This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. What up, though? What up? What a day. And we got a busy weekend in boxing coming up. Get my music right in the background. Not too loud. How y'all feel out there, man? Let's get this show popping. All right, so I can see the waves, so that means y'all can hear me. Yeah, what's up, Reg? Reg, let me drop this link early. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good discussion on this topic, guys. I'm sorry I'm late. I am on daddy duty on Friday, which is not normally my day. Well, every day is my day. But my wife had a game night with her homies, and last week, Saturday was supposed to be my day, but I took my Saturday off, or the Saturday before last, to do the Wilder fight and Fury fight. So she was like, hey, on game night, I need you to put the baby down for me on your Friday. And yeah, it was just a crazy day. As y'all know, I had to go to that funeral today. We lost the homie Rel. God bless your soul, my brother. Man, I don't think I cried that hard in a long time, y'all. When I say your boy was hurting, golly, I just couldn't stop the tears from falling. Then when I got home, my head was just throbbing and my head was hurting so bad. And I realized it was about 4 o'clock and I hadn't eaten all day long. So put like one of those little Tombstone or DiGiorno, one of those little frozen pizzas in the oven, ate that, and I was done, bro. I didn't wake up until it was time to put the baby to sleep. So I probably, yeah, man, it was rough. It's been rough for your boy Mark Nash, man. But damn, man, it was just sad to see his lady and all of his kids, his daughters, and his newborn son there. And it's just like, it made me think about my own mortality, and like it just reminded me, nothing is promised. Yo, what network is that on? Is that DAZN? Pull that up. So yeah, y'all bear with me, man. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Have a good boxing conversation. Couple topics on the docket. The lead topic was sponsored by no other than I believe Reggie brought this up yesterday. So he was talking about who runs boxing. Who's the most powerful man in boxing? Is Al Haymon the most powerful man in boxing? That's the question on the docket. I couldn't put everybody's name into the title. Plus, Al Haymon name gave me the highest keyword search algorithm, so we picked this name. So we should do some good numbers by the end of the night. The link is out there. If anybody want to pull up and co-host with me tonight, or give me their take on this. And Reggie want to have a debate. Reggie Owens want to have the debate. Mark Nash would like to have a conversation, but y'all know me, I'm open for it anyway, man. We're gonna have a good time. Long as we show love and respect, man, we can always come back and do this thing again. You feel me? So that's what we on. Shout out to my guy Shah, Showtime Shah. He got the sauce over there. I appreciate you sharing the link. Shout out to Ricky Williams. I believe he shares the link for me as well. My guy Kyle from the boxing section, please share the link for me. Jules, Gaming Lounge, the World Sport Battle League, all the content creators, man. If y'all see their stuff in my community tab, trust me, it's reciprocated, man. So we're gonna share the love and support. I appreciate that. I'm about to open that up. I got ESPN Plus, so we can get some audio from that fight as well. But definitely want to cook this content up. I forgot all about that Oscar Rivas fight, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I forgot all about it. You say he getting beat up? He touching up on him? He said, I don't be trying to debate cats. But even if you do, that's okay too. You know what I'm saying? You're good at it. So even if you don't want to call it a debate, you're good at having conversations and putting people in the corner. How about that? Shout out to my guy Reggie. Oh, what's the deal, bro?
What's happening?
You got it, OG. What's the damn deal? He getting beat up?
Oh, Revis, man, this white dude kicking Revis' ass.
Don't say that.
Man, he came to fight, man. This guy came in there talking about, man, either he gonna get knocked out or Revis gonna get knocked out. He came to fight.
What round they in? I'm pulling it up now.
Going into 6. Revis had him hurt in the first round. Looked like he was gonna finish him. Time ran out. Ever since that, this dude been on Revis' ass.
Damn, don't say that. All right, bear with me, man. Give me your take on this this topic real quick. And AB is back in jail, right? You know, he told them a long time ago. He said, "Man, y'all got to keep me active. If y'all don't keep me active, I'm gonna catch cases. I'm gonna be out here moving some bricks."
Yeah, he wants them to keep. He wants them to keep him active, but he won't stay active inside of a ring or in the gym. But the thing on this topic, the most powerful guy in boxing, is definitely going to be Al Haymon to me. And it's not doing anything dealing with race. I'm excluding that. I'm making sure I'm conscious enough to keep race up out of it. But it's just the fact of the matter. When you look at the two guys on here, the other two guys who were in power positions before Al Haymon entered the sport ran the sport amok. Exploiting fighters.
I.e. who? Say their names.
Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum, exploiting fighters, not giving the best of fights, allowing the sport of boxing to go through this decline, what people were terming as the death of boxing, the UFC's meteoric rise. And nothing was being done by these guys to go about correcting that, resurrecting the sport of boxing. It took for Al Haymon to step into the sport to kind of bring a balance about where marketable shares in combat stood between the UFC and boxing. Al Haymon is the go-to guy when it comes to getting the big network deals, the Showtime deals, the Fox, what other network they're on? Bounce. They helped to kind of lift Bounce for a minute. But when you look at Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya, these guys have but these guys have put on such poor products that networks, well, not won't say networks, but a great network end up collapsing, being in HBO. Great production platform in HBO folding behind the whackness that was presented by these guys, along with the commentary crew that was over there. But it was nothing that Al Haymon was giving us. Bob Arum. It was nothing that Bob Arum was given to the sport. Bob Arum brought about this introduction of Europeanizing American boxing. These guys had brought about a waste to the sport. Al Haymon coming here to clean it up and to do right by the fighters.
You said the Europeans brought waste to boxing?
No, Bob Arum brought this waste of Europeanizing American boxing.
Define that. What do you mean? Like we got some good fights from these guys. The Tyson Furies.
I don't consider them like Europeans. I'm talking about during the rise of American boxing is dead. It's just the European style. The Europeans this, European that is something that was happening within boxing media, boxing journalism. Is just this overhyping, over sensationalizing of European fighters, while marginalizing Black fighters mainly, and also this on the other side, a push of Mexican style fighting. Al Haymon comes into the game.
Sorry, Reggie, I didn't understand what you said. What you say about Mexican style fighting? I'm gonna make sure.
These were the things that were pushed and propped up. The European style at the top of this layer, then followed by the Mexican style, and then the marginalized style was the Black style. The Black style was played as if it was boring, as if it was a running style, and then you get a European who fights in the same style as a Black fighter and is praised as the greatest thing seen.
Nobody believes that though, Reggie. These Mexicans and Blacks and Mexicans, you've been getting your biggest fights with them since the beginning of time almost. Like, but no, race against that race.
But this is what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna pass it right back. I like how you do it because you don't go too long. And I can go too long sometimes too, so I want to keep it short because I like how you pass the mic. Maybe hypothetically, is it possible that the Europeans, as you know, they was already doing their boxing thing? It's just
Bob Arum capitalized on it and say, hey, let me get some of that money over here in America. Come on over here. Let me get some of that. Is that wrong for him to do that? That's a businessman. Boxing is global. You're a world champ, not a state champ. Go ahead.
No, nothing is wrong with it, but allow the other fighters to mix in, to intermix within that. A lot of what you've seen going on was mismatching, a lot of matchmaking, and it was mismatching. And to elevate
Taylor versus Ramirez. What you mean?
No, that's because it's competition now. I'm talking about prior to Al Haymon being in the game.
Okay.
This is prior to Al Haymon, about what they allowed to happen to the game. The sport was in major decline before you got Al Haymon brought into the game. When Al Haymon into the game, you had these guys trying to go into suing the guy because of the competition that this guy brought about within the sport.
Monopoly. They say he was monopolizing, right?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. But what it was fighters not getting a fair deal. Oscar having all these great black fighters. What did he do with them? Nothing, because of what was going on during that time. The over sensationalizing of Mexican style fighting and European style fighters. And now what we see, even Canelo has adopted a black style. Lomachenko, a black style. Tyson Fury, a black style. Just generalizing as the styles. But these are the things that change. And to be honest, Bob Arum brought about the resurrection of Tyson Fury's career. That was something Al Haymon brought about in part with Deontay Wilder. But these are the things that Bob Arum has done within the sport to kind of go about the junking of the sport of boxing. And then like even like Dana White say, every time you look at boxing, it's almost like a going out of cell thing. And that is something that's common with the two cats being Oscar, Bob Arum, and Eddie Hearn does it as well too. But Eddie Hearn is kind of revolutionary in the way he goes about things. He's a little bit overhyped about things and doesn't strategize his plans properly. But go ahead, I'll pass it.
Hey, D Nice, before you get in, let me drop this drop for Taylor Bell. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for your unwavering support, bro, because God knows we need it. He said he got 5 on it. Let's go.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, man. Go ahead, D Nice.
Now, I was listening to him say that Al Haymon resurrected Tyson Fury's career. I kind of disagree with that. I believe that was collateral damage. Tyson Fury's career was resurrected because Deontay Wilder failed to do what they had brought Tyson Fury in there to be. He was the sacrificial lamb. He was supposed to set Wilder up for leverage in a Joshua fight. As far as being the powerfulest man, I believe he's powerful, but I just believe he's as powerful as Bob Arum, as Eddie Hearn. They all have their niche in the market. If Al Haymon had a monopoly, then I could see where people are coming from. But I don't believe he really has a monopoly. He has his niche, you know what I'm saying? He has his foothold in certain things. And I believe Al Haymon is just like the rest of these promoters. They do what's advantageous towards them. You know what I'm saying? Al Haymon isn't itching to make the cross fights. Al Haymon isn't itching to put his guys in there, with other competition. Shawn Porter's in there right now because, like Crawford said, he's naked right now. He don't have anything. So this is the best opportunity for him. When he had a belt, he wasn't talking about going nowhere else but in-house.
Say it again.
As for the black boxing style, I don't classify it black. I just classify it as boxing. Because that's the art. Hit, don't get hit. What a lot of guys do be the Mickey Ward style or Toro Gotti style, and that's exciting for the fans. That's what we got in the Wilder Fury 3. But Lomachenko, Fury, Canelo, they took up boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily think it's the black style. I just think it's the art of boxing.
Go ahead, B-Dub. My guy Brandon Washington has joined the panel. Very rare we get this brother up here.
So it's always a treat whenever we can hear him speak. Brandon Washington, what's up, my G?
What's going on? Shout out to Red. Shout out to all of y'all on the panel.
What up?
Mark, I appreciate you for the consistency. Reggie is 100% correct.
You always gonna agree with Reggie about everything.
No,
I'm tired of that shit.
That's not true.
I'm tired of that shit.
No, hold up.
Brandon, I'm about to throw something at you. I gave you a nice intro. First thing you did, Reggie, whatever you say, you the best daddy. Whatever. Hold it, Brandon. That's a snot rag I threw at you.
Now, what it is when he's on it, when he own it, he own it. The thing about it is,
oh my God.
When we could take away and say, let's not say black style. Let's say Reggie, they don't like it when you pinpoint it black. Let's call it a slick boxing style. And Canelo has adopted that style. Because we see that he changed his training regimen. They even worked the pads the way Roger worked the pads. If you see the way him and Eddie Reynoso work the pads now, it's totally different. He has adopted the same style. You could see that Floyd influenced Canelo by his style. So that the brother that was talking, he incorrect, because you could see that it influenced his style. As far as the way Mickey Ward and them fight, that's for casual fans. They like that fighting style. I like to see the sweet science of boxing. I don't like to see rock'em sock'em robots. I don't like to see that. So because there's no skill in that. You hit me, I hit you. You hit me, I hit you, and we just beat the hell out of each other until we bleed into 12 rounds. Now, when it comes to Al Haymon, he was sued by the major boxing promoters. Now let's talk about why he was sued. He was sued because they was trying to say that he did have a monopoly on the sport, and they was upset because they felt like he was skirting around the Muhammad Ali Act.
Absolutely.
So Reggie, when it comes, and the fighters themselves said it, who were under Golden Boy, Charlos, all of them talk about how they were under Golden Boy and they did nothing for them, and they marketed toward the Hispanic fighters. You got to remember they was marketing the hell out of Abner Maris. They was marketing the hell out of even Leo Santa Cruz. So he is correct. And not only that, I will put well, I don't got to put a link in the chat. You can put it up, Mark, where Bob Arum was upset at Al Haymon because he felt like he was overpaying the fighters. He was mad. And then he said Floyd would have never and should have never been able to make the amount of money that he made in the sport. So that shows you right there.
Some hating shit right there. What you mean he shouldn't have never? But I get what Bob Arum is doing, but because Bob Arum saying, hey, you fucking up the market.
Right.
As in, I can't go out here and sell my product and get the fiends in here for this, because you out here, you ain't even selling nickel bags. You selling $1 bags.
Right. So
no,
basically
you selling $1 bags.
Right, which is wrong. So now when you look at all of the PBC fighters, most of the top fighters of PBC who've been on pay-per-view or either who had a championship belt, look at their living style. Look at the homes that they live in. I was surprised when I seen Big Charlo's home. I was like, damn. I was surprised when I seen Leo Santa Cruz home. I'm surprised when I see these fighters and they well taken care of. So yes, Al Haymon is the most powerful man in boxing, and it's not just boxing. It's the boxing venues that they box in. Think about where he takes his fighters and where they box. He take them to the big arenas. He take them to the Staples Center. He take them to Cowboys Arena. Errol Spence has a damn monopoly in Dallas. Why come Bob Arum didn't do the same for Bud? Bud should be fighting at Nebraska Stadium. Bud should be fighting there.
Smaller market too, brother.
But the thing about it is, you saw how he packed out the Omaha Center. Warren Buffett came out to see him. Bud should have the whole state of Nebraska on lock.
Warren Buffett didn't even pay for no expensive seat. He was in the nosebleeds, homie.
No, I'm just saying he was there.
I'm sitting in the $85 seats.
Right. Well, we see what kind of house Warren Buffett live in. He still live in a little bitty two-story. So they say.
So that's the house they show.
Right. But so that's why I believe that that Al Haymon, and then what the money he went to and got hedge fund money and infused it into the sport. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of business and a lot of things that go on that makes him the most powerful man. We got to look at the venues. We got to look at the even the way he markets his fighters. He's basically promised most of all of his marquee fighters that they will all be on pay-per-view, and most of them have been on pay-per-view. Danny Garcia had a great run. He opened up the PBC on NBC. You know what I mean? Leo and
Did he do that? I thought Keith Thurman broke it open.
I thought it was Danny the one that first had the big run.
Sorry to cut you off.
But outside of that's all I really want to say. You know what I mean? I just want to give my little point, and I'm gonna fall back. But it ain't that I agree with Reggie on everything, man. We think similar, but yeah, he was just cooking tonight. Reg know where we disagree, and once you bring that topic up, you'll see. But outside of that,
what's the topic so I can bait y'all one day? What's the topic?
He know the
integration.
Yeah,
integration. You said integration or immigration?
Integration. He knows. Yeah.
Where was you at when we had that topic that night, bro?
I fell asleep. And then when I got up to get online, you had fell asleep that night.
I went to sleep on y'all, man. It was about that show went to about 7:30.
Yeah, so
I love it though. I love it.
Indeed.
They said great call, B-Dub. B-Dub is on the panel, so you gonna stick around for a couple minutes? You got a couple minutes?
That was a great call.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with my son. I'm probably gonna pop back in. So right, yeah, I'll pop back in.
Yeah, so as soon as you leave, that's when I'm gonna roast you. I'm gonna wait for you to leave first. I'm gonna talk behind your back.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen.
Everybody else on YouTube, I'm gonna talk behind your back.
You know how they do. You know how they do, boy. Man, I just want to say, man, keep up the consistency, man. I love coming online, watching my brothers cook, and man, I'm just enjoying the platform. Mark, you don't know what this do for us, so man, let's just keep it up.
Well, some of you guys are telling me behind the scenes, and that don't have what's already understood and got to be said. So we're gonna do what we got to do, man. Believe in power of choice, homie. I definitely believe in power of choice. So Al Haymon, the most powerful man in boxing, according to Reggie Owens. We got our first caller. We're gonna see who it is. Bear with me, caller. I didn't even have the phone line set up, but I see you calling. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is it gonna switch over automatically? Is it going to switch automatically? Okay, it's not going to switch from my personal phone to over there. So hold on.
Hey, Nash.
240. Hang up and call right back, and I'm going to have you on the air. Hang up.
Can you turn the audio up?
Of the caller?
On the show.
Can I turn that? What, my mic? Or
yeah.
What? My mic is low? Yeah, I can definitely do that. Turn my mic up. Turn my mic up a little bit. Check 1, check 2. That's better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, let me see what it's called on. 240. What's your name and where you calling from?
What's good, bro? Hey, yo, it's DJ the Barber back again, bro.
Hey, welcome home, man.
You're the realest barber in the DMV. Hands down.
Okay, well, look, you're a neighbor now. Welcome home, bro. Welcome back to the neighborhood.
I appreciate it.
Talk to me.
Hey, check it, bro. Like, so you out Stone Mountain? Because the number when I call it says Stone Mountain. That's where you reside, bro?
Nah, this is a Skype. This is a Skype number. I'm in Atlanta though. I'm on the south side.
Oh, okay, but because I like to be out there. Respect. So I just wanted to make a brief comment. You know what I mean about the most powerful promoter and all that, Al Haymon and Bob Arum. I just want to say, man, we gotta say fuck all these old white devils.
Let me turn this music down a little bit.
We gotta support.
Yeah, because you sounding distorted when you get loud. Is he sounding clippy to y'all too?
Sorry.
No, I can hear.
All right, go ahead then. Cook up. They said you sound great. Go ahead. You said we got to start
already, Mark. Yeah, the white devils, man. They trying to like make us feel like we can't own our own organizations. I heard other conversation y'all had previously that day when y'all was talking about the press conference between Rolly and my man Tank.
Yes, sir.
Floyd Mayweather, he's that guy I think will take and smash all these white devil promoters, bro, because he has the experience. He's trying to put the bag in the hands of the boxers and putting power in the hands of the boxers, while these devils are trying to suck them dry. Pause. You feel me? Like, that's all their concern is. They don't want to put the good matchups together because they all looking for a Jake Paul, Conor McGregor type situation. That's all they care about. That's all it's about for them. It's not about entertaining us with the best fights. Floyd Mayweather is going to put the best fights together. So right now, he's like, Don King basically back in the day was, a person, he has his own reputation. And he was a smart businessman. I think Floyd Mayweather is the future. And people will, but I digress. At the end of the day, though, these Bob Arums, these Al Haymons, they super rich. They super, like, a part of the 1%. That's what we have to strive for. And I think it starts with Floyd Mayweather because he's already close to that level. So he needs the support, regardless of how you feel about boy, you know what I'm saying? He needs the support of the people, man. So that way we can start to own our own organizations and have our own promoters and our own everything, because we're the cream of the crop when it comes to entertainment. But we got to stop only just being a money getter, not a money spender or cutting the check. We got to stop cashing the checks and being in positions where we can cut the checks. And I think Floyd Mayweather is the first person right now. He's young. He knows the game. We got these old zombies that's running things. They don't know nothing about boxing. They don't know nothing about combat sports. You got Dana White, goofy ass, fucking up UFC, because I'm a more UFC fan than boxing fan. But I love both sports. There's going to be some good fights on UFC this weekend. But that cracker brother like Dana White, he charges people for everything. He won't show you a replay. He'll show you still shots of a dude getting knocked out. No, show the whole replay. Why we can't see the replay on TV, bro? Like, see, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, they don't care. They just want that bottom dollar. They just want to be able to corner the market however they can. But we have to change that. So more conversations, I believe, need to be had about how the fans, the people, can help promote our own to be in these positions like Bob Arum and Al Haymon. And I'll leave you with that. I appreciate it, bro.
Hell of a call, DJ. Call back. Fucking with it. DJ, the best barber in the DMV. What y'all think of this call?
Can I respond to that?
Please, because he said a lot of shit right there. If you didn't, I would.
I think he off base as far as the UFC is concerned, man. The UFC gave you everything you looking for as far as competition is concerned.
Say it again.
You get the best fighting the best every time. There are no warm-ups. There are no gimmies. You get number one and number two. If number two ain't available, you get number one and number three. Like Dana White, his motto as far as them putting on fights and promoting, that shit is Don King era, man. Like, I don't see where there's anything to complain about as far as the UFC providing you with competition and action. It's so far away from what boxing give you. Like, perfect example, Tank is fighting Rolly Romero. Well, how? Like, how and where? Who asked for that? You got Teofimo out there. You got Josh Taylor. You got so many fights out there to be had. You got Devin Haney. How the fuck is he fighting Rolly Romero on pay-per-view? Do you know what that pay-per-view is? Because I haven't seen the price point.
I do not know what it is, but I know it's gonna. I know it ain't gonna be $50.
Just imagine Rolly Romero and Tank for $79.99. That's ridiculous.
240. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Same caller, bro. DJ the Barber. Hey, I just wanted to clarify because
I hear the counter punch. Okay,
I hear homie talking about the UFC. What I said, I'm a UFC fan first before boxing because of that fact. What he's saying. What I meant by that was, as far as UFC, they don't even pay their fighters right. Dana White don't pay them niggas, man. That's what I'm talking about. And he charges an arm and a leg for everything. You can't get nothing free out of Dana White. He's a piece of shit. So I'm not talking about the matchups. That's not nothing to do with even the conversation. So I'm not trying to disrespect homie, but I just want to make sure I clarify that it's not about, because I love the matchups. I just promoted and said there's going to be some good fights this weekend because I know this. I'm a fanatic when it comes to UFC. He puts the best fights on, but he don't pay them niggas, bro. and he don't give nothing. Like, he don't give, hey, watch this on Spike TV tonight. A great, you know what I'm saying, little John, you know what I'm saying, with a bunch of matchups that you want to see. Sometimes, like, we want to get blessed with something like that, but we don't get none of that when it comes to Dana White. That's what I just wanted to clarify that, bro.
Fair enough. Appreciate you, DJ.
All right, thank you.
Now, my response to that is, how does what they get paid determine how you watch the competition? Like, fighter pay doesn't concern me. That's what they do. I'm concerned with when the lights come on and the action starts. That's my only concern as a fan. And on average, their pay-per-views are cheaper than boxing. Next week, you getting a free pay-per-view card because 2 fights fell off and they had to replace it. So I don't understand.
Who's doing
like,
that? What network is doing that?
Like Dana White did.
Oh, okay.
That's cool, but as far as the way they do business, it's advantageous for them. If the fighters have a problem with it, then that's something they need to discuss. But they don't seem to have too much of a problem with it because they're lining up.
Sorry about that. I won't.
Star Wars.
They lining up left and right to get on Dana White's Contender Series, the Tough Series. They coming from far and beyond to go on there and try to get in the UFC because
He the
that's
NBA. He the NBA of that. He the NBA of mixed martial arts. Correct.
Say that again.
He's like the NBA of mixed martial arts. That's the highest of the highest. They got the video game.
That's what everybody is lobbying for. And all of those other promotions is to get to the UFC. Bellator is like where they go after they couldn't make it in the UFC.
Don't some people start off at Bellator and then
and they go to the UFC.
What you just said, Bellator is where to go when they can't.
Eddie Alvarez
make it in UFC. He steals some of those guys too.
No, he don't steal them. He waits till their contracts in, and he present them with a better contract.
Poor choice of words on my part. Stealing. I just don't like the connotation of if you ain't on UFC, you're a has-been. No, it's guys on Bellator. Those guys that came to UFC from Pride and became big stars in the UFC. I just think he has the marketing and promotion budget. He has the video game, EA Sports, and all of that shit behind him. So I think and the network deals, the pay-per-views, like he's gonna put eyeballs on you. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But Mark, the majority of them do be and I ain't gonna call them has-beens, but they couldn't cut it in the UFC. A guy right now that's winning in Bellator, Corey Anderson, he couldn't cut it in the UFC. He got knocked out by the light heavyweight champ currently. Ryan Bader couldn't make it. Rampage, you know, they had their times, but it came a time where they wasn't cutting the mustard, so they was out of there. Bellator takes on names because it sells. And that's not to say that they don't have good fighters, because I believe some of their fighters could fuck up some of the UFC fighters. But in totality, the UFC is where it's at. And Bellator is a far second. You watch battle rap, don't you?
Yeah.
The UFC is the URL, and Bellator is Rare Breed.
Damn. They ain't even King of the Dot.
Y'all King of the Dot so far back. King of the Dot fell off.
Yeah, man, they was rising real high at one point. What happened? Made them
King of the Dot rival URL. That was like 1A, 1B for a while.
Yeah, it was.
And then Smack, he went off into the stratosphere. That caffeine deal broke it open.
Yeah. Let's keep it to boxing though. Let's get it back to the boxing.
No doubt.
Shout out to my homies though who watching, who like, let's stay on battle rap. We can do a battle rap episode one day, guys. I just want to be consistent with the thumbnail and the topics on the docket. Also, we're gonna pick do your final predictions for Haymon versus Stevenson, which goes down here in the beautiful city of Atlanta tomorrow. Also, Adrien Broner is in jail again.
That's where you need to be.
Singing Kanye West. God gonna post my bail tonight. Al Haymon ain't gonna post his bail tonight. What's going on?
No, he got a probation hold. He ain't going nowhere.
Damn.
Yeah, ain't no bail to be posted. He got to sit there till he go to court. But I done been to jail. I done been to the joint, and 9.5 times out of 10, when you land there, you belong there. I did. So he'll be all right. He a big boy.
Nah, we be putting people in jail in America for bullshit, man. You can go
That's
to jail
true.
for jaywalking.
That's very true. But Mark, I done been to the joint, and 99% of the people in the joint belong in the joint. Believe that.
Reggie, you agree with that?
I believe knick-knack, paddywhack, red fish, blue. No, I don't believe that.
He said 99%. That's a high number, bro.
Have you ever been?
I've been to jail, not prison.
Yeah, I've been.
I always beat my case.
I've been around too many criminals in my life to ever do stupid shit that they done to put myself in a position like that.
There you go. There you go. And
I
that's
didn't even hear what he said. All I heard, he said something about criminals and position in his life. What did you say?
No, I said
he said he's never done nothing stupid to end up in that position, and that goes back to my point.
You just gonna let that? You ain't gonna let him talk for himself. Go ahead, D Nice.
Oh, my bad. I thought you ain't here
for him. No, I didn't, but I wanted him to say it for himself.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, it's all good. But Reggie, what did you say? You never did anything stupid, or you just didn't get caught?
No, I've just never been caught for the shit that I've done. I don't do shit with people, man. I don't operate with other people and shit. I done seen too much of how people get down when shit go bad, how people fall out. Those fallouts lead to life being taken. I got a lot of friends. Like if y'all see me on my channel, I've had to end shows or get off of, panels with people. When my brother called, I got a brother who I ain't gonna see for 25 years of my damn life behind what he done. I got friends who are in prison for life. One of my friends, y'all follow me on Instagram, is one of the homies on there. He fighting a life sentence. He might be in there for the rest of his life. Young dude. A lot of these cats, I've always tried to. Like in life, all I have been is positive to people in my community. That's why I'm like, people can't talk about being black. And I hate hearing that shit. Like even in this current age, I can't stand to hear black people of my age trying to teach unity and all that shit. So like, if you teaching unity, you must have been fucking up. But I've seen so many of these cats who, just do effed up shit, man, for no reason. See somebody from another neighborhood, want to shoot out of cars and shit like that. So I've been around it all my life to learn to avoid it. And like I say, the thing changed my life. I watched my neighbor get his head blown off at fucking I think I was maybe been 8 years old or some shit. So I've been around it. Like I say, LA's a violent fucking place. It may look beautiful, palm trees and beaches and all that other shit. It's a violent ass city.
Reg, I don't want to go ahead, D Nice, because I want to get to something Reggie said too. I don't want to let him off the hook. Where he was talking
I got
about
a question. Like, do you guys know anybody that has ever been locked up or has caught a case and they were innocent?
Yeah, I know plenty of people.
Yeah,
I don't.
Me,
I don't. I don't know anybody who's caught a case and was innocent. And
or I might not be guilty as all the charges that they stacked up on me, D Nice. Because
I understand.
But
even people that wasn't guilty for said crime was involved in crime. That's what led them to catching the case. Say it again.
What you say? What you mean? So
like,
because I didn't
say you catch a robbery case,
okay,
and you didn't do this particular robbery case, but you are a robber. So your lifestyle led to you being in that position. Because I rarely see the 9-to-5 square Joe that go to work every day and pay his taxes end up in prison.
Yeah, man, they go to jail too, man, because they can't afford representation. So they got to take these fucked up pleas and put shit on their record, bro.
Yeah, that's like a general statement, though. That don't happen often.
Bro, it happens every day. That's why a lot of states took away cash bond because they realized that was
not the guy that went to work every day. He just don't.
My brother. Yes, bro. Yes, I can get a speeding ticket, and get failure to appear. Now I'm in jail until my court date.
That's your fault.
Okay. Let's say, but the court might not have mailed me my court date.
I find it hard to believe.
My G, it happened to me.
I mean, that's like
D-Nice. I'm not one of those people. D-Nice, let me cut my cam on too and let you know who you're dealing with. I am not one of those people who tell you a lie in the middle of conversation just to make my point. That's a lot of people.
No, I'm not saying you lying.
I know you ain't. I know you ain't.
That
you say it's hard to believe, but you know that happened to the dude. So you saying even if you make one mistake, it's okay to throw you away, like Khalif Browder, right? What was the kid name in New York? They accused him of stealing a backpack. Fuck this life.
The documentary on.
Threw him in jail for about a year and a half.
And then he killed himself.
Yes, that's okay. Like, well, he must have stole the backpack. Oh, I can't believe the court forgot to give him a court date. It happens more than you know. You ain't never heard, bro. You said you been in the joint. You ain't never heard of that saying, you get lost in the system? You can get lost in that motherfucker, man. You ain't getting no court date. You ain't getting no bail. Nobody on the outside fighting for you. I'm sorry. I'm going to digress because I don't want to talk over you. Go ahead.
I just think it's the percentage. For every Mark Nash, there's 1,000 other motherfuckers who are guilty. For every Khalif Browder, there's 2,000 other motherfuckers who actually stole the backpack.
But even still, the problem here with, man, we don't went off beyond the pale with this. But I love it though. I love it. That's what the show is about. Well, it's everything you or I feel like putting in this. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. My app crashed. I got to fast forward it. I think my app crashed. Yeah, I was already behind, so let me fast forward.
Hey, Nash, I got to roll, so let me give you my pick, man. I got Yeah. I got some things to take care of, but
go ahead. What's her name?
What's the show, man? I just be wanting to tap in, man. Y'all conversations be exquisite.
Appreciate it. Stay tuned, though. I'm about to cook Reggie on his opening statement, though.
Okay, I got Shakur.
Let's roll.
I got Shakur over Herring. And you heard it here. If Ugas fight that boy Stanionis, I got Stanionis.
What?
Yeah.
You said if Ugas fight who?
Stanionis. That's
never heard of him.
You what?
All right, I got you. Why you gonna pick him? You familiar with him like that, or you just?
Yeah, I seen him fight a few times. I think his style gonna get Ugas head, and he got a pop on him. I may be wrong, but I think he gonna get it done. And didn't nobody even give Ugas a chance against Pacquiao? So I don't know when everybody got so high on Ugas.
Because after they saw what he did to Shawn Porter and what he did to Pacquiao.
Even after that, when nobody picking Ugas to beat Pacquiao? Not even Vegas.
Nah, I don't care about what Vegas. I'm talking about the people in the know. Vegas used to be a lot of small money.
And Vegas is in the know.
Nah, those people just trying to bet on the bet on the favorite. Some people are gonna bet on the underdog. People push the betting line, small money bets. But like I said, Ugas was an unknown name too to a lot of people.
Did you pick Ugas?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
Right.
I picked him after the first round. See, look, I fell for the I drunk the Kool-Aid when everybody was showing his bicep looking funny.
Right.
I was like, oh man, well, his bicep fucked up, he gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that picture that I saw with his bicep looking crazy. So that's why I picked Pacquiao. But I didn't lose no money. I ain't bet nothing.
No, I didn't bet neither. I just didn't think. I didn't realize Pacquiao had digressed that much.
Did he digress that much, or he just wasn't preparing for this guy?
In the Thurman fight,
I think it's possible they just didn't train for this guy.
That's possible too.
They had no game plan for Ugas. Didn't study him.
Thought it was gonna be a walkthrough.
And Ugas didn't fight his pressure style. He sat back and waited for Pacquiao and reacted to Pacquiao and kept Pacquiao at bay. Pacquiao was not expecting that. He just wasn't expecting that. I don't think.
I could dig it. But salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Everybody, y'all have a wonderful night, man. I'm gone.
God bless, man. I'll see you on the next show. Yeah, man. Hey, and Reggie, you said you got Herring whipping Stevenson tomorrow. Did you see the weigh-in?
Yeah, I caught the weigh-in. I still got Herring pulling this one off. Shakur looked a little bit nervous at one point. Herring was staring through his soul. I think I think Shakur is doing the wrong thing, but maybe Shakur can prove me wrong. But what I envision is Herring going in here being ignited by the antics of Shakur Stevenson. He go in here and mash on Shakur. Shakur got style and everything, but what does Shakur have to really make Herring second guess himself? What does Shakur take away from Herring? You can't be too flashy up in there to think you're gonna get Herring up off of him, and you up here prodding at a bear. And I think that bear may end up clawing the shit up out of Shakur, and it was like it was stated yesterday by old boy on Cal show yesterday that a lot of these guys buy into, buy into this competitive nature of trying to be what Floyd was, trying to outdo Floyd, and a lot of them are doing it a little bit too soon. And could Shakur be doing this thing a little bit too soon? We watch what happened with AB as he tried to do things a little bit too soon rather than playing them out in the proper fashion, rather than developing himself properly and moving through the weight. Same thing that Bo Mack and him did in the career of Bud Crawford. He took his time with Bud before moving him all the way up to welterweight. He could have been started out in these high weights, but he let his fighter work his way through, buying enough fights, get enough experience. Let's conquer this division, move up to the next. Let's conquer this division, move to the next. And therefore, he gains the experience rather than just being a flash fighting type fighter. So I think Herring's going to go in here and put on good boxing, but I think he's going to outdo Shakur Stevenson. Shakur's picking with the wrong guy, doing all that shit that he's doing.
Fair enough. Hold on. Hold what you got. I'm gonna reply to that. D Ray, my guy. What's up, D Ray?
What's happening, Mark Nash?
Welcome home, brother. Welcome home. How you feel? How's the family?
Hey, man, I feel wonderful, man. And Reg was cooking. Salute. D Nice was cooking, man.
Hello.
Even DJ. And then my man Brandon, right? Man,
I be hating on Reggie, but it be jokes. I don't really hate on him like that. He knows love. I wouldn't even have him around.
I'm about to let y'all get back to it in a minute, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna get to it though, because I gotta disagree with him right here. Everybody be scared to go against Reggie because he's so, California cool. Them dudes with the palm trees, man, they just be too cool. You know what I'm saying? They just don't want the war with him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to war with him, but I gotta challenge him a little bit. I ain't gonna get up here as always, Reggie. You the man. You hit it right on there. Like, nah. Nah, I'm teasing. I love the guy. I promise I do. I'm a big fan of what he's doing, and he truly inspired me a long time ago. And I told him that he's the reason why I started doing the hip hop nights on the show. D Ray, talk to me, my G. What you think of who runs boxing? Who's running this shit, man? Is it Al Haymon? Is it Bob Arum? Because that's how we got into this. That's what started it, Reggie. Somebody said Bob Arum runs boxing. And they was like, I think that was Calico, right?
That was Shelton Moore.
Shelton Moore. Damn, I'm about to text him the link. I got his number, I think. I'm gonna text him the link. Yeah, so he said it's Bob Arum. I said Floyd still could run boxing because Floyd can say, I'm gonna do an exhibition on this day, and everybody gonna move off that damn date. He made an undisputed fight, move off their date. You know what I'm saying? Some would say nope, Steven Espinoza, because that's Showtime. That's CB, you know what I'm saying? Well, that's Showtime Sports Entertainment. That's gonna be Showtime on regular, Showbox, pay-per-view. He runs it. Eddie Hearn got the DAZN app with the big bag. Some people say Oscar still runs it. I'm lying. Nobody said that, but I put him up there so the LGBT community will say they have representation. Frank Warren, he got the UK on lock.
And for the jokes, go ahead. And for the jokes.
Come on, man. Come on, V. We gotta have fun with it. He took them pictures, bro. It is what it is. He posed for him with the boxing gloves. He can never let that go. Or we can't. Frank Warren, some says, hey, whoever controls the heavyweight division controls boxing, some would say, especially if that guy's a star. He definitely has a star within Tyson Fury. Whether you like Tyson Fury or not, he's a fucking star. Yes, Reg, would you agree? D-Ray, would you agree? Tyson Fury's a fucking star,
absolutely. Right? Yes, sir.
Global star, especially with that knockout. So I say this to say, some would argue Frank Warren has it. But Reggie saying no, it's Al Haymon. period, dot. Who do you think runs boxing, D-Ray? You got the floor.
Hey, Al Haymon ain't said a word, and he leading in the polls, so you know what I mean? Might be what it is. But if you ask me for real, bro, I think that it's Canelo. So, and then like you said, Tyson Fury, and then at one point we had Loma Chico, and we had Triple G, you know what I'm saying? So, and even today or yesterday, excuse me, we seen Tank Davis run boxing, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
I don't think the fighters are running it, bro. The last fighter who ran boxing was Floyd. Other than that, these fighters ain't running boxing, bro. No disrespect to them.
Right. Well, I mean, but now check this out. I want to ask you a question. Now, Tank's last fight y'all had in Atlanta, and now y'all have the night of Stevenson in Atlanta. Is there a difference to you?
Yeah.
Right, a big difference, right? And I think
ticket prices are different. Tank Davis didn't have no $44.
Is a better opponent than whoever Tank fought. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Tank Davis didn't have no $44 tickets. His tickets was about one of the cheapest tickets was $150. They tried that with Shakur Stevenson. It didn't work. This week, those tickets have dropped to about $44 for the cheap. You know what I'm saying? And they shut down more of the arena.
Hey man, so is you gonna go and enjoy it, or are you gonna be here?
I'm gonna go. $44, and it's like 15 minutes from the house. I'm gonna get to see Kyle, DJ, and some of the other dudes who gonna pull up from YouTube. So it's gonna be dope.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be dope.
Hey man, get some content, bro. With all y'all.
Everybody keeps saying get content, man. I'm going to have fun, bro. I'm gonna take some pictures. But I'm going to have some wings.
You got to hire a photographer. That's what you got to do, bro. Keep on cooking, Mark Nash.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Hey, I want to say this, man, real quick, bro. I wanted to say that with Shakur and Herring, right? The thing is, I think, is that Herring is the first champion that Shakur has fought. So it could be nervous energy. You know what I mean? It is going against my words, nobody else's, right? The family. You know what I'm saying? And you know, basically making Herring fight him. You know what I mean? It was either drop the belt or you got to fight him. He could have chose another path, but he went to you know, this guy, right? And the thing is, and I just wanted to say this, bro, is that Shakur talk about trying to make it a war in there, right? And Herring done been to the war 2 times. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, those words, bro, you know, and the reality of what life is, you know what I'm talking about? Now, and that's the thing, bro, is like when Tank was cooking with Rolly, and he was telling them, bro, if you was over there, you might not be here. You know what I'm talking about? That's real stuff as well. You know what I mean? So we know that there's, you know, war everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? But, hey, man, I'm just saying, bro, that Herring has acted like nothing but a champion to me. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, though, bro. And I didn't know this till yesterday, and I'm going to get off the phone. Tank is having a daughter, and Herring had just lost a daughter, bro. You know what I'm talking about? So, say what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's real, bro. You know, out here in this world, bro, that we in. So, you know, we gotta take time to love each other and the entertainment that these young people is giving us, the lives that they able to live, and hopefully the blessings that they can be to us. Mark Nash, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Reggie, keep doing your thing. And I'm going to fall back, man. And but, bro, I'm telling you, hey, Al Haymon run boxing, man. I'll go ahead and say it, man. Power to the brother, man. Peace.
Okay. Hey, look, people going to think I'm trying to lead the witness. Reggie, you might be half right because those other guys, when I put them in my keyword algorithm to set the title for this episode, YouTube was saying never heard of them. Low scores. It was like red, yellow, orange. When I type in Al Haymon, boop, that shit went all the way up. People search his name. That shit was high, bro. It was like 94
97, something weird shit like that. Once I put the thumbnail in there, Search Agler, YouTube buddy was like, hey, this will be a good episode for you. Good title. Okay. So you might be half right with it. Time would tell what the callers are saying and the viewers are saying. But my guy right here, my dude in Vegas, I told you I'm gonna pull up on you in Vegas next time I go, D-Bevel, because you definitely a friend of the show. He said, and I might, bro, I'm really thinking about going out there for this damn Bud Crawford shit, bro. I'm really thinking about it. It's so close to Thanksgiving. I was like, yo, I get a YouTube check on the 21st. Yeah, I might go on out there, yo. I might do that, bro. I might go out there and I'm gonna have to write this shit off. But he said, he said the network executives run boxing, like the CBS executives run boxing. People like Les Moonves. I thought they got him out of here. I thought they got him on some Me Too shit. Susan Zarinsky, the big network executive. So that would be Steven Espinoza off this list. But I remember when they couldn't get that fight made, Reggie, with Pacquiao and Mayweather, Les Moonves, the CBS executive, stepped in and told, hey, look, I'm gonna get it done. Since you at Showtime and HBO can't work it out, he stepped in on the Showtime side and said, look, this what's gonna happen. The parent network stepped in since the kids can't get it done. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, but the other thing, like we're speaking about that, well, Al Haymon has a strong hold, is a lot of his fighters don't have these exclusive deals to networks. They can go back and forth between networks. And that leaves him in a play of power. And sometimes these networks will kind of do more of an effort to have their certain fighters of his featured on their networks. And that really puts him in a powerful play. People just have to use the networks to the best, not to the best of their ability, but to the greater of their benefit. Same way with what's that cat talking about from the UFC? Dana White. That's the thing that helped explode the UFC, was just getting the television deals and all the rights that come with it. You build a brand. There's brand loyalty to it. Some people shifting, they see the brand, there's quality to it, and they attract to want to watch it. And therefore, you can just grow and grow and grow these brands by through the expansion of television features. That's why it's important to be featured. But I still think Al Haymon and them are in very powerful positions. Same, kind of even with that keeps things like with what's that cat? Bob Arum afloat. Oscar De La Hoya Floyd is the fact that they have to deal with these networks, because the key is getting fighters featured and trying to get as many fighters to fight on TV under your brand.
But Reggie, here's the thing though. I know you said, but these guys are cross promoting and working together all the time. Wouldn't you agree?
Explain that.
That you could have bought that Tyson Fury fight. You could have bought it on ESPN, right? Plus, like as far as the pay-per-view was $80, or it was on, wasn't it on Fox pay-per-view as well? PBC on Fox pay-per-view. It's all
right. When they decide to partner, when they decide,
huh?
Yeah, when they decide to partner, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm mistaken. And how does that work? Do you know behind the scenes, like, look, whether you buy it from them or buy it from me, we still split the money? Or is it like, nope, anybody who bought it from me on PBC on Fox pay-per-view, I get that money. Anybody bought it on ESPN pay-per-view, you get the money? Or is it like, no, it's a big pot?
Man, I just got to take an educated guess at it, because I really don't know.
Who you think I can get up here to interview could tell me that? You think Steven Espinoza could tell me that, right?
Oh, of course. Hell,
I know he can tell me. I'm gonna say this is
our entertainment lawyer. They can definitely break that shit down.
Well, he wouldn't know this intricacies of these deals. Man, I'm gonna try to hit Steven up for a quick even if I can just tell him, hey, look, I don't even need a full interview. I just want a statement on the record. You know what I'm saying? Email him. Maybe he can do that. Because I've met him a couple times. Maybe I need to send him a picture of me with a guy. Hey, remember me? And remember me on this picture and this one? Hey, I know I never reached out to you for the interview, but homie, I need to know this for my conversation. Because low key, man, what do you think of my assessment when I say something like, hey, it might have to be? Because when you say these guys have these network deals and things like that, Reg, what I'm trying to say is these guys aren't tied to nobody, but trust me, Steven Espinoza would be it would damn it. I ain't gonna say upset because that goes into the hearts and minds of men, right? But I'm gonna let you know, in my opinion, that wouldn't be advantageous for the business of PBC. If you want to keep doing these PBC on Fox, PBC on Showtime, like, he got to give them first dibs. He ain't gonna take it to Spike TV. He ain't gonna take it over to ESPN. He's already have, like, his fighters, like, because they are considered PBC fighters, right? Because they went on. I remember when they did. I don't know how it is now, if the business structure has changed, but when they started it off and they advertised it, they marched them all out of there and they took a big group photo. Remember that? Shit was beautiful. It was a dope thing for me. I was like, oh shit, the takeover. Everybody got to fight everybody. And I remember hearing guys saying that was the moniker, like, yo, all of us gonna fight each other. Everybody gonna fight everybody. But it seems now fans are upset with the business model and people want like, yo, stop doing in-house fights, especially when the in-house fight is this shit right here, Tank versus Rolly. Some of these don't look right, they don't make sense, but these guys are gonna sell this fight. One guy's a knockout artist, they're both undefeated. Whatever you think about Rolly, he's ranked pretty high in that division. You know what I'm saying? He's not a number 50 or number 30. He's a top 10 guy over there. Would you agree?
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I also wanted to bring this point up because I was thinking about this, matter of fact, earlier this morning when listening, I forgot who was talking about they were talking about the weigh-in and the, everybody's doing a run through of the commentary between those two at the weigh-in. But looking at it, and when Rolly brought up something about the YouTubers, that's what made me factor in this point, is the fact that the sanctioning bodies have done such a poor job in the structuring and proper ranking of the sport that fights like this make sense. You find something that is intriguing to fight fans, being the beef between these two, the real history of the stain between these two guys, and you're probably going to turn around and get a good fight. It's possible that Rolly can turn into Mayorga Shane Mosley in this fight. We never know.
What? Say it again.
What? Rolly made Rolly can become Mayorga.
Bruh.
No. I'm talking about not Sugar Shane, Mayorga to damn Vernon Forrest. That's a great possibility. Bruh. We never know. You never know. But the fact that these two got history, they don't like each other, it's going to be entertaining. Or it's going to even be entertaining for people to watch Rolly get his ass whooped. That's the entertainment factor. Now, boxing was structured by these sanctioning bodies who are denying fights, holding up fights, picking and choosing, punishing fighters because they may beat some fighter they wanted to see win. Those are the problems in the sport. And I think it's more of a thing that captures people's attention in fights when you get two fighters that don't like each other. More than Caleb Plant versus Canelo being about titles, it's not so much of that is what people focused on. It's the fact that these two don't like each other. There's hatred between them. And then even moving beyond that, you got the Benavidez, Caleb Plant. Benavidez versus anybody because he don't like these guys. These belts don't mean shit. The structuring and rankings don't mean anything. When fighters want to fight each other, they need to get it on because the money is behind it and it's supported behind the audience you can capture behind that. Same shit with Jake Paul and Logan Paul, the KSI guys have figured that shit out. It's time for boxers to wake up and figure it out. And when boxers can stray away from that, it'll put these sanctioning bodies back in order, put them back in their place. But that's my thoughts on it.
He said, let me know whenever. Oh, yeah. We're going to pull up on you in Vegas, bro. Like I said, I'm thinking about coming up there in Vegas, man. Got a homeboy who's out there, and he keep telling me, he said, yeah, man, just pull up, man. You can stay here. But, of course, he lives off the strip, so that's cool because me, I'm not going there. I'm not with that walking around up and down all day, every day. When I'm coming to Vegas, I'm coming to, to do what I need to do, handle a couple business meetings, or if I'm there with my wife and kicking it, or for a fight. So I'm like, nah, I ain't got to be walking up and down the strip all day. And if so, I just go rent a car. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, off strip is perfect for me. And Or rent a little Airbnb like Ricky Williams did when he came out there. I might just do that, rent the whip, do what I need to do, and go back to the crib. You know, what's that shit called where you can tell them to pick up the car? Like they just drop you off a car. It's better than renting a car. Like they'll just drop it off to you. You know what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah, I can't think of a word because we used to do that at Enterprise when I used to work at Enterprise.
Mm-hmm. But far as this right here, Reg, when it comes to the sanctioning bodies, we all agree they in the business of money. How do you feel about sanctioning bodies being listed as nonprofit organizations? I don't know are they still listed, but I know they were for a while. I believe the NFL, NBA, like these guys were nonprofit organizations when they are clearly for profit.
Yeah, that they, you know, a lot of for-profit businesses get by with that shit. They bend their little loopholes on that type of stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I'm just typing here WBC fiscal year end of 19 tax code that they are 501c6. Got a tax exemption. 1982 1982 is when their tax exemptions that ruling for the date of their tax exemption. So I believe they still are nonprofit. 501c. It's wild. That's wild, bro. But somebody said rent a scooter, get a scooty bike.
And you know how they probably not non-profit is because those maybe they'll consider the sanctioning fees as donations or whatnot, or maybe they're just fees. I don't know.
Yo, I need to I need to raise my donation list over here. I only got a $2, a $5, a $10, $20, and a $50. I need to put $1,000. Yo, that's crazy, Reggie. That's a donation, the sanctioning fee. Like, what are they doing in their country?
How they can be listed as a non-for-profit? Maybe because they do charity work as well. I don't know.
They take some fighters. Are they taking fighters out? Like, I see the NBA cares where these guys are going out doing stuff. Plus, the NBA advises guys to, hey, donate to this. It's gonna be a tax break for you. You know what I'm saying? But I think the NBA definitely ended theirs. I believe the NFL, they actually hired this woman who used to work for Biden. She left him before he was in the presidency and helped the NFL get their tax exemption status. Then goes back in the private sector, and then she's back in the government field. I hate that revolving door in politics. I hate that shit, Reggie.
Man, I was talking to this white lady earlier today about that shit. If we go to that sort of topic, I'll talk about that conversation I had with her.
It's just me and you, homie.
Yeah,
just me and you. Just me and you and 2,000 people in the chat. Not in the chat, but in the subs. Go ahead.
Yeah, the conversation was about what was the conversation? It led to me speaking to her because she wanted to bring up a lot of race shit, and I end up having to school her ass about a lot of this shit because she comes from Massachusetts, older white lady, probably in her 60s or 70s or whatnot. And
how did y'all paths cross, Reg?
Oh, because
you just be at the senior citizen home, hollering at old bitches playing bingo?
No, because the work I do, so I deal with a lot of people who are like up in that 50, 60 age range.
Respect.
And so we have these conversations, and I'm always open about the dialogue and stuff, especially when it comes to race and all that shit. And
you be in there fucking with them old folks, Rich.
Oh man, they used to label me as racist and all that shit because they ain't never heard a black person speak to them the way I speak to them when it comes to race. But even my company knows about it. They ain't never heard conversations when it comes to race like they heard from me. But speaking about like things getting done, like she was speaking about medical. It was about the medical care and how she put a lot of money into the care of her adult children as they come up in age, and about if she just allowed him to go on Medicaid, she was saying he'll be dead. And I was like, see, that's the problem in this country. I said, changes like that have to be fought. And she said, well, there's nothing we can do. We just got to stop complaining. Either you work hard. I said, no, man, your attitude is the problem in this country. I said, a lot of the problem in this country is people are not willing to fight. And a lot of times people aren't willing to target and challenge the right people. People go in between these two sectors of American economic society, the private and public sector. People leave over from executive positions within companies, go over to the government, change policies, act like they worked hard, switch right back over, get a cushioned salary over in these companies, and bam, voila, they open the industry to run amok, unregulated, and all this other stuff. Things get bad, they get another friend of theirs who are running for political office, get in office, fund him, the lobbying, all this other stuff, rubbing shoulders with political elites, greasing the palm of political elites, and this is where you get these changes. And then they have manipulative ways of passing over these kind of unconscious thoughts to people in society. In society. And then she got to talking, well, how can one person have all this power? I said, lady, what are you talking about? Have you read Society? You're European. You ain't heard of Mussolini? You ain't heard of what's the boy, Hitler? And lady had to put her head down. So I'm like, everything you talking about, just moving past things, is the problem in society.
I know. Yeah. She ain't had nothing to say with that. I'm sure she didn't. But it was something you said earlier too, which said that, speaking of Europeans, you had said something about the sanctioning bodies. This was a topic we had up. It was like WBA says no to unification. And I put a poll up, and I for a minute the poll was going back and forth, and for a while it stagnated, and everybody was like, no, I'm tired of all these belts, because the poll was like, yes, we want unification, or no, go ahead and get rid of all these extra belts. It ended up with being, yes, we want unification. Reggie, you and I have both complained, my brother, about it's too many champs. I mean, too many titles, not enough champs, right? So should we commend the WBA for what they're doing, far as stopping all these extra champs? You know what I'm saying? I think that World Boxing News had did a full article and was roasting them about that shit. So how do you feel about that? I know you had brought it up, but let's be clear. That shit is important to get rid of all this shit. I like Ugas, but no, Spence. Because let's keep it real. If Spence really wanted to unify, he could have been unified with Terence Crawford, or start putting things in motion. He the big fish. He the A side. He got 2 out of the 4 belts. He could have put some things in motion. I get it. He wants to do things his other way. Like, so all that energy he was going into to fight Ugas and all of that, some would say, where's the public pressure from the fans? Because I saw that in the chat too, saying, no, the fans run boxing. The fans who put that what's they say? What they say? Who bought pay-per-view? Where's that at? Here we go. G Hizzy. Shout out to G Hizzy. He said the fans as a whole who buy pay-per-view run boxing. I disagree with that. I disagree. The fans who buy pay-per-view do not run boxing, because a lot of times the most popular pay-per-views are bought by casual fans. That's why when people call other fans casuals, I hate this shit, because I'm like, you need casual fans to grow your business and your sport. You know what I'm saying? You need those casual fans. But they don't give us the pay-per-views we want all the time and ask for. Like, nobody wanted to see Chris Arreola and Andy Ruiz on pay-per-view. Don't mind seeing the fight. We would watch the fight, entertaining fight. But Reggie, that's not for pay-per-view. So do you want to dispel this one as well? Give me your take on this one. Fans running pay-per-view, and also give me your take on the WBA ending all of these extra belts. I know you guys want unification, but we got to end these extra belts. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, my thoughts with the fans running boxing, hardcore fans, I don't think so. Because when you look at this, is the one thing that pisses me off, like with listening to shit up on here, is the complaints from damn so-called fans. Nothing satisfies any of these damn dudes. So why would you be the target audience for the guys who put the financing behind these events? You ain't financing shit, so how can you run anything? They build it, you come. Which is, they televise it, you come. And so you can't have a say. This is the thing where people step over their own power, where the balance of powers get shifted to where fans have one point where their voices are powerful voices and they shift the needle within the sport. But when you're unsatisfied and just constantly complaining, it's like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. I'd rather don't listen to these motherfuckers and do what I'm going to do, because the casuals will attract to this thing. And then people, these same fans will cry about a Jake Paul, Logan Paul coming over to the sport. Why? Because they think they run something. They think this is the way the game's supposed to go. If you're not paying attention to the targeted audience, not so much paying attention to target audience, if you are the targeted audience, you should show appreciation towards something. And a lot of what the fanboyism has created within this sport is a lack of appreciation for what is presented in the game. People can watch a good fight and act like they never. People can watch 10 good fights, see one, and act like they never watched a good fight in the quarter. I ain't even got to talk about the whole year of the fight game. In the quarter of the fight game, they will act like boxing is failing them. They're not giving them enough. Oh, why do you ain't do this? So why would a promoter listen to anything coming from these guys when it can be exciting moments? Or the favorite fighter lose, then they go back to tarnishing and bashing the sport of boxing. But you can get fans from a casual side of the spectrum who don't give too many complaints. Either they're satisfied. When they're not, they'll leave off quietly, but you have their money in your hand. And there's more of them. There are more of them coming over here where you get their money in your hand. They want to be out for the event. They want it for the experience. They show up. More of them show up than hardcore fans who do a bulk of the complaining. The thing about hardcore fans is they bring about a lot of they keep the sport buzzing with the information that people are pulling up, the constant conversations on the sport. But to think that you run it, at one point, I think the fans had a powerful position and the promoters and things listened to it. And I think they still listen at times, but people complain too goddamn much. There's nothing to listen to. There's nothing to listen to with the way that people complain and aren't happy about anything. The thing with the WBA, I can feel the WBA, but the WBA full of crap with the one to pull back up on the number of titles. Them pulling back on the number of titles come from that scandal that happened with these clowns.
Elaborate for the people who don't know.
Yeah, so they had the scandal with the Micah Fox versus, who was the cat he was fighting? Some cat from out of Central America to where the WBA.
Argentina, right? He's from Argentina. Ain't that where they from?
Maybe that is where it's from, the other fighter. But they have been sponsoring this guy's career. As a guy represented them in the Olympics. There's some name that they want to prop up. Venezuela. So he's a country fighter, and they want to prop him up. So in this fight event versus Michael Fox, this guy was head beaten in with a jab, just boxed around. But watching this guy's career,
and got dropped, right? To be clear, he did get dropped as well, right?
I believe so, yeah. And he was nowhere. The fight wasn't even close to being competitive. It was just a one-sided fight. And they managed to give this kid, the Venezuelan kid, the fight by a pretty wide margin, I believe, on one judge's scorecard. And then when people start looking into it, this opened the floodgates to where people start digging more deep into who are these judges, because they thought they can do it with a fighter who wasn't too big up on recognition within America or within the sport period.
And he already had a couple losses, right?
And he had a couple of losses, and they thought that fans would just stay silent about it. Fans that night weren't rocking with that. Fans were not rocking with that. And they opened the investigation. That's the one thing about hardcore fans. They will put together the investigation to dig deep and look into a little bit of the history of some of these people. They find out one of these judges harbored really, racial views towards Black folks. She say things about the Black president, Black protests, things like that. Then it comes down. I think the lady was suspended for something she had done before. They end up suspending her. I don't know what happened with them. They didn't even want to take.
She's married to one of the executives, correct?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, and she's married to an executive within the WBA. But going back into who this fighter is, this made me go back and look at what the hell has this fighter done. Let me check some of his fights, because on top of it, this fighter got the opportunity after only like 4 or 5 fights. And looking at his fights, he was put in some of the easiest fights sponsored by the WBA. All of his fights before coming to fight Fox were inside of a WBA sponsored fight with WBA in the center of the ring. And they were giving him opponents to where these opponents didn't pose any real challenges to him. Watch one fight with Tony Weeks over there officiating the worst officiating I've ever seen in a fight, to where this dude was allowed to punch this guy in the back of the head almost as many times as Abner Morris punched the guy below the belt, and they did nothing about it. And when this guy went down from another punch behind the head, Tony Weeks losing control of the fight, everybody runs in the ring from the stadium to celebrate his win. When Tony Weeks is going to call a timeout, and Tony Weeks just like lost control of it and said, "The hell, it's a knockout." It was stuff like that.
Now, who was this again?
This was the guy who they robbed Michael Fox versus. I can't think of his name.
Maestro. Is it Maestro? Somebody put that. Shout out my guy Rob G Film. I believe it's Maestro. Let me see.
Yeah, let me go. It's Michael Fox.
Yeah, Michael Fox was the guy who's supposed to win, but the guy he lost to was Gabriel Maestre, Maestre.
Maestre. But yeah, so that's who they end up giving it to. So Maestre really had no fights that really should have put him in this position, being only 4 fights or something on his record. And then all of a sudden he's fighting for this title here. And it was a clear-sided robbery. So the WBA facing all of that scrutiny behind it, all of a sudden now they want to come in here speaking about cleaning up the sport. And that's all to take away the attention of that other guy. Did they take the belt away from the guy who was given the belts in a robbery? No, they haven't. But they're targeting you guys because of what you guys did versus Manny Pacquiao. And that pulls away a mega fight for them, huge sanctioning fees, because you guys isn't that attractive of a star as Manny Pacquiao was. Because if Pacquiao would have won, you best believe they would allow Pacquiao to go on and fight against Earl Spence. So it's a bunch of BS with what the WBA is trying to do.
Well, you can't say. Well, we can't say that because here's the thing, Reg. Pacquiao was gonna fight Errol Spence already.
Yeah, so if he would have won, he would have been fighting Errol.
Yeah, but Errol got injured. He was already gonna fight Errol because for the regular title. But also that's when after that, business evolves and they saying basically too many titles, not enough champs. So we gonna end that shit. And that's what the fans have been calling for. This plan has been in motion to start around this time. They didn't just change it the day after Errol got his eye injury.
But no, this plan didn't start until that robbery happened. When was it happening before that?
So because of the robbery, they felt public pressure.
The public pressure put on them. And then now they want to respond like they're doing the responsible thing to fix things in boxing.
But it is true though. But it is though. We don't like how it came up and how it came about, but we're glad it's happening, right? Or do you guys want this shit to go on and y'all just want the fight y'all want to see right now, Ugas versus Spence? But really, y'all want to see Spence versus Crawford. They kind of putting Spence in that corner too. Go fight Crawford. Fight him in 3 to 6 months when you're ready to come back. Fight him. We got plans for Ugas.
Yeah, but
we're gonna milk him. We're gonna milk it. Either he gonna beat these guys or our title goes back in rotation. But you gonna beat him or not?
But see, this how
what up?
But this how effed up it was though. When you guys won the title, I think he was given something like a few days. Even now, they giving him like 30 days before he got to get this fight finalized between him and Stenosis to really just move him up out the way.
Well, hold on. Let's be clear. Making a deal, he don't have to fight him in 30 days. We just got to make a deal for you guys to fight. Y'all can make a deal and y'all can fight in 3 months.
Or else they strip the title. So they won't even give you guys enough time to sit there and see if the Earl Spence versus Bud thing is going to happen. And if not, do they allow him time to fall in play to negotiate with Earl Spence? They're like, it'll be
right on time though, Reg. Like, because let's say in 30 days, he got to make a decision. He make the decision. They're going to fight in 3 months. He's going to fight. Bud is about to fight now in about less than 8 weeks now. Bud is going to fight less than what? Less than 8 weeks. What's this? It's October the 22nd. So yeah, they're going to be fighting in less than a month. Less than, less than 30 days. They're going to be fighting, right? Spence is going to come back. Spence is probably going to do a soft touch, right? You don't think Spence gonna need the soft touch before he come back, or he's gonna take one?
I think Spence gonna go right into the fire, man. Being that the accident and slow him down, this eye thing ain't about to slow him down. I don't think he's gonna take a soft touch.
Who can he fight? Well, what's not a soft touch for him other than Bud Crawford? Because every other fight, he's the clear favorite in the welterweight.
Yeah, I think he goes right into the Bud fight. I think Earl got to go in here and get his money, get that secured. Go in here, get his money secured, get that big fight, just in case any of these unexpected things happen.
Car accident, eye injury. You think he's starting to see, for lack of better words, his own boxing mortality?
Exactly.
I would hope so, but I still don't hear him saying, Crawford, you get past Porter, or I want the winner of Crawford and Porter. He's not saying that. I want the winner of Crawford and Porter since I can't get Ugas. He's not. Nobody on that side is saying it. None of the fans are calling for it. They just like, the WBA hating. They don't want to see the black man. They mad at the black man. The black man can't win. The black man is hated on the most. Yeah, you halfway right with that, but my G, y'all were saying it's too many belts, not enough champs. We hate that French fry shit, right? That's what they call it, the franchise, the French fry. Okay, but you also hate, you got a regular champ, you got a super champ, you got an interim champ. What's the point of an interim champ if the current champ is healthy and fighting actively? What's the point of that? You only need an interim champ when the champ gets injured and he out. But now they go, it on, fuck it, you're an interim champ. After that, we got what do we got? You got the regular super champs or franchise champs. You got the regular champ. You got an interim champ. Of course, we know we got a diamond and a silver belt, and damn near everybody got a diamond and silver, right? Except the IBF and the WEL. But a lot of these guys, then you got an international belt. Got an intercontinental title. Come on, Reg. This shit is crazy.
Hey, yo, it is crazy, bro. For a long time, I didn't know they had all these champions. And it wasn't until I came back, until I started following boxing here on YouTube, and I began to hear people talk about diamonds and regular and special. And I was like, what the hell? Because I couldn't figure out who was a champion. When I seen one guy I thought was a champion, because I seen the belt, then find out another person was a champion. I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on in boxing. And it's like, with me, I always thought there was like, particular people who are the champions, but I didn't know it was all these different tier belts. But even in the championship era of fighting, I didn't watch them because they were champion. I watched them for the matchups with fighters who were comparable to them, and to watch those matches. Like, these belts is trash. I think a lot of fighters get tricked and conned by the sanctioning bodies to go after belts, thinking that to put them in position to fight these top names that they really want to fight. And they only getting duped and conned into paying fees for nothing. It's like what the hell are you paying a fee for? Like, you can go to Jacob the Jeweler and buy some shit. Like, that's basically what it is. All sanctioning bodies is jewelers.
That's crazy. I never called them that because I never thought of it that way. These motherfuckers are selling jewels. You want this belt? We got a Black Lives Matter belt for you. You come from slaves, don't you?
Exactly.
Right. Reggie, sometimes it's disgusting, man. But we fall for it, and we fall in line, hook, line, and sinker. I'm guilty. I've already said shit. Look at me. I'm a sucker for the shit. I saw one press conference where Tank called him a sucker nigga a couple times and a clown ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Pardon me. I know some people don't like those words, but that's what he said. Direct quotes, right? Or indirect quotes. But at the end of the day, the meaning is there. The energy is there. The hatred, the passion. When he says, if this was the streets, you niggas would have been smoked. And I don't know if he's talking about you. Is he talking about Rolly and his coach? Or is he saying Rolly and people like Rolly who be trolling him and saying his names in the comments? I took that so many different ways when he said, because he didn't say you would have been smoked. He said you niggas would have been smoked. Plural.
Who is he talking about? Is he talking about him and his coach? Is he talking about him and T.O. and Haney? Like anybody who want what I got, if this was the streets, I would have smoked y'all niggas. Like some people didn't like that. Some people took umbrage to it. They was like, yo, that's too far. He going too far. Can't remember your take on it. Did you think he went too far with that?
You know, I just don't like when I hear the cats talk like that to each other, that street level shit. But I understand the environment where they come from, and Tank is one of those guys who don't like folks playing with him, and that's the other side of him. You don't get a real violent side from him. That's the environment he comes from, and that's kind of where I think it came. I think it came from the emotions of they want to play like they street, they want to play like they gangster. You had the coach talking about where they was from, like he from LA, because I went to high school with that cat, but they from LA and this and that. So I don't know if Tank could have taken that as a threat, like we hood, woo woo woo. And then that's what, you know, I think Tank took the mic next, and that's where he came from. Tank just really irritated by a lot what he sees from Rolly. It's mainly Rolly getting up under his skin. Tank don't like this cat. Tank don't like the disrespect he's heard from him. And then to hear that, he letting him know, like, we off you cats. But I don't know where Tank was really talking about. I think Tank moved with some street level cats. I think Tank probably one of the most street relatable cats in boxing. He really come from that environment, and he probably met that. But I don't rock with that kind of talk.
But Reggie, we gotta agree, they're not selling on Girl Scout cookies, man. Like I was Trey, your cousin, right?
No, Deuce Time, my cousin.
Okay, yeah, I believe Trey was on. I was talking to Trey in the chat on Kyle's show yesterday, and I had to say, I was like, yo, they ain't selling Girl Scout cookies. They selling a fight. You got to believe these guys want to go in there and hurt each other to spend pay-per-view money. This ain't just your time and your energy, like tuning in to breaking beats or, okay, you flipping through. It's a fight on ESPN. Ain't shit else to do. I'll watch it right now. No, man. You got to make a conscious effort. I'm going to put $80. I'm going to put up my, you know what I'm saying, the $80 for that. That was something else you guys were talking about last night before I dipped out. People were talking about pay-per-views. Reg, pay-per-views cost more now than they ever did. Tyson was selling out and breaking records, but he wasn't charging $100 for those pay-per-views. I get it. Inflation is a real thing, but also people are minimum wage is still low as fuck. Minimum wage in Georgia is what, $7.20, $8.25, $7.25, some shit like that. So people aren't. It's not like people are making an enormous amount more money. We still don't have $15 minimum wage in America. We still don't have guaranteed 2 weeks of vacation or 30 days vacation out of the year for every worker. Like, you need a break, man. You need a break. You can split that up, but you need a break. I was shocked when I found out that's what they got in Germany and places like that. I'm sorry, I'm babbling a little bit. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, I think that $80 things gets pushed up once the price hits that point for a fight worth that. Every promoter takes advantage of staying close to that price. They look at that as a good sign, like, oh, now we about to inch these prices up because now fans have shelled out this amount of money, $100 for an event. This event sold 4 million buys. We'll keep our price maybe about 20% less than that, but we're gonna keep the price there. Even like what you start seeing with record sales. I think I was like kind of noticing this back in the days when Pac released that double album, and I think that may have been a $20 album when he released what was that one? All Eyes on Me.
Absolutely.
When he released it, I think that's when that CD hit for like $20 or something, if I don't remember. And then right behind that, you begin to see every other CD bump itself up in price and being less in quality. And then you start getting to where record companies start seeing they can now move these units at that price range or a price range that increased, the quality went down. They didn't have to put out there. This is like the market is set here. This is what we're going to get these consumers of music to start spending their dollar on rather than him getting hitting the $20 benchmark on his album sale, and then we dropping right back to the next albums being down there. These labels like, hell no, we got the consumer where we want them. We're gonna start dropping these $20 albums, and that's what you start seeing. These boxing promoters do the same thing with the pay-per-view sales, and they know they're gonna attract a certain price point in fans, and then sometimes they can bring it down to 40, and even when they bring it down to 40, they tend to see viewership sales not changing much, even if they do go up in price. They kind of see the same purchase and the same purchase numbers, regardless of how much the price jumps up and down. But some fights, they can't overdo it. They know some fights just ain't worth the $80 price point. They know some fights are. But especially if you get the fighters like Rolly to build a fight, those fans gonna spend that $75 for that shit. People love fighting. People love a damn fight, and they love when two people add something to it. Regardless, you can bet any event, and I guarantee you this: you can be at a Super Bowl event, a fight breakout, you watching that fight. Hockey ain't worth the shit until they start fighting. Like, nothing attracts people to a fight.
Look, the race cars, the racing. You watch the racing, but you looking for an accident. Like, it's no way they going 150, 200 miles an hour. Ain't nobody gonna crash. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But definitely hockey is for the fights. But for the people who are just tuning in, I appreciate you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. And also, we have a poll in the chat. I'm asking you guys who runs boxing, basically. Is it Showtime? No, I'm sorry. Let me read the poll correct. Can y'all see the poll? Let me see. Where is it at? Showtime. There we go. Let me see. So the poll is, who runs boxing? ESPN, Bob Arum. DAZN, Eddie Hearn. Sky Sports, Frank Warren. PBC, Al Haymon. So let me know what you guys see right now and what you guys think. I'll leave that poll up throughout the duration of this episode. Excuse me. So I'm looking at the chat, Reg, and I'm gonna go through a couple of these things, but I gotta ask you this. When you was talking about Bob Arum, you said you seem to take umbrage with him bringing quote unquote European boxers, right, to America, and saying like popularizing them, and then now the European guys are using them. But can you say that again for the people who didn't hear that earlier? I do want to address it, but I don't want to mischaracterize your statement.
Yeah. He brought about an over sensationalizing of European boxing into the sport while marginalizing what is termed as a black style of fighting. And I don't know if he done that after Floyd Mayweather walked away from the game and started to find his own level of success without Bob Arum, and that was kind of shitting on this black style that Floyd used.
Slow down. Walked away from, when you talking about when he retired recently, or you talking about, because Floyd had walked away a couple times and found success without Bob Arum. Like, so you talking about early on, or you talking about more recently?
No, I mean right at the point when he walked off. When you start having a couple of black fighters, because it wasn't just Floyd, you also had it with I think even before Floyd, you had it with Bernard Hopkins. It was cool. Everybody was cool when Oscar did it. He was a golden boy. So it wasn't too much fuss when he decided to go off and kind of venture into being his own boss and doing his own.
He was praised by HBO and their media, wasn't he?
Yeah,
remember that?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think Bob Arum had an issue with it. Then following that, you had to where what's his name? Bernard Hopkins started to become more independent and in control of his career. And he took a ton of flack from promoters like
he was his own manager, correct?
I believe so. I know he took care of the operations, and they gave him a ton of flack because no longer is a promoter in control of his career. And then you had Floyd coming right up after that, along with Al Haymon coming in there. Bob Arum and them start to push over European fighters and pushing in the style of these European fighters and praising. This is where you start getting this over emphasis on what's done in the amateur system, is being that these Europeans come over here with about 300-400 fights, praising their style, how technical they are, and all this other rigmarole that was interjected within the sport, because transferred from the language Bob once spoken, it transfers into what you hear during the commentary in these fight events, these company people, being that Bob Arum had prominence over at HBO, but they pushed them and they kind of pushed these black fighters, and even and it was the most prejudiced shit that you can see, because what they termed as a black fighting style, not all black fighters fought like that. Some black fighters fought in what is termed as Mexican style. I think more black fighters fought in that style than Mexicans. You will see black fighters who can fight in the European style, but they don't get recognized. They all get grouped and dumped into this one pot as being, oh, they're slick fighters. They run around and move. Not every black fighter is a slick fighter.
Marvin Hagler definitely had a Mexican style. Like he'd go in there chin down and head to head. He'd go with you. Marvin Hagler was no Pernell Whitaker, bro.
Not at all. He is the depiction of what a Mexican style is. He a black fighter. You name it. Like I said, there's more black fighters who have fought in this stilling of style and reterming it, recategorizing it to some other group is basically what they done, because everything they label everyone else doing it, we have always done it. We got more Mexican style fighters than they ever got.
Reggie, they gentrified our style.
Gentrified our shit. Exactly. Great word.
They co-opted.
Facts.
Oh, Reggie, say it ain't so. I never thought of it that way. I just look at it like, okay, they bring in these European fighters over here to America. Like, hey, these guys are popular. These guys are dope. We can make money off of them. And you guys over here in America never heard of them. So, yeah, I'm going to bring y'all a Vasyl Lomachenko because, yeah, he was in the Olympics, but y'all, they know what's going on in the rooms. A lot of us don't really watch the Olympics. We don't even watch, like, boxing fans don't even really watch boxing Olympics like that. They'll watch track, though, track and field. They'll watch what's popular, what the media is telling them. Hey, this is the person you need to watch, Michael Phelps. So every screen will be on Michael Phelps matches, even if you don't even keep up with the swimming. You ain't watched swimming Olympics since Michael Phelps left. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
This, or you might, if we got a popular person in gymnastics, they'll tell us, hey, this is the person you need to watch. So we'll keep an eye on for him. But for the most part, yeah, man, it's a lot of sheep. Let's be real. America's a lot. We got a lot of sheep over here. I think bringing a Lomachenko here is not trying to popularize a European style. I just think these guys are in the business of staying in business. And we can make some money off these guys. We can make money off the Mexican dudes because we can get them more money than they ever seen in their life. Versus these guys over here, they want to be like Mayweather. But now everybody wants to be like Mayweather everywhere you go globally. If you putting on gloves, that is the pinnacle. It's not Ali no more, bro. I love Muhammad Ali. People want to be loved like Muhammad Ali. They want to be respected like Ali. But they want that Mayweather check, homie. Let's be clear. In my opinion. Go ahead, though.
Because the thing what I'm speaking about, like with Bob and what they done, wasn't so much of like a complaint of, oh, they bringing in white fighters. No, this is a global sport, and I think it should be meshed with every racial and ethnic group across the globe. I believe that, but to marginalize a specific group, and this carry upon the dark history of boxing, and that's its deep racism and targeting of a black fighter. The black fighter, which brings a lot of issues to other groups of people when things want to be based racially. Everybody else gets praised for their style. But when you really look at it, who has been more dominant in style besides the black fighter, who they have coined everybody else with a style, which is really just a style that black fighters have used. White fighters have always used a rugged, simplistic style of fighting. Black fighters have always had these dualities to them. You never get two of the same styles of fighter. I don't even keep with the Black Murderers role. You didn't see the same style and slickness in these fighters. Like I say, everything they coin for everybody else because of the gentrifying of stealing the style and placing it upon other people. There's always been what you've seen from black fighters. And that has always been what has given great rise to the sport of boxing, is these different styles, what we bring to the table, the advancements in the sports. Every sport only sees its growth when, and not to just say everybody else's shit because I don't want to sound like that, but if you're seeing black fighters coming in with certain gifts, black athletes, period, it's going to have to elevate the game of everyone else. If you're looking to be competitive, otherwise you get phased away from this damn sport. As you have seen in basketball, you have seen it in football. If black folks lived in the snow, you may see it in hockey. If we want to drive fast cars, you can see it over there. But it forces you, if you're looking to be competitive in a sport, to step your game up. The same thing people had to try to step when they were trying to push the Europeanizing of the game through marginalization and stuff. When the Europeans start to fight black fighters, they weren't really anything. You didn't see too much. Robotic style, and now that style has faded out. Now they're bringing Europeans who fight with the Matrix style. Oh, he can't be touched. The angles, you're getting all that BS, and it's nothing new. It's new to them, but it's something that they overhype. It's almost like Linsanity type crap that goes on in the commercializing of the sport, the overhyping of certain athletes, and it does nothing but damage the athlete's image, and it damages the sport. Where's Triple G at? That's where it started. It started really with the Klitschko's. It transferred over to Triple G, and then it went to a host of other guys who just really fell off the slope of things. Kovalev, they try to push it with. And these guys really
never really popped with Triple G. I'm sorry. They tried it, but he never really popped.
But that all adds into
Klitschko's put asses in seats. They would sell out that fucking O2 Arena or like those big ass like they was putting asses in seats. Triple G never could really put asses in seats, even though he learned English. He was knocking people out left and right. It seems like the American boxing fan never really bought into the hype. Even with Lomachenko, as good as he is and how much hype they had behind him, he's never did what Tank did far as selling out these arenas like in Baltimore, Atlanta. I get it, Baltimore's a hometown, but he did Atlanta. The first time he did Atlanta, he didn't sell it out. Everybody was saying it was a sellout. I was there, and ironically, something told me to do this. I'm just a weird guy like this, Reg. When I went there, this was before I was in the content game too. But I was watching, and I was on the outside. I was in the chat, just like these guys here, and planning my moves and thinking about doing it. But I was like, let me film this part. I'm still that type of dude. I'm gonna walk around for the people who saying this was a sellout, because I like to walk around the venue, network, go in the other spots, try to steal a seat. See what they got as far as food and other places. So when I actually see that they got a whole section blacked out, like it's a black tarp up so you can't see it from where you at, but right there it's a whole bunch of seats not taken. I filmed that just for my mental note and for anybody who ever told me this was a sellout. I knew people was gonna say it. I was like, nah, I'm gonna have this for my rebuttals and a video. But this last one, oh yeah, it was no black curtains nowhere. All those seats was gone, bro. And if those seats were empty, it was because those people were out watching the fight from a different, from the angle, from the little food bar, because they got little bars and stuff where you can sit there and eat and watch the fight. And some people will get there early, sit there, and they'll just babysit that shit all night. They only want to sit in their bad seat. They'll sit here at this restaurant spot, got some elbow room, you know what I'm saying? Instead of being shoulder to shoulder. But I'm babbling again, my bad. But I said all that to say, I forgot.
But let me add this into what you stated when you were speaking about Triple G. It fit right into my point of what I was saying about how Bob Arum and them ruined the game. Is that none of them lived up to everything they were getting marketing push behind. They had marketing machines behind them to push them, and it did nothing. They didn't become a star. It didn't elevate the sport of boxing. All it did was crash the sport of boxing as people shifted over towards the UFC. Because it was like this: if you're going to whitewash this sport and you want to bring in Europeans, I'm going to go where Dana White is doing it and propping the UFC is one of the baddest brands, marketing this towards a white audience base, pushing it with white champions. And that's exactly what combat sports fans did. And that's what they're doing.
Or
That's
is
what
that
they
who's
did back then. No, that's
or
what they
that's
did back
who's
then.
into that sport?
Wait, say that again.
You think that's what they're doing, or that's who's into their sport? Are they particularly marketing to a white audience?
Hell yeah, and especially when they started, that's exactly what they did.
I thought they wanted the best of the best. I thought they was getting guys like a lot of these guys didn't. Some of these the best of the best didn't even speak English that good or at all.
No.
Like they was getting Asian guys. A lot of these dope dudes from the UFC came from Brazil.
No, afterwards, when you look at the early phases, when they were pushing the Randy
Early phases
Couture's,
started with Jorge Gracie, Brazilian.
but that's before that. Yeah, the Gracie thing, the UFC didn't pop. The UFC wasn't big like that. It wasn't until Dana White and them took over. It was, but the thing was, you didn't start seeing this racial mixing until that Pride organization fell apart. Then you begin to see the Anderson Silvas come over here. A bunch of the Brazilians, and the Brazilians start to take over. Then you start seeing more of the black fighters come up over here. But before that, they pushed the Rich Franklins, the Chuck Liddells, the Randy Couture's, the Stephan Bonners. Those were the guys that they try to build a name off of, and they attracted a white audience. Now a white audience has people they can relate to. I ain't gonna relate to no European in boxing. There's to be a representation of what we want to see in whiteness in the game. They went right over to the UFC, and Dana White hit it at the right moment, find the right television, broadcasting, and it pushed them. I think they were on Spike or something, and it helped to elevate the network. But that's what they were doing at that time.
Got a question from the chat. G Hizzy said, Mark, but I'll propose the question to you as well. He said, what made Pacquiao successful at filling seats? What do you think, Reggie?
Shit, the fact that there's a huge Filipino population in California, and his rivalries, and it was intelligent for them to match him up against Mexican fighters. That rivalry was a huge rivalry, and you got two of those race bases that are huge boxing fans. And the fact that Mexicans have many people to choose from, but the fact that Pacquiao will have a predominance of his people following him when they seen that he was competitive against the top Mexican names, and that's why he rematched so many of them so many times, and he could fight.
And if you didn't hear him talk, he kind of can look. He kind of can pass for Mexican if you didn't know, right? With the black hair and no, because he don't have. Or my trip, and I'm about to get canceled for that.
Yeah, you tripping.
All right. Look, man, I took some shots earlier, man. I told y'all we lost the homie Rel today. Rest in peace to my homie Rel. It was a beautiful ceremony. God bless your soul. I'm gonna pull up Manny Pacquiao box rec. I want to see where his fights was at, Reggie. Where they built his career at in America. But you did say it was in California, Vegas, and that makes sense, right? It makes a lot of sense when you match up against those guys.
Yeah, we got a shitload of Filipinos out there.
Let me see. But are they into boxing, or are they just like, nah, we're gonna support our people? It don't even matter where we in the boxing or not. They are following, because some people will find you and follow their guy.
Yeah, Pacquiao was their guy they followed. You didn't hear him talk about nobody else but Pacquiao. And when he fought the Mexican, he fought the Mexican trio. You know, they had great Mexican fighters back then. The divisions were hot, and Pacquiao was right up in the mix with them. So it brought them along to want to follow that guy. And it's always a great rivalry. That was a great rival. I think it might have been, I don't think it's a historic rivalry, but it became a rivalry being that Pacquiao was able to beat a few of the Mexicans, and they go back and forth. He beat some of the prominent Mexican champions that were back in the day. So of course it pits people racially against each other. And that's why I'm like, people can't escape the race part. If you don't want to make it black and white, you can make it Filipino and Mexican and Puerto Rican, Mexican and Honduras, who knows? It's going to always play a factor when people side with their people.
Where you rank Pacquiao at? Because we had this debate one time, and people was telling me Pacquiao, they don't even rank Pacquiao, bro. Some people were telling me the most outrageous shit. They was like, but when they was breaking it down, I was like, you know me, Reggie, I don't live in down no hill in no conversation. Like
That's why some people call me a contrarian or whatever they want to call me. I'm just like, when information is presented to me, I'm objective, especially when it's new information. I do my research, but I'm not just going to keep going back and forth with you and you telling me some shit I ain't never heard before. I'll be like, for real? You bullshit. Let me look it up. You know what I'm saying? Versus, nah, I know what I know, and I'm gonna stand on it, and I'm gonna live and die on this hill. And this ain't no shot at nobody. I mean, I'm just saying, you seen it happen on several platforms, several hosts. But when I look at Pacquiao's career, he said the guy who explained it to him, and it's not Troy Graham. It was like a random person who called in, and they was like, and you can find this episode. All you got to do is look that up in our archives of where would you rank Manny Pacquiao, and this was right after the Ugas loss. So, and people were telling me, yo, y'all keep saying 8 champion shit. Like, who'd he beat? Who are these dudes? And he was like, yeah, that first flyweight title. Who the fuck is Lelo Labuada? I was like, shit, I don't know him, but he was 33-1. He had the belt for a reason. That's when I think Pacquiao got popped onto the U.S. scene because he was a last-minute replacement. And he went in there and whooped some ass. I never forget that first time I saw him on HBO because they kept messing his name up all night. And this might be the fight right here. Let me see. Is this the HBO one? But it said gotta be. It's the MGM Grand Las Vegas IBF World Super Bantamweight title, TKO. You get what I'm saying? The next fight was a technical draw, which was a unification. After that, he got a TKO defending that. Then got another TKO, another TKO. Whether you say you don't know him or not, but 37-2, 17-5, 21-0, 57-3 is when he fought Barrera. He stopped Barrera. Got Marquez, split draw. Like Eric Morales, he finally lost. Like, this guy came on the scene, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just burst on the scene out of nowhere. And now he's fighting Barrera and Morales, and we know what they about. I hold him high regard, but I think you're right. Like, him fighting in Vegas and Los Angeles, because I'm seeing where he's fighting it right here too. He's fighting over here, San Antonio, Los Angeles. They matching him with Mexican guys in their areas. I don't even know where it's at. That's probably in his home country. But yeah, man, Las Vegas again. Las Vegas, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Vegas. Cowboys, Arlington Stadium versus Clotty. Then he did that again versus Margarito. Then back to Vegas for Shane Mosley. Marquez again in Vegas. Tim Bradley, Vegas. What? Brandon Rio was in Macau, China. Okay. That's when he was rebuilding. Then right back to Vegas with Bradley again. Chris Algieri in Macau, China. Why the fuck was he going back and forth to China? Oh yeah, because they was building that up. What you think of that, Ray?
That was Bob trying to get Miguel in. And what year was that? Because there's some other shit I want to add into it. What year was that?
Let me blow it up. When he went to Macau, China, right?
When it was going there, because
the first time he went was 11/24, 2013. Then he went back there 1 year later against Chris Algieri. He fought Bradley in Vegas that spring in April. Then he went back to Macau, China that winter to fight Chris Algieri.
Okay. Yeah,
the WBO.
The thing is that they're gambling wise, I think some of the largest casinos in the world are built over in Macau.
Right. That's how they told us at the time. That's what they was selling it to us as.
Well, you had a lot of like MGM and Caesars and all them was going over there to manage and build a lot of casinos over there. And Bob thought he would attract over there because you remember China was having like the largest growth of the number of billionaires and millionaires over in that country, and they gamble a lot. They love gambling. You come to Vegas, you see a lot of Chinese style games over there because a lot of casinos work hard to attract Chinese Chinese wealth over into Las Vegas because they hire high rolling gambling over there and stuff. But that's what Bob was doing, to bring in entertainment up over there. He was rubbing shoulders with some of the casino moguls that were doing operations there, and to bring fights and entertainment over there. But I don't think it panned out. Them guys didn't care about no damn boxing. They rather be in on casino floors gambling. And it just didn't work out for Bob. And I don't think, and matter of fact, it was because Pacquiao wasn't that big of a star over there. You can't bring any type of Asian over into an Asian country and think they're going to support him. That's like bringing a Japanese guy into goddamn China and then you're going to build him into a star. So I think that's what Bob may have found a little hardship, thinking that he can take Pacquiao over and build him into a star. Like, you just can't take any Asian person into an Asian country.
I'm sorry, I believe Pacquiao was already a star over there. Bob just probably didn't want to keep traveling back and forth to do business, but also getting fans over there dealing with the Chinese communist situation. Maybe political things are going on behind the scene.
No, Bob still, because I remember asking him a question, I think on Fred's show about that, and he was even still trying to speak about going over there because they'll pay a site fee over there. It's easier for Bob to sell. You know, Bob complains about trying to sell fights here. It's harder here, and he states it's easier in these other locations as they try to attract tourism. They try to attract these type of sports over there. But I think he may face trying to bring an Asian star into an Asian country like that. Because Pacquiao should have been blowing up over there. And plus, you don't get no other tourism. That could be the other factor that go into it. Americans ain't traveling over there. Brits ain't traveling over there. And I don't know if Filipinos would travel to China like that.
Nah, I believe I know, and I agree. I think that's part of the reason why they don't want to travel over there is because of the Communist Party, and you don't want to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Right. Same thing with people going to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they got the bag, but the flight is a day. You get what I'm saying? China, the flight is a day, especially coming from the East Coast. Like, people don't know when you fly for the East Coast, you don't just say, okay, we're going to take off from New York and go that way. No, you got to go that way first. So you got to get to the West Coast first. And depending on where you flying from, that or unless you want a jet, this ain't no one stop. No, you're going to stop over in Cali or in Washington. We're going to fuel this jet and the plane back up. We're going to get more people on it or get on a bigger plane. And then we're going to go to China, or then we're going to go to Saudi Arabia. Like, you don't just leave North Carolina or Atlanta and go one way. Sometimes Atlanta you can, because Atlanta is an international place. But Atlanta you can. But even still, though, that's a long ass flight. You might want a layover real quick. Like, let me get off this shit real quick, man. Stretch my legs, go get something to eat. But then maybe you don't. You like, nah, once I'm up here, we in the air, don't land this shit till we get there. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to deal with a lot of takeoffs, landing, boarding, unloading, you know? So to each his own, but those flights are long. And then once you get there, you might have to deal with certain protocols in that country, Reg. So I'm a believer that these guys are in the business of staying in business. And if it was about the money, yeah, but you got to have a star that's willing to go over there and make the money over there. These guys want to come to America, bro. Let's keep it real. They want to come to America. They want to fight in America. They want to fight in Vegas. I believe that shit was helping Manny get his bag back right because of the tax issues. And we can call it what we want to call it, but I believe that was for taxes. Because you fight here in America, the tax is going to be different than you fighting there, and letting Manny get his money up so he can start back fighting in America and get his tax. Oh, plus, the American public wasn't going to buy a Brandon Rios fight from Manny Pacquiao. Let's be clear. You just lost to Bradley. After you lost to Bradley, your next fight back was Marquez, and you get put to sleep. Put to sleep. So 11 months later, you ready to fight again. Where you gonna fight at and be able to pay Manny Pacquiao that price that he needs, and also get us to want to buy into it with a Brandon Rios? You got to do that shit in Macau, China, where they just happy to be there. They just happy to see Manny Pacquiao. Nobody thought Brandon Rios was gonna beat Manny Pacquiao. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, that was just Bob experiment with him. And Bob, I think at that point is where Bob was kind of fell in his career. He was doing all type of experimental stuff. I think Pacquiao was one of the first fighters to fight in Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. I think he fought like Claudia or somebody over in there. And those are kind of fights that really just didn't work for Pacquiao. And I think that was Bob Arum just experimenting, because Bob Arum needed to find some revolutionary things to do within the game, because Pacquiao's star started it because he no longer had those Mexican fighters. As Morales in them retired out. You had who was the other one? Barrera was going a little bit earlier than that. You had Marquez kind of up and down. So he didn't have too many people to dance with. So they're doing all these fights that fans really didn't think any of. Not the Pacquiao, but the Floyd Mayweather thing was stalled out. And Bob had to figure some things out, and he ran with the
Don't say it stalled out. We already know what that was, though.
The Pacquiao drug testing.
We know what that was. They admitted to it. But even then, at that point, we didn't know the truth. Freddie Roach hadn't copped to it yet. You know what I'm saying? Freddie ended up copping to it, but now we know. But back then, it was because he got lost. He lost. He lost to Bradley, and then he got put to sleep. First of all, he chose not to fight Bradley again after losing his title. He was like, well, I'll just fight Marquez. I beat Bradley. I ain't got to fight him again. And then go in there and get put to sleep, which some would say that should further substantiate his win that he had. He went. Yeah, can y'all see the screen? Let me put this on the screen. Let me show you the screen. Floyd been looking like Teddy Pendergrass lately too, low key, bro. He got that come on and go with me face ass. But look. So look, we got this right here. Let me move us over to the side so y'all can see the dates. And let's look. I love doing this right here. So we see where this is going. He beats Margarito easy. Everybody know that. When he beat Shane, we all agree Shane Mosley lost. That's when we started seeing the shell of himself. But also we are looking at Pacquiao like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, okay, when he beat Oscar, some say Oscar was drained, whatever, but we knew Oscar was done at that point. To me, he was starting, you know what I'm saying? He was done. He could still make money, but he was so busy in being a promoter and being a player coach, making money for his company, you know, getting 2 checks. You know what I'm saying? 2 checks. So then he beats Haddon, who had just lost to Floyd, got a new trainer, which is Floyd's father. We get that. Got washed. He washed Haddon early. What, round 2 knockout? Was it round 2 or 3, Reg?
Wait, against who?
Haddon, yeah. What was that?
Damn, I can't remember what round that was. And it was also the intrigue because he was fighting a lot of Floyd opponents as well.
Afterwards, we didn't call them leftovers. That's when I first started hearing it, when Floyd started saying it. That's the first time I heard somebody say, you fighting my leftovers. Floyd gave us a lot of terms that we use now in boxing. People are hate on Floyd, but still say stuff like, I'm the A side or the A side. I never heard people calling themselves the A side before Floyd Mayweather. Do you? Do you remember that?
No, Floyd highlighted.
Yeah, a lot of things this dude highlighted it. I said highlighted it. He highlights it, and he don't get credit for it. But so then he beats Cotto, and when he beat Cotto, that's when I thought, wow, this guy is different. Because I hadn't seen Cotto get beat like that since Margarito. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pacquiao, great, man. I don't.
And that was him coming up from super lightweight to welterweight, bro. He came up from 140 fighting Ricky. Like the Ricky Hatton is the super light. Well, yeah, that was super lightweight. So that's 140. Then he fight Miguel Cotto at welterweight for the diamond belt. Look, it was the WBO world title. Look at the WBC. Don't slid that little diamond belt in there too. We got a vacant diamond belt. Anybody want it? That's some bullshit. Why is the WBC vacant diamond belt on the line right there? Just so they can be a part of it? Come on, Rich. Make
Greedy
that make sense.
Greedy bastards.
But I said all that. I'm just
It
trying
looked
to.
like Pacquiao dropped that shit though.
Absolutely. That shit don't mean. That's a trophy. Paying no sanctioning belt title fee for that. Appreciate you. But look, I'm gonna fight Joshua Cloudy and defend my WBO. I'm gonna fight Cloudy and defend my WBO. But this vacant shit right here, that's just a trophy.
And look, they threw a vacant one in there again.
Where we at? WBC Super. Okay, so but at least that's a world title. This right here was a diamond title.
But look, Pacquiao dropped that shit again.
Hold on, so he fights Margarito, right? And he fights Margarito for the WBC World Super Welterweight title. But that's 154 then. If that's super welterweight, so he didn't defend the super welterweight, he just won it. So now he's a 154 champion. You know what I'm saying? And he dropped it, went back down to welterweight to fight Shane. Or maybe he never really made the weight. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he probably, Pacquiao, if it's 54, he probably came in that shit at 49. Like, I just got to be a little bit over the welterweight limit. 49. There we go. Let's go. Maybe 51. You know what I'm saying? But Pacquiao, I can look that up. Let me see the about. Pacquiao didn't come in there weighing 154. Do they show what they weighed in at? What a weight? Wait. Height, weight.
Yeah, usually they give it to you. You gotta go to bout. What's this one under bout? They got that other one.
Bout.
Try
Should
event.
I click event? Let me see.
Yeah, try event.
Nah, it ain't right there. It should be on the bout. Maybe I didn't look good. Let me check that real quick. One more time. Again, if you're watching, man, we appreciate your time and your energy. It's your man Martin Nash rocking with the best in the business. My guy Reggie O. You already know you can follow him at Boxing Conversations. I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just doing my radio thing. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
I passed it.
You gotta sign in. It's showing you gotta sign in.
All right, let me see. Where is it at? What else sign in at? Later. All right. Hold on, man. I want y'all to see my shit, yo. Boom. I got it. Mirror, what up, though? And look, man, if y'all want to chop it up with us, if y'all want to talk about boxing, that's cool. Shout out to my guy Tank, the Sweet Size Examiner. He sent me a post today. Said Busta Rhymes and Missy might be mixing it up in a versus. Oh man, I'm here for that. And ironically, Tank and I had both spoke about this. I said that on my show. People took offense to it because, it's a woman versus a man. They thought I was being disrespectful to the great legend Busta Rhymes. And they was like, Mark, you only saying that because of the videos. No, I'm saying that because they have eclectic styles. Styles make fights. And I think they'll both put a lot of people in mixed crowds in the room. You're going to have a lot of the ladies in the room chopping it up. You're going to have a lot of the fellas in the room. And it'll be a good night of hip-hop. I think it'll surprise you just like that. And I think it'll surprise us and be better than the Ja Rule and Fat Joe. You're going to be surprised at what Missy Elliott had under her belt. So where we at? Height, reach. Where do I see the weight at? Still don't see the weight.
Yeah, you probably gotta go back to events. It may show now.
Okay, let's do it. But the point we're trying to make here is Manny Pacquiao, when he came into these fights, he wasn't fighting at the he wasn't fighting at the max weight. 144 pounds.
Damn, he under welterweight.
and old boy came in at 150. So he barely over welterweight. But they was fighting for the super welterweight. And he whooped that ass. Yeah, and that's the score is 118, 120, 119. Yeah, he didn't even want to. Somebody gave him every round. Somebody gave him 1 round. Somebody else gave him 2 rounds before they got him the hell up out of here. When Manny beat Cotto, I started paying attention. G Hizzy, a lot of people paid attention because the way he beat Cotto too. That's when Floyd started paying attention and was like, yo, we got to get a test on this motherfucker, yo. We need random blood and urine. Or it ain't no fight. What you think of that? Yo, they gave Floyd hell for that shit. Larry Merchant, them dudes gave Floyd hell about that shit, Reg. They was like, so if he doesn't want to bend to your will and do the random blood and urine, well, we ain't got no fight. And people thought Floyd was ducking. I hate when people say Floyd ducked my brother Paul Williams. I don't go for that. Or he ducked Margarito. I don't buy that shit, bro. I don't play into it. Because brothers lost. You get what I'm saying? You got to keep winning. I'm going to keep winning. You keep winning. And I'm going to see you at the top if you make it, homie. That's how I look at it, Reggie. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I agree. And I don't even buy into where people, Floyd to give black fighters opportunities and all that. You should have helped him.
That's a lie.
Like they'll knock that shit off. These dudes can set their own pathway. Why everybody got to wait on Floyd? He gave all these Mexicans these opportunities. He gave black fighters opportunities as well.
Reggie, keep cooking. I got to run to the let somebody in the house real quick. Keep cooking.
Okay, for sure. But yeah, he gave a lot of these black fighters opportunities. These black fighters need to carry their own goddamn weight. A lot of them didn't. A lot of them get a payday, don't know what the hell to do. A lot of them didn't do anything to build up their profile. They'll go into big fights, come into camps half-ass, and get crushed by fighters who should have never been in the ring with them. Floyd did his shit. Floyd stayed disciplined. You see a lot of these other fighters in clubs flossing during the time periods where they're supposed to be in camps. And even like Mir said, even Paul Williams stated that Floyd never ducked them. They were, as a matter of fact, they were on 2 different paths to begin with. Floyd was somewhere else. Paul was somewhere else in their path going up. And Paul came up way short in his career. I mean, people can't knock. But the thing where people start knocking Floyd is once he started accumulating wealth. Once Floyd started getting big money-wise is where that hate Floyd started to get from his own people, which is unfortunate and which is the trash shit that I see about. I'm black, so I'm talking about our people. With our people is that we can't even be happy when we see somebody making it. Like we think we got to get part of their bread in order to show respect and love for them. And they factor in a lot of what they try to coin as Floyd being a coon. What you expect from Floyd? Floyd ain't the most intellectual motherfucker. He ain't no revolutionary. He ain't went to the school of Malcolm X. He can't talk in those high esteems and shit. He don't think like that. His mind don't function like that. And maybe he don't view things in the same mindsets of people want people to speak a certain way, the same way they did with Tiger Woods. He ain't saying he black. Stupid motherfucker, you can't look and tell what the hell he is. He don't look black and Asian to you. He don't need to announce that shit because when he start taking flack and shit, where your black ass gonna be to help support him? Are you gonna front line against the punks that's trying to target him? No. Leave these fools vulnerable. So that's the reason why a lot of these people right here don't stand on the forefront and want to speak about these racial type things and shit. But that Floyd hate, man, is just straight suckisms. It is straight suckism. Let me see what my brother's right. He says, "What about Keith?" Oh, what about Keith, bro? I'm lost on the from D-Ray. Says, "What about Keith?" Let me see. There's a comment before that. No, I don't see that one. Let me see. Mir says EJ got his name from getting name off Floyd. Facts, bro. And people overlook that shit. Like I say, people be like, what Floyd did for black fighters. He did a lot. He put these dudes in positions up to them to carry the damn torch. Where they got the fight or not. EJ fame is strictly off of Floyd Mayweather speaking about him, other people speaking about that sparring. Other than that, EJ will have to build his own profile and stuff. But based on what people heard about him being one of Floyd's probably getting the better of Floyd in sparring, Floyd speaking highly of the guy is what propped up EJ. And EJ still lives off of that. Same thing with Tank Davis. Once he gets the endorsement from him, he still lives off of that. Floyd carries a lot of weight just by a mention. And bam, people start following. Let's see if this dude's real or whatnot. And that's where it goes. Because even with Tank Davis is a damn AB fighter. AB ain't about to uplift Tank's name, but when you put a Floyd attachment to it, it goes somewhere. But all that talk about what he didn't do for the black fighters is clown talk, it's hater talk, it's the fact that Floyd ain't the puppets that people want him to be. He don't talk in the talk they want to hear. Man, Floyd turn into Malcolm X, be revolutionary, throw the money in their face, rain on these white motherfuckers. Floyd ain't doing all that shit because he partners and make monies with these cats. Regardless of how revolutionary people think they want to be, man, just the black dollar. Like you brought up about the McDonald's shit. So what, you just gonna sell cheeseburgers to black folks? No, money is green and everybody holds that shit. Even the most bigoted racist in this country who wants to make money doesn't cut off the black dollar. He may cut off his association of kicking with you, but he'll be a goddamn fool to not take your damn money. But go ahead, bro.
I wanted to touch on I missed some of it because I had to step away. What did you say about people saying Floyd never fought black fighters?
Yeah, I'll be like, it's a bunch of clown stuff, and it's like on the other side of thing. What did a lot of these black fighters do to put themselves in position to be marketable? Floyd reached a point not to step down to fight fighters who haven't done anything to build a profile and didn't have black fan bases. It ain't so much of him not fighting black fighters. It's so much of y'all not supporting these black fighters that you wanted him to face, because they all need to make money, and their money is accumulated by your ticket sales and pay-per-view buys. And when you show up to a lot of these events, the darkening of those crowds is very minimal. So you're not showing up to these goddamn fights.
It sounds like your audio dropped lower. Did you change something?
No, I didn't change anything. Okay. And it's like the venues. It's like for the type of venue Floyd's going to, you're gonna need to see more black fans in attendance if you wanted him to fight those black fighters. And y'all weren't supportive of those black fighters that y'all wanted to see him fight. But now when you add in these racial dynamics, black versus Mexican, he got his money from there. So Floyd did the right thing, fighting who we fought. He fought the top level. He fought the best dudes that were there at the time. He has a historic career. Can't nobody knock that shit. They knocked it once they seen how much money he made. And once he started to flaunt that shit, people hate that shit.
So
and I can say I wasn't always a Floyd fan.
Oh shit! When did you become a Floyd Mayweather fan?
Man, I'm gonna keep it real funky, man. When he fought Shane Mosley, because when he fought, matter of fact, when he fought, let me think of when he beat Corrales, because I like the Corrales. I was like, man,
I'm gonna pull up this box right too. Go ahead.
I was like, man, F this motherfucker, because he beat the brakes off Corrales' ass. Then when he went into the Zab Judah fight, I was like, Zab gonna get him. And it looked like it was a tough fight early on. I was like, Zab about to get him.
You picked Zab over Floyd that night?
Hell yeah, I wasn't a Floyd fan. I didn't like Floyd. I didn't like a lot of that.
What you didn't like about him? I'm talking about his skill. Like you didn't know what your eyes were seeing, or were you not a big boxing fan at the time?
No, I was a major boxing fan. I just didn't like.
I don't know how you picked Floyd, Zab to beat Floyd. I love Zab, but to this day, I just talked to Zab on IG a couple days ago. Zab got an event going down tomorrow. Did you know that Zab Judah got an event going down tomorrow? Oh,
is that one where James Jones supposed to fight Jeremy Williams?
Yeah, celebrity boxing. I was trying to get him on the show. I interviewed him briefly, and I think he took umbrage to me calling it a circus show. But my phone died as soon as I said it. And I was like, people might call, because we had been talking for a second. I was like, people might call it a circus show. What do you think to people who say, hold up? And I froze like, he was like, yo, what the fuck he talking about? Yo, bring him back. Where he at? I want to talk to him right now. And I was like, I was trying, but it wasn't my signal. They thought it was my signal. My phone died. So, but yeah, it was crazy, man. I couldn't get back on because, the IG only can hold 4 people, so. But I like Zab Judah, but I did not pick him to beat this guy on the screen right here.
But no, let me finish. I didn't like Floyd. I didn't like a lot of that flaunting shit. I didn't like that.
And I was like, though, Reggie, it's about the truth.
But listen, I knew Floyd was the shit. And I was like, man, these dudes got to be their best. But look, this is even where it went. When he fought Ricky Hatton, I like Ricky Hatton going to beat him and shit. He dusted Ricky Hatton off. Then he went into the Shane fight. I was like, man, Shane about to beat him. I'm like, Shane experienced, man, he doing all this talking shit, do. And when Shane cracked him, I was amped up by that shit. I was amped up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, man, Shane got this motherfucker. I'm in the house talking big shit. I told y'all, Shane gonna get this motherfucker. Shane rocked him again. I was like, it's about to be over. Cause I like the ref gonna cheat and stop this shit. Man, when I watched Floyd from that point move forward, I said, man, let me stop hating on this motherfucker. This dude I always knew he was bad. I said, this motherfucker the real deal. He raw than a motherfucker. I never seen nobody hurt like that and in that moment get hurt and watch him know everything to do. He's still clearing, he's still cognizant in the mind. The body may be affected, but to watch him go about knowing the hold Shane, try to play poker face even though his legs ain't there, get rocked again, still stay on his feet.
Because he stepped forward and got rocked again.
Yeah.
He played the poker face like I ain't hurt. I'm gonna come for got hit again. Bro, when Shane hit him, bro, his legs did this.
Yeah, and that's great cardio.
Shit was about 3 to 6 inches from touching the ground. His knee went so low.
Yep, and he grabbed that dude. And then that was in the second round, I think. Then from 3, it was a whitewash. I said, man, this motherfucker bad to the motherfucker. Let me stop fucking being a hater. Ain't nobody gonna beat him. And that's how
Shane was trying to fix his trunks, and Floyd punched him in the face. And he looked, and he was like, "Hey, don't you see I'm fixing my trunks, nigga?" Like, hey, it was time Shane kept trying to dap up Floyd. Was like, nah, fuck that. It was one time that's when we first look. If y'all didn't like what he did to Victor Ortiz, watch the Shane Mosley fight. It's a time where he was about to do it then, but Shane being a veteran saw it. But he was trying to touch gloves. Floyd tried to throw that damn left hook on his ass. Shout out to my brother Brandon Washington. Thank you so much for pulling back up, my G.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna pull back up. I heard Reggie talking about how he doubted.
You broke up, B. You broke up.
Oh, my bad. I guess I gotta be in a bad spot. Let me take my earpiece off. That gotta be what it is. Hold on.
Usually this is but it's a setting on StreamYard where you can go to camera and mic and click audio and tell them you're listening on whatever device.
I just turned it off. I think I just put it on speakerphone. I'm at home, so it don't matter.
Yeah,
can you hear me better now? No.
Bro, you perfect. You perfect. You sound like you standing right here. Now, okay, cool. Are you calling in here to rub Reggie Owens' shoulders again?
No, I'm calling in to give Reggie a hard time about it's all good.
I thought Reggie was going to say something, but Reggie was quiet.
I'm shocked at you, Reg. Man, Floyd been the truth since day one. I mean, I don't watch every Floyd fight damn near at least 10 times. I mean, every one of them. Floyd been the truth. He beat the hell out of Gotti, which he said he's going to destroy Gotti. Floyd just been the man. I mean, what makes Floyd so great is his stamina, and also, to me, he gets up for every fight. I don't see fighters. Canelo does it now, but it's rare to see fighters get up for every fight, like answer the bell at every occasion. That's another thing that makes them great, where they answering the bell at every occasion. Also, I don't want to change the subject, but I want to say this real quick because I know how Mark feels about Bud. Bud, to me, I think is overrated, and Bud ain't never.
Get your goofy ass the fuck off my show, nigga. What the hell you talk? No, I'm joking. No, that's not no fanboy channel. I promise. I respect Bud Crawford. Look, I got love and respect for Bud Crawford's talents and everything, but I respect you more as a man because I talk to you weekly. I can't love a dude and have more respect for a guy that I ain't never met and shook hands with than a guy I talk to, damn near every other day. So I was just cracking jokes, bro. It's all love.
Nah, man, Mark, that's what the show about. Beats. I love it.
Yeah, we gotta get
and the reason I say that is because I've seen every Bud fight. Matter of fact, I done been to 2 Bud fights. Bud fought in Texas twice. Him and Mikey Garcia was on the same card. That's right before Mikey left Top Rank, and Bud shined in. And then I saw him against Thomas Delerme where he shined again. So I watch all Bud fights because I'm a Bud fan. What I don't like is that Bud ain't never been tested. Think about who he got all his straps from. Every strap Bud ever touched, the champion has never fought again or never been in a championship fight. Think about it. Every strap that Bud ever touched from 130 on up, every champion damn near that he's ever touched, they never fought.
They never fought again, or they never
No,
been champion again.
What I mean, they ain't been in a championship. Like, think about who he got his 147 strap from. Who he get that from?
Horn.
Right. When the last time you seen Horn?
Keep in mind, now stop. Now let's be clear. Horn just took that. He took that belt off the guy that everybody was trying to fight, Manny Pacquiao.
Right, but Manny Pacquiao went back and got another. Manny Pacquiao was champion at 147 right again.
There, but that hold up now. Once I beat up, I'm speaking I as in me as being a competitor.
Right.
But I'll play Bud Crawford in this case.
Okay,
right?
Let's do it.
Let me play Bud Crawford.
Okay.
Since I'm wearing the hat, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fly hat too.
I had the gray one on yesterday. This the red and black one. Because I support guys that I support. See, these guys, a lot of these guys, I've helped Errol Spence more than you guys probably know because of me wearing this hat and trolling Errol Spence fans saying, y'all doing all that caping for him. Where your Errol Spence t-shirt? Where your Big Fish merch at? You doing all this capping and caping for the guy. Where's the merch? Where's the support behind him other than you doing this? Because we all bought the pay-per-view. Where's your extra support? Did you buy the hat? Did you buy the shirt? Did you get the socks? Support the guy.
Oh, you know I'm in Dallas, so I own all every fight. Every fight he have, he got different shirts, so I own them all. Absolutely. Even the Pacquiao shirt. I just bought the Pacquiao shirt.
And I
but go ahead, let's play the Bud. Let's do that.
But
let's get back to the
that happened with Mayweather a lot of times as well. The same thing you're saying about Bud that happened with Floyd. Because what happens is sometimes these guys lose and they never the same, bro. Like what they talking about with Wilder, he can beat all these other guys, but he can't beat Fury. Maybe before these last two fights, maybe before this third fight, we don't know because he did take more punishment than we ever seen. I talked to Tay Jones, the interview's up here. Tay Jones told me he thought the second fight, Wilder took more punishment than the third fight. Did y'all know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Because he was like, because the second fight was totally one-sided other than them two punches, the two right hands in the 8th round. It was more one-sided. I was like, man, both of these, I thought he took the punishment better in the second fight. This fight right here, it was like at any moment, it was going to be that moment that it ended up being, which was, if you forgot, it was this.
We didn't forget, Mark.
Nigga, I ain't trolling. No, I got a show to do, homie. I ain't here to protect nobody's feelings.
Indeed.
He's my brother in Christ. He's my brother in complexion. But you guys are my brothers in content. We got a show to do. This is what happened. And we knew at any moment that could happen from the 3rd round on. But then he had an upwards on the 4th round. I'm kind of going beyond the pale a little bit. I lost my spot. But
we're talking about Bud and the champions.
Okay, sometimes you beat guys and they're never the same, bro. That's what I wanted to say. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's play this game.
All right, let's do it. When it came to Jeff Horn, let's just stick at welterweight. Let's just hang out at welterweight, and then we can pull up his boxing rec and go backwards if you want to. I'll just hang out. Matter of fact, now let's talk about his career. Okay. I've seen Bud almost knocked out by 100. I think were they at 135 then? I've seen Bud almost knocked out by Gamboa. He was knocked out on his, he was basically stanky leg on his feet, right? We've seen that. We've seen
at what point? After he had already dropped Gamboa and he was trying to finish him. He got clipped, right? He backpedaled,
and he was almost asleep. And he was almost asleep on his feet.
No. That's a cap. That's a cap. That's an exaggeration.
Okay. What was it? What would you call it?
Caught with a good shot. You back up and you trying to regroup. We seen your guy Shawn Porter do it before. We seen your king Errol Spence do it before. Get hit with a good shot. He back up a couple steps and regroup.
He did the stanky leg. He was in a Bud was doing the stinky leg. You don't remember?
I ain't hear nobody say that term until Bud say that to your guy Spence. So all of that right there is kind of funny to me to hear you call it that when the first time y'all was using it in boxing is when we describe what he does to fighters. So it's kind of funny that you bring that up.
I can move on. Mean Machine.
On, and I might need to let my guy Sir Senior come up here and cook you. I might need to let Sir Senior cook you.
Bring him on. Bring him. The more the merrier.
Sir Senior, you in the chat? You want to cook him up? Might need some reinforcements. Might need some backup here.
Let's talk about Mean Machine. Mean Machine, they didn't even give him the knockdown, but he clipped Bud.
Hell of a fighter, hell of a competitor.
Clipped him, and they didn't even give it to him. So
the guy got punched though. He dropped what's his name? Virgil Ortiz, the guy y'all said is the new improved, like him and Boots about to take over the division. He dropped. He got a count. He got a clean count.
Boots will murder Virgil Ortiz. We all know that Boots will murder him, I believe. But what I want to say about Bud is and not only that, he beat Kell Brook. He demolished Kell Brook, right? But he was lumped up in the Kell Brook fight. This is what I believe about Bud, and this is how I think the fight gonna go with Shawn Porter. I believe that Bud thinks he's gonna go in there and do this pretty boy switching orthodox to lefty to orthodox, and what's gonna happen is Shawn Porter is gonna bulldoze him. He gonna cut him, or he gonna rough him up, and then we get to see the dog that Bud is. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see him push. If he is special, if he is what they say he is, let's see it. But I don't believe that he's gonna get in there and run over Shawn Porter and knock him out and do all this crazy stuff.
Why not?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he couldn't knock out a guy that got shot in his leg. He couldn't knock him out.
What you mean?
Hold on, wait. It took him 12 rounds. Hold on, let me finish. I ain't finished my statement.
It didn't take him 12 rounds because 12 rounds would have meant it would have went to the decision. It didn't take him 12 rounds.
It did go 12 rounds. He stopped him in the 12th round.
No, that means it didn't go the full 12 rounds.
Okay,
if he stopped him, it didn't go 12 rounds of complete rounds. Sorry, it went 11 rounds and a half. Or it went 11 rounds and some change. But it didn't go 12 rounds. My G.
A guy with one leg.
He was undefeated, knocking guys out with one leg.
When the last time you seen him fight? That guy with one leg. Go.
He ain't fought since Bud Crawford exposed him. That's what they call it, exposing. But he got a fight coming up on his brother's undercard, if I'm not mistaken. I got Nicholas Tilquist in the background. Nicholas Tilquist, read the private chat. I'm talking to you in the private chat, Nick. Cause I see you in the background, but got to make sure you're on topic. Go ahead, Reggie O. And Brandon. I just want to say this. Calico, what's up?
I was just feeding that people be hating on Bud when they talk about Benavidez had one leg.
Yeah, bro. This dude was undefeated.
They showed the bullet wound on ESPN.
My nigga, that was part of his storyline, homie. Am I too loud? Cause I sound like I'm yelling.
You know, did Bud get a bullet to the head? They should be equal now.
Facts.
Bud got grazed. Y'all need to stop that, man.
He drove to the hospital. It took the bullet got stuck in his dreadlocks on me. The Rasta in him saved him, you know. Don't rump bumble clock me, you know. Okay, I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna get canceled by the Caribbean culture now for that, huh? Damn, man. Reg ain't gonna never make it to drink champs level.
Got you. Nah, Major Kill take care of you. Major Kill, he'll make that right for him.
Not up here saying I'm gonna say nigga whenever I want to.
Nah, that's a word I don't use, but go ahead. I'll use it. But my thing is I just want to see Bud pushed, and I don't like the attitude that Bud is just gonna wash Shawn Porter, because I ain't never seen Shawn Porter washed. Have anybody? And I believe Shawn Porter has fought better competition than Bud at welterweight. I believe that. I don't believe Bud has been in there with somebody like Keith Thurman, like a Danny Garcia, like a Rob. I even say Robert Guerrero. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He's been in there with washed up fighters like a washed up Amir Khan, who Amir Khan is a boxing whore who switches to every trainer that beats him. So right now he's training with Bomac. I mean, come on. Now he's training with Bomac.
You can't beat him, join him, bro. Or you need to learn the tools of the trade. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, it ain't like he trying to do the rematch. He admit he lost and he's trying to learn. Nicholas Tilquist joins us. Tricky Nicky, what you got for me, Nick?
I mean, I'm listening, you know, like I'm kind of familiar with what you're talking about, but I don't know, just kind of wanted to hop in and just like if I had something to say, then, you know, I'd pipe in, but not really like an expert on this field right now.
Well, shit. Well, I'm gonna keep the link out there, man. Whenever we get to something that you want to that kind of fits you, man, let me know in the private chat or beam back in. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, so basically, I just don't believe, and I believe just by watching Bud in that Kell Brook fight, he was kind of confused with what Kell Brook was doing, and not only that, he was kind of a little lumped up after the
fight.
fight.
Ended in 4 rounds, and they had a headbutt.
Oh, is that what lumped his face up? A headbutt?
Well, he had a cut, but I'm gonna let you know, bro. When you going in that motherfucking wheelhouse, you gonna get hit in your shit. You want to stand on the outside and dance all night and be Shakur Stevenson in his last fight, you gonna get those results. You ain't gonna be on the pound for pound list. You ain't gonna get the stoppages. You gonna get the UD. But my guy, when you going in that motherfucker and be like, let's go, bitch, you gonna kill me or I'm gonna kill you tonight. It ain't my brother. You gonna get hit. You gonna get scratched. You gonna get a cut. You gonna take a shot and you gonna jump back in that shit. But my G, y'all talk about y'all.
So
talking,
who you think?
Hold up, Brandon. Let me get this off.
Okay.
Brandon.
Look.
Hold up, Brandon. Let me say this. You gotta hear this. Taylor Bell need to hear this. Let's go. You goddamn right. Pardon my French, Lord. But pardon my Taylor Bell said it. I'm quoting. Mike, he destroyed Kell Brook. Man, y'all motherfuckers better tell Brandon something I ain't telling him. You guys are talking about a 4th round stoppage. Let me move the mic away because I'm feeling like Funk Master Flex right now. Bro, he stopped him within 4 fucking rounds, man. You talking about, well, he had some marks on his face. He figured them out in 3 rounds and it was over with a quick pow. Okay, and then he rushed him. He didn't admire his work. He ran back over there. Tony Weeks like, leave him alone.Hold up. The ropes held him up. Kell Brook was like, what's going on? He's like, yeah, the ropes held you. You good? Are you right? But walk right back over there. Bow. Spit that motherfucker in the rope and start bam, bam. It's over. Leave him alone. And y'all talking, well, he did have some marks on his face. Bro, he went into a Look, if y'all want to call the shit, y'all praise Hagler and Hearns for the shit being a short fight, but it's a war. But then when y'all say, okay, well, Bud was getting touched up, you don't give him credit for the fight though, and the way he won it, and the way he won.
Sean Porter fought the better version of Kell Brook.
And got his ass beat.
Hold on, no, he didn't. That was a split decision. That could have went either way. That was a split decision. He didn't get his ass beat. Come on, Mark. That could have went either way. It was a split decision. It could have went either way.
That was out of respect for the home team. That's because the judges didn't want to have to run out the building.
Come on, who you believe fought the better version?
Who beat Sean Porter easy?
That's not true.
All that wild shit ain't going nowhere, man.
Who do you believe fought the better version? Do you believe what up, Centos?
Sean Porter fought the better version and he lost. I'll give you that.
Okay, thank you.
But you know what? But Kell Brook, hold up. Stop right there. But Kell Brook, at the point when Bud Crawford fought him, by his own, he was at the best shape of his life. He has more championship experience.
He didn't have his trainer.
He's been under the big lights at this time more. He know what it feel like to be the star. When he fought Sean Porter, he was the underdog coming in there. This time right now, he know what it feel like to be a star and have the money behind him to get whatever trainer, coach. No, he didn't have his trainer. But he took the fight.
Not only did he not have his trainer, both of his eye sockets had been replaced, and he had already been stabbed up.
But now hold up. But you give Errol Spence credit for fighting him, though, right?
Who fought the? Okay,
you can hear Dallas.
Okay, I heard
your boy fought him less than one year after coming.
It was a year later,
drowning down in weight again with a broken face, coming off a loss, going from 160 down to 147, and then with the IBF you can't gain more than 10 pounds within 24 hours.
Right.
But Bud beat him years later. Gave him 4 years for his face to heal up. Fought at whatever weight you want to fight. Be on the three fight winning streak. Your last fight was a knockout. Hey man,
So
you
who fought
healthy,
the better
you
version?
stronger, huh?
Who fought the
I just
better
said
version?
it. Between who?
And
I'm saying out of
Between
Earl.
Porter
No,
and Bud, or between Earl and Bud?
Mark
between
has
Earl.
brought up something
Bud
that a
fought
lot
the
of
better
people forget.
version. Let me let
Hey,
my guy
Mark.
Centos get in, because
Go ahead,
Centos
Centos.
about to save you. Centos
Hey,
about
Mark,
to save
you
you.
bring up something that a lot of people forget. That's the first time I heard it since it was talked about him being stabbed, and he was stabbed before him and Earl fought. I forgot all about that.
No, Brandon did that to himself. That's a
I brought that
self-inflicted
up. No,
wound.
I brought that up.
Brandon, that's a self-inflicted
Oh,
wound
okay,
by
my
Brandon.
bad, Brandon. I thought Mark, but yeah,
No,
yeah, he was stabbed before Earl fought it. So he had two situations prior to that. But at the same time, like Mark is saying, the injuries to his eyes was years later. See, when he fought Earl, he come off of a loss. It wasn't a bad loss because he stepped up 2 weight divisions and fought Triple G, and he was whooping Triple G's tail. Now, when him and Bud fought, he was coming off at least a couple of wins, if not more.
3 wins.
Okay.
3 wins, and the last fight was a knockout.
Yeah, and so he got his mojo back, so to speak, mentally at that point. But
I thought he hadn't fought in almost 2 years before he fought Bud. Like a year and a half.
That's a cap. He fought the same year.
Came up,
hold on. I'm gonna give you the date. He fought that same year. He fought in
let's pull up the
February
box
and
rate.
fought. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. He fought in February.
He was coming off wins when he fought Bud.
Who did he fight? Who did he fight? And what weight class?
Whoever he fought, it was enough where he thought he was ready. We ain't gonna play the who you fought game, because we can definitely go pick through everybody's record if you want to play
I'm
that
just
game.
asking who he fought and what weight class was he fighting at? It wasn't at 47, right?
But he fought at a weight that he was comfortable to get down.
Yeah.
Versus with
So
Bud,
he
versus
wasn't
with
comfortable at
Arrow,
47
versus
when he fought Bud.
versus Arrow, he fought at 160, and then less than a year he got to be fighting at 147.
Because he was a champion.
And a face
He had
surgery.
a belt.
And a
He had
face
a
surgery.
Mark.
And a face
Mark.
surgery.
Mark.
But it's still
He
a
had
fight.
a belt
It's
at
still a fight, though,
147.
Brandon.
Right.
But what I'm
fight, though,
saying
man.
is,
But the
no,
timing,
listen to
though,
what
bro.
y'all missing my point. My
Let's
point is,
let's see who your boy fight 1 year after his face surgery. He ain't fighting.
y'all
no-
see,
what
y'all
Danny
see
Garcia?
these-
Danny Garcia? You better stop playing with me. You better stop
So
playing
you think
with me.
that?
You better
So
stop
you
playing.
think
You better
that?
not say Danny Garcia, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. So you think Danny Garcia? So you think Danny Garcia is an easy win?
Heck no.
Think he just-
At 147 against Errol Spence Jr., yes.
Hell no. I disagree with you on that, Mark.
I disagree.
Yes.
Danny Garcia
Did y'all not
pedigree
see
is
the fight? Did y'all not see the fight? Was it not an easy win? Look, look. I'm gonna let Eddie Murphy or Prince Hakeem he gonna tell you. Yes, homie.
To hell with that. You can't take away that victory from Earl Spence. Danny ain't never looked like that, and this all be due in part to
He
what.
look like, what you mean? He look like that? He look like that versus Keith Thurman and Shawn Porter.
Hell no.
Hold that,
He made the
Reggie.
fight
Hold
competitive.
it.
He started late. He made the fight competitive.
What? How you make it competitive? Let's go to the box red.
There was close fights. To hell with the box rec. You got to watch the fight. You know these judges.
Because Brandon asked me for the box rec, so I'm gonna give him what he asked for. He asked for the box rec. We're gonna pull up who record you wanted to pull up. But while I'm doing that, let me chop this up, Reggie. Let me tell you the
You're
truth.
going to pull up Cal
That
Cal
fight,
Brooks.
Reggie, the fight didn't get competitive until at the end when Danny Garcia's father, Angel, started giving him the verbal slaps. Maybe somebody told him you can't slap him in the fight no more. But you remember he told him in that Matisse fight, he said, you better go out there and slap him. If you don't land the right hand, motherfucker, I'm gonna give you a motherfucking left hook. You better go out there and do that shit. You remember Angel? I love Angel Garcia. And I ain't with that people call him racist because he said, yo, nigga this and nigga that. I know Zab is my guy, But I just think that's how dudes talk in the city, especially Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark, you remember he told Zab, take that goddamn Janet Jackson hat off at the press conference. Yeah,
I remember that. I remember that.
You gotta go back and watch. He said, take that goddamn Janet Jackson hat off because Zab had on a hat with like 4 stars. It was like shiny. He said, take that goddamn Janet Jackson hat off.
Angel told him that.
Man. Yeah, Angel is a fool. I miss Angel Garcia.
Yo, they took Danny's powers when they took his father off. When they silenced his father, they took his powers. Who said that? Was that Reggie? Somebody said that recently on one of these panels. I don't know if it was on Kyle's show or if it was over here with us, but one of the brothers said that once they silenced his father, they took away his powers because before he had to go out there and my father say this, I got to back this shit up.
And I think that's the difference between Angel Garcia and Teofimo father. Teofimo father is disrespectful. I think
they both disrespectful, man.
I believe he's disrespectful in the way he talks to the fighters and about the fighters. You know what I mean? Even Angel talks his mess, but he talks it in a nah, he disrespected Amir Khan when he said he never seen a Pakistani that could fight. I don't believe that was a lie.
Oh shit.
That's what he said. He said, I've never seen a Pakistani that could fight.
But them Latino boxing dads is crazy as fuck. Guerrero had a crazy ass dad.
I agree.
Oh, man, yeah. Yo, the motherfuckers
look at Teofimo father. He be talking stuff too.
Damn, where you been, Santos? You that's how we got here. That's what we was just talking. You must Santos told on himself.
I had a phone call come in, man.
Santos told on himself. He was like, and speaking of which,
you know, when I thought I heard y'all say something about Teofimo, but I wasn't sure. I knew we were talking about Angel.
Yeah, they was talking about his powers. Hey, look, all I can say is cocaine is a hell of a drug, homie.
Yeah.
Okay. That motherfucker said, Bill, bring some white. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I was like, bruh, you know you on live right now. Bruh. Okay.
You said Femo's father told Bill that? Or you just
Nigga, what? That shit is on a live stream. Don't make me go through and get the clip, baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, I missed that. You got to play that. I missed that, Mark.
It wasn't on my panel. I was on somebody else's panel. I'm going to reach out to him and see what's up. You know what I'm saying? He donates to the channel, but he's a cool dude, but and he's a content creator, but that shit was on his panel. And yeah, man. And you know we got the file. I just want his permission. I'm going to keep it real.
So is they putting the Devin Haney fight on the same weekend as the Tank fight? Because that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, I think so.
It just scrolled across ESPN. It was like December 3rd to 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the 4th. Yeah, the day before. Because Tank is on Sunday.
So Tank fight on a Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tank fighting on a Sunday.
Yeah, the 5th of December.
Hey, look, I ain't mad at that. I like the idea of and Devin fighting on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's looking like. They said they're
fighting December 4th.
Yeah, that's what they said, either the 3rd or the 4th. So ESPN, it just scrolled across ESPN, but I'm pretty sure most likely it's gonna be the 4th.
Bro, I like having that.
Jojo Diaz.
How do you guys feel about that? Let's start with Reggie. I see his mic muted. Let me let him get in. I do respect that, Reggie. I love what you're doing, how you keep the mic muted. So we don't mess up the sound. Bro, you don't think I'm paying attention? I'm paying attention, homie. Reggie, what do you think of the situation that's going on right here, where we got basically an all-star weekend of boxing? I think Triller dropped the ball with that with Teofimo. Shout out to Punch Drum Boxing. He spoke on that as well. Triller dropped the ball. They should have made it an all-star weekend of boxing. And shout out to this guy right here. Ugly dude. That's the UD. ERNJ, haters for life. Welcome back home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. And let me hit him with the cash drop.
I got 5 on it.
And one more time, man, because me and his brother, we bumped heads. It turned ugly. I don't believe in deleting videos, but I took that video down because I didn't think it represented either one of our characters in a positive way. And plus I ain't on it like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on it. I don't want it, homie, with nobody. I'm all about trying to do something positive over here. And so definitely, again, thank you so much for pulling back up, and thank you for the donation.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
I'd be remiss if I didn't do that. Go ahead. Reggie, give me your take on that though. Do you feel like, well, do you remember the question?
No, you never laid the question out.
I didn't.
No, you wanted some other shit.
You were talking about the Devin Haney fight, the Devin Haney Jojo Diaz.
Yeah. About the All-Star Weekend of boxing. Yeah, I thought I did.
No, you brought up All-Star Weekend, but you didn't lay it out.
How do you feel about that? About guys fighting us having fights on Saturday, us having fights on Sunday, but also it becomes an All-Star Weekend of boxing versus like guys are competing for dates on Saturday. Do you guys like flipping back and forth, having a fight here, having a fight there, or this fight starts here, then this fight starts there, or boxers gonna be upset like, nah, you ain't prime time unless you fight on Saturday, homie. Like boxing is competing with NFL on a Sunday, right? That's big.
I like back in the day. We used to watch boxing on Tuesdays, Friday nights.
Fridays.
Yeah, and I think they should go back to that. I enjoy when I watch the Sunday fight. I forgot who fought on a Sunday. These Thursday fights, it gives you something to talk about. The NFL does it, is they have to expand out their telecast on the sport as well, and it provides fans. Fans want this level of entertainment. Boxing fans want this level of entertainment. Sports fans want this. And especially in the height of the major sports seasons, I think it'd be smart for them to throw on, if they doing Thursday, if they don't got Thursday night football game, put a boxing match on it, or put a boxing match in between the Monday and Thursday night football games. It's beneficial to these fighters. Get these fighters in there, get these young, hungry fighters, or even some of the fighters with celebrity to them. Get them to fight the matches they need to fight, even if they're off on even if they're not a Saturday fight, or even if they're a Sunday fight. I think it's big. Didn't Floyd have a Sunday fight? So if Floyd doing it,
he fought Logan.
Yeah, if Floyd's doing it, and that was a major fight, these other fighters should be up for it. Should definitely be up for it, and then that leaves people for something to talk about on Monday.
Go ahead. I thought
Floyd's fight was.
I was gonna say, go ahead, Santos. Give me your take. Yeah, his fight was on Sunday, against Logan Paul.
I thought it was Saturday
No, it was on Sunday. It was on Sunday.
Okay.
And T.O. moved off his Saturday date with Triller, but I guess Triller thought boxing fans wouldn't pay for 2 events on the same weekend. What is your take on us having an all-star weekend of boxing? Basically that you got a pay-per-view on a Sunday, but you got a DAZN card. That fight is DAZN, right?
More
on
likely,
Saturday.
yeah.
So that's so they didn't force the fans to choose on Saturday. Say fuck it, let's do it on Sunday right here in LA. Fuck it, let's go. What do you think of that?
I like when they split the days up. I don't like when they put 2 different organizations on 2 different networks, same day, same time. I don't like that at all, because I feel like they make us choose and we miss out, and we're going back and forth trying to watch both events. It's just to me, I don't like that bullcrap. It's childish to me. I don't even like when MMA is on the same night as boxing. I don't like that either, because I'm an MMA fan as well. I want to see all the fights. Combat sports, I want to see it all. So I don't like when they do that, but I know they all trying to pull each other fans away and all that bullcrap to me. That's bullcrap to me. That's cutthroat, man. There's enough money for everybody to make some money if they just switch them days up, man.
Go ahead, Brandon.
I know MMA is a little. I know MMA is a little bit more busy on a weekly basis, but still, man, I think boxing and MMA, they all got events going on weekly. It's just that the big events that's televised. Boxing may not always have something going every weekend, but in MMA, pretty much does televise probably 80% of their contest. But I just think it's bull. But anyway, that's just my take on it.
Let me let Brandon Washington get in. Brandon, what you think of us having like an all-star weekend in boxing? You got a pay-per-view on Sunday, but you get a cheaper fight like with a DAZN subscription. Before you give me your take on that, shout out to James St. Patrick's Day. He said he's matching UDERNJ.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, what I want to know, that I think it's gonna be good, but I want to know what venue they're gonna put this fight in. I think Eddie should put this fight in Vegas. You can't put the fight in LA with Tank. I don't think they can put it in LA. I think they should put it either in Vegas. Where's Jojo Diaz from?
He's from somewhere in Cali.
Yeah, California.
So, yeah,
both of them from California.
They should put that fight either in Oakland or Vegas. I think
LA.
that fight. But Tank already in LA, Santos. That they at the Staples Center.
LA a whack as fuck market, man. I'm from LA. LA a whack as fuck boxing market, man.
Yeah, but see, I'm biased though, cause see, I'm trying to be out there December the 3rd and watch the Clippers and the Lakers, and then on the 5th the fight. So I'm trying to, if they're gonna put that fight there on the 4th, I'll be there, and I'll take it. There's this dude I was locked up with. That's what we nicknamed him. I'll take it, because every time somebody says who want this or that, I'll take it. So I'll take it.
I think that fight will do better in Vegas either. But I'm gonna be honest, Texas, we got a good fighting market. I mean, I don't know if y'all know, but
yeah. I'm waiting. Yeah, y'all. We need more fights in Texas, because I got to get down there to holler at you guys.
Texas,
man.
they got their own. Texas is their own country, bro.
Yeah, let me tell you, my thing about Vegas. I like the idea of Vegas, and from what I'm hearing about this Porter and Bud fight, I may go ahead and try to make that fight too. But because I've always wanted to take a fight in Vegas, but man, Vegas, they just put such a premium cost on those tickets normally for a Vegas fight. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you go into the other markets like Texas, Atlanta, the prices are a little bit more feasible to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. But I'm hearing that these tickets for Crawford and Bud are not too the wow factor is not added on to them too much. It's reasonable price for the ticket for the type of fight it is. So I may try to make that happen. I don't know yet. No promise.
Do you got to get tuned? You got to get tuned up to go to Vegas too, right?
Well, you talking about the shot?
Tune up.
You talking about the shot? Okay, that. Well, the thing is, Deuce was telling me that I had to have that card before I can get in the Staples Center. Well, I did the research a few days ago. You either have to have the card or you have to have a test within 72 hours of the date that you're going to the arenas. And so I'll check on the Vegas thing. I know in Allegiance, I heard in Allegiance, I hadn't done my homework, but I heard in Allegiance you got to have the card. But I don't know. I'm going to do my research like I did a few days ago to know for sure. And then I can plan my future accordingly.
Well, look, real quick. Let me run to a couple of these super chats, man. I appreciate y'all. Taylor Bell dropped one. He said Clarissa. Okay, that's a different one. Taylor Bell said it's not rocket science. They need to fight on Friday nights. College football on Thursday and Saturday. NFL is on Thursday and Sunday. Fridays can be the Boxing Day. What y'all think of that day? Before y'all do that, let me give him his drop. Appreciate the donation.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
And UD double back for James St. Patrick's Day, who said matching you. He said, nah. He said, nah, dude, can't match me. Better tell them who I am. I appreciate it, homie.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah, man. What y'all think about what Taylor Bell said about the Boxing Day need to be Friday nights? Like Friday night fights. We used to have that back in the day.
Yeah, fighting on Friday was a big thing. They can definitely bring it back. I don't know how the hell. Well, of course weekends. I think the Tyson thing is what made boxing on Saturday such a huge thing.
And Family Matters took over Fridays, yo. Steve Urkel had everybody that I do. They couldn't fuck with Urkel, bro. Nobody can fuck with Urkel.
Oh yeah, you are kind of right because television that primetime television slots were very huge. That could have knocked boxing out of those spots as well. No, but you make a great point with that.
One more thing we have to be cognizant of too. I don't know about now, but back when I was younger and before I was married, you know, clubbing on Friday nights was real big. I don't know if it's still like that or not, but you know, I you know, some people like to go out and you know, listen to either go to a club or go to a spot where they have live music and chop it up with the ladies. You know, you got happy hour and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now I like Friday night boxing when I was in the clink because I wasn't going anywhere anyway, and that was my highlight on Friday nights. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a little biased now because I work at night, so I don't, you know, I be missing all this. Anything in the evening I miss pretty much. So I'm a little biased, but taking my biasness out of it, I think Friday nights can be interfered with some of the younger crowd because they like the club on Friday nights. You know?
Yeah, I think he said it's not rocket science, but I think they did it on Saturdays because they got it down to a science. They tried it. I believe that if it was still successful, they would still do it. People getting off of work late, you know, not being able to go to the fight. I think they figure on Saturday you don't work all day. On Friday you got a babysitter for Saturday. Like they giving you time to make sure you can make it to the event. Got your paycheck. You get what I'm saying? Cash your paycheck, travel, all of that. Saturday gives you more time. Oh yeah, Martin was Thursday night. I thought Martin.
No, Saturday. That was Sunday night. Sunday.
Martin used to come on Sunday.
No, Martin was Thursday night. It was Thursday night. I was in the clink then. Trust me, it was Thursday night.
Remember you had Martin. You had Living Color, Martin, New York Undercover.
You had on Fox on Sunday and Living Color used to be on there. Yeah, but see, Thursday night used to be Black Night on that network. What was it? Fox Network.
Fox.
On those smaller networks. Black Prime Time Night was on Thursday nights, and Martin was a part of it. It was everything was centered around Martin. But yeah, In Living Color did come on Sundays though. They've been coming on Sundays since '89.
I thought In Living Color came on right after Martin.
Yeah, it came on before. They
might have switched it. They might have switched it, but they originally come on Sundays.
No, Fresh Prince I think came on Thursday. It came on during the week.
I thought that was Tuesday.
You can tell we old.
Hell yeah.
The Simpsons. I remember the Simpsons came on Sunday.
Sunday. They was Sunday. That's why In Living Color came on Sundays too, because they started the same year, '89. It was right before I went in. And it was wait a minute, hold on. I told you. The Simpsons came on '88.
Now I got to now I got to figure it out. Now I got to go.
Because the Simpsons was part. The Simpsons was part of the. Yeah, the Simpsons was part of the Tracy Ullman show. Y'all remember that? And then they gave the Simpsons their own sitcom, but that was part of the Tracy Ullman show. Y'all don't remember that, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I didn't know that. I remember who she is though. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that was part of that show, and it got got popular, and they gave the Simpsons their show based on that. But that was part of the Tracy Ullman show.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. I used to hate HBO for playing the Tracy Ullman. Every time I turned on, they had her up there. I didn't think she was funny like that. But then again, I didn't think George Carlin was funny like that. But then I found as an adult, I love George Carlin now. I go back and watch all his stuff now. But back then, as a kid, it just didn't hit for me.
She was different, but she was kind of funny, but it was different type of humor. You had to be open minded to it. I think Brandon, I remember when she first came on, I thought she was American. I think she's foreign.
She's British. She's British.
Yeah,
I think she's British.
I figured it out later on.
Okay, all of you guys was right. Martin went from it was Thursdays. Season 2 was on Sunday. Then season 3 they put it back on Thursdays. Season 4, it looks like from September the 9th to the 28th. they tried to do it on Saturdays and then they moved it to Sundays from November the 5th to February the 4th on season 4. Then they settled back in on Thursdays in February the 8th. And then season 5 was back on Thursday. So they experimented with that show, but everywhere they put it though, a lot of times too, they'll do this to usher in a new show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or because I remember remember that show Step by Step? That used to be the lead show on Thank God It's Fridays. It was TGIF. And Family Matters was second. Then Family Matters took off, and then Family Matters became the lead and TGIF. I mean, on TGIF, and Step by Step was the second show. Y'all remember that? Yeah, y'all remember?
I thought
y'all remember Step by Step? Yeah, Full House.
I thought Full House was there.
It might have been Full House, because Full House started phasing out though.
But what did Family Matters spin off of? Because Harriet had a show with somebody.
I got you. That's look. That was one of my trivia questions. I know it though. I want to see if y'all know it, but I do know that
it ain't Perfect Strangers. It
is Perfect Strangers.
Perfect Strangers. See, yeah, Perfect Strangers.
She was the elevator lady.
She was the elevator. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I used to watch that too.
With Balky.
Yep, Perfect Strangers.
My cousin
with Balky. Yep, I enjoyed that show. They don't make sitcoms like that no more. I don't know why.
And they used to be great back then. And then you had shows that would spin off of shit. And they touched on things. They didn't do this whole back shit. They were like, even the Al Bundy's, like, TV was dope as fuck back then. Even the white shows was good. This shit today is trash, man.
You know, they were more wholesome and more positive, especially when Bill Cosby started doing his thing. You know, and before Bill Cosby, we saw a lot of positive black families on television, man, and we just don't have that now. Every time they want to depict us on television now, and we go along with it, of course, it's always in a negative light, man, most 80% of the time. I don't like that, man, but that's the way things are now, man. I mean, it's just a whole lot of things that we partake in as far as visually. They doing a lot of negative depiction of families and individuals and men of color and things of that nature. You know, just bull crap, man. So of course the kids want to go out and emulate what's being seen on television and on videos.
Is that why the music sound like this now? Because the music is horrible.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It is horrible.
I mean, I haven't listened to the radio in about, I know at least, and this is being honest, at least 15 years for sure. Like the music is horrible. It all sounds alike. It's not creative, and you damn near can't tell who's who. And then they force you to act like it's good, and it's not. None of it's. I mean, you could pick pockets out here and there, but I don't think this music is. I mean, good music, and I don't think the artists even challenge each other. Every time you look up, you can't even tell who's who. And then you got to watch these rappers rap about the same exact thing. They don't have a tribe called. Who is the Tribe Called Quest? Who is the Wu-Tang Clan dropping knowledge? Who are the different kind of rappers that's dropping knowledge, and not only that, that's making music where they pushing and challenging each other instead of making the same exact thing. Like I don't know when y'all heard T-Pain go on his rant, but T-Pain was like, "Man, stop making the same music, please." And I'm gonna be honest, I blame Lil Wayne. But go ahead.
Somebody said, somebody, I think UD said he a Wayne head, I guess.
No, you can blame Wayne, but it's before him. You got to blame these cuts in the school system. Music went trash when they made all these cuts because you had the live instrumentation. Great artists came from great music programs. Great writing. People can be inspired by what we're talking about on film. A lot of, even when you listen to rap, a lot of rap depictions, you get stories where rap artists will base something up off of a film they didn't watch, base a persona up off of a film. The writing, when school began to trash and certain shows to feed off of began to die away, these artists' music became trash. You look at these old
my era is like that. The era of music that I like is that funk era, and a lot of these dudes' skills is built up through music programs, church as well. Now you get to where everything's been pulled away, and they done it systematically without people even paying attention of what was being done to them as these programs begin to roll away and pull away. That the quality of stuff begins to just falter. It sucks. These kids don't know what the hell they rapping about. I didn't hear to where a rapper can have a song about what matter of fact was the kid, what's the white dude? He had a song called I'm gonna save this money, and he put one of these mumble rappers on there, and his verse is all about fucking bitches, spending money. And I'm like, these fools
is
just
that Dave? Is that Dave?
Lil Dicky or something.
Lil Dicky.
Yeah,
I love his show. It's called Dave.
Oh, my homie be rocking with that fool. But it was like in that song where I forgot who was the rap artist he's with, but it's common with rap to where these rap artists can have a song about I'm a lover, and then the bitch ain't shit. I'm a fucker mama and all this other shit. Like nothing makes sense. These rappers don't know what the hell they rapping about. They mumbling shit. You got to be on cocaine to understand this shit. Fried, you got to have acid in your brain, but the creativity sucks. There's no live instrumentation that goes to the music. Like nothing beats those artists who knew what they were doing instrument wise. Like they knew the keys to shit. They wrote music with substance. We still got those artists and shit. I won't take that away. We got the J. Cole type artists, but I mean,
Rich, I agree. And J. Cole, one of my favorite artists right now, because you can tell that he studies the music and that he puts his time into the music. And I think he's self-contained. Doesn't he do his own beats too?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think so that's why I gravitate toward that kind of music. Yeah, and you can feel his music. This music, I can't even feel it. Like I agree with Reg. I grew up in the 70s era, loving funk and I love Stevie Wonder, Anita Baker, that kind of music. You know what I mean? I got a young mama. My mama had me when she was 16. So we grew up together. So a lot of her music that she listened to growing up, I listened to too. And you just can't feel the music no more. You don't have a producer like Babyface helping out with the music. You don't even have them even pushing the boundaries of music. You don't have a Teddy Riley. I do like Hit Boy though. I like the music that Hit Boy does. I like Hit Boy as a producer, especially the music that he's done with Nas. Like I'm a Nas fanatic. That's my favorite rapper.
I know it. I was about to say, did you
and
like
I'm
him
from Texas? So go ahead, Mark.
I was gonna say, did you like him before he worked with Nas? Let me do this drop though. Shout out to Moody. He said, "Excuse me, why I blow this dime bad." He actually wrote, "Excuse me, why I blow this dime." I know what he mean though. He said, "I'm gonna match both of them fools. Now play my drop." Yes, sir. Here you go.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
I appreciate it. One more time.
A 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
That one was for UD who said, "Moody, stop it." Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys supporting the show and matching each other in the donations, because y'all know me. I be out here on multiple channels donating. I'm the first one to put it out there and say, "Hey, match me." You know what I'm saying, to support the content creators. So I appreciate you guys reciprocating that back to me over here. God knows we need it. Lost my spot again.
You was asking me about Hit Boy. I really wasn't familiar with Hit Boy. I listened to Nip Victory Lap, but I'm not gonna lie, I really wasn't a fan of Nip music until Victory Lap. Once I heard Victory Lap, it sounded polished, it sounded clear and clean. But I wasn't necessarily a Nip fan. I wasn't a Nipsey Hussle fan because I didn't see him. What made me a fan of his is his intellect. I didn't see that at first because I didn't follow him that deep. But once I ain't ashamed to say it, once after Victory Lap came out and then he passed, then you start delving into the man. That's what made me appreciate him. But outside of that, it was I didn't really know too much about Hit Boy's music, but when he produced King Disease 1 and 2, super fan, because it's hard to make music for Nas and for you to stand next to Nas with your music is hard because Nas don't work with every producer. I mean, he did a whole album with Dre. I mean, he did a whole he did albums with large his first album with Large Professor and Q-Tip and Pete Rock, and so it's hard to stand next to Nas, and for him to do that, I had a new appreciation, and it sounds fresh and clean. I had appreciation for him when he did that. So yeah, so that's that.
Yeah, you don't remember he did that song on Watch the Throne? Ball so hard, motherfuckers want to find me.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, okay.
Niggas in Paris.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I didn't realize till later on that he did that. Cause Watch the Throne, I thought, I'm just being honest, I thought Kanye produced that whole album from top to bottom. I didn't realize the individual cuts until later on. But nah. But that's a certified hit. That go crazy every time it come on. So yeah, but I didn't realize that. But nah, I don't listen to I try to listen to all these dudes' music, but I think a lot of Atlanta sounds horrible. Like I didn't get the Gucci Man wave. I don't get that. I don't understand. I didn't get it. I'm an Outcast, Goody Mob. That's my era. And not only that, Outkast was so superior and socially I mean, you had 3 Stacks, man. 3 Stacks music was so layered, and he wasn't scared to be himself. Plus, they was always talking about something. Goody Mob, they was always talking about something. I've always gravitated to music that had a message in it. Like I can go back to Nas. I didn't know who Ivan Van Sertima was until I heard Nas music. Nas was always elevating and talking about different things in his music. So that's how I even the 5% of language. That's another thing that we learned. 5% language, that kind of thing. So they was always elevating. I couldn't just listen to me. Even Tupac. Tupac had Minister Farrakhan playing in his music, and he was always talking about something. Even though you could get the gangster side, but you was always gonna get him reflecting, him talking about his mama, him talking about pouring out a little liquor. You would always see that, and it showed the different facets of them. That's what made those artists so great to me, because they wasn't stuck on stupid 100% of the time. These artists today, I just think they stuck on stupid and they ready to do a gimmick. We forget how Young Thug got on. Young Thug wear female dresses. He had on a little girl dress and admitted it. The baby used to come on stage with a diaper on. You know what I mean? I mean, Gucci.
The baby can spit though. He's very lyrical.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, he's very lyrical, man.
I would compare it to who?
No, I'm not
None of
thinking
these
of
cats
comparison.
fuck
I'm
with
just
the
saying
90s.
he has his own style to me, and he's lyrical with it. I mean, he's good. The boy's good, man.
I don't think so. I don't think their music stands for nothing. I don't think they connected to nothing.
What about Kendrick?
Hold on, real quick, Centos. Before we go and keep going, let me introduce this brother right here, man. Super talented individual. I call him my brother because I got love for him. And look, man, if you care about somebody, man, like I said, man, I saw them put one of my closest friends in the ground today, man. And so if I'm from a little off point over here tonight, and I keep saying, hey, man, what was we talking about? Because I did take a couple shots before the show and during the show. So yeah, so I'm letting y'all know I ain't as sharp as I should be tonight, but I love you guys and respect you guys' intellect. And yeah, man, this is therapy for me just chopping it up with y'all. So I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Kyle from the boxing section is here tonight. Where to drop it? I got a drop for Kyle. Okay, I don't. Fuck it. I feel
Kyle, a young boy, he finna start talking about Wale and Young Thug and all that other trash music. Go ahead with the young boy music.
Okay, Brandon Washington. First of all, in the words of the great philosopher Reggie Owens, checkmate. Wale for sure. Young Thug, not so much.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. Go ahead.
Now, I will say this though. Wale got a new album out right now. If you want some substance, go ahead and go your iTunes or wherever music is sold and listen to that album. I listened to the whole album today. I'm on my way to getting on the plane. I'm gonna listen to it the whole way there and the whole way back. So watch your mouth, Taylor Bell. You probably like you probably like Lil Nas X or something. But let me tell you this, man. Wale is heavy on the bars. If you haven't really had a chance to listen to Wale, you wouldn't know that. So you should probably go listen to the Gifted album, Brandon Washington, or the album About Nothing. Maybe you'll learn a little bit
That dude,
about Wale.
that album
And
by
don't ever in
Seinfeld.
your
No
life,
thank
let me
you.
tell you
No
something.
thank
Don't ever in your life put him in the same sentence as Young Thug. They might have a song together, but please do not disrespect Wale on that level at all.
Let me
All
say
right,
this real
you
quick before
tripping?
you move on. Look, guys, we got 40 people who are participating in the poll. So you guys are participating in the poll, but we only got 28 likes. Y'all got to help me out with that. Come on, guys. Like, so I know it's people coming in and out the room. So y'all are coming in the room, clicking the poll, but y'all not clicking the like button. Come on, y'all work with me. The content is free. I
Kyle,
appreciate the people donating, but it's free. Go ahead.
Kyle, I'll
Yeah,
say this
yeah.
about Wale. Wale was made hot by Rick Ross. He had an album out, he got dropped by his record label before that. Rick Ross picked him up, dusted him off, made him a little hot, and his music still sounds the same. I don't like Wale because his cadence is the same, and he's insecure about his music, and he always whining about how hot his bars is. I don't get it. I
Let,
don't
let,
get the
All right.
gimmick.
let me
Okay.
do a let me
All right.
rebut that. Let me rebut that real quick.
Oh man, I had
What
it,
he
Mark. Please let me get this.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Y'all got
Okay,
it. Go
okay.
for it.
First and foremost, Interscope realized they made a huge mistake. Okay, the ADD album was absolutely amazing. All right, that's number one. Number two, you have not listened to all his albums, so you cannot have so you don't have your opinion cannot be valid because he does not rap the same way on all his albums, all his songs. He's the only person that you know that can rap about being in love, that can rap about being in a strip club, that can rap about being in the streets, all in the same album. But you didn't have listened to his album, so you wouldn't know that. Shine is a totally different album than Ambition. Ambition is a totally different album than the More About Nothing. The Gifted is a totally different album than all the other albums. This album right here that he has is a different album. His last album was more different than any of his other albums. So you tripping. And you talking about you like black content and you like conscious music. There's no way you can say that and say and say you don't like Wale. It doesn't make any sense. That means you don't listen to the man.
Man,
What was your last album that you listened to?
the best shit Wale had was that Lotus Flower Bomb and that Bad. That's about it.
Thank you, Reggie. But go ahead. I'm gonna let Reggie cook now. I'm gonna say this about Wale. The reason I don't like Wale's music is because I just don't like his style and the way he raps. I don't like his substance, and I don't like the way he puts together his music. I think
You
his
can't say
music is
substance when
overthought.
you
Hold on,
can't
let me
say
finish.
substance though.
I'm saying his substance for me, the way he puts his bars together, and I think it's overthought. I think he overthinks his music, and it's just not my wave. I don't have an ear for it, and I just say it like that. It ain't for me. So I understand that he has an audience, but his music, and you got to remember, I grew up listening to Tupac. I grew up listening to Big. I grew up, so my standard of music is different from yours, Kyle, because I grew up listening to the greats. I was a young boy coming in listening to LL Cool J and listening to Big Daddy Kane and stuff like that. So these dudes' music don't impress me
Okay,
because I've listened
how
to
old are
the
you?
greats. I'm
How old are you, Brandon
40.
Washington?
40.
Okay, you ain't number 7 years older than me, brother. So we are in the same bracket of music. So I grew up on the same music you grew up to. So what I'm saying is this: if you could just go listen to his last album, then you could come talk to me about substance and about how he raps in his bars. But what we're not gonna say is you're not gonna put him in the same breath as a Young Thug. You just can't do that, bro.
But he's a
So you
spoken
don't
word
think they would
artist.
describe themselves as contemporaries? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Reggie. Go ahead.
No, I was
It
saying
looked like
he's
my
more
brother pulled up.
he's more of like a spoken word artist. He really ain't cracked the ground when it comes to what you can rate
Kyle,
as
I'm gonna mute you because you got some
rateable,
background. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm sorry.
like his rateable or comparable music. He does a lot of spoken word type artistry over beats and great hooks and vocal sounds. But other than that, like Wale ain't cutting it. He like Brandon said, he ain't changed his cadence on too much of anything. The lyrics may be different, The beats may be different, but everything else is the same. Like he just got those 2 hits, and that's where he has floundered in his career.
Man, see, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You telling me that man only got 2 hits?
Lotus Flower
Boy,
Bomb.
you high. Boy,
And
you
Bad.
high. Boy, you high. Boy, you high.
And he got a
This
song
is
with Earth.
ridiculous.
Hey, no, hold up,
Bro,
hold up.
you gotta
hold up. We're
stop
gonna,
this. You
hold
gotta
up.
stop
We're
this
gonna
shit, dog.
look. Let him paint himself in the corner, Kyle, and let's see if he
Oh,
can walk on.
please.
Let's see if he can walk on the ceiling. I'm gonna find out if Reggie Owens can walk on the ceiling.
He out his fucking mind. That's what he is,
That's
Mark
Wale.
Nash.
Somebody playing Wale in the background, or is it the airport?
That's the airport, man. I'm on my way to Atlanta.
That sounds like Wale.
He clowning, B. He clowning, B. I gotta put a case on you for that one. Hold up. Gotta put a case on you, Reggie. That was pretty good. Let me let this
No,
guy
that wasn't shit. Just like his opinion on Wale ain't shit. But go ahead, Mark.
2 points for Kyle on the rebuttal. Look, let me let this guy get in right here. This guy is our resident hip hop historian. He's our versus champion that we did over here. He retired Big Pump Killer in one night. I love the guy. I'm looking for you.
You said Big Pump Killer? Who the hell is that?
Big Pump Killer is this guy who got fame and notoriety for. He did a battle verse against Joe Budden, dissing the podcast. Joe Budden played his verse on the podcast, and the kid kind of got a following and kind of took off after that. He was already on our show. He had did a rap battle against Major Key and D Hodges. So when Joe Budden did that, played that battle, kid was his YouTube channel took off. But he did a versus over here against this guy right here named Megazar. And when I say BPK, he's like, never heard of him. Megazar, welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood, King.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, black man?
I'm happy to be here, man. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy.
I gotta shout out my brother Brandon. I see Reggie, peace to the OG. I see Kyle. And I see, I forget the other brother name, but he's a very solid brother too.
Never heard of him. Nah,
never. Yeah, Centos. Yeah, shout out to Centos. Yeah, but yeah. BPK.
Say, little bro, be nice, bro. Be nice, little bro. Don't be nice. Be nice.
Nah. Don't no. We ain't protected nobody's feelings or nobody's fighter.
I got to because I know my little bro. Be nice, bro. Be nice.
I'm never not.
Oh Lord, man, he don't put the handcuffs on you. Go ahead, be yourself. Be yourself.
I'm never not. I haven't listened to Wale. I ain't listened to Wale new shit.
Oh
yet.
my God,
I haven't, bro. It slipped. Honestly, I don't think about Wale. It slipped my mind.
Fair enough. Me neither. I didn't know. Look,
you know what I'm saying? I didn't like. No, I woke up. No, I woke up and I was like, oh shit. I get to it later. You know, Wale's just not a on my radar type of artist. I respect his artistry. I respect. He actually does care about the craft, but I don't want this to sound funny, but it's a little too Africanish for me. Like it's not enough. Like the fact that he's Nigerian, that shit seeps through the music. And it's like
I asked you to be nice, bro.
I'm just being technical. That's not me being. I'm being technical. I'm speaking about music. Like I'm not taking nothing away from his skill because I think Wale is very skillful. But the shit don't hit like I think it should hit sometimes. Like for a person of his skill and his actual caliber of skill, the shit don't come across like it's like it don't translate well to me. Like I think he should be in a rarefied air. His talent demands of him to be where Cole and Kendrick and Drake and Big Sean and all them dudes that's in his same class. It's like him and Big Crit, the niggas that didn't. Something happened, you know what I'm saying? Something happened to where it didn't translate right to me.
Hey, let's get on Crit too after we finish this one. Cause damn.
Crit, that's a Pimp C clone. He tried to be Pimp C. He tried to mimic Pimp C's tone. That's Crit problem. If you listen to him, he's a Pimp C clone. He tried to mimic Pimp C
it's more than anything, Big Crit didn't have an affiliation. Everybody that came out around that time had an affiliation with somebody. Big Crit tested those waters on his own and like they drowned him. Like he drowned in those waters. Every song was a car porn song. It was a car show tune. You know what I'm saying?
That car music fucked him.
Yeah, like he's too skilled for that. Just like I think Wale is too skilled. It's like Wale, something just ain't hitting. Cause I like Wale as a talent, but the shit don't resonate with me. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why it's like some African sensibilities that come through to it. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but man, let it be African. Don't try to modernize that shit or give it to me like it's hip. No, man, don't take away from the essence of Africa. Like if the shit is African, let it be that. Don't try to hip hop. It's not a word, but hip hopinize it for me. Let it be what it is. And it's like he tried to bring his thought of what cool. No, bro. You don't have to make Africa cool, nigga. It's Africa. So let it come out naturally. Like something is just off a little bit with Wale, man. Like I'm just I don't know. He's too talented for the shit not to resonate, bro.
Hey, real quick, if it wasn't for Wale, we wouldn't have Wizkid, but go ahead.
I don't know who the hell that is. I don't know who the hell that is.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Man, y'all
Nickelodeon show. That shit sound like a show on Nickelodeon, man.
I don't know what that is.
Y'all need to expand your horizons out here in these streets, man.
My horizons are extremely haran. I just expanded. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know who Wizkid is. I don't know. Like I know all of
I know who Wizkid is. Wizkid is the dude from Africa that they keep trying to push over here that act like make good music. He don't make good music, bro.
I don't know the brother.
And you told him to be nice. Hey, Brandon, you told him to be nice. Okay. Kyle, Taylor Bear said, "Why you so sensitive like the Wale?"
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. First and foremost,
don't miss that flight, Kyle.
Kyle mad because he been buying the Wale albums and he been wanting people to play it in their car and they've been tossing that shit.
Kyle got a lot of nobody buys that shit loud as fuck too. Kyle.
Hey, nobody buys CDs, you old ass nigga. But
they won't let you put that shit on the audio cord.
He be like, "What's the Bluetooth? Where the aux cord?" They be like, "Nah."
You know, Reggie Owens old as hell, boy. He still got a Walkman.
I still buy CDs. Kyle. I just rebought a bunch of Nas CDs, so I still buy them from Amazon. You can believe that.
Well, you can get go, let me let Megazar get it. Megazar, what's your take on Wale and where he stands at in his classmen? Is he where do you rank him at with his classmen?
I would say Wale is, because I consider his class Kendrick, Drake, Big Sean, J. Cole, and him.
Who else? And Meek Mill in that class or after?
He's better than Meek Mill. I mean, you can put Meek Mill in that
No, is he in that class? Is that his class, or is that the class before him or after him?
Well, Meek Mill, him and Meek Mill is definitely in the same class. Like, so whatever class that is Big Sean, Wale, and Meek. They all in that same class. So Kendrick, it's Kendrick, J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole. They all in that top tier.
Okay, but but they all in the same class.
No, they all came in together. They definitely all came in together. That's what I mean, like freshmen, junior. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they definitely came in together.
In status, so
they're all in high school at the same time.
All right, so look, Big Crit is in that class too, right?
Well, I'm not saying like age wise. I'm talking about when they was presented to us.
You don't have
he joning, yo.
But he 8 albums in, Reggie. He 8 albums in, bro.
I mean, yeah, but we heard about but we're talking about. We're not talking about in terms of his output. We're talking about when we first heard him. They all came around a 3-year span of each other. They always like I heard Drake before I heard of any of them. I heard of Drake in 2007.
Wale debut album 100 Miles and Running. I believe that's
a mixtape.
It's like 2009, I think. 2009, I believe.
2008 was when he came out.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at right
here. Yeah, because he bombed on Interscope. I never forget that. He bombed on Interscope and had that single with Lady Gaga that was terrible.
Now here's the thing too. a lot of times some people just don't know how to market and push you. Like we saw that happen with Eve. We seen that happen with other artists where they put you on the label, that doesn't work. They pass you off to somebody who's a subsidiary of the label. Like they did that with Stolly. With they gave Stolly to Rick Ross.
They gave Rick. They gave.
I got you. Hold on, let me set the table. Interscope didn't know what to do with Eve. This shit didn't work out with Dre and Aftermath. She went with Rough Riders. So we seen this happen before. Go ahead. I just want to say that.
I mean, and Interscope also gave Wale to Rick Ross.
They didn't give him shit. He was in Atlanta. He was in DC at a stadium throwing money and rapping, and the whole club was rocking with him. And Rick Ross seen that, and that's how Rick Ross signed him.
And guess what Rick Ross did? And guess what Rick Ross did? He had to talk to Jimmy Iovine, and they had to work them off. So he gave him to him, brother.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah,
they worked out a deal. He was under contract. He was under contract.
Wale got dropped. He got dropped from the label.
I thought Wale,
but he still was contractually. He got dropped, but he still had to buy. It still was a transaction that took place for him to get him because they had to recoup. They still had to recoup now. He did get dropped, but that doesn't mean that they didn't have to recoup that damn money. They still had to recoup the money.
No, if you get dropped, you owe nothing. You walk away. You no longer have no record deal. That's not true because Wale ended up on Atlantic, right?
Was that Atlantic? He went to
he got dropped from Atlantic too. So
he got dropped from both, bro.
These folks don't just. I got to disagree with
you.
I'm
finna say that he old. He's still old. What you mean? When you in the negative? No, when you're in the negative and you get a deal, no, they're dropping you to hope somebody else can push you so they can make their money back.
And they are transferred the rights. That's why, like, remember, Mace wasn't on Bad Boy no more, and he was dropped, like, or shelf, whatever you want to call it. But they can drop you, they can shelf you, but regardless, when you move on, a lot of times you do move on in debt.
Hell yeah, you move on in debt. This is business.
And they'll tell you can't sign with nobody until we get our money, or whoever signed we got to make some kind of deal that when we get something back off of what we put. You can't just take this advance, we drop you, and you like, well, fuck it. Well, you drop me, the advance is free money then. No, it don't work like that.
Not at all. They're gonna get theirs.
Sign your soul to the devil.
They're gonna get theirs. It don't work like this. Ain't a regular 9 to 5.
Your soul. It's an obligation.
No, it's figurative. Just figurative. I don't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I said Wale is in that class, and like I said, skill wise, I'm not gonna say he's as good as those guys, but they not blowing him out. They not blowing him out. His music just doesn't resonate, and because I said, I love skills. Wale got skills, man. You can't deny his skill level, but it just don't. It's not hitting like. It doesn't resonate like I think it should. You know, I just don't like that. Doesn't mean he isn't a good artist. You know,
yes,
no, it don't, because Nas don't resonate with a lot of people, but Nas is a legend.
Nas is an icon. That's different. No,
he is an icon, but still, that's your preference. That ain't no damn difference. No, it's not.
Nas has been in movies. I'm gonna tell you why. Nas has been in movies. Not only that, Nas has been through damn near every hip hop era since 1992.
And guess what? So and he still don't resonate. And he still don't resonate with some niggas. And he still don't resonate with some niggas.
Hold on, let me finish. Which means that he's had different marketing dollars spent on him. He's had Columbia marketing dollars spent on him. He's had Sony marketing dollars spent on him. He's had Def Jam marketing dollars spent on him. So yes,
Wale this is the same thing with Wale, bro.
And check the Wale had marketing dollars spent on him too.
That's why any on the TV show right now.
But listen, this is the thing that faltered with Wale's career is Wale at some point when they're trying to figure out as far as A&R, like where do we target him? They try to target him towards a female audience base, and it worked for a couple of songs before that shit becomes played out.
Bro, you can't say it worked for a couple of songs when he got 8 albums, bro.
Well, the thing about
what are you talking
I'm gonna be
about,
real
bro?
with you. He's under Hold on. Wale has a loyal following. We're not finna sit here and act like that. And we're in a different era of music anyway. So you can't really.
It's a woman's based audience.
No, it's
not.
not. No, it's not. That's not true. That's not true.
Who else listen to that shit?
Slow
Young
down.
hip say,
Slow
listen,
down.
young
Slow down.
hipsters.
Hold on. Who is this? Megazar, your mic loud as fuck. I turned my headphones down. You still loud as fuck.
My bad. Let me turn it down.
It's cool. No, it's cool. You just overpower everybody. And we can't hear what they saying. Kyle said you can't say that's true because he got 8 albums. Reggie said, I don't care if he had 100 albums. What did you say, Reggie?
I said Gucci Man got 100.
But here's the thing though, and he still sells. But as far as Wale, but Gucci does a lot of things independently. Wale has been doing the major thing for a long time. They won't keep releasing your album if it's not doing well. You can't keep getting record deals if it's not doing well. For every one Wale, it's a whole bunch of what's the girl name? What's the Nicki Vagina? What's the white girl rapper y'all had in Cali?
I don't know.
Vagina.
The Tay Money, chick.
V something. V Nasty. V Nasty. Or Iggy Azalea. For every one Wale, you might get 20 to 100 Iggy Azaleas. They not releasing. They don't have 8 albums. They don't have 8 albums in this span. I'm about to pull up Wale's freshman class, and we can put this to the test. And we can
not Wale
too.
Look at Mark in Wale's defense. Wale,
don't defend him now. No, stay on your side of the street, homie.
No, what you mean? No, what I'm saying is he has a fan base. You know what I'm saying? His
cow. That's it.
No, he has a fan. No, he has a fan base, bro. There's a lot of young hipsters. So you gotta understand when they came in he's part of the blog era. So anyone that's a part of the blog era, they're endeared to Wale because he's one of the golden childs of the blog era. You know what I'm saying? Drake, Kendrick, the 2 niggas with the cool kids. Wale is right with the blog era. So you gotta understand.
Wale was on the freshman cover, and he's passed all these dudes. It was Wale, B.O.B., Asher Roth, and Charles Hamilton.
Yeah.
Wow.
And guess what? They were all blog era superstars. They were on the cusp. They were on the cusp of this streaming shit. So Wale always had a fan base, but I'm gonna be real with you. Them niggas he was in the same class with, they were never in his class, but Wale was never in Kendrick and Drake and J. Cole class either.
You gotta slow down.
We're not gonna say that.
No,
bro.
and I'm gonna tell you
we are. You heard yes, the hell we are.
No, I'm gonna tell you where you wrong at. Because I'm gonna tell you who came before him, and if it was that easy, all of these guys would still be here. I'm looking at this. Now, Wale was 2008, right? I mean 2009.
Right. 2009.
It didn't look like they did one for 2008, but 2007. Y'all ready for? Because Wale outlasted all of these dudes. Not all of them, but at least all of them. I'll probably say except Lil Boosie. But Saigon.
He definitely outlasted.
Hold on, slow down. Don't cut me off. Let me
hurt my heart, boy.
Look, I said one name, and you was like, "Hold up," but you got to understand, man. Let me run the names, brother.
No, I'm just saying you hurt my heart. Saigon was one of my favorite artists.
I
man.
like
You hurt
Entourage
my heart.
too.
And I told him Saigon wasn't gonna be who he thought he was.
And I heard you say that. Let me run these names. Yeah, let me run these names. Saigon, Plies, Rich Boy. Throw some dubs on that bitch.
Trash.
Lupe Fiasco, Lil Boosie, Gorilla Zoe,
Trash.
Joel Ortiz, Crooked Eye, Papoose, Young Dro. Man, I don't need that. Who's doing the trash ad libs? Who is that? Is that Megazord?
That's me,
brother. That's your man. Don't taint my point with that. And I don't want to lead the witness. When I'm gonna let you get your bars off, my brother. But don't tell people that. You tell me why they trash. But that's who was here, and you can call them trash. But they all had a hit record for the most part, except I don't remember the Crooked Eye hit record, and I don't remember the Joel Ortiz hit record. But I do remember Papoose had a joint. I remember the Young Dro joint. Lil Boosie always had a joint in your ear. Lupe definitely had a joint. And Rich Boy had a joint. Plies had several joints. Saigon, I don't remember the joint. But that was the 2007 class. They skipped 2008, 2009. Wale, B.O.B., Escher, he's outlasted those guys.
He was always better than, and he was always better than them.
Hold up, 2009, Kid Cudi, Ace Hood, Currency. He outlasted those guys.
He didn't outlast Currency. Still Currency, bro. Okay. And guess what? And they sell at the same venues.
You're not gonna say Currency is better than Wale, though, are you?
They ain't on the same level. They
no. I'm gonna think about it is Wale is more skilled.
Tours with Beyonce and Jay-Z and all of that shit.
Man, and Wale not doing that shit no more either. You know why?
No, but he done it. Currency wasn't on them big tours.
No, Currency has always been niche. He's always been a niche artist. Exactly. Look, I'm not arguing Wale's sales, but let's be real. He's not in the same class with K. Dot, J. Cole, and Drake because they go platinum. Wale don't go platinum.
First of all, that's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
What you mean? Okay. What's the last Wale platinum album? The first one. The first one on Maybach. The first one on Maybach.
Hey, Mark, album or go ahead and pull it up.
No, we said when I say platinum, I'm talking about albums.
Okay.
Pull up the albums.
I don't have to pull up no albums. He only got one platinum album, bro. I don't have to pull that up. He only has one. Hell, Rick Ross only got one platinum album.
Look, let me say this. How much did Meek Mill's rise at MMG affect Wale?
This the thing about it. People related more to Meek than even though Wale is miles ahead of Meek in skill. But people, and I'm gonna be real, Meek Mill is trash to me, man. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
You said he trash?
He's trash, bro. Wale raps circles around that. Wale raps circles.
I'll be right back.
How much did that affect Wale's career? I think that had a profound effect on Wale's career.
Honestly, it's only a song, and I'm not saying this like that, but it's only so long Wale could be a fucking heartthrob. He's not a heartthrob. So that shit could work for an album or two, but he's gonna have to find a new
eight albums. What you mean an album or two? He's done 8 albums.
Man, look, I'm not talking about because he keeps signing fucking deals. I'm talking about is it Certified Lover Boy? No, it's not. Certified Lover Boy finna be platinum. That's what I'm talking about.
Drake got a country behind him too, though. It
don't matter. Drake got every goddamn body behind him. What it looks like, shit. Damn Toronto, niggas ride for Drake harder here than in Toronto. But if, like I'm saying, that's
man, but go ahead.
It's what I'm saying with Wale is that his shtick isn't just about women. That was at one point in his career. Wale is a well-rounded dude. He talks about a lot of man. Well, Wale can rap about anything. It's just something that don't resonate, that don't stick, and that's me being critical. But you can't miss me giving him flowers by being critical. I'm saying the dude is hella skilled. Look, there's not too many rappers in the history of rap as skilled as Wale. But I can say the same thing about Joe Budden. But guess what? Joe Budden didn't resonate. So I'm not taking nothing away from Wale. This is just me being critical. Of course, anybody that skilled
didn't have good mixes too. Let's be clear. He even admitted that on his podcast.
I mean, but back then, a lot of niggas didn't have good mixes.
No,
so
his mix was super bad though, bro.
On his first album, that shit was mixed good.
No,
the first project, it was mixed
sound
good.
But okay, whatever.
With that,
after that, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody look as big as Pump It Up is. I give $100 to one of y'all right now on the panel if y'all can rap that shit vocally. Big single. Nobody can give me a full Pump It Up. You came to get it with a name to get it. You came.
I was gonna say, can he rap that shit? Because he just all I remember is get it on. That's all. Can he rap? All I remember is get it on.
Dame to get on. Can't dig it on. Pump.
Honestly,
they made
that.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to spit that shit. Like the shit is so.
They made it. They made that big, bro. Like let's be real. They put marketing dollars behind it to make that
Jay-Z,
big.
Yeah, the Jay-Z remix.
He replied. Hey, Mark Nash. Mark Nash. Me and one of the homies, right? We put Wale first album versus J. Cole first album. Then we put Wale's second album versus J. Cole's second album. And if y'all want to go listen to both them albums, you're gonna see that Wale had a better album.
Born
Ambition
Sinner is better
probably
than anything Wale ever done, bro. It's
you're
not
out
even
your mind.
close.
You're
It's not
out
even
your
close.
mind to
It's
think Born
not
Sinner is better than
close.
Ambition. Boy, you
Man,
high.
Born
Boy,
Sinner
you
is
high.
better than anything J. Cole has ever
Boy, you
done,
high.
bro.
Megazord, we heard you the first 3 times,
let him
but
get
like
it
I said,
out.
once you talk, nobody else can talk once you talking. Like you block them all out, and the audience can only hear you. And I get you, but and we heard you the first 2 times. Let me let Reggie and Kyle reply to that though. We got to let them reply.
Hey, Kyle got on some Backstreet Boy shit. If he's saying that Wale shit better than goddamn J. Cole shit, like hell no. But then it's a different taste and shit. Different
First
taste
of all,
in music.
go ahead, my bad,
ahead,
Reg.
Kyle.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
No,
Kyle. He was done.
I was done.
Man, you guys are talking about one of the most boring rappers, period. You know what I mean? J. Cole's best
Let him
J.
cook.
Cole's
Let him
best
cook,
verses.
Reggie.
Hold
Reggie, you
on,
gotta let him
brother.
cook,
Hold
Reggie.
on.
Let him cook,
J.
Reggie.
Cole's best verses come when he on a Wale song. And let's just be real about that. Listen, bro, this is all I'm gonna tell you, fam. All right. Wale is one of the most underrated rappers out, period. Probably in the history of hip hop. It's so much so that J. Cole got upset with him for being so upset that he wasn't being received the way he felt like he should be received. So all I'm saying is this, man. Let's not be disrespectful and say Born Sinner is better than Ambition. We can't spew this type of BS out in the world like this. Dude, Ambition was a classic album. You can't name me one person that got Born Sinner tatted on their arm. Please, give me 2 people that got Born Sinner tatted on their arm. And I'll give you 100. And I'll give you 100 people that got Ambition tatted on their arm because of Wale's album. Let's keep that
It
a
could
buck.
because of Tupac, but let me
Yeah,
let
you got
Megazord.
that shit tatted on you.
You got
No,
it tatted
no, I
on
don't,
you,
young man. No, I don't, young man.
Go ahead, Megazord. Jump back in here. Let's go.
Now let me say this to Kyle.
Go ahead,
Kyle,
Brand.
Born Sinner is better than anything Wale ever done, bro. And that's his second album. That's not his best album. J. Cole, like Megazord said, Born Sinner. I don't know. Have you ever heard Born Sinner?
Let's put the track list up. Let's put the track list up, Mark Nash. Put them side by side real quick, Mark Nash, if you can.
Oh man, I
Born Sinner versus Ambition.
I gonna be doing side by side, but I can do them one at a time.
Have you heard J.
do it one at a time.
Yeah, because that was something I would have to do in pre-production.
Have you heard J. Cole's Truly Yours project? Or For Your Eyes Only? Wale ain't fucking with nothing close to that shit.
Have you ever heard the album about nothing?
Hold on. Are you talking about production? You talking about the bars, Reggie? You got to be specific, and don't just say the whole shit, nigga. Don't do that. Don't take the easy way out.
The whole project, even that track.
That's the easy way out.
But
Because Wale does have shit like that album about nothing. That shit he got with Seinfeld all through it. That was creative.
That shit is better than Sincerely. Sincerely Yours and For Your Eyes Only not that good.
What? You crazy? Y'all don't like stories, I guess.
I love stories. Nas and Jay-Z are my favorite rappers. That Sincerely Yours and that shit boring, bro. Like I'm being critical. For J. Cole's skill level, that shit was boring.
Okay, what's your position on Why That's Crazy?
You talking about that Wale project? Or the song? It's just a song, ain't it? That's a song, ain't it?
No, that's one of the songs, but it's the whole album.
That's actually one of Wale's better joints, I would say.
I'm more disgusted at Brandon Washington because he talk all this black power and empowerment stuff, and he ain't even heard Why That's Crazy. That's why I'm more disgusted about that more than anything in this world.
That's the one with the one like the best song on that is the joint with Stokely with me. That shit damn near had me in tears. I like that shit was like I'm saying. I'm not sitting here.
You need to recant. Hold on. So you need to recant your statement when you say it doesn't resonate with you, because that's one song. That's one song, bro. Hold on. We can't talk at the same time, my friend. You said it don't resonate with you. If a man almost made you cry, there's no longer it don't resonate with me. You can't say that no more.
Say, can I be? It wasn't him. It was Stokely. Because the first thing I said was that's the one with Stokely, right? It was the instrumentation, and it was Stokely singing on there. Wale was the same. Wale, they're killing us in the street. It was the same fucking redundant cadence that he needs to retire and get another one. He was Wale on there. It was Stokely in the production that moved me, bro.
You talking about Stokely from mid condition?
Yeah, from mid condition. Nigga, when Stokely in his bag, it ain't too many people seeing him, bro.
So hold up. So you saying fuck the raps? It's the vocals.
No. What I'm saying was what he was saying. What Wale was saying was definitely pertinent to the track being good, but Stokely was the highlight, and the production was the highlight for me.
What song is this you speak of?
It's on that project you're talking about. I can't think the name of that's how I'll let you know. It's not I don't know the name of the song.
If the song made you cry, you should know that the name of the song.
I said it damn near moved me to tears, brother. Like it ain't Brenda's Got a Baby. It ain't White Man's World. It ain't shit that I live my life based on. It was a great joint. It wasn't Black Girl Lost. It wasn't Meet the Parents. You know what I'm saying? You want to keep going. You want to keep going. It wasn't Run Away by Jake. It wasn't Run Away by J. Cole.
Okay, you gotta relax. You lost me after that.
What you mean, Run Away?
You had me with Meet the Parents, then you blew the bag.
Run Away. It's one of J. Cole's best songs.
Okay, whatever.
For your eyes only, y'all tripping.
Hold up.
Say, man, I'm gonna be real with you. For your eyes only,
this about to get lit. I see my guy BPK. We were just talking about you. I saw you drop the video. I was super lit. I clicked the button right away, and I definitely sent you the. I think I texted you the link, but I told you, bro. We just talked about you. We disagree, but hip hop conversation. I love this guy's opinion. He's unadulterated. He don't have no filter. So I love it. Also, ironically, Haters for Life was out here. And I hit him up and I definitely told him I appreciate him. And I definitely invited him to join. But J8 said, drop the link. J8 ain't never asked me to pull up on the panel. I've been rocking with this brother almost a year. I would love to hear his voice because we had a fake J8 pull up one day. He was like, yeah, I'm J8 from the chat. So with that said, I'm just so excited about this hip-hop conversation. The show sometimes morphs into other conversations. I like for it to happen organically, such as this. Not like shout out to you, Nicholas Tilquist. Nicholas Tilquist said, okay, so everybody just ask me anything you want. I'm like, nigga, don't nobody know your goofy ass. He just, you know what I'm saying, came in with his shirt off, white boy tattoos everywhere, hitting the bongo. Was like, everybody ask me anything you want. Like, nigga, don't nobody know you. Nobody came to see you, but it's okay. But we got D Calico here, who is Reggie Owens' arch nemesis. But we talking some hip hop right now. D Calico, what up? Megazar, what up? Let's go.
Hey, I heard y'all talking about making the song cry. Shoot, my boy, damn, he from down here in Florida too. What's my boy? Ron Wave. Now he be making the song cry.
Oh man, we got Florida, man.
D Calico about to fuck the whole show up.
Nah, Nicholas Tilquist gonna do that. That's my boy. Let's go, Nick. Let's go, Nick. Shirt off, Nick. Let's go. Nick said we talking about hip hop. He got Iggy Azalea, top 3 rapper of all time. Let's go. He want all the smoke.
Yeah,
listen, I like her backstory.
Hey, real quick. Hey,
all the crack
anybody?
Smoke, if you got nigga
Did you say back shots or backstory?
Hey, Reggie Owens, have you ever heard White Shoes by Wale though?
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me see if I heard it. Hold on, let me pull it up. White Shoes.
Yeah. Now play that song and you tell me something different.
Yeah, well, why he doing that? I'm gonna let you know. Song Cry is my shit by Hove. Meet the Parents, Megazord. When you brought that up, I think that's one of the most underrated Jay-Z songs and storytelling in rap. We did an episode a few months back.
Sunshine by Jay-Z.
Yeah, no, but it's not a story. It's not the story that's up there. Like I did an episode a few months back, and it was called the top storytellers in rap and the best story songs in rap. That song didn't make the cut, and it broke my heart because I love it. But Brenda's Got a Baby. They got Brenda's Got a Baby out of here. Like bro, I love Brenda's Got a Baby. I love Eve, Love is Blind, because those songs are one of ones. They've never been done before and never been done again.
Beanie Siegel, Beanie Siegel, Jay-Z, and who was my boy?
I'm froze. I'll be right back. Y'all keep cooking. Please respect me. Please respect each other while I'm gone. I'll be right back because I'm froze. I'll be right back.
Scarface, Beanie Siegel and Jay-Z. What's that song? They had a couple of them.
Can't Be Life. You talking about Can't Be Life?
Or no, that Daddy's Gone or whatever. Daddy's.
Yeah, but Scarface not on there. Scarface is on this Can't Be Life. As I walk into the studio to do this with Jig, I got a phone call from some of my niggas. You see my homeboy Reese. Yeah, that's Scarface stole the show on that. Scarface stole the show on that, bro.
Yeah.
Scarface stole the show on a lot of songs.
Oh yes, of course. Because Scarface one of the best ever.
Well, I'm saying by himself, I can't really just say one song that was super flame. But like you said, he's still
never seen a man cry till I seen a man. Are you kidding me?
Man,
that's ancient history though.
And Face got an album that's stupid as fuck.
No, albums, not a album. Come on, bro. Untouchable is one of the best rap albums of all time. And it's not even come on, bro. That's easy work.
Don't forget about the fix.
I love him, but
I was finna bring the fix. That's the most polished Scarface. That's the most polished anyone's ever heard. Scarface was on the fix. Nah, bro, Scarface is Scarface now. Like, nah, come on, let's not act like.
Yeah, we can't have no Scarface slander, dog. Let's stop this. We can't stop
look
this,
here, bro. I share the stage with Scarface, man. Like, I know I've seen the greatness of that man up close, from a rapper standpoint. I shared the stage with that man. You know what I'm saying? These is facts.
No Brad slander will be tolerated, man. Please.
Well, I mean, I don't think it was slander. It's just I don't know.
Kyle, I'm gonna be honest, Kyle. At one point in time, I mean, you probably wasn't on it, but I was on Yuck Mouth pretty heavy when he dropped that thug. When he was on Rap a Lot, dropped that thugged out the ambulation.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. From Oakland, man. You know better than that.
You know because Revelation is one of my favorite songs ever. You know what I mean? When he said, no Bentley's flipping unless your name is Felix Mitchell. Listen, little boys and girls, my mama could barely pay the fucking rent in. My daddy is Gerald and got to be somewhere in this world pimping white bitches for dough. He was a gigolo. You don't know nothing about that, Kyle. That real old time.
You know who was one of my favorite rappers ever, and he don't get enough credit. Sugar Free, man. Sugar Free, bro. He don't get enough credit for the bars.
Sugar Free style was so unique that it went over a lot of people's heads, but that's how real pimps talk. That's from there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's pimping. I don't think that's rapping. That's
real pimping. But I'm gonna be real with you. It was a group of them, Cocaine and all of them niggas. They used to make other niggas songs, bro. Now their songs on their own wasn't shit to me, but when they was on other people's shit, when I would see Cocaine on a Snoop song, I already know what I'm in for. Cause that shit that's why the last meal was great. That's why the last meal was great.
Yeah, the last meal was Snoop. I believe Snoop best album. The last meal, I think it was better than Doggy Style. Me personally,
it was definitely better than Doggy Style to me. Like Doggy Style was great, but man, that shit on last. That shit came out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting that shit to be that good, bro. Snoop had been dropping duds. All them shits on No Limit was.
Whoa. No, everything Snoop dropped on No Limit went platinum, homie.
Now, when I say duds, they wasn't good.
Hey, one thing about No Limit, every album ever came out of No Limit went platinum. Ever.
Nah, that's a lot. Not every album. Not every album.
Oh no, everyone. I don't give a damn who it was. In Texas alone.
No, man. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, Cain and Abel never went platinum, bro. I'm just telling you.
The Gambino family never went platinum.
Never went platinum.
Hey, I'm telling
Mr.
you what.
Servon didn't go platinum, bro.
What about Mercedes?
Definitely didn't go platinum.
Never went platinum.
Never heard of her.
Oh, no. We heard of her because she was bent over. She was bent over in the credits for 8 years, so we definitely heard of her. We seen.
Never heard of no bars though. We can't quote no bar, no song.
Lil Kim and them shit had the market lock. That shit, Mercedes didn't have no way up in that shit.
Nah, I'm be real with you. We saw that picture of Mercedes.
Hold up. Foxy Brown found a way. Mia X found a way. Rage. Hold up. Lady of Rage found a way.
No, Lady of Rage didn't do
that, Rage.
Nah, come on, Lady of Rage. If we going bar for bar, Lady of Rage might be the best female rapper of all time.
Nah, we got to pause on that. You tripping too. But look, I got it. Hold up. I just want to address Reggie's point, and I got to let him speak because once you and I start talking, our mics are louder, so we can't hear him. So, and I want everybody to get a chance to speak. But Reggie, you can't say Little Kim had the marketplace locked. Other female rappers were around at that time, sir. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, they had the labels that were able to push them, being that they were on popular labels. Mercedes couldn't do nothing. But look, Mercedes,
No Limit want no popular label, Reggie.
No. But look, did Mia X compete in the market with Lil Kim?
They ran the South.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. Don't do that, Calico. Go let him paint himself in the corner, Calico, and let's see if he can walk on the ceiling.
Man,
Say it again.
Dodge up out of there like Floyd. But look, like with Mia X did not compete in the same market as Lil Kim. Mia X I can't fit Mia X. I don't know if she's more. I don't know where to fit Mia X. I think what Mia X lane will be is what Gangsta Boo and them try to fall into that lane. Mia X had that lock. Lil Kim had that little ratchet shit locked. That's what locked the door for Master P trying to push out a Mercedes. They wasn't touching it. Foxy Brown got into the door, but Lil Kim
Brown got in the door in the same city. They both in Brooklyn. Like why they can't push a South chick?
No, you got
telling her story from the South.
I'll give you that one.
Oh shit!
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Hold up, Brandon Washington. Is this your king? Look at me. Let me get him. Put a case on you, Brandon Washington. Always over here. Oh yeah, put a case on y'all. I finally won one round. Look, Reggie Owens 30, Mark Nash 1.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. That's because Reggie didn't take the right angle.
No.
Biggie's writing this shit.
No, he took the honest angle. Reggie, give me 29 more episodes and we're gonna be tied up, homie. I appreciate you though. Thanks for giving me one round, my brother.
But look who was behind Kim. Biggie was writing that shit, bro. Look who was behind Foxy. Nas and Jay-Z was writing that shit. It's different. Mia X was writing up.
You know, Jay-Z wrote for Kim too at one point too.
I'm pretty
writing for her.
She had plenty of writers. She had a lot of writers. She had the best of the best. Mercedes definitely wrote her shit because it was garbage. I'm pretty sure she wrote her shit. Mia X wrote hers, but Mia X wasn't no sex symbol. Now the Brat, now we talking about some high quality.
Let's go.
The Brat is up there. When I say bar for bar, I'm not talking about accolades and all of that because Lady of Rage is disqualified. But bar for bar, Lady of Rage could go with anybody, bro.
Bahamadia could go with people.
I used to enjoy.
Raspity can go with anybody.
MC Light.
I like Storm. What y'all know about Storm?
I know all about Storm.
No female artist fucking with Bahamadia. Nobody fucking with Bahamadia as a female artist.
Who the hell is that?
What?
You don't know Bahamadia?
Hell no, I don't know.
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Megazord, I gotta take your hip hop historian card.
Hey, take it because I don't know who the hell that is.
You never heard of Bahamadia?
Never heard of her.
She had the gap tooth. She had like a box. Yo, she had the dope beats, but she wasn't sexy. You didn't see her and wanted to fuck her. Like MC Light, you'll see MC Light, Salt and Pepper. You wanted to fuck them.
Say, bro, I saw a lot of female MCs, bro. I don't know who this sister is y'all are talking about, bro.
I'm about to pull a picture up.
Go type her up and listen to a few bars of hers.
So she not fucking with Rage, bro. I know she not.
Man, Sister Soldier kill all of them.
Who the fuck?
Yeah, with a gun? Shit, with a gun?
No. He meant Sister Soldier wrote better. Like that's what he meant. Like the coldest winter ever. That's what he talking about. about. He not talking about rap music. He talking about the coldest winter ever.
I was gonna say as a
midnight,
just as a writer in general, yes, he might. Like, but we're not talking about writing books. We're not talking about writing books.
See, Bahama did. See, these first couple pictures tell it all. And this picture, ignore this picture right here, because this is her now in her late 40s. That's her late 40s and 50s and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
say, bro, I'm gonna keep it a bizuck. I'm speaking from the heart.
Shut the fuck up! Don't say this shit. Don't say this shit. Hold on. Let me take everybody else off the camera. Let me let Megazar own this shit by itself. Megazar, here you go. Go ahead.
Hey man, I'm gonna put my face on here for this one.
Come on, you got to do it for me, bro. Go ahead.
I never heard of her.
She's hurt, bro.
You never heard of Bahamadia, Megazar?
I've never. Honestly, bro. You know me, and you know I believe my shit go a little deeper with the knowledge, bro. I've never heard of this woman, bro.
Yeah.
That's probably because she ugly.
Nah, it ain't that. Come on, bro. I'm not surface. Like, Rhapsody is ugly to me, but I know who Rhapsody is.
Ugly? Nah,
to me, she is. Rhapsody don't look good.
She ain't Bahamidian ugly. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. That's a.
Oh,
I'm not gonna even go there. That's a black
show
woman.
Tonight, huh?
That's a black woman.
Well, I did.
So we gonna keep going.
I take all that back. That's a black woman. So I take it back.
So once you go off, DJ gonna get it started. We just wait. You know what I mean?
Oh man,
we just waiting on you to go off.
I won't go nowhere no time soon. I'm sorry. I thought you, since you was in motion, because you gonna get here tonight, right? Or early when you get here in Atlanta?
In the morning.
What time?
10.
Yo, I'm gonna go get my hair cut and shit, and I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna hit you up offline and see where your hotel at.
Hey, man, you can pick me up from the airport if you want to.
At 10? You get here at 10?
Yep, 10:24 a.m.
Damn, man, you gonna make me now I gotta end the show early, so I go to bed if I'm gonna do that.
Damn, Kyle, how many connecting flights you got?
Just one.
You at the airport now, you gonna get there at 10?
You do know I'm in California, right?
They put that nigga on World War II airplane.
I'm like, damn.
Yo, the white guy, Taylor Bell, and also one of my super supporters. Let me run the drop for him again for his donations. Taylor Bell dropped a donation on your boy tonight. He dropped at least a dub on me. And let me hit him with this.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
He said, I heard of Bahamadia. Hold up. He said Bahama Mama. Hold up. I can't take the drop back. Damn, I ain't mean to do that. Let me take that off. Hey, look, that's what I get for not proofreading. I should have
never heard of her.
You got you.
He never heard of her neither.
Shit.
He played me.
I heard of Bahama Mama.
Name some of her songs, man, because I never heard of her either. I've heard of everybody y'all mentioned something.
You know I can't name that shit off the top of my head, man. You know I can't do that.
Hey, y'all. I'm about to board this plane, man. I got nothing but love for y'all, man.
God bless you, my brother. Kyle, be safe.
Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow, man. Absolutely,
bro.
Kyle, you know it's love over here, bro.
Travel safe.
Hey, Kyle, don't be playing that Wale shit.
That's all I'm playing all night. Hey, you better pay that white shoes too, Reggie.
TSA on you for terrorism.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Kyle, get on that plane, man. Get here safe. God bless you, my brother. Make sure you wear your mask on that plane, because they will stop the plane and kick your ass off. They ain't playing with that shit, boy. Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Be safe. God bless you. Yeah, he wearing that TBS gear.
Yo, let me tell you an airplane story real quick, bro.
All right, well, let us have some story time with Nicholas. He new to the show, but he's new to the neighborhood, but he is our neighbor. Nicholas, you got a story? I got a drop for it. Everybody wants to know how the story goes. Story time. Let's do it. Nicholas Tilquist, go ahead.
All right. I forget where I was going, but
hold on real quick before you start. Megazar, Brandon, remember y'all was talking about battle rap and what was the King of the Dot? What's the white guy who used to run King of the Dot? They had two of them. One was the owner, but the other guy who used to host it, he used to look just like this hosting the battle raps. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't remember the name for sure.
Oh my God,
I don't remember the name, boy.
I'm gonna tell you his name, but go ahead, tell me your story. I'm about to call him Megazar. Tell me your story, Nicholas Tilquist, and I'm gonna pull up your body double, your doppelganger. Go ahead.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I forget where I was going, but I was carrying my Alienware backpack full of my Magic the Gathering decks, and I thought it would be funny if I like put it in the backpack in like a 4x4 grid, so it looked like a whole bunch of like C4 dynamite sticks. And then I took my headphones and like wired it in a way that kind of looked like it was like purposefully. And so I just wanted to see what would happen when I went through the airport security and they scan it. And then sure enough, you know, I had to go in the back room and get patted down and swabbed and shit. But I just thought it was funny. And then after all that, then I ended up leaving my fucking backpack there. And I was sitting there in the plane waiting to board, and I was like, wait, I'm like a bag short, and I fucking like sped walk all the way over there. And it was funny because like the backpack was just laying there, and it looked like it was a setup. You know what I mean? But I was happy that the backpack was there because it was a lot of money. But I just thought that the whole experience was funny.
What are some of the best drugs out there where you're at?
That's a fair question because he always said, hey, y'all can ask me anything. There you go. You got what you wanted. There you go, homie. What's the best drugs where you at? What you got for me? What,
you being
what you on right there? Look, hold on. Look, what you drinking out of? Let me blow that up. Sip that again. What's that? Is that a mason jar? What you got? A candle?
No, this is a King's Cup, man.
Oh, shit. Look at him. Game of Thrones. Man, I love that shit. What you got going on that?
What do you mean?
That ain't no Bishop Don Juan, but that's kind of unique. What you got going on? What are those markings on that?
It has like roses on it and stuff, so it's I don't know.
All right. So what's the best drugs where you at?
I don't really do anything too hard these days. I did a lot of experimenting in my 20s.
How old are you now?
35.
What was you doing in the 20s?
Everything. You know, X is probably the best, but you have to test it and make sure it's pure.
How do you test it?
With a kit.
So you walk around to the trap with a lab kit to test the dope?
Nah, I usually get burnt 50% of the time, you know, but it's part of the game. It's a trust game, and then I just kind of figure out their character. I'll let you burn me, but I won't buy again.
So, but when you walk in there with the lab kit, they don't look at you like, yo, you got to be the feds or something, bro. Why you in here with a drug testing kit?
No, he telling y'all he take it home and
his shirt off like he on the show, so they be cool.
Yeah, I don't think he understood me, but the other guy did.
Break it down. Let's have some fun.
Well, ask the question again then.
Man, I'm on some drugs just like you.
Okay, can you restructure your sentence, please?
And I went to a funeral today, man.
You know what?
I'm lying. I'm on some drugs, but my drugs is tequila, bro. I'm on some tequila and some CBD. Yeah,
tequila.
CBD. Yeah, man. Tequila keeps me up. The other shit will put me down.
What kind of tequila?
Some Casamigo. Nah, I'm lying like a motherfucker. I'm lying like a motherfucker. Man, I ain't buying that big ass Spencer. Nah, man. Nah. It's
any other tequila is straight trash.
Yeah. I drink Jose Cuervo. I drink Margaritaville. I drink tequila, man. As long as it's tequila, I'm straight.
I can't do that 18 Jose Cuervo crap, dude.
I drink
That gold bottle.
I drink Jose Cuervo. Yeah. Margaritaville. I won't drink Jose Pepe. Like that's the cheapest of the cheapest. I can't drink the.
He smoking that damn cup.
Hold up. You can hold up. That's a cup and a smoker. Let me see.
What?
Let me see. They want to see it again.
See what?
They said you had a cup. You can smoke out the cup. They said you smoke out the cup. What you got, man?
Hold on. You're not gonna kick me for showing you
Not
this,
Not this time. Go ahead, man. It's Friday night.
Since you asked for it, I'll give it to you.
There you go.
This is my dragon.
Man, he on some Dungeons and Dragons shit, man. You crazy.
I love it, Reggie. We got to eclectic show of it. Don't disrespect my audience.
Tobacco, man.
Reggie, don't disrespect my audience.
Hey,
CBD. Look, I
CBD.
swear,
We can do
I
that.
swear to God, I got it out
Don't
of
put
the
it on.
jar,
Hey,
bro.
don't put it on the screen though. Don't put it on the screen. CBD or not.
It's CBD though.
Yeah, it's okay. There you go.
But this is my dragon though, man.
I love that shit. That shit is expensive right there.
Mhm.
How much you pay for that? That's like 200.
No, it was listed for 6, but I haggled for 5.
Hey, man, the chat is wild as hell. I'm talking about Taylor, Rob
I ain't
G,
even.
everybody. They wilding, man.
Yo, I want UD to join the panel, man. UD and I, we ain't talked in a minute, but this is my guy, man. And
What
I'm
happened
glad.
to J8? What happened to J8?
J8 told me to drop the link, but he ain't pull up. I want him to pull up. The phone number is on the screen too if you guys want to call in. It's a Friday night. We having a good time. It's Kyle is in the air. DJ, you might as well join over here, man, because we gonna keep rocking. Pull up over here, DJ. Fuck with us.
Hey, Mark.
He gonna turn to half baked. I need to go see Samson. He about to float in this motherfucker.
Hey, these are just my lines in my hand.
They said that shit fire though. They fucking with it. She said he will get this. He will get his smoke on no matter what.
Oh,
I will find it.
That shit is fire. Somebody said
I was on a dry spell for like 3 weeks, man. It sucks.
You're like Bowser from Mario Kart.
Somebody said you like
No,
Bowser. I know my Magic friends call me the raid boss, dude.
No, they talking about the hookah. They talking about this hookah.
They don't even play me anymore, man. They're all like hiding and shit.
Wait, what the fuck is Magic Friends? What is that shit?
Magic the Gathering, bro.
What the hell is that?
It's a card. I'm a nerd, bro. Like I play Warhammer 40K. Like I'm gonna put these guys together.
And what you do with that shit?
You assemble them and then you paint them and then you play them.
Hold on, hey, and why
Yo,
everybody?
hold on. Somebody said give him a cigar and he'll be the thug life emoji.
See, they turn into these.
Hey, Rob G.
Hold on, let me blow him up. What you got right there? What you got for me? What's that?
This is an Eradicator squad, so they just kind of point and shoot, and you just go poof.
The fuck you playing with comic books for, bro? You like 40.
It's you learn war strategies from playing this.
You know what else you can learn war strategies?
Joining
the army, homie.
I was Navy, dude. I'm already a butt pirate. Relax.
Okay, there you go. You ain't.
I got my shellback card, man.
War strategy.
Hey, that sounds horrible. I ain't never heard of a butt pirate, but goddamn it, I ain't.
Anytime that I tell the ladies
I never heard
I'm
nobody
a
in
Navy
the
guy,
Navy
they're like,
call
"Oh, you're a
themselves
butt pirate," so I just get it out the way. Like, you know, all right, I heard it already.
Yeah, I never heard them call themselves that though.
I'm just gonna strike first. I'm just gonna get it out the air, and then boom, we can move on.
You just gonna bend over and take it. You ain't even gonna fight back.
I took the penicillin shot, dude. I know how it feels.
Crickets. Hold on.
Hey.
I mean, in the Navy, you gotta bend over, and they fucking jam you with a big ass needle, bro. And I screamed really loud.
All right, let's get back to hip hop because
it was a girl, though. I swear to God.
Rap.
Yeah, we losing some of our audience. Let's get back to rap. It's too many pauses going.
No more asking them anything.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, man, if you ain't in the military, man, you just don't get it, man.
I was in the army. I believe Reggie was. What branch were you in, Reg?
Yeah, I was in the army too.
Okay. Yeah.
Man.
So I don't get it. And I was in the army, so I don't get it. But it's a lot of pauses going on. It's a lot of goddams. And So somebody said, dude, how many nicknames do you have, Nick? Because they looking at your name right now.
Okay, so okay.
Here you go.
So the original name is Nicholas Tilquist. The mom and grandma used to call me Little Nicky. And then I went to Nick, and then I was like, why the hell is there a C? So I chopped that off, and then I went to NIK, so just Nick. And then I got into gaming, and then it was like Stealth, and then Stealth Assassin. And then Misk Identity for a little bit when I was playing Counter-Strike. And then I jumped into Diablo 2, and then it was like Trill, Skullville, Skillville. And then I got Tilly Ferrilli from watching WWF from like Scotty Too Hottie. So it's kind of like a derivative. And then like people in the Navy just kind of called me Tilly. So that's kind of how it formed. And then, Nick the Dick, Slick Nick, douchebag. I don't know, man. Just whatever people want to say,
Hey, just when I thought I knew English, bro, I swear to G, man. I'm over here. I ain't know half of the stuff. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm trying to catch every word, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yo, don't he kind of look like Lush One though, a little bit? From King of the Dot? No.
Goddamn John Leguizamo.
Oh, John Leguizamo. But I thought he looked like Lush One a little bit right here. Like with the tattoos and the glasses.
Right there in that picture. But both of them got the same glasses on right now. I know what you're saying right there.
Yeah, man, he remind me of Lush One when Lush got the glasses on. All right, let's get Nicholas. I appreciate your time and your energy, homie. We're gonna get back to some more of this boxing talk. Unless anybody Queen P said, were you honorably discharged from the Navy or did you get a medical discharge?
I did 8 years honorably.
What was the highest rank you received?
I got busted down twice, but I went from like E1 to E5 in a year and a half after that.
Was it for drugs?
It was 2 alcohol-related instances, yeah.
Beer or liquor?
It was because I was provoked after a lot of testament, but I'm not angry these days.
These days.
Hey, Reg, you look like you wanna,
I can't with y'all.
You look like Reg ready to squabble, man.
You sure you want to get back to boxing? You want to talk about space or philosophy or?
He don't want no smoke.
It's y'all show, man. Look,
you know
man. I told y'all we buried my homie today. I've been taking shots.
Something
and,
interesting.
Having a good time. Can't wait to see Kyle, DJ.
You can only talk about boxing so long. Let's be real. I
thought we was talking about hip hop before we got on.
Man, I felt like you were just about to kick me off the show, bro. Just saying.
No. You good, man. You good.
I'm just making sure Reggie ain't saying much, man.
We good, man. You ain't breaking
I gotta
no
take
rules.
I gotta take a pee then real quick, man. Let me
Lord, man. See, now I gotta kick you off.
Thank you, Mark.
So now I gotta take a pee.
Well, I don't know if he's finna whip it out or what.
Right, I didn't know neither.
Mark.
But nah, he cool. I ain't kick him off. He backstage though, but he did cut his cam off when he said that. I didn't know what he was gonna do. So soon as he said that, I clicked. Somebody say he look like Scotty Too Hottie. Queen P. What's up, Queen? Go ahead, Brandon. D Calico, Megazord. Come on, guys. Let's get back to the family business over here.
Okay.
Let's cook this content. D Calico, you ready to help me roast Reggie Owens on this topic?
Man, you know this, man. We're gonna be 29-2.
Thank you, bro.
Reggie already talked about it. Reggie
all the points. Megazord and Brandon Washington give Reggie every fucking point he shoot up in.
Yeah.
It's like he coached Ryan to these niggas. He can't miss.
He's on fire.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how I got drug in it. I just give him the brother his respect. I don't know how I give him respect.
You too, Megazord. Taking shots at all of y'all, man. I'm tired of all that Reggie Owens love. Reggie, you know these jokes.
Man, Reggie be coming with an entourage, man. I ain't falling for it.
Everybody be up here. First and foremost, want to give thanks and all praise to God to Reggie Owens.
No, they don't.
And I be hating on Reggie Owens' logo. Low key, this shit look like some grits or something, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about
it's the Uncle Ben shit.
Yeah,
Nigga look like he make the best collard greens in California.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Barbecue sauce. Hey. That's the whole
I love him, but I hate him because everybody else love him too. I thought he was just our guy. He belongs to the world, and with his barbecue sauce, everybody know about it.
You feel me?
And low key, bro, have you been watching Reggie's show?
Which one?
All the conspiracy theories he's been dropping lately.
What? Don't say it.
Bro, you got to click that bell, man.
Oh, man.
You got to click that bell, man. Every other one, he's like, so what I think is happening is.
You'll never hear conspiracies from me.
Yeah.
Everyone recently has been a conspiracy. Reggie.
Hey, Calico think the earth is flat. So, hey, man, I mean, he killed the show. He killed the show the other night.
Leave him alone. Y'all gonna make me jump back over to y'all side now. Brandon, now I gotta switch sides.
I know it's flat.
Calico, I'm gonna leave you on this one. Calico, I gotta cut my camera off again because I can't fuck with you on that. I'm sorry, I'm out. Nicholas
How do
Tilquist, welcome back.
you know the earth is flat? What makes you think the earth is flat?
No. I got the one for you though. This the great debate.
Because things like gravity are just theories. They don't really exist. So that's the only way you can explain it being a ball. It's not a ball. And if it is, NASA told you it's shaped like a pear. It's pear-shaped.
Okay, fair enough. But
It's actually a
flat
sphere.
though.
It's actually a sphere. But go
But it's
ahead.
not flat though.
No. It's a pear. It's pear-shaped.
And
it's called an oblate spheroid.
Chill in the cut and listen, bro. Just chill in the cut, Zard. It's gonna be good.
Hold
now
on,
go
before
ahead,
y'all leave,
Calico.
but before y'all do anything else, I gotta introduce this guy right here, King Asian Math, Haters for Life. This guy right here, Haters for Life, truly remarkable individual. We've had our ups and downs, but I got love and respect for this brother. Obviously, he has love and respect for me as well. That's why he's back here. And I appreciate your time and my energy, my brother. Unmute your mic, because when we get into this segregation debate, oh man, I can't wait for you to cook Reggie Owens. D Calico, you got some backup. Where you at, Fight Doctor? You got some backup. He believes he got a dope video. I wasn't promoting because we had some beef, so I couldn't promote it. But but since then, though, I would definitely share it to the neighborhood, and I would love for you guys to hear his perspective on it. It's about 30 minutes, but he agrees black folks were better off when we were segregated. Troy Graham, oh shit, we lit tonight. We got perspectives on both sides. So here we go. And Haters for Life, introduce yourself to the audience for those who ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, man, it's been a while, man.
Welcome home, brother. We miss you, man.
Yeah, man, your boy's been on the grind and shit. Nah, I mean, after we last talked, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit happened, so you know what I'm saying? A lot of good shit happened, so I mean, so nigga just been on the grind and shit, so I haven't really been even doing the channel, but it's still there. Haters for Life Radio, where haters make the world go around. You know what I'm saying? But shit, yeah, man, I happened to see, like, I caught like 2 of your titles. And I'm like, yo, let me go peep in, because you're touching on titles that you know is my specialty, bro.
I'm learning keyword. Look, I'm learning how to play with the algorithms.
Yeah,
that's why the views and the subscribers going up. We learning how to play with keyword search engine optimization. We still learning, but fuck with me though. Let's get it.
Always. So you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, the opinions and hating topic you had up once, and then the segregation topic. Oh man, dog. You already know how I feel about that shit. No offense to Whitey Ford up here on the room, bro. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with Whitey Ford, bro. You know what I'm saying? But here we go. The reason why I believe blacks was
hold off on that.
Oh, okay,
I just want you to give me your opening statement and introduce
I thought you said go ahead.
No,
Okay.
I don't want to get on that
muted.
yet because Reggie proposed a question. I just want King Asian Math to introduce himself and Troy Graham to introduce himself as well. You guys be thinking everybody know y'all, but believe it or not, every night on this show we get new people. I can't explain it, but like I said, other than the search engine optimization. So introduce yourself to the people who don't know you. Troy Graham, King Asian Math. Go ahead, Troy.
Bless up, everybody. Bless up, man. It's
yes, sir.
I'm with Major Key Boxing. That's where you find me. On Monday and Wednesdays. You know, I work with a charitable organization called Ring 10 Boxing. I do that. And that's it for right now. But I did have a question for the brother who has his camera on, who was in the Navy and all that. But I'll wait.
I appreciate it and I respect that. Thank you so much. King Asian Math, introduce yourself to the people who don't know you, man. How you feel?
You know how I feel. 56 sitting on 56 mil. As we all should feel.
Yes, sir.
Who's the guy? Not Troy Graham. Who's the other guy talking?
Other than you and I, right now nobody's talking.
No, I'm talking about
Haters for Life.
Oh, who was talking before me? Before Troy? It was Haters for Life.
Never.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I would give a shout out.
Megazord, we've been burning that never heard of him shit to the ground, bro. That shit was hilarious. But look, man, Reggie Owens had proposed a question. I think the D Calico, where were we at with it, guys? I want you guys to join the conversation, but I just want you guys to introduce yourselves to the people. Let's pick up where we left off. I'm about to cut the phone line off, guys, so please don't call the show because I'm not taking no calls because we got a packed panel. So sorry, the phone lines are closed right now. Let's go, guys. Let's cook this content.
Nah, see, I was talking about it. The Earth is called an oblate spheroid. That's what NASA would tell you. It's an oblate spheroid. Basically, it's basically football shape to a degree, or really they say pear shape. That's coming out of the top NASA officials.
Well, I mean, okay. I'm gonna
Let's
interject
go,
real quick.
Nick. We talking about flat Earth. Let's go, Nick. Cook them up.
So, if you add spin to any object, then of course it's gonna dilate a little bit, right? So to some degree, sure, it's not a perfect sphere, but if you want to argue about the semantics, then it's going to be an endless conversation.
All right, let's pass it around. Let me ask you guys this: other than D Calico, who out of the other 9 people? I'll say no. Who else believes in flat Earth? Anybody want to support that or debunk that? Let's go with that.
Yeah, y'all definitely can't debunk it.
And can I add this to it?
Let's go. Go ahead, Reggio.
And if you believe in flat Earth, are you drug free?
But that's coming from somebody who got a needle full of shit. Dumbass. Come on, man. You got a needle full of shit in your ass talking about drug free.
Yeah, but you got real drug. No, nah, bro. You got chicken pop vaccination or you got the polio. Bro, you got the polio shot when you what year were you born? What year were you born, bro?
I ain't never seen a black person in my life get no polio damn shot.
Bro,
a lot of black folks got it, dude.
Yes, bro. Like, no. What? How old are you? Because at a certain age, you have to have a shot record at school. How old are you, Callum? Or if you don't want to say your age, I can get that. I can respect that too.
I'm 38.
Bro, you had to get shot. Did you go to college?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope.
Did you join the military or anything like that?
Hell no.
So growing up, you never got sick, never went to the doctor, you never taken a Tylenol, Advil.
Man, hey, I ain't got no allergy. I don't know what an allergy is, man.
Never took any medicine in your life.
So you mean to tell me, Calico, when you was in school, your mom didn't have to show your shot records and you didn't get shots, polio shot vaccination, measles vaccination, and mumps vaccination? You didn't get those shots?
Man, if that happened, that's before I could probably read very well, brother.
Okay, so it happened. Because you could not go. You couldn't go to elementary school, and you couldn't go to school without getting those shots at a certain time.
So what about now? So what about now? Because none of my kids ain't got that.
Yeah, because you probably got a religious exemption. The same thing I got with my children.
So what's wrong with that? I'm saying you trying to say
nothing
that
wrong.
could have been done. I'm saying that couldn't have been done before.
My son has a religious exemption. So I understand where you're coming from. My son ain't never had a shot in his life either. But I'm asking you because you 38 years old, and you attributed that to Reggie when you've been shot up with shit too, right?
Man, not half as much as y'all, if that's the case. I got whatever a baby might get.
That's when the most of vaccinations came down when you were in your
that's cool. You got that too.
Years.
That's cool. You got that, but you got it for the next 30 years after that. That's what I'm saying.
Who got what? Hold on, wait. Who got what? What are you saying, Calico?
Same person I was talking to.
No, I don't have it.
I wasn't talking to you, brother. He know who I'm talking to. He was talking.
Oh, you know what I'm I'm trying to tell you, for the first 5 years, you had to go through a series of shots. If you're at least 40 years old, I know that for a fact. I'm 54. I don't care what your religion was. If you wanted to get in these schools over here in this country, you had to go. I'm just telling you what it was. If you wanted to go to school in this country, you had to take those shots. They weren't doing all that, what they're allowing now. You got to remember, a lot of these diseases that we took vaccination for when we were kids have been eradicated for the most part. So you don't have to take everything now, but there's still some shots you do have to take.
Man, all that shit coming back. That's how you know the vaccine never worked. Polio coming back.
It's coming back because of immigration. You get people coming in here from unvaccinated countries.
You know how dumb that sound? You vaccinated. You always talking about what a unvaccinated person bringing to you. You got to be crazy. I mean, you ain't got nothing.
Dude, there's generations of people who may have never taken shots that have been eradicated here.
Bro,
so
the vaccine is the problem.
Past that shit.
That's why it's hard.
Vaccine is a problem, brother.
That's why major countries have disease and control goddamn agencies.
So they can lie to you when they feel like
bro,
it. That's why.
Look, bro. I refuse to take this current vaccination that they put out there. I don't believe in it. But at the same time, when I was a kid, I didn't have any control of my own body. And that polio, all that stuff they had when I was a kid, smallpox, all that stuff was real, man. So it did help. It did help. I'm living proof of that. But as far as this vaccination, I've never known a vaccination to be put together so soon, so quick.
We
I
know
don't trust it.
We know who polio was affecting. Polio was affecting the same motherfuckers getting the Lou Gehrig's disease. God damn it! I'm talking about all that ice bucket challenge type shit. It wasn't affecting us like that. That's bull.
Well, that's what we thought. That's what we thought about this COVID-19 at first. We didn't think it affected us so much.
That shit ain't affecting us.
Facts, Centos.
I don't know where you live, but where I live, I got folks I know personally, family members, and cousins that have died
Florida,
from
man.
it. So don't tell me it ain't real. I know it's real.
No, that's because
I
of that damn vaccine.
I know. No, it was before the vaccine, and there's some people that I know have
it's
died
because of the vaccine. Y'all,
you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Hey, people with the vaccine is the problem,
bro. That conspiracy stuff now. No. I don't favor the vaccine, but I'm trying to tell you this COVID-19 is for real. Don't try to put that out there.
I'm trying to tell you the variants are for real. You don't know where the variants come from.
I don't care about no variants.
I know you don't.
COVID-19, so you don't. COVID-19 is real, and you need to respect it. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Everybody is not to respect it.
No. What you not understand is respect reading. Read. Look up. I know you don't. I know you don't. That's enough right there. You got that.
All right, Calico. Let me ask you this. When it comes to, I don't want to say drugs, but herbs or whatnot, you smoke weed or whatever, are you growing it? Or are you purchasing it? You silent on that because you're purchasing it, right?
Hey, where's the cricket?
You sound like the feds, man. Go on with that bullshit. The hell you talking about, man? Get your crazy
that nigga pleaded the fifth.
No, time out.
Reggie Weston ass flat, nigga. You thought I was crazy?
Look, you crazy than motherfucking Calico, but it ain't gonna incriminate you, so stop it. Are you growing your shit? Are you buying it? It's legalized, so how are you snitching? So stop it.
It's not legal in Florida, Reg.
Man, they grow that shit in them swamps. And my thing with it is this dude is buying his shit from somebody around the corner or at one of these damn pharmaceutical spots, which they manufacture and they do all this fucking engineering to that marijuana, and you don't know shit.
Hey, go there. Hey, watch this. One thing you got to realize about Florida, I don't know if you realize we right next to all the islands. So before y'all ever had a dispensary in your motherfucking life, we been had everything you dreamed of, motherfucker.
My point, you don't know who growing it and what they putting in your shit.
I'm talking about real rosters, nigga.
And you smoke your shit, right?
That's pesticide free herb.
Hey, that jab your ass got, goddamn it. You hear me?
I still feel the same. I'm still the same, Reggie. I'll take that shot.
No, you poison. You poison. We breathing the same air as you type of people, and that's what's gonna get all us fucked up, bro.
Well, when
everybody can't survive that shit. Older people really gonna die even being around you. You gonna think, yeah, I'm just gonna give my grandma a hug. You the reason she gonna be messed up.
Hey, as soon as the virus
you bringing that variant with you.
Hey, right before the little shot make me kick the bucket, I'm gonna say, God damn, that scientific motherfucker Calico was right.
Man, nigga, you gonna blame it on the cheeseburger, nigga. You ain't gonna know.
Hey, Reg, how long COVID-19 been around though? I think that shit
2019.
It's always been around. Coronavirus.
The 19 is for the year, King Asia Math. That's what
it is.
That's
but watch this.
question.
A coronavirus. Every code is a coronavirus. And if y'all, if you know how to read, every code is a coronavirus. Guess what? The flu is a more severe case of the coronavirus.
All right, what med school you went to, Calico?
I need to hear this shit.
Man, nigga read.
Now he's right on that, Reggie. What he's talking about right now. Right now he's talking with some sense. But that other bull crap he was talking about a minute ago, he on some something stuff.
No. I want to know what
I ain't never
school you went to. What college you went to?
Nigga, Thug Life University.
So I would never listen to some shit you got to say on medicine.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah, you mad because I ain't go to a white name college? Hey, you want to hear one of the white names come out of my mouth? Yeah, HBCU, white named ass college. That's what you're looking for, right?
Well, look,
really.
man, you out of Florida, man. So y'all on some different thought processes down there in Florida, man. About
You
but
what?
I'm gonna tell you something. One of the first closest person to die from COVID-19 was a homie of mine. Got it from Miami, hanging out down there. Come home sick, and died a few days later from COVID-19. Healthy guy, healthy brother, and younger than me. So y'all on some bull crap down there. I went down there earlier this year in the month of March. Ain't none of y'all wearing no masks down there.
Man, bro, we good,
man.
We good.
Yeah, okay. That's why a lot of y'all dying though. Y'all got numbers.
No, we
down there,
not.
bro.
No, we not.
Yes, you do,
No, we
I checked
not.
before I went to Florida. I checked it before I went to Florida. You got numbers in there, bro.
Bro, I'm down here.
I don't know about.
Bro, I'm down here. Don't believe the TV. Let me tell you, the people that's dying is the ones trusting them.
I look at the stats. Y'all
That shit fake, bro.
Yeah,
that shit fake. Yeah, them numbers coming. Hey, guess what? They not gonna tell you people got the jab when they die. They just gonna tell you they dead. They're not gonna tell you.
I'm not talking about the vaccine right now. I'm talking about COVID-19.
No, I'm talking about
the corona.
The people. I'm saying, bro, people with the jab get the COVID. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So I don't get what you're saying.
That's fact. That's facts. A lot of people getting the COVID with the jab. That's another reason
So
I'm not taking.
what you think they dying from?
Don't. When you come out of your mouth, act like it ain't real. That's falsehood, man.
There was a period of time before a vaccine was developed.
Man, that stuff is real, man. I got family members that have died from that bull crap, man.
It's a period of time before a vaccine was developed. Those numbers and those stats are accurate. They're accurate, bro.
Well, it was some of it was. I'm gonna say this about that.
What's accurate? What you say?
What I'm saying.
The numbers were real numbers, but some of that stuff was compiled on top of COVID.
I mean, I agree that, but I'm just saying, according to all we have is the numbers that they gave us, because I don't know case by case if the person really had COVID. But I know cases of people who did have COVID and who did die from that before a vaccine was ever even in the works.
Facts.
So whatever, if it was pre-existing, it got heightened somewhere.
Watch this. I remember nobody ain't motherfucker died. Nobody ain't have no symptoms. I remember the worst thing a motherfucker was talking about. I can't smell or taste.
All that, but I'm gonna be real with you.
No. I'm talking about everybody had no symptoms. It was a disease with a virus with no symptoms. All these famous motherfuckers flaked out and played a little game on our ass, acting like they was, I'm sick, but I ain't got no symptoms. Now all of a sudden they come out with the vaccine. Boy, it's been some symptoms on y'all ass.
Well, it's been people had symptoms before the vaccine, like regardless, because you can't in one instant. You know what I'm saying? You can't in one instant use the TV as a detriment to someone else's argument. Now you're using it, and you know what I'm saying, to piggyback off the point you're trying to make. What our Santos is saying is this: that there were numbers that go with the stats that people died that had COVID-19 before a vaccine was even here, whether they show symptoms or not. They could have been cool for 2 days and they get sick. The next thing we know, they're on a ventilator, then they die. That's real, bro. That's real.
But who did they test the vaccine? Who did they test the jab on?
Real. I have a granddaughter that's 12 years old that live in my house. I'm raising. That just recently tested positive a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, for COVID-19. Asymptomatic, no symptoms whatsoever. Walking around my house, I was mad in the son of a gun because, just because she asymptomatic don't mean I won't be asymptomatic.
Man, they got a lot of false negatives. False positive. You know what a false positive is?
I heard all about that. But
you crazy as hell.
No, we gave her she been tested. Well, she been tested before that too, and she didn't have it. But that time she did have it.
You got to be tested at least 3 times and know.
She came home from school with it. The first time they sent her home from school, she was negative. This last time she was positive. And I was mad at someone. I got on her because I felt like she didn't probably protect herself the way she protected herself before. So I
Want to
made
jump
sure
in
she
here
know
real quick.
she make sure she do what she's supposed to do. But that stuff is
Right.
real, man. That ain't no fake. This man, y'all got to take it more serious, man.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I want to jump in here, you know, because I survived COVID. I had it for what, 3 months, and I got health problems. It was hell. I really felt like I was gonna die, but I survived it, and I don't have the jab. I got to think about things before I go out and get that. I just haven't moved on it yet. But my whole family's pushing me to do it. I just have not moved on getting the jab yet. But I can honestly tell you that I survived that thing for 90 days, and it was hell. It was straight hell.
All right, let me let UD get in. Go ahead, UD. Haters for life. Go ahead.
Man, they made y'all niggas scared to get sick. I'm gonna say it.
Go ahead. Keep cooking. Go ahead.
Yeah, be like I want to say it's so much more psychological. Like you think you getting that sick, but honestly, when you really look at it, I mean, this is something that has a 99 point something. Like, bro, this you more like you'll survive COVID with more probability than passing a DNA test, bro. Like, come on, like let's be real.
Driving home. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, let's really be real. Like, if you want to talk numbers and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, it's a psychological thing that has everybody, because like you're wearing masks, you're doing this, because you're doing so much more of the physical with this sickness and appearing it to everybody. It's like a mass hysteria right now, bro. Like, people are scared of getting sick, bro. Like, nigga, get sick. That's why as kids you eat dirt, because it builds up the immune system.
Man, what
up?
backyard science?
Slow down. Not everybody. Don't everybody. Hold up. Go ahead, Reggie.
Where y'all learn this backyard science from? Get the fuck out of here. None of y'all went to no goddamn med school. You ain't researched near goddamn virus under any type of dish. And y'all coming up with backyard stupidity. Like, stop it.
But Reggie, you didn't either, though. You just
but no,
off
I'm
what
basing
somebody
it-
told you, and they going off what somebody told them.
They basing that shit off of backyard science.
So you be looking in microscopes?
Let me say this.
I'm trying to be fair, Reggie. That was fair,
I
right?
got you, Mark, I got you.
All right, go ahead.
But my thing ain't to go against what scientists are putting out around the world. Y'all basing shit up off of Americans' perspective, off of people who believe in shit and people who don't. This ain't just an American thing. This is a global goddamn thing. The whole world is going through this shit. This ain't America. I know people don't trust the American government, but best believe the world is shut down from the shit. You think they gonna? What's the purpose of them shutting down when the world is almost based on capitalism? The whole world is shut down. So why would they shut it down to play hysteria? That's the most stupid shit in the history of money-making nations. Like, come on, man.
All right, let me let you. Hold on, no. Hold on, everybody. This guy Deuce been trying to get in for about 20 minutes now. Go ahead, Deuce, and he's Reggie's cousin. So let's see if he gonna ride with his family or he gonna have a totally different opinion. I'm very interested. Deuce, I know you've been trying to get in for a couple minutes. Welcome home, my brother.
What's up, bro? Hey, my audio fuck. I'll fix my audio real quick. Y'all pass the mic. I'm gonna get back on it.
Oh, look at this goofy nigga, man. This nigga been trying to get on the show.
Your shit good. Talk.
Hey, I'm fucking with him. Deuce, they said you was good. Go ahead. But he know what his audio need to sound like.
I'm in my car, you know what I mean? I don't know how
he gonna get the audio right. He gonna get the audio right. Go ahead, mute your mic. Go ahead. I think who was trying to get into it?
I wanted to ask Haters for Life a question because Troy Graham said that he had the sickness, that he'd been through COVID. Haters for Life, with everything that you say about that you don't get sick and it's all inside your mind, have you ever experienced COVID-19? Did you battle with it, or are you just talking from what you think?
I mean, as they say, I mean, if I was to go with your logic and say what scientists say, well, scientists says a lot of people have had it and don't even know they had it. So I don't know if I had it or not. I mean, I was never sick.
Have you taken a test where they positively identified you as having COVID? Okay, so basically everything that you said You just made it all up based on what you think, because Troy
No,
said that
no.
he talked about the symptoms and he talked about what he went through while he had it. He didn't say that it was a mental thing, that he made it all up inside his mind. He didn't say any of that, and you just said what you feel and not what you know and what you can prove. You didn't say anything. You started talking about how it was all made up and how we believe anything in sickness, when this man on the panel is telling you what he went through after being diagnosed with COVID-19.
All right, let's land it. Go ahead, rebuttal. Go ahead, Calico.
Hey, let me tell him real quick, because way before you ever heard of a COVID, doctors always told you that, you know, it's pretty much mental. That's why
Calico, don't go too long, because he was directing that to somebody, and I want that person.
Well, I just wanted to say,
hold on, Calico. He was directing that to somebody, so
yeah,
I heard
but really, he talk. They talking shit to us right now.
But he said haters for life directly.
Nah, let Calico go ahead. Calico.
Don't run from the haters for life.
Hey, man, come on, Mark.
I ain't running. I got ammo,
Fair enough.
You know you got ammo. That's the problem.
Fair enough.
I just wanted to say about a placebo, man. You know, doc, that's the only reason there is a such thing as a placebo, because it's all mental. So if they tell you, hey, you know, like a couple of those people, I gave them, you know, some test trials. I gave him a fake one, but bro, I gave you the real deal cure. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm telling you, you good. You're going to be great. So you give this person a sugar pill, but you done gave him a doctor tell you that this is a cure, it's going to do something to you. If a doctor tell you you sick, it's going to do something to you. You know what I'm saying? So same thing goes. It still applies. You know,
okay, let's get out of the realm. Let's get out of the realm of these made up shits that we never been through. I've labored with asthma my entire life, bro. A real respiratory disease that didn't nobody lie to me and make me think nothing. I used to run and pass the fuck out because my lungs were submerged in mucus, and it would mess with my oxygen until my body built up enough strength to properly combat it. Now, I probably caught COVID, but I probably was asymptomatic because I've dealt with respiratory issues my entire life. So when I can't breathe as good as I normally do, I know there's certain things that I know to do. There's a bag I already know how to get into as a 38-year-old black man in America that was subjected to all type of experiments in hospitals, you know what I'm saying, with having asthma, as bad as I had asthma. That's a real thing. When you're dealing with people that has respiratory issues that's never had it before, they freak the fuck out because they don't know what's really going on. Now you are fair.
We got to pass it a little bit, Megazord.
Yeah,
because it's 10 people up here, so I kind of want you guys to condense some of it a little bit, so everybody get a chance to speak. Haters for life. They want before you do that question. Hold up. Before you do that question, the chat is asking for haters for life to answer the question Brandon asked him. Brandon, do you need to repeat the question? Haters for life, do you care to answer the question?
I'll answer. Repeat that question, because you know it kind of threw me off, bro.
Fair
Repeat the
enough.
question.
Fair enough.
I asked him, Troy Graham went to a doctor and he was diagnosed with COVID-19, and he said he battled with it for 3 months. Have you and did you get diagnosed with COVID-19? And did you experience that?
No. And I got a question for you. So since COVID-19 hit, when was the last time you heard of the common cold? What happened to the common cold?
That's a good segue. That's a question I want to ask.
Here, I just had a cold last week or 2 weeks ago.
Did you go to the doctor?
Man, you had COVID.
Yes. I took a COVID test.
Did you go to the doctor?
Let him answer. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes. So when I call out sick, we go through protocols to ensure that we ain't bringing that shit to work. And I felt like maybe I got COVID. I got sick off someone. Let me go get tested. Ran the test. You're negative. I had a cold, a pretty severe cold. The cold ain't went nowhere. The flu ain't went nowhere. But the thing that they state, if y'all pay attention, instead of this backyard science and this denying this shit because y'all buying conspiracy, the thing with flu rates is the flu rates have went down a little bit based on people's social distancing and the wearing of masks. Being people really aren't spreading around the virus through the passing of germs, because people in America are nasty. A lot of people don't wash their ass. They don't wash their hands. They don't cover their mouth.
That's so backwards.
It's the case, but the
Gotta
shit
look.
ain't went nowhere. They get flu shots every single season of the flu. And the flu is the same thing as the flu. Matter of fact, the flu did the same thing to this country that COVID is doing. And people want to, let me get in this last point, quick point. People talking about, well, how they giving out this free virus, this free shot, and they charge for everything else. Your flu shots are free.
0 points. Them bricks. You shot all bricks.
But then also with the coming, but then also coming with the rising of the flu and all this H1 and them injecting it, it also spiked autism. Huh? So what's really going on?
Man, look.
You know what I'm saying? Like so once again, is propaganda not a thing? Why do you like the things that you like? Why you know what I'm saying? If I was to ask you like your fashion, and I'm just trying to make this as a comparison to you're driven by a mass society, whether you like it to assume it or not. Nobody is really like their own man, because whatever you've done, it's already been done, and people already know that. And that's how come you have a marketing for certain things, because I know what might stimulate you. So just like how I can market things that might stimulate you, that's why Facebook is on trial and all that other stuff. So it's real. This stuff is real. So if that can happen, what's to say that I can't put the whole world in a mass hysteria about a virus that's not even that deadly, but I can propaganda out to you to make it think is that deadly. So the moment I take a false positive test or a negative test, because the test ain't even 50% accurate, I don't think, bro. Like these things is garbage. That's all over the news about the test being garbage.
Yeah. What's this? Reggie gonna go get tested the real way. They say the most accurate way is to do an anal swab.
I ain't never heard that shit. That's new. Man. You got that,
That's what he be doing. That's what Calico be doing to himself.
Yeah,
I ain't never heard that.
Yeah,
they do that shit.
Anal swabs.
Yo, tag me back out. I'm out. Yo, tag me back out.
They do that shit.
Haters for life. Haters for life. I want to ask you about that comment you made about COVID, and what's the other one? Autism. How are the two linked at all?
I wasn't saying that. I was saying it as a link of, the things that they're saying that, these are the viruses. So let's take these, let's take the medicine that we tell you to take. That these things are just not medicine to help that virus, but it's really something else that's doing something to the population of people in the children, because that's the new life. You know what I'm saying? Like, we as old heads have to stop thinking of life about us. If I look at if you're 35 and older, and if you got kids, there's no way at that age you should ever start, thinking about yourself. You should already start planning your departure and how you're going to be leaving shit over for your kids. And it's about these kids that's next coming up. And so this is what you're seeing. So you really have to pay attention and look at everything in a full totality of everything for you to really get a big picture and understand that it's not about your life. It's about the next generation. And look what the next generation is going into. Our golden years is over.
That didn't
this dude right here ain't nothing but full of opinion. The flu shots isn't the one that's causing the autism. It's the shots you get. Those immunization shots, the ones that's causing autism in a lot of the kids. And one thing I want to say about that, another thing I want to say about this COVID shit is, you always hear about that. Oh, this is you can't. Only way you can stop the COVID is through a vaccine, and only way it's not gonna kill you through a vaccine. But there's plenty of people who survive COVID. No heart attack, no stroke, no nothing. You got a little sick. Blah, blah, blah. But when you get diagnosed with COVID, they tell your ass, hey, do some heavy breathing, drink some water, get your blood flowing. They tell you that shit. But only thing that's being promoted to you and propagated to you is a vaccine. That should already raise red flags right there.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever had COVID?
Yes, I have had COVID.
Who is that? The brother Brandon Washington. Hey,
No,
Brandon.
this is dude.
No, that's dude. No, I'm talking about the one who asked you that question, Brandon, because he the one keep keep coming. I want to ask Brandon, what the hell is modifying your RNA gonna do to COVID? I don't get it. What is that
Okay,
gonna do? No,
Calico, here's
serious.
the
No,
thing.
that particular question.
No,
What is
I'm gonna answer
modifying
your
your
question.
RNA gonna do to defeat COVID?
Let me answer your question. The answer to your question is I don't know, and I'm not up here trying to win an argument. I'm trying to gain clarity. That's it. I'm not vaccinated. I don't plan on being vaccinated. I already told you my position on vaccinations. What I'm trying to do is gain clarity and make sure that I understand what's being talked about and make sure that I'm not putting out misinformation. I ain't trying to win no argument. So if that's what you're trying to do, go for it. I'm looking for clarity.
And I'm looking at that comment because vaccines is connected to autism because vaccines have trimersal, which is the medicinal version of mercury.
Somebody said medicinal. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's the immunization, not this vaccine.
No, it's the medicinal version of mercury, trimersal. So what I'm saying is mercury is the most lethal thing in the world to your brain. It's a neurotoxin. It's a neurotoxin. This will destroy your brain. They're just giving it you in a small dosage. That don't mean it ain't gonna cause no problems. Come on, man. It's
John,
the worst thing in the world. You can put it in
John
like
LeJeune, I'm sorry for your
system.
loss. Look, let's move it around a little bit. Cause look, we keep hearing you. I still haven't heard Deuce really get back in, right? Because Deuce and I haven't heard King Agent. Oh, King Agent may have dropped off.
Yeah, I'm trying
Centos,
to get back in.
Centos, you still there? Megazar, you still there, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, making sure everybody's still here. Look, let me ask
I
you
just
guys
want.
this
I want.
because I got to. Before we do that, I do got a super chat. He said, I want that integration debate. I agree with Fight Doctor. And let me give him the $2 drop. I appreciate the love, support. God knows we need it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Thank you, Titus. Titus the Titan. But go ahead, Centos.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question a few minutes ago. Now, first of all, as I've said before, I'm gonna reiterate it. I'm not a advocate for the vaccine. I'm not planning to take it. I haven't taken it, and I'm not gonna say I'm not planning to take. I'm not taking the vaccine. Period.
Are you a vaccine sympathizer?
Hold on. I'm not telling anybody.
And
I'm not
after
telling
this,
anybody
we're gonna end it. I'm gonna let him get the last word on this because I don't want to talk about nobody's pain and loss and don't make jokes about it. Let's get into this other conversation because people have been asking for that for a while. Go ahead, Centos. You got the last word on this.
I'm not telling anyone to go get the vaccine. I'm not telling them not to get the vaccine. You do what you want to do. But for me, I'm not doing it. But at the same time, I was hearing earlier in the conversation about COVID and things of that nature. I wanted to ask the panel, have any of you brothers ever had any type of cold, no matter if it's sinus or if it's a coughing cold, whatever the cold may be? Have you ever had a cold that you had obtained from another source, like another person that you are aware of ever in your life?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bitch tried to give me mono one time when I was in high school. Yeah.
Okay.
I learned you can't tongue kiss all these bitches.
Yeah. Well, you know what Reggie was saying
These
earlier
are
about
jokes,
the flu.
guys. These are jokes.
I want to hear that. What we
These
were
are
saying about the
jokes.
flu and stuff like that. You know, flu is not as prevalent as far as their numbers right now because of the people wearing masks and social distancing and all that. It has a lot of factual connotation to that because of the fact I'm susceptible to colds very easy. Throughout my life, I've been that way. But since I've been wearing these masks and been socially distancing myself, and now I don't look so weird because I was kind of like a germ phobia type guy. But I don't look so weird now to my family.
Quick question, Centos. Quick question,
Let me
Centos.
finish.
No, let him finish his point.
Now the thing, let me
Man,
finish,
you ain't
man.
never finish. Go ahead.
The
I'm
things
joking.
that
I'm fucking with you.
the things that I do now has kept me from having a cold since 2019. So
Hey,
I
Let him
think
finish.
that wearing
Let
a
him
mask
finish.
I think wearing the mask is something we should do, but that's for me. Y'all do what you want to do, but I just don't want anyone to discount this COVID-19 situation. It's a real deal, man. It's not.
Absolutely. I lost family too, Centos. Like, so I know it's real. I know I lost family members. Go ahead. Whoever had a question for Centos, let that be the last word on that.
I had a question for Centos. All right,
And that'll
so
be the last one. And make it short too.
Driving these trucks?
What?
How long has Centos been driving these trucks late at night?
6 years.
So you never around people there?
No. Wait a minute. I've only been driving at nighttime for 2 years, since the end of 2019, October 2019.
So you haven't been around people anyway, then, right?
Yeah, I've been around. Before I was driving at night, I was around a lot of folks.
For the last
What he's saying is, like, you ain't working in no factory. You're not driving a Uber where people get in and out your car.
No, I'm not, and I thank God for that.
So he been doing that shit before COVID-19.
So what
he been doing that shit.
So you already been kind of isolated. You already been social distancing because you're a truck driver versus somebody working in a taxi driver or a bus driver.
Well, I know in California, motherfuckers are tired of wearing masks and tired of the flu. People tired of that shit. People see that.
Man. People tired of that across the nation, dudes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When I go in places, I have my mask on. I don't see hardly no one with their mask on, and it irritates me because.
Why does it irritate you? You got your mask on, you safe.
Because these are the same people that don't wash their hands when they finish using the bathroom. They touch door
You
handles.
safe,
That's why.
you safe. You put your mask on. Why
And look, I go to restaurants. I go to the store.
That's
I do everything.
hypocritical shit, man. It's hypocritical. You want me to wear colors so your wife don't get pregnant. That's what you're trying to say. You wearing the mask, you're safe.
I think you're gonna get sick. I tell you what I think, dude. I think you're gonna get sick again, dudes, because you have a different idea of what you think. You ain't got to do no vaccine, but you gotta protect yourself, man. If you're going in public places and you don't want to protect yourself, that's on you. If you don't want to protect yourself, that's on you. If you don't want to protect yourself, that's on you.
I'll survive. I'm a strong man.
Hey, listen.
Listen.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, no, watch this, Reggie.
Don't protect yourself.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, watch this.
The ignorant of American society puts up fights against the dumbest of shit.
Yeah, right.
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this.
Vaccine.
They open your head up.
Let me say this.
Open your door up and put whatever they want to put in that motherfucker.
No, watch this.
Listen,
watch this. You got people ain't gonna wash their hands or their ass ever again in life, and they ain't even gonna catch COVID.
And that means social distance. Yeah, right.
Never. They ain't never gonna catch no COVID.
But they may give it to you though.
Man, yeah, that sound about right. If they got a vaccine,
he'll survive.
They got a vaccine.
Listen,
you got 99% chance to survive it.
Let's talk about nation running, motherfuckers, since y'all think the government just after you. You running a nation, your thing is ensure the safety of it. You don't listen to idiotic motherfuckers in your society that tell you, I don't want to marry man.
You are supposed to listen to your people. Who's somebody idiotic, they don't go what you saying. Man, I don't give a damn.
You brainwashed.
Motherfuckers in America, time out. Let me finish this. Motherfuckers in America are stupid as fuck. And you can tell that shit by reading test scores, by having conversations with motherfuckers to see where they at.
Yo, he sounds like an immigrant. Are you an immigrant?
In America are stupid.
Yeah, immigrant.
You an immigrant, dude? Like you an immigrant? Yeah, you ain't. I don't think you a real nigga. Like you ain't real black. Nah, you might be immigrant.
That nigga real nigga.
I can be an immigrant, but I ain't part of that.
Nah, he ain't no real nigga. He a nigga though.
I ain't with the stupid shit a lot of you niggas on. Y'all immigrants.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. That's not resonating.
I see your Instagram. I see his Instagram. He with the stupid shit.
Y'all immigrants to school.
Hey, no, he with the stupid shit. Look at his Instagram. The nigga a fool, man.
Talking school's wrong.
Man, that nigga a fool.
Was a fucking lie. Come on, school. Talking shit they taught in school was wrong.
No, y'all pay too much to history. You ain't in the school to just fucking learn history. The fuck?
After you learn the four things, you know how to read, write, and
niggas who don't want to learn shit focus on what they ain't get taught in history.
Yeah, right. Mixed education.
Don't worry
Niggas
about
don't know,
motherfuckers.
right? We was talking about music and how fucked up music is.
Man,
Because
hey,
niggas
you
don't know how
always
to
waiting to
label.
get taught. Hey, you the type waiting to get taught, man. Go learn on your own.
Get the fuck out of here. That prison education shit you talking.
Go learn on
Niggas,
your own.
I'm a survivor too. I'm a survivor.
He don't like that.
Sam quitting the library reading motherfuckers. Get out of
Oh
here. I'm not
shit.
listening to you niggas.
All right, well, look, hold on, look. I got my guy Fight Doctor here. Fight Doctor, I don't know what's going on with your. Is that your new avatar, or is your camera? You want to cut your camera off, put your avatar on, or is it
Mark.
pointing?
No,
Hold on.
that's what Reg's avatar looks like. When I see Reg's avatar, that's what I think.
I don't even know what that is. What we
Fight
got?
Doctor.
Al Jolson.
Where's Fight Doctor at? Let's
No,
get
fight. No, hold up. Fight Doctor. There we go.
That's
There goes
Al
Super
Jolson.
Black.
That's what that is.
Super Black in the building. Let's go.
All right, now look, guys. Now what we gotta do here. I want this shit to be raw. I want it to be authentic. It's okay to cut people off a little bit, but everybody can't cut each other off at one time. I want this to be fair. If need be, I'll put the shot clock on 30 seconds a piece, or like do your opening statements. But I want this shit to be I want this to be a great conversation / debate, however you want to label it. But I love you guys' intellect and I respect you all for different reasons. All right. And you all are here for a reason and a purpose. And you guys are on different sides of the fence. I did not know so many people believe that black people should have stayed segregated. I did not know that. It's shocking to me. Reggie Owens, believe it or not, you are in a minority out of these 10 people, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll find out.
I'm ready to checkmate all of them. Let's go.
Reggie, let's go. Give me your opening statement. Why was integration a good thing, not a bad thing for black people? You give us the opening. You lead the way.
Because
I gotta bow out. Well, I believe in integration.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Well, look, who was that?
That's me, Deuce. All right, I'm gonna fuck with you.
Deuce, I got you. Deuce, I got you. Let me let Reggie set it off, set the tone, and I'm gonna let somebody do a rebuttal. Oh, Deuce said I got to get the fuck up out of here. I can't be a part of this. I work for white folks. That's what he was trying to say. I got you. Go ahead, Reggie. Set the tone. You got the floor, my brother.
Yeah, for one, integration allows me to get away from Negroes like Fight Doctor. Hey, I fucked my whole thing. I can't stop laughing now. Let me fix it.
Come on, Reggie. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Fight. All right. The thing with integration, man, is that many people got this shit mixed up. And a lot of people can't come in with Malcolm X quotes. They can't come in with Martin Luther King quotes because of the time period in which they make the statements they make. It was during the height of a lot of Jim Crow segregation, the height of a lot of racism and racial practices as far as what black folks was able to get. That was right at the height of that shit. So, of course, they did not trust what they envisioned integration would bring. But what integration brought was an opportunity for blacks to find other places to escape from. Many of the places that blacks resided in when they were segregated was slums. You can go back into the history of which depicts everything in which black communities look like. They were straight up slums, underfunded, lack of resources and all that. And also with integration with what y'all got fucked up, and the ones who think segregation worked, is that y'all think that it was a way for black folks to go move around white folks. That wasn't the case. Black folks moved where the opportunities were to get closer to industry, where they can go work these jobs to take care of their families, to get up out of the slums, to send their kids to better schools for better educations. That's what integration was about. And when we moved into communities, because all the communities that are major cities and where are predominantly black areas, those weren't black communities. They were once upon a time white. We happened to integrate them, or let's say we gentrified we reverse it's gentrification because we still uplifted the neighborhoods. We gentrified these communities. When we moved in.
Reggie, give me 30 seconds, and then after that, we're gonna start putting a clock on it because I don't want anybody to filibuster.
Oh yeah.
Because you might be on the verge to filibustering.
No, I'm coming around the corner to wrap it up.
Yes, but I'll give you more time because you opened it up.
Yeah, but so when we move into these neighborhoods and we buy in these homes, beautiful lots, newly built homes. We begin to own businesses on top of working. providing our kids with better opportunities than we had ever had. And that's what integration came about, not to move and live next to white folks. But go ahead.
Let me let Fight Doctor do the first rebuttal to that. Fight Doctor, 2 minutes on the clock. Give me
you start my clock, can you do me a favor?
Just speak up a little bit for me.
Before you start my clock, can you do me a favor? Can you just show the watching audience the link that I showed you, that I sent in the chat? Can you just show it to everyone?
I don't know what that is, and I haven't done my research on it yet. Let me see what we got here. No, I can't do that.
You can't.
You want? Is that what
because
you really?
I would be more than
do you
happy
really
to
want
give
me
the
to?
context. Yes, I do. So, because I need to give the context, okay? Because it's very important. It's very important that people see the mentality of what we're working with here.
This is what you're talking about, yo.
Yes, that's Al Joseph. And when
You sound like that motherfucker. Look.
This is what you wanted me to put on the screen, Fight Doctor.
And when I look
what
at
are we doing here, man?
When I look at Reggie's,
I showed it. Now we can take it off, right?
When I look at Reggie's avatar, that's what I see.
Oh no! Don't do that. He set me up.
It's the exact same.
See, I knew you was walking in some bullshit right there.
And it's just the whole same bit. Just Negro in whiteface or blackface. I'm sorry, that's what it is. Blackface.
But you went to a private school.
Yes, I went to
You went to Hartford and Wentworth.
This nigga come from integration.
I've been to a couple of private schools.
Yeah, I know, man. You have benefited.
At the end
I
of the
told
day,
you before, Fight. I'm sorry, I ain't started your clock yet. But Fight Doctor, man, you went to the white school. You went to the white college. Man, you make damn near 100 racks a year. You a 6-figure nigga. You get what I'm saying? All of this came from integration too, brother. Like, and your integrated education. You doing so good in life, Fight Doctor. You own a company and you work a job.
I didn't become educated until I de-integrated my mind.
But you already had got the white degrees though.
But
let me
explain what that means. Now, I'm not for segregation. All right.
Fair enough.
I'm just an honest observer. I just observe history and I make an honest assessment based on the facts that are in front of me.
Right, and you said that was bad for us. We could have been better off if we stayed independent.
Now, Mr.
Right?
Al Jolson wants to talk
hold
about.
on, let me go and give you your clock. Go ahead. Because I've been talking over you. Let's go.
Right.
Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Mr. Al Jolson.
Unmute your mic. Do it again. Go.
Mr. Al Jolson, the guy in blackface, the guy who is not nearly as smart as he believes he is, wants to talk about all of this opportunity for black folks. And I agree. Black people have a tremendous opportunity in this country. They do. But he's talking about buying all this property and all of these black businesses. Well, if you go to Baltimore, you go to the south side of Chicago, if you go to Gary, Indiana, if you go to most major cities that have black populations, you don't see all of this home ownership. You don't see all of these black businesses. Fact is, the wealth gap between white people and black people is greater now than it has ever been in the history of this country. So what black business are you talking about, sir, Mr. Jolson? What home ownership are you talking about? We own less now than we have ever owned since we've been here outside of slavery. So what are you talking about, Negro? I mean, you pull these facts out of your ass and just think that all of us are uneducated like you are. No, all of us not as dumb as you are, sir. You are not nearly as smart as you pretend to be. Stop pretending, open a book, but you seem to have something against reading because you still have that slave mentality. You are still on the plantation. Desegregate your mind. Open a book worthwhile reading, and maybe in a couple of years, you actually think and form a question worth answering. But until that time, you need to just shut up, be quiet, stop pretending that you're as smart as you are, and read a book. Now, look, I'm going to close by reading a quote.
10 seconds. Go ahead, Fight Doc. What's your quote?
I'm afraid that America has lost the moral vision she may have had. And I'm afraid that even as we integrate, We are walking into a place that does not understand that this nation needs to be deeply concerned with the plight of the poor and disenfranchised until we come to ourselves, until we commit ourselves to ensuring that the underclass is given justice.
It's a long ass quote. This is a paragraph, man.
And
come on,
opportunity.
Fight Doctor.
We will continue to perpetuate the anger and violence that tears the soul of this nation. I fear I am integrating my people into a burning house.
All right, yeah, you read the whole speech. Fair enough. Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor. Let's Fight Doctor. You went way over time. You almost tried to get a Reggie Owens 60-second rebuttal. Then we're going to Decalico. Go, Reggie. When I start the timer, it mutes your mic. So unmute your mic. 60 seconds on the debate clock. Reggie O.
I told this buffoon don't read no goddamn Martin Luther King quotes because of what I stated. It was right there behind what they were dealing with. You don't deal with Martin Luther King shit, and you don't deal with no real black experiences shit. You grew up around white folks in their neighborhood, at their tables, eating lunch with them, playing with them. So what the hell black experiences you learn? You didn't learn how to fucking change up your voice, because I know damn well when you get off of here, you talk as proper as that damn fool you showed in blackface. So get out of here with the fake shit, reading old books that you don't even know how to fucking interpret with what you speak of. With black folks, you got cats like Centos who owns a trucking company, many other people owning companies based on what those who put up fights before us to integrate society. And the thing about integrating society, which your parents ain't learned, when they move you to go mingle and mix in with white folks, it wasn't to do that. It was to find better opportunities. And you probably one of them colorismo, light-skinned ass black persons. So you can cut all that old militant sounding voice that you done picked up from watching your first black movie.
Let's go.
Your face
Decalico, jump in here. Go ahead, Decalico. 2 minutes. Decalico, let's go. And then we're going to let Fight Doctor. Matter of fact, no, Fight Doctor gets 30 seconds. Fight Doctor, 30 seconds to reply to what he just said to you.
You see?
You got to unmute just Fight Doctor. When I start the clock, unmute yourself. 30 seconds.
He just demonstrated how much he's still on the plantation. He's still playing into the old slave mentality, setting light-skinned black people against dark-skinned black people. What's wrong with light-skinned black people, and why do you attack light-skinned black people?
Not Reggie. Reggie, you got to take them shots. Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
Why are you attacking light-skinned blacks? That sounds like a self-hating Negro, to be completely honest. Like I said, Al
Reggie,
Jolson,
you can reply. Go ahead, Reggie.
Reggie Owens in blackface. That's who you are, sir.
Can I get in on this conversation?
Hey, Mark, man.
I tried to clock. I tried the debate. I'm trying to pass it around.
Mark, give me 30 seconds, Mark.
No, give me 30 seconds. Pass somebody else. Go ahead.
Mark, give me 30 seconds, man.
Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
I say this nigga Reggie is a walking contradiction. You feel me? How the fuck? You feel me? You going over here, oh yeah, integration this, and then you talking about light-skinned people, you dumbass. You know what I'm saying? What the hell do you think the love child of integration is, you motherfucker? You over here, but you hate, you want to be him, nigga, in every way, motherfucker. And I respect his mind, and you know, even though he with the integration and I'm with the segregation, I still respect his mind. Reggie, you out your damn mind.
Can I ever heard in my life, Calico.
Can we stick to the actual meat and potatoes of this debate?
I want Brandon to get in here. I want Brandon Washington to get in here.
Because it seemed like, man, we taking personal shots and we not using our intellect and our mind. We just saying dumb shit like nigga and this and that and stop. Okay, here's the thing. I'm finna argue my point, which is segregation. This is why I say segregation. What I mean by segregation, I mean black people taking care of themselves and doing for themselves. We have never seen total segregation because we've always depended on the dominant race of this society to take care of us. When I mean
what? You believe in white supremacy?
Can I finish?
White supremacy.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead, Brandon. Come on, Calico. Let's have some decorum in him. If that's his opinion, you got to at least let that man speak. He's been quiet. He's been cordial. Even if you disagree, you got to respect that man's voice. He has an opinion. He's here for a reason, just like you. Go ahead, Brandon. He got his own. But you guys are on the same side of the coin. You both believe in segregation. Go ahead, Brandon. You got the floor.
And what I mean by segregation, we could start by what it looked like under Jim Crow laws. When we talk about us having more opportunity to do what is to be let into the dominant society and let into their monetary system and a capitalism. That's what we mean by integration. That's what I think that Reggie's talking about, the opportunities. What I mean by segregation is us being apart from their whole system. I don't want to be a part of their capitalism system. I don't want to be a part of anything that they have going on. What we need to be made over is a new people, meaning we don't have any. I believe if we didn't have contact with them and we didn't have them in our affairs, meaning we governed ourselves, not under their government and governed ourselves. That's what I believe true. And I want to call it separation, not even segregation, separated from them, period. That's what I advocate. I advocate being separated from them, period, because when we don't have them, then we will have to rely on ourselves. We won't have them to drive up and take our trash out because we will have to take our trash out. We don't have them to provide water for us because we provide water for us. Everything is done for us and by us. That's what I mean. I mean total separate on our own land away from those people. And we'll never know what that look like because they have always been in our affairs. Even when it comes to our organizations, when it comes to us being in church, when it comes to us being in our religions, they always have been there. We have COINTELPRO, which still goes on to this day. That's what I'm talking about.
All right,
I'm
let's
not
pass
talking
it.
about
I
that.
want to.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Who Troy was trying to get in on this too. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I actually believe in standing on your own. That's segregation because that's how we started out. That's how we started out. I think that I keep hearing that we've all that they've always been there. That's absolutely not true. This entire world was separated at one point. You had the Romans, you had the Moors, you had so on and so forth. We actually let them in. They didn't steal our legacy. We actually gave it away. They ain't steal shit. We actually gave it away, and then they turned it against us. So I'm a I- I'm a true believer, man, that you build on your own first, and you build your own table, you build your own house, you build yourself. And if you feel like going to work with someone else, that's fine because now you can stand next to that person as an equal. You,
I
you
like
don't,
that. I like that, Troy.
and that's just my belief.
I just said that.
Hold on. But I like the way Troy did that, and I like the way Brandon started off his soliloquy as well. We don't have to make personal attacks on each other just because we have difference of opinions. It might make good entertainment, but we ain't trying to be Jerry Springer over here. We just trying to have a good conversation. And look, it can be funny. We can take some shots here and there, but we don't have to be like, yeah. But hey, if it goes there, it goes there, Brandon. I'd rather them settle it here and have fun on the Wi-Fi and the internet. I don't think these dudes hate each other. I think they truly respect each other's opinions and minds. But they are gonna take digs and jabs at each other.
Yeah, I understand
No
that, Mark.
pun
But what
intended
I'm
with the
saying,
jabs, Reggie.
what I'm
No pun
saying,
intended.
Mark, if we gonna debate the points, let's debate the points and leave the personal stuff out because that's what shows whether we know what we talking about or we don't.
Yeah, but
You know what I
sometimes
mean?
somebody say some crazy shit. You be like, nigga, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, and that just it's natural. It's gonna come out. It's 4 in the morning on the East Coast. Like
I think
that's
if
how
we can,
people talk sometimes.
I can use my intellect to say that without coming outright and saying it. You know what I mean? I can
Fair enough,
rebuttal. I
but
can
that's you, Brandon. Some
indeed,
people
indeed.
some
It was
people
just an
vibrate
open
at different
statement.
levels and they try. Yeah, and it's funny too. It's entertainment. We're not here to this ain't CNN. You get what I'm saying? So we got
Yeah. Let me
yeah.
let me
So it's
cook
here
when
to
it
be
when it,
entertaining.
I'm I'm uh, I'm definitely for separation because this country is based off of models. Like these dudes, like the Caucasians tried different models before they got a successful one, and they pretty much implemented that same thing in every society to a degree. Who's to say that if we're unbothered in Black Wall Street, we don't use that as a model for every city? Because before integration, we had to depend on us. Niggas had businesses before integration. But once the integration happened, our businesses slowly dissolved to the point to where Arabs and Asians were providing for us simple services that we once provided for ourselves. Then you have an entire generation who grew up not seeing us provide simple services for ourselves. So it's not even embedded in their mind that you got to do this shit for yourself. Integration hurt us because the Kerner Commission stated, the Kerner Commission, I believe, came out in 1967, if I'm not, 67, 68. And it said that black was already separated and unequal. Then in integration, 20 years later in 1988, they said the shit was even worse. 50 plus years, it's even worse. So what are we doing? Yeah, we not in the projects, but where I stay, there ain't nothing but black people, middle class black people. The white folks with the bread, we don't live by them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you could, yeah, you next door to who white folks don't even even want to be by. Come on, bro. They're a red line where you stay in a minute. Gentrification, your shit in a minute. Let's wake up, bro. We were taking care of ourselves and we had better shit than they had. Hence why they bombed our ass. So let's keep it a buck, man. We benefited from integration. Man, look at something was gonna have to give, but as a mass of the mass of black people not doing better. The Kerner Commission, you know, some shit that they formed said we're actually worse off now than we were before we entered into integration. By their facts, by their analysts, their statisticians said we're in a worse condition than we were before. Yeah, black people have businesses. Yeah, a couple of us got businesses, but what are our businesses? We're relegated to about 10 of them.
And then if you do, check this out. And then if you do own a business, the next question would be, how many employees do you have? How many of them are black?
It's not even, is it real industry? Like my thing, is it even real industry?
Right.
Just because you have a business don't make it industry.
Facts.
I could sell fucking shirts. That's a business, but that ain't industry because I don't make the goddamn shirt. I gotta buy my shirt from somebody. But at one point, we was making our own shit. Grandmama was sewing every damn thing. And guess what? She'll sew an outfit for the whole damn community. And they went to grandma to buy it. We stood on our own and we were better on our own. Just because you don't know what life is like without integration being here, don't mean that before we had this, before it was even an option, we was thriving. Henceforth, them bombing the fuck out of us, bro.
Hold on, so
we already know. We already know.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Peach game, right? And I just got a question to ask. Why did it take integration for them to stop being violent towards us instead of them just
stop? It didn't stop.
That didn't stop.
Okay, not on that type of severe level, like integration in it, Jim Crow. So why? So in Jim Crow,
no, it didn't. It didn't.
It didn't end it, but I mean,
you just making shit up. Can I go in?
Just hold on to that because you just made 2 points back to back that got debunked within seconds of saying it. No disrespect. Put those together. Look, hit the bag a little bit. Do some shadow boxing, homie. Come back with another one. Go ahead, Reggie. That one was.
I want to go back because, like I said, I like y'all points, but I just can't rock with them fully because a lot of it can come off as this vision of what blackness is and what we need and all that shit. It sounds beautiful and all that, but the reality of shit is that we live in an integrated society. There's no way escaping that. Even what you talked about back in the days of Megazar, with grandma doing whatever and this and that. What was she buying her supplies for? We have never controlled industry. And then you're speaking about in certain towns where agents have provided services. Those were communities that were ours. And you know how we got those communities? Through integration. You know how we lost those communities? Through a lack of discipline. We spoiled.
This boy sleep. Get your
That's not true.
Man, Mark, you won't never stop Reggie ass, man.
No, because
how do we lose that through a lack of discipline?
Man, that's
listen. Before we jump in, let him explain that.
Let me tell you. I like the question.
You said we got it from integration.
Reggie, hold up, Reggie.
Black Wall Street was 50 years before that.
And even then, though, Reggie, you even know the government it's no secret what COINTELPRO, like, they literally went after black people doing positive things. Like, you from Cali, you know these things, bro.
Yeah, easy division. It was division there. Just like you want to talk
it
about
was government function, sanctioned, and financed.
And you know how easy it was for the government to split those folks.
He here right now for the same cause.
No,
He
let
here
me
right
tell you
now.
something.
Reggie, you know how easy it is because they're the government and they have unlimited finances, unlimited resources, unlimited ways to tap phones. They can do what they want to do.
Employees, unlimited employees.
Reggie, you can't say that.
I'm talking about our folks who own shit. But it's so easy to divide up militant groups. Y'all talking about Panthers and shit. Like the Bunchy Carter situation. You know how easy it was to divide them? By putting out false articles and information. And these are young folks.
It don't matter.
Reggie, but it's government. But you had made it seem like black folks did it to themselves, and I'm telling you, it was government sanctioned.
You act like they don't topple. They topple entire countries with this same mechanism.
Man, time out.
What you think they doing in Iraq, Iran? They did the same shit and toppled governments with the same tactics.
Listen, homie, we still live in these same goddamn communities. And what are we doing in them? Fucking them over. And even before a lot of this shit, a lot of our grandparents.
Reggie, that's behavior. You talking about people's behavior, Reggie. It's a difference between being targeted by the government and behavior. No, Reggie, it's a difference. You talking about the behavior of the people in poverty versus them being targeted by the government.
If they're in integrated communities that are middle class communities, that ain't poverty I'm talking about. That's what integration was about. Let me say this. Integration wasn't about staying in poverty. Integration is an upward move. It's upward mobility. So you moved out of poverty based on your ability to provide. So you move into these new Compton communities, these new South Central LA communities, these new Watts communities.
There wouldn't even be no drugs for you to talk about and laugh about if we didn't integrate, nigga. It wasn't no motherfucking drugs and wasn't no epidemic.
What you think Billy Holiday was on? What the fuck are you talking about? Stop
Hold up, y'all.
Them rich niggas around crackers.
Reggie, you're wrong. They targeted us with crack cocaine in our community. That was
hold up, Brandon. Hold up. Now I got to jump on the other side, Brandon. Hold up, let me jump on the other side. Brandon, that's a choice, though.
That was drugs. That was drugs before the crack.
It's always been a drug, and that's a choice.
You know what
to
I'm
sell
saying?
that to your people. That's a choice to put that in your vein.
There wasn't no drugs before integration.
Yes, it was,
Cat,
fool.
nigga.
We've
been around.
What drugs?
Definitely was drugs. Heron, come on, bro. Heron was always. Heron's been around.
Been around since the fucking
Since what?
Egyptian kings and shit.
And even before America,
stop that, man. Come on,
Native
man.
Americans practice getting high. What are you talking about?
Don't forget a lot of our.
You ain't never seen, mate, bro. What no damn fiends back then, man. What no fiends 100 years ago, man. Y'all stop that, man.
You didn't call them fiends. You didn't call them
wasn't no
fiends.
damn fiends, man.
No, it wasn't no crackheads 100 years ago.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm from Nashville. Y'all probably consider Nashville country, but let me tell you, I've seen a plenty of fiends walk around in the 70s when I was a kid on that heroin.
70s, that's integration. That's integration.
It was worse then than it became.
I agree with you, Santos, but Calico, I'm trying to tell
heroin
you,
was bad.
Just like you had a thief and a murderer back then, and somebody they didn't have fiends for crack, but you know what? They would drink alcohol. They would steal your seasoning, like they would steal your cat. Like you, it's always a fiend, and it's always a drug.
Bro, you can listen
Addiction is always prevalent. Addiction has been always prevalent.
Yeah, but some people were just drunks and winos, and that was their thing. They'll steal your horse, sell it to somebody else so they can buy them a couple barrels of wine and things like that. Yes,
but you got to understand what the crack element Brandon is talking about. That wasn't put in well-to-do. That wasn't put in well-to-do communities. That was given to poverty-stricken communities.
And you had a choice. You did not.
You did know. You're right. You did have a choice. So you had a choice. So how many niggas gonna sit there and be hungry when they can cook this and they see a nigga making big bread? You tell me.
A lot of them. I'm
saying you're right. But there was enough. There was enough to ruin the community, though.
Right.
Everybody didn't make the conscious and moral decision.
But it goes back to what I said about targeting.
Right. Let me step in real quick and say
let Troy get in, because Troy keep trying to get in. And when he talk, everybody might fuck up. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, because y'all going all over the place. Reggie is making very blanket statements when he says we did this, because
what he's condemning, what I hear from Reggie is he's taking a blanket statement and he's condemning all of black people for this, that, and the third. That's how I'm hearing it. Everybody else is bringing up pocket issues. That's why these issues never get solved. The simple fact is everybody can't be a king. Everybody can't be a soldier. You find your brilliance and then you walk in your brilliance and then you build in your brilliance, and that's how you gain wealth. That's how you gain freedom. And you know, that's how you uplift yourself. It's just that simple. That's how you build. You can't all be kings, soldiers, and whatever else. Everybody has their own brilliance. We can't keep doing these conversations where pocket, 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 and he got someone like Reggie that says all black people this, that, and the third. Absolutely not true. We got to find our own brilliance, stay focused on it, and walk in it. This is how we get picked off. Simple, boom, 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 boom. That's how you get picked off real quick. Find your damn brilliance, walk in it, and you find others that have a like mind like you, who also walk in their brilliance and build with them. Now I'm going on mute.
No, I mean, I feel you, Troy, but no, that doesn't touch on us going into the historical factors. Like,
wait. Why are you even talking about history? You don't like to read books.
Who told you that?
You the one was just talking down on history, man. Y'all niggas just study history. It's more than history in school, man. Come on, man. Shut that history shit up.
Yo, and everything that you read, dude, like I don't like that, bro. Like, and if you are black, just because you might read a couple of books, don't make you more educated, because there's such thing as learning from experience. That's how people write books. Off experience, the raw experience.
Not history.
So if a nigga like Calico is just living life, but he's aware and paying attention of his experience, he'll be more knowledgeable in life than you reading somebody else's book, living somebody else's experiences. You feel me? Let's not be an educated nigga and talk down because I read a couple of books.
That's not necessarily true, though. Like,
I disagree.
Nobody's talking down on nobody because anyone's reading books, but history is always best qualified to reward any research you do, and that's a fact.
Listen, I agree wholeheartedly that experience is the best.
Speak up, Fight Doc.
I said I agree wholeheartedly that experience is the best teacher. However, Mr. Al Jolson seems to think that there's a problem with reading books. Now, me personally, I like to learn. I like to expand, broaden my thinking. And one of the ways that I find is best to do that is by reading. But also having experiences also is a good way to learn. But Mr. Owens, for whatever reason, he likes to look down on people who like to read. I don't know why. Maybe for the same reason why he disparages light-skinned blacks. I have no idea. But he seems to have a problem with people who read. So I was just
you still crying over that light
question, okay?
I would love to stay with him.
But let me tell you this, Fight Doctor, because if you go to my channel, go look through some of my book readings, because I used to do live book readings. So where you get talking about reading, I'm talking about your interpretation of the bullshit you read, because you ain't reading it right.
I was going to get you back on that, Reggie.
How can you even How can you even begin to talk about the bullshit that I read when you A, don't even know me, and B, don't know what I've read? And C, I tell you what, I seem to be reading a lot better material than you are, because I can pull up a Martin Luther King quote that destroys your whole argument. Now, who have you been quoting? So
no, you have to read that shit to find your identity. You've been living in white society so long. You don't know who you were. You got to read these books. You got to watch the movies.
How is it I don't know who I am? I know I had to tell you who Fela Kuti was.
Some African dude? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Get the hell out of here. Fake a cookie?
All right, check this out. Check this out.
You proved to the world that you hate black people. Okay, because if you didn't hate black people, then why would
wait, fight doctor, hold up, fight doctor.
So you shouldn't have.
He don't hate black people.
You shouldn't like skin blacks.
No, he don't hate black people, and that was a joke that he was just shooting out there to you, and it hit you. But he don't hate he don't hate black people. He just have his opinion and where he stands and his views. And what you should do is try to debunk his opinions and try to broaden his views. But this dude y'all got him.
Hey man, Brandon, you always back in Reggie. Is you his brother that they was talking about?
Yeah, we rock. Yeah, we rock with Reggie, man. Reggie, OG, and he thinks clearly. I just disagree with him on this topic.
I disagree with him on this
What y'all
topic
gotta
too.
understand about Reggie.
And he plays devil's advocate, and he be straw manning y'all niggas to death, and y'all don't even see it.
No, I don't be playing no
No, he
devil's
dead
advocate.
serious.
Hell no.
We need to hold ourselves accountable for our actions.
Well, my question
That's
is,
what he's trying to portray.
Hey, put it like this. Hey, Mega. Hey,
my question is,
if he acting, you acting. Just like I feel like you keeping it real, he keeping it 100. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, my question is this: if he's not a self-hating black man, then why did you make the disparaging comment about light-skinned black people? Are they not black? Do you not have light-skinned blacks in your family?
Listen how that shit ate you up, because I knew I'll get under
I
your.
didn't make the comment about light-skinned black folks. That's what you said.
In fairness, in fairness to Reggie, Reggie has never said that. I've never heard Reggie say that till that point. So that I know that he was
shooting at him, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting. He was shooting at him. Reggie don't talk like that when I see him on other forums.
No, and look at this. Look, this is how effective I am with Fight Doctor, because he was in the comments saying all type of bullshit about me in the comments. But like I said before, the first time I ever met him, I identified him. Knew his profile, and the minute I can come out making the comments I can make about him being a light-skinned black dude, let me finish. Let me finish.
That shit goes both ways. Just like you can profile me, I can profile you, and I profile you.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
On the plantation, still suffering from the slave mentality. That's your profile. That's who you are.
Man, I done heard you say it about 1,000,000 times, but let me go back and finish what I was saying, because I knew I'll get under your skin and I'll make that comment about you. And look how you let it rub you the wrong way, because you just now identifying yourself. You've always been told that you weren't black enough, and it affected you.
So I see. So me
and it affected
profiling you.
I know
you can profile
how to
me, and that's
profile
okay. But
people
if
like
I'm
you.
profiling you, then
So
I'm
easy
angry
to
and I'm
read.
mad. Is that what it is? Is that how it works? Is that how your logic works, sir?
You're just discovering your blackness, but let's get back to the integration.
What we're doing is
Get
we
back
are
to integration,
unpeeling.
not you.
What
Let's get
we're
back to
doing
integration.
is we are removing the layers off the onion, and we're getting to the House Negro core of the situation, Mr. Jolson.
Okay, well check this out, Fight Doctor. Check this out, Fight Doctor. The House Negro was destroyed, okay, when we had Black Wall Street and had Black excellence. I'm just gonna put that out there. For us to keep trying to harbor on slave mentality, of Black people evolved from being slaves and actually were competitors in America. Now, what happened to that drive? What happened to that belief? What happened to that stand of the hood standing as one unit? Like, even if they were involved in that gang activity, or not even, let's not even say gang activity, it was like that whole unit mentality. Like, yo, ain't no police coming in here doing anything to no Black person. See, Black people lost culture. Period. You have no culture.
I agree.
You have no culture. If you're Black, you have no culture.
And watch this. Watch this. They always tell us that we 3/5 of a man. The reason they say we 3/5 because we missing 2/5. The 2/5 is your culture and your nationality. Niggas ain't got their nationality and their culture.
It don't.
Calico, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Nationality is based off what terrain the person is from. Culture is about the culture. It's like the culture is like the fueling. It's like the main fueling of which you're going to believe in life. It comes from the culture, because culture is what's passed down. Culture is ancient knowledge and wisdom combined.
Man, culture don't have a race.
Gives you a culture.
Culture don't have a race. Your nationality.
No. Culture has a race.
Oh no,
it does, because Jewish people have a culture. Russian people have a culture. Things that they pass down.
Anybody can have any culture they choose. Anybody can have any culture they choose. They can usurp your whole culture and be you because your ass ain't doing it no more. They do that. That's what they gonna always do. So nationality, we talking about coming from your. We talking about your nativity. We talking about where your navel come from.
Who is they, Calico? When you say they do this and they do that, who is that?
The so-called whites.
Oh, okay.
The hood in Georgia has a culture different from the hood in New York or Jersey has a culture. You feel me? So culture,
That ain't
yes,
culture,
is a very culture.
culture.
Culture, that is a culture is a set of behaviors. You know what I'm saying? That is just
There's different types of culture.
right.
That's
if it's modern,
right.
you can
That's why I'm
trash
saying
that.
like culture
If
is
it's
very
modern,
We're talking
subjective.
about a race of people culture.
Right.
If it's modern, if it's modern, you can trash that, bro. That ain't culture to me. That's garbage.
Well, what is culture to you? Explain culture.
Anything from the ancient. Anything that's been here. Anything that's been here.
Because culture changes. Culture changes with time.
Nah, I don't like that kind of culture.
Yes, it does.
Culture it has to.
No, you lost your culture.
It's behavior. It's behavior at the current time. That's the culture. So right now, what is hip hop culture? It's the behavior.
That's garbage. It's garbage.
Okay. All right.
You believe that's culture? Come
Even
on, man.
the way you dress,
It's
who
called
you
death
are
culture.
right now as an identity, as a person. I don't care what you claim. I guarantee you're following a culture. What music do you listen to,
brother? That is not culture.
Yes, that is.
Not this. This ain't even music.
When you use
music is culture.
When you use drugs, Calico, that's a culture. You smoking weed, that's a culture.
Oh man, stop it, man. You ain't what word. You got to do it right. It's never what you do, it's how you do it.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Oh, it ain't. Okay.
That's a culture. You going to smoke weed every day, that's a culture. That's something that you do, that you a part of, that you found doing your behavior.
That's just to get us off the right track, thinking we doing something. We ain't doing nothing. Doing that, thinking that's culture.
Certain things.
We got to go back to what the ancestors did.
Okay, check. That's a makeup of cultures.
Okay, check this out.
And if weed is your thing, then you're part of the weed culture.
That's no, man.
If alcohol is your thing, then you're part of the alcohol.
Rastafarian culture way deeper than that. If that's what you thinking, and I'm just saying that's what you comparing yourself to when you say a weed culture. That's like saying Rastafarian culture.
I'm just telling you that when different
Rastafarian is a culture.
When groups of people do
it's way and it's been around. And it ain't just about no weed. Oh, it's a weed culture. No, it's way deeper than that.
But you do admit that Rastafarian is a culture, right?
Well, a lot of Rastas don't smoke weed. I admit that too.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying just the behavior of a Rasta, that's their culture, right?
Exactly.
Bro, I hope you know that. And it ain't no Johnny come lately. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, that's
this
fine.
Ain't no
but what
drill
we're trying
music.
to get you to,
what kind of sneakers you buy?
That's a culture. Drill music is a culture. It is. Whether it's detrimental or not, that's fine. But we speaking to the culture, which it equals behavior.
Facts.
Guess what else is a culture? People like us coming out on these.
That's why we lost.
Chopping it up with each other. That's a culture.
No, we lost, Calico. We lost because people like you get fucked up on drugs and then be saying crazy shit. That's
bro, watch this. I never did a drug in my life. I don't think you understand. Drug means man-made. Drugs are man-made. That's that shit you got injected in your ass. That's that shit you got prescribed to your dumb ass. All that shit is man-made, and you swear to God you got the cure all be all. Nigga, you got drugs, nigga.
But you know what? Those man-made drugs you're talking about, they get that from the earth. A lot of those ingredients come from nature.
Man,
and they
sir,
put them together
come
and
on,
they create.
No.
They might alter. They might alter what they get from earth.
Calico, that's a fact. Where you think penicillin? Where you think all of earth? Where you think they get penicillin?
Penicillin ain't even a herb. That's mold, brother. That's mold.
Hold on.
A lot of stuff don't belong in your body.
Wait, which comes from where? That's a natural occurring thing. Mold, which comes with yeast. All these ingredients, which comes from wheat. Come on, Calico.
Bro, they know how to go in there and get a particular germ or whatever out of this thing. They know how to dissect it. And then that's why they break things down to show you, the ingredients, and you seeing things you never heard of because they only taking parts of that thing. You're like, I just want the CBD.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You sound like you smoke a hell of a lot of weed, for real. Out of all the people I've been around all my life and locked up with, you sound like a heavy weed smoker, man. Like you smoke weed and don't get high off of it, and you got your own thinking. That's a culture. You're a culture type person. A lot of people like that. I know.
He sprinkled powder on his weed.
Say Reggie, you made it to
Goddamn Reggie, bro.
Reggie done did everything he talking about. He just don't do it no more, man.
This
That's
the
what he
thing,
do.
bro.
See,
If you smoking,
look,
that
like,
loud
so
today,
try to bring it
that's
back
not
around,
natural.
back on topic. What I was saying about the culture. So after the whole Black Street and the bombing, and then you killed two predominant, well-known that was like that connected the blacks in the United States. See, it wasn't just like, oh, it's a dude in New York or doing it, or up in the tri-state area doing it, and a dude in the South doing it. I mean, these people were uniting black people around the United States. So that's a problem. So when you take away everything that we built, and then you take away the two or all the leaders really that were really pushing it, even like Marcus Garvey and all, it's like it defeated blacks, and blacks really took it as a defeat and a loss. And within that, we integrated in, we lose our culture because now it's propaganda that, okay, this is what y'all do. This is what y'all behavior should be like, or the propaganda of, hey, you can't afford this, but people would see that. Like, I remember being young, and my mom would sometimes say things like that, like when we'd be in the store, or people come up like, oh, you can't afford this, so you pull out your money, and shit is real if you can look at your life today and look at your own experience, and you can still relate to the shit that happened from that Black Renaissance era till now. Like the shit's real. What this is a toxic relationship of the abuser and the abusee. We've been abused by them so bad to the point where we don't even know what it's like. We're past them generations. We're in the generations of being integrated with them, really.
Niggas love the abuser now.
Hey, haters for life.
We don't know.
Haters for life.
That's
If
called
you subtract,
that's called Stockholm syndrome too. They have a name for it. It's called Stockholm
hey,
syndrome.
haters for life. If you subtract the millionaires we have from
Can anybody up
entertainment,
here on a panel right now tell me what black excellence feels like?
I'm being real. Black, no, black
None of us
excellence.
know. None of us know.
Black
Exactly.
excellence
So
today.
if you don't have that feeling, how the
None
hell
of
you
us
gonna have that
knocking
drive?
a motherfucker out. That's about it.
We don't have a
thing
clue.
to it. Knocking somebody out.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing.
How do you think you would feel, hey, Calico? How do you think you would feel right now if you were to go to some southern place, and as soon as you enter in, it's like black excellence. You see nothing but black men in suits dressed in just their own, made by them, and just in the suits, in the tuxedos, neat creases on point. There's a code. Like think, even if you're like in a gang related thing, if you ever been a gang, or you ever had a group of friends that you call a clique.
Well, I experienced that
type
before.
of.
I mean, if we
That's
limit
like
it to that, I've experienced that
feeling of it.
Yeah,
but the
I
honest
thought
truly
California
see
got it
it.
going on. I thought California got it going on.
I've been in a place where
Nah, bro,
everyone's
not
on.
like that, bro. Like think about it. Like imagine it, not just seeing the pictures, but living that picture.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No,
you know
I've
what I'm saying?
definitely- I've definitely
Like you gotta
felt
understand
that.
in life that you gotta live on all planes, bro. You just can't have your mental, you know what I'm saying, or in the feeling without touching it, bro. Like imagine touching, opening the doors, walking in a Black Wall Street. This was a real thing that's never been done ever again. Why? Because they don't want it to happen again, and we're in a generation now that we don't care about what happened. We've been desensitized from the feeling of it, and white people always hold the remorse from it. That's why it's always white people want to be the hero. They try to be extra nice, or they're extra evil.
Well,
because they
let's
just
keep
know
it
the truth. Everybody, we all know the truth.
The music industry made 7 point something. The music industry just this year has made 7 billion or something. Out of the 7 billion, artists has 11% of that. 11%. Well, I'm just.
When I was talking about integration, it's deeper than that, because my aunt is a doctor of education, and I asked her. She's a principal at a school, and I asked her about how she grew up, And she said that they were a better people because the teachers cared about them, because they looked like them. And not only that, they lived in the same neighborhood. So it was a difference. So that's what takes away when you talk about integration. She said, no, we knew the teachers and they cared about us getting our lessons, and we would see them in our neighborhood. So we interacted with them different. You know what I mean? So all of that goes into it when you talk about integration versus segregation. It's a lot of things which is the mental thing. Instead of you busing children to other neighborhoods, yeah, they might get better textbooks and they may get introduced to a better caliber of education, but are they going to be taught better? Are they going to be loved? Are they going to be nurtured? Are they going to be taught how to be better human beings? That's the thing my aunt was talking about: segregation versus integration and education, which is her field of study. I asked her about that.
Are they going to be taught from a perspective that teaches them to love themselves first and foremost? If you remove me from my root, what you going to expect from me? That's not going to do nothing for me learning about George Washington and all that shit that don't mean shit to me and where I'm at. So we know that Black Wall Street wasn't the only of its kind during that day. There's a documented history of 90 to 70 years of their attacks on our communities.
But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Whether it was through levees and them bombing levees, that wasn't the first time in Katrina that shit ever happened. They've submerged whole cities. They've raped and this is their history worldwide. So why in the hell would it stop when it comes to us? All I'm saying is integration. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad put it, it's a hypocritical trick to make you think that your 400-year enemy has now become your friend. And the evidence and what he said backs it up 100%.
For his time period, he gonna feel like that. I'm gonna be animate about that. But when we look at it, we don't go to school to learn history. A lot of this history, and this is the deeper of the problem, because we focus in on what they're teaching us about history in school. That onus is on our households. Our history, our family history should be told in our household. And we've spoken about this many times on here, and I've spoken about it many times on shows. It don't take white folks for you to lose your damn history. In certain families, you can go 50 years down in a family's history and it becomes lost. Why? Because families do not share this history. Families fall apart. People migrate and spread across. People escape whatever they consider the abuses of their families, the tortures, the ills of their family. A lot of people escape that shit, and they don't pass it down to children. So that family history becomes lost. When you're dealing with multiple, applying this to multiple families, multiplying that shit, history becomes lost, not from white folks. And then also,
it is, Reg, because of the welfare broke up the family, Reg.
No, let me finish. Right? No, let me say this, B. Let me say this, B. Yeah, those things, all these things have impacted. But black folks put too much empowerment on white folks. A lot of what can change within the system is within us. We look in certain neighborhoods. Where I come from, a lot of motherfuckers can't walk through the neighborhood. And this place is in the neighborhood I can't walk across. Is there any white person telling me I can't walk around that shit? No, it's us doing it to ourselves. I can go into some of y'all neighborhoods and can't walk through them. Why? I look like everybody around that motherfucker, but because I don't live over there, that's detrimental to our progression. And even in these integrated neighborhoods, and what you see the same shit, are those same people applying those same rules to white folks in the neighborhood? No.
Well, I agree. Violence is a proximity thing with anybody, though.
Fuck that proximity shit, man. Fuck.
So white folks don't kill white folks?
Dude, of course, everybody don't kill somebody, but do we apply the same? Wait, let me finish this. Okay. Are they applying the same street level bullshit to fucking life? No, we doing that.
You know why? Because because they wasn't heard it. They wasn't heard it to a pattern of that shit. That shit came at a particular specific time, because that wasn't always what we did. And you know that wasn't what we always did. At some point in time, that became behavior for us. Now it's time for us to track back to that time when that became the standard behavior and our standard modus operandus.
And you know when that shit started? We ain't gotta go long ago. That shit started to kick up in the middle to late part of the 70s. Is where that shit began to change as we begin to formulate gangs.
And we started to do integration too. Put that in there because that's when we started.
Integration was already there.
No, integration was still going on. It hadn't reached this apex.
What happened with integration is that check this. Okay, go ahead.
Let me say this real quick because our
integration not tribal behavior.
Huh?
I think a lot of that might be tribal behavior. You know that our folks. A lot of our folks. If you have ancestrism from the motherland, a lot of your folks probably were in tribes. Tribes fought against tribes. Then it becomes territorial, all that stuff, and that's part of what that gang life is. It's not. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what part that comes. The idea I don't think actually started in neighborhoods over here in the United States. Where I'm getting at.
Well, what I'm saying is that's what any human being. All human beings were broken off into tribes. Why you think white folks fought 100-year wars and shit against each other? Niggas fight niggas around them. That's just what happens.
Yeah, but that don't make it right, though.
I'm not sitting here saying it's right. I'm not saying nothing is right about it.
It's correct that our behavior has to change because we see.
I know that
because we were taught self-hatred. So when we look at each other, we don't think much of each other.
Okay, so what I was getting to was eventually the root. I was getting to the root of why this shit is reaching the crescendo is because of the self-hate. We don't teach you self-hate is a learned behavior.
I agree.
It's a learned behavior.
But peep this. This where I go in with my thoughts of the segregation shit and where it ain't about us mingling and mixing with white folks and how we begin to turn upon this self-hate. When we start moving into these communities and migrating into them, white folks moved out. But along with that, the parents went to work, but the younger teens have to deal with the fight of dealing with little racial discrimination, formulating their groups to fight against these young white teens and beating the shit up out of them. That's what forced the mass migration of white folks out of inner city areas, and they move into suburbs and all that shit. Now, when we don't have them to fight, we begin to turn our gangs upon one another. But still, we still handle disputes through locking it up from the shoulders. Now, when people start not being able to lock it up with certain people, you start getting the injection of guns. From those points right there is where shit start going bad.
And who brought the guns in? Because we didn't have the sophistication to get the guns. So who brought the guns?
Where the guns come from?
Some people was making 22s and shit. Who knows? This would be for the mass flood.
Man, hell no.
Let me finish, because you want to hear the government. Let me finish, though. Let me finish. Goddamn. It wasn't mass guns like that. Some of these young kids, if you talk to the OGs, they were taking them from their damn fathers, from their uncles, using them on the streets. But then you start having, let me finish, B. I'm going off experience. I ain't got to read books. But look, but then you start getting government planting guns in the damn neighborhoods as well. But the problem is, if these guns are being put in the neighborhood, what is causing you to use them? The way and guide of shit was lost. You could have stacked up on these guns, but because there was a divide and a formulating of division amongst people based on boundaries and shit, we lost the way. And then now we got a mass, access to fucking guns in these neighborhoods that are deeply divided over stupid shit. That is hard to fucking pull that shit back. Like I stated, y'all can't come into my neighborhood where I come from, and I probably can't go into y'all's amongst people who look like one another. And that is a fucking sick mindset. But guess what? These kids come from black households with no white influence, and nobody fixes that shit. And this is all throughout America. All throughout America.
You're right, because the people who were speaking to those ills get assassinated or they're casted away. And they lock them up.
But that's even worse. If you look, if you're getting spread proper information from great leaders, this how you can tell that those who follow you are blind and deaf. That if you've been dropping all this dope knowledge, like the Malcolm X's and Martin Luther King and other hood leaders, that when they die off, people don't have this shit individually
put into their minds to where they can function as proper behaving citizens with the thought of progressing their people, that they immediately go back and then doing ill shit. So therefore, these leaders have done this shit for fucking nothing.
And guess what? You can say that for the mass of America, because every 4 years they pick a motherfucker that they think that's finna lead them, and what's the result? It's the same thing.
Who think that?
I'll say this, Reg. They you talk about the guns. We didn't have semi-automatic guns and Uzis and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you what Rick Ross said. Rick Ross, who ended up working with a government agent he didn't even know was tied to the CIA, which is Blandone. He talks about it. He said that Blandone would give him crates of guns. Them crates of guns came directly from the CIA. And that was part of the Iran-Contra thing. So we didn't have that. We didn't have that in our community until they put guns in our community. They put drugs in our community. It's known that when you put drugs and guns in an underprivileged community, what you think gonna happen? I can't remove accountability from us as a people. You right. We should behave better, and we need to teach better that we shouldn't treat each other like that. But we can't forget the hidden hand. They put this shit here on purpose, and they watch us do this to each other. And not only that, we are fuel for their jail system. We are fuel for this shit that they put in our communities. They lock us up for and give us a whole bunch of time for it. Then we end up being free labor a lot of times. So ultimately, you don't believe it goes back to the hidden hand, which is the white man, but I do. I believe everything starts with them. But we should, and I believe we would do better if we would clean our bodies up, and we would clean our behaviors up. I believe our minds would be clear to see that it's them.
Facts.
So,
well, check
you know
this
what I
out.
mean?
You know, yeah. And also, it's like, see, what integration also did was it allowed white people into the black household, but more so, it gave black people an exit out of their own household into their household. So behaviors rub off. So white people trying to become black people trying to become white. It's crazy. And that's what integration did. We lost sight of really what was the true goal, and that was for us to be self-sufficient, relying on us, because we knew we believed in ourselves. That's how they were able to achieve it. It wasn't us. It wasn't them sitting around in the panels having this discussion. That wasn't the behavior of the young black men back then. You know what I'm saying? Yes, black men read books, and that's what come today. You know, you feel like as a black man, you feel like you read books. You know, you damn near want to be a Langston Hughes, but nah, bro, chill. Because it's so much deeper than that. It's really a psychological mental illness that is just embedded deep in our soul core. And the reason why it's embedded is because that's what we're taught from birth. Because we're like I said, if in the 80s, you got to think that's like 3 generations watered down. You got to think, like, as you're watering down, it's just like as you take Kool-Aid and you're down to the last little bit and you add water into it to make it stretch. That's integration. Like, America wanted to make it stretch. Well, we'll integrate with them, but we integrate with them that way we can get their money, because we really see how much money they can make.
Facts. And that's what I was going to get to. That's why I was going to talk about outside of our entertainers. What are we really doing in industry? It's the factories, and I remember one time it was factories in the projects I'm from. It was a factory, and I watched that shit get boarded up. I watched people lose jobs who depended on that factory. Outside of our outside of our entertainers, who are our millionaires in industry, they're far and few in between. So that's our number one export, which really export and culture go hand in hand. Our number one export is entertainment. Black folks are shaking their ass around the world, singing, rapping, dunking, running, jumping, running niggas over, catching balls. That's what we do. And whenever someone says black excellence, it's usually an entertainer that's saying that. What are scientists that's saying black excellence? What are the neurosurgeons that's saying black excellence? Because see, at one point in time, we had our own doctors because that's all we had. Was whoever had some medical skill, that's who everybody went to in those times before integration. So what I'm saying is, yeah, you got more opportunity to be LeBron. How many LeBrons is going to be? It's not going to be too many. You got a better chance at being a scientist, though. But you're right, Reggie. Now I'm finna speak to your point, Reggie. Now what you saying, Reggie? Now it comes in, because niggas ain't driving their children to be mentally to be scientists. You know why? Because they don't know to tell a youngster to be a scientist. Because they grew up in a culture void of that kind of elevation. Because you say they don't go to school to learn history. They ain't learning shit in school. That's the point. They're not learning anything. And whatever they're learning is counterproductive to them being a society builders. Even if niggas that have a degree in something to get a job in something else. So at this point, now I agree with you. Now it goes back to what you're learning in the household. But hell, your household is steered by parents that don't know shit, and then you back at square one.
So the question is, how do you get it back? And I look at it as the way you get it back is the first things first. Separate. Black people have to get in their mind separate. Just like if you're in an abusive relationship,
separation is the key.
Relationship going, baby mom tripping, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like it just comes a point in time where you have to separate from people. And I feel like black people have to separate from a whole to truly really get the grasp of the damage that's really been done to our psyches, and that was forced to be passed on for generations and generations. Even us doing it to our kids, we are still propagating this shit. I'm a corporate of it. I don't care. I'm a corporate of it. I know I'm propagating this shit.
We all are, bro. We all are.
Facts.
But I do try to drop these jewels on my son so that, you know what I'm saying, to let him know, like, hey, I just need you to be aware in life, because I feel like fuck a book. Because if experience is different from the words that you're reading, then you got to discard them words, bro, because that experience is what's real. That's affecting your mind, body, and soul. That's you on all three happening all at once.
I agree with you to a degree. Because my thing is, you could always read something, and if it don't apply, then you know it ain't shit. But you can read something and apply it, and you can get a desired results. Then you know that's something that you should keep. But I'm not sitting here saying the books hold all of the knowledge. I'm not saying that. But I believe that there has to be.
I'm an advocate for reading and studying.
I'm an advocate for reading too. Like, but I'm also an advocate. I'm also an advocate for living and applying. Because I don't read just to read, and Brandon get on me about that all the time. It's hard for me just to read. It has to be something I'm interested in pertaining to a lifestyle I'm trying to live.
That's because you're trying to understand your experience. We read to sharpen the tool of intelligence, and intelligence is like the scalpel that doctors use because you're trying to dissect your experience on what you're experiencing, or you might be trying to dissect the thought that you might have thought or the feeling you might have felt. You know what I'm saying? That's intelligence. In the gain intelligence, you have to exercise your mind, because you're exercising a certain part of you so that you have more knowledge, so that you can have more perception and a wider what's what I'm trying to say, a wider perception.
No, I understand you. I understand you.
Perspective. There you go.
I understand you.
Perspective.
I understand you 100%.
You feel me?
But like, I disagree with Reggie on the basis of integration. But what he's saying, I 100% agree with.
And let me put it like this, like where people talk about separation. We already separated. It's that we have to change it. We have to change what's going on in these fucking communities that are ours, and how people use.
That's a fact too. That's a fact too.
Yeah, and how people use the what was the word y'all used earlier about proximity and all that stuff. The proximity tells you we're separated. So people looking for separation is already there.
The problem inside that separation is we're separated internally, and that shit has to break down. You can't even walk past a person without saying hi to them without them thinking some shit. These behavioral things must change, and they get sparked through conversations like this. And conversations are necessary, and they don't always have to be agreed upon. People have to also learn that people ought to have autonomy, but people need to know when to be on time. I don't believe in people being, and this is why I always stated, man, I've never been part of joining somebody gang and none of that shit. I believe in being autonomous, moving how I move, but also knowing that I won't let nobody fuck over somebody who look like me.
See, Reggie, but you grew up in the gang, damn near the gang capital of the world, so you saw the effects
I
of
mean,
it.
check this out. So
you had
Man,
dudes
he
around
joined the
you.
biggest gang. He joined the army.
Calico, you just arguing for the sake of arguing.
I mean,
let push his point. Let Brandon get his point because I want to hear it. I want to hear Brandon's point.
No, see, Reg, I think when you end up being a mentally strong person because of what you saw the effects of the gangs firsthand. Because you always tell a story about watching your neighbor get his head blown off, or when you were in school, you seen dudes have to choose sides and choose up, and you saw the effects of it, good and bad. So I think it's different for you when you was like, I ain't never had to join shit. I'm just got to be autonomous. A lot of times you got to choose up. You know what I mean? So I understand where you're coming from, Reg, but the gangs didn't start out. I think they started out, from my understanding, in LA as a protection for the community. You know what I mean? Where we're not gonna let certain things go down in our community. And I believe it had rules, or not necessarily rules, but a standard that you had to go by. You know what I mean? You just couldn't be reckless in your neighborhood. The OGs in your neighborhood, they wouldn't let women walk down the street and get harassed or let rapes and shit go on in your community, right? They'll handle that, right?
Yeah, shit. Some of them was doing that shit, but it was some. This was the other thing that I seen from there. It was during this shit where before Mexicans had this population, and this is what I mean, like with me not having to be part of something, but never letting no one fuck over someone who looked like me. It doesn't mean that I got to only protect somebody who live in my neighborhood, and if somebody's jumping somebody from another neighborhood who looks like me, I say fuck him because he ain't from the hood over here. But there was some shit back in the days when Mexicans didn't have this big population in LA, and if anybody fuck with them, mainly black folks used to fuck with them. And a black person picking some shit, one of these Mexicans, you will see about 15 Mexicans pop up out of nowhere, because what they gonna do? They're gonna protect that Mexican who they don't know but look like them, but seeing someone outside their group, which is outside the norm, fucking with them. And before you know it, you fighting about 15 of these motherfuckers. And that's the way they protect it. But that's the way black folks used to operate. And then we lost our way by dividing. Black folks see the same shit happening, be like, oh, that nigga ain't from my hood, fuck him. And continue on. Now I see that shit even play out during this in this digital age. Is people will watch someone who look like them get fucked up, look over, they ain't the homie, fuck them, walk off.
Man, that's the effect of them damn drugs, y'all.
I just say in my day, shit, we did black versus Mexican fight. Shit, we did that shit.
And now, watch this. Back in the day, somebody mama gonna jump out the car and stop that shit. You hear me? Because somebody, they don't want to see that shit going on.
It all depends where it was at, bro. Like
I'm talking about when we were real young. I ain't talking about when we hit them teenage.
I mean, of course, it ain't got to be anybody. Just the older brother will stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you young. It ain't got to be anybody. Just the older brother.
Somebody got feedback. Somebody watching the show got feedback or something.
Somebody got major. They got major feedback.
Hey, Mark Nash, that's your volume.
Man, that boy Reggie crazy though.
Man, no, I ain't your ass crazy. I'm just speaking the truth. Man. I can't do nothing but speak the truth.
Hey, he joined the big game. That was funny.
Toby,
that was funny. That was funny.
I mean, but in all actual reality, he had no choice. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like there's an all black army, because black people haven't
Oh, you got a
came
choice.
together. I
It's
mean, no.
another choice.
I mean, check this out. Listen, right now as it stands, and this is why people find it hard to segregate because we're so integrated in the options we have to choose in order to, or what we believe in order to get to a point to where we can be able to do. But by the time we get to the point, you done been saturated. Like sometimes you might start off with it, but niggas get saturated. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just get watered down, niggas get diluted because of the integration. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And that's just really what it is. Like unfortunately, like, yeah, I put myself through college, got degrees, and for what? Because I know as a black man to be smart, I ain't gonna be one of those stranded on the block either. Let's just be real. And I don't think anybody up here trying to be like that. Like that's dead.
Yeah.
But the question is, when the ones of us that are able to make it to a bigger stepping stone, the ones on the bottom shouldn't be pulling down, and more so the ones on the top should be trying to pull up. And,
so, hey, for like, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So we should be against this music that does this to our children, right?
Definitely.
So we should be outright against this music. So I ask another question. So in the 90s, was C. Dolores Tucker, was they wrong? Now that we see the effects of what happened, were they wrong?
I would say, you know, as much as I love rap music and I love my rap, and even I propagate it because I write it. At the end of the day, it was wrong and right. You know, it was truth. It was an experience. You know, and that's really what I can chuck it up to. It was an experience, and within that experience, the truth of it is yes, it did affect us in a negative way. Because I remember listening to the Nas, I remember listening to the Jay-Z's, the Big L. You know what I'm saying? Yo, for us to even really, we were the generation that really start really picking up the guns, bro, and start really going ham, bro. Like I remember it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they act like it been around, man. Come on, man.
I mean, it been around, but there was a magnitude of change and a drastic.
These dudes, they think this shit just been going on like that.
Yeah,
like, it wasn't that bad, bro.
Music, it was. I'm gonna tell you what blew my mind, and I never forget this. Watching Colors blew my mind. I had never seen nothing like that. Colors in Texas, I had never. That blew my mind.
Yep.
I didn't know stuff like that was going on. I had a clue, and not only that, we started trying to emulate that in the South. I remember it was never no Bloods and Crips here at one time.
Bro, I just told Mark Nash them the other day how that ain't really real down here. That don't mean that ain't real in the world. That shit ain't really from the South. So I look at most people who be on
but
that.
But the dudes in California who was doing that were from the South. No, their people was direct migrants from the South.
But
Jeff Ford,
that mean?
Larry Hoover. No, I'm just saying. Listen, Jeff Ford, Larry Hoover, all those dudes was from. I'm just saying, but all gang, and then but the purveyors of gang culture, in LA and all these places, they from Chicago. Am I wrong, Reggie? Them niggas from Chicago.
A lot of them from Chicago, and mainly most of them from the South.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like some of them, like California got a large population of migrants from Chicago.
But there was no gang culture in the South.
No, but
there wasn't no blood and Crip. It wasn't no blood and Crip shit.
That shit was like the Black Panthers.
But look, the founders of Blood and Crips come from the South. A lot of them.
They do. That's what I'm trying to say. They do.
Gang culture changed because what happened with gang culture was because at first gang culture was a think about competitiveness. So gang culture was making a stance, being competitive against white, against the systems that beat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say white supremacy. It was a lot of different races at hand playing a part in this, but we know who the puppet masters is. We know what it really is. But then what happened was the propaganda of it, because
which is that damn movie.
Right.
I'm telling you, that movie did more for gangs than anything than we can imagine. It did
banging
more for
on wax, and then that's followed up by banging on wax.
Yeah, I had never. You
Shit,
could
snow
tell
in the
by
bluff.
yeah, banging in Little Rock. That blow,
Yeah.
all of that stuff.
It did.
That stuff. I'm telling you, when Warner Brothers should be sued for committing genocide. Straight up.
No. Hey, I remember the raw shit I seen back in the day was Hood to Hood. You remember that?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
shot that shit on my block. Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit in
that shit
LA,
was
that's my street. But look, this is the craziest shit how you was talking about the influence of film. That shit is critical. One of the craziest motherfuckers I've known in my neighborhood happened to be a young kid out of Arkansas. When he moved into LA, I can just see him. They start over there quiet and shit. But you can tell they intrigued by seeing the cats hanging in the neighborhood, wearing blue and shit, chilling in the neighborhood, doing all sorts of shit. This kid was quiet for a minute. When I leave off to the army, just doing my basic training and shit. And when I get to come home for a while, this kid's name is so big in the goddamn streets. And this dude was kicking up so much dust. This dude done been shot over about, matter of fact, I think he's sitting in prison for life. But this fool been shot over about 14 times. He missing an eye. Done been in like three or four different shootouts. And I'm talking about some wild ass shit, like what he got involved with this gang shit, like escalating it to a different level than what was taking place over there, like really making a name for himself. Then took the same gang into Little Rock. He took that shit in the Pine Bluff, I mean. But you see that shit. You see how people's intrigue, especially coming up out of these other states, with that gang culture in the way that it's portrayed in film and shit. And it pushed a lot of shit. A lot of things have been injected into the changing of especially impressionable age young teens mindsets, because a lot of people talk about how blaxploitation films change a lot of that shit as well. The pimp players and hoes, a lot of mafia movies played a part into it, because a lot of young black kids dress like mafia folks. Yeah. So our portrayals of what we see. That's why it's the windows to the world of what people capture and what they're viewing, and also what they captured and what they listening to. Like you were talking about Loris the Tucker, where they write. I think I was talking to Real Rap a while ago about that shit, where they write about their protests against rap music. They were absolutely right.
They were right
to ban that shit. They were definitely right.
They were right, but we didn't support that, and we pressed back against it. But we can see the effects of it. We hate to admit it, because we like the music. But at the end of the day, they were right. It did influence the youth. It did do something to the minds of black youth, and it helped destroy our community. So they were right.
Facts, like the
to a degree, but they wasn't fighting the true conglomerate of that shit, which was the record labels who were the purveyors
That's how
of that.
Death Row got dropped. Yes, they was, because Death Row got dropped from Warner Brothers.
I'm talking about Interscope. I'm talking about Interscope, the true purveyors.
Interscope. This is before Interscope. They did protest the record label. Yes, they did. They did.
Tupac shifted the culture. Tupac was the next big hit shift of culture, because Tupac was the one who really truly put thug life on the map. That mentality shift.
NWA.
NWA was a shift.
But Tupac was bigger than all three.
Tupac was the nail in the coffin.
The Chronic. I'm gonna be real with you. The Chronic too, bro. Let's not that whole West Coast movement. That whole West Coast movement, the Chronic
Society, Boys in the Hood. Come on, man! All of that influence. We need to stop acting like.
And all of that shit had a soundtrack.
Tupac was the biggest thing ever came.
No, but not during that time.
You gotta think, bro.
Not during that time. Tupac was not during that time.
Snoop Dogg. It was Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg was the biggest rapper. Snoop Dogg is the biggest.
Snoop Dogg wasn't the biggest rapper at that
time. Yo. I need y'all to maintain order.
Ice-T was the first
Try to maintain
gangster
order. Yo, I need y'all to maintain order. It started getting real crazy. Try to maintain some order. I know Tupac is a hot button, but please, y'all maintain some order. Sorry.
The first gangster rap I ever heard was performed by Ice-T. I don't remember.
No, I think
it was 6 in the morning.
6 in the morning.
that was the first one that went international. There was other gangster music out before that, but it wasn't labeled gangster music. You know, there was other niggas talking about out of New York talking about guns and robbery and drugs and all that, but it was labeled gangster music because of the gang culture out of LA. And when he came with his spiel on it, that's when we got that label. That's
So
what I remember.
Snoop Dogg was the biggest rapper ever. When Tupac died, that's how he came. That's how he became the biggest rapper ever. Before
No,
Tupac died,
No, that's false. That's false. That's false.
Mike, they talking about the attack when he had the congressional member Dolores Tucker targeting rap. That was before Snoop. You had 2 Live Crew, who was a bigger target.
Yeah, way bigger.
No, I'm talking about the purveyor of the gang culture, the person who.
And before Tupac, NWA, I think NWA had its bout with the government way before Tupac.
Snoop, NWA wasn't claiming sex. They was just saying Compton. Snoop Dogg was claiming a set. He was being the Crip. You didn't know where they were from unless you knew NWA. You didn't know where they were from unless you knew who they were. But you know what I mean?
I just knew Compton.
That's what Snoop Dogg was the one LBC. Snoop Dogg's the one that, man, Snoop Dogg put Crip around the world.
So what the hell?
Long Beach, Long Beach, California.
I never associated NWA with the Bloods.
Yeah,
I never associated with.
Hey, what was Tupac? A blood
life? Like that thug life mentality.
Tupac wasn't even a game member.
Tupac wasn't a gangster.
Man, I seen him throw blood up with his fingers, man.
Yeah, he didn't do all that shit till he got the Suge. He didn't do that shit till he got with Suge then, bro.
He got himself killed fucking around dealing in that.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't. That wasn't. He got killed fucking around with that. But I'm saying, but before that, before he got with Death Row, he wasn't even on that shit, bro.
Thug Life was all Crips, man. He was claiming Crip with Thug Life. One time he might just smoke, Loke. Only Crips say Loke, bro. He was fucking when he was Thug Life. He was a Crip. Everybody know that.
Man,
there's
a difference between a gangster and a thug.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tupac was a gangster, bro. In the
Tupac
term of
was in both gangs. That way he was outlaw.
My lyrics bang like a Crip of blood, nigga. What? It ain't nothing but a party when we thugs. So there I was, a young nigga with heart, ain't got shit to lose. Pulling my pistols on these fools. You know the rules. Come on, bro. We can go lyric for lyric with Tupac.
Exactly, bro. And even in his lyrics, you just said, "I'm a thug." This is thug life. That's the whole point. Tupac promoted in what made mainstream, because a lot of people didn't listen. Think about it like this. A lot of people think about how many people who really didn't even listen to Tupac when he was alive, and then when he got killed, a lot of people went back and started listening to him. But if you were always a follower of Tupac and listened to Tupac really, really amplified. Like Tupac was popping with that thug life, but not only that, the way his delivery and message was, it was so pounding when you heard that shit. It moved.
You. My turn.
Yeah, like a
but Tupac wasn't no niggas claiming thug life where I was from though, bro. Niggas rock with Tupac because they love Tupac, but wasn't no sect of niggas called thug life.
My turn. Okay. If you know Tupac lyrics, he was saying Loke. If you say Loke and you in California, that means you cuz.
Okay.
Loke equals cuz, okay? Before he got with Death Row, he was saying Loke because he was fucking with Big Psych and the other nigga from Thug Life, and them niggas is Crips.
I never heard him say that.
Yeah, on what song? On what song? I need to hear. On what song? What's that song you talking about? That particular song you talking about?
Look at the BET Awards when I think Death Row rated that shit, bro.
Man,
like even like,
Death Row was Bloods. That was Suge was a Blood, bro.
Thug Life an official
game
member. Yeah, he switched. He switched games.
He was never a gang member, bro. He was never a gang member. He was associated. He was affiliated.
He was affiliated. He wasn't never no gang member, bro.
He wasn't no gang member.
They put him on the mob.
Tupac was on that Black Panther stuff, man. He was on the Black Panther stuff.
Y'all over talking each other, crazy, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all think y'all getting heard. Y'all are not being heard clearly to the audience. Y'all are cutting each other off. Soon as somebody says something, y'all cutting each other off. Even when y'all agree with each other, it's not the best listening experience. You guys got to let each other talk. And when you got the mic, Don't hog it. Get your bars off past the mic. But y'all are over talking each other, and some of y'all are screaming at each other. It's not the best listening experience. I'm telling y'all the truth. I promise you.
Okay, my turn. Okay, Tupac was a gang member. Tupac was the gang member. He had mob tattooed on him. They put him on a mob Pyru. Okay, there we go.
He wasn't.
Is mob Pyru Crip or Blood?
And when you're not talking, please mute your mic, guys. Please go ahead.
I just got a question. Is mob Pyru Crip or Blood?
Can anybody else answer that besides me?
Well, no, I'm asking you because I know that's what I'm saying. I know because that's part of the People Nation. I know where that's from, bro. I participated in that, so I know where it's from. But you just said he was a loke. Yeah, and I asked for the proof, and I asked for that proof, and you didn't provide it. So we gonna go with him being associated with Bloods because I saw him with Death Row throwing Bloods up in the goddamn casino before he got smoked. So that's what I'm gonna go with.
Y'all both wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Tupac was never a certified gangster of Crips or Bloods. He was affiliated, and he was cool with both. He was no game, and he was a Black Panther disciple, man. He was never a Crip or a Blood. Never. I followed Tupac too closely through his lifestyle. I mean his life during his reign of rapping.
So
that kid was never a Blood or a Crip. He was affiliated with both. He was about rap. He was about that. He was about that Black Panther.
Go ahead, Calico.
Hey, I was just going to ask the Coxman. I was going to say, who is LaShawn Parrish Crooks? Like, can you put all that to bed, or what's up about all that?
I was just talking about Tupac, man. I heard that name before that you just mentioned, but I don't know. I didn't follow those people.
He know everything about Tupac, though. He know everything about Tupac.
I know he won the game, member. I know that for sure.
Right, and I'll say this: I listen to Tupac music just like Centos. I listen to Tupac lives now strictly for my. He didn't. He talked about especially with Thug Life. That's an acronym. The hate you give, and I forget the rest. But they came up with rules, regulations.
The hate you gave.
Little infants, fuck everybody.
Real, and he came up. We went to see his stepfather, Mutulu Shakur, and if you go back and look. It's on the internet somewhere where it was rules and regulations, which was revolutionary. They was on some Black Panther stuff, revolutionary, and they came up with a code of conduct for Thug Life. So I don't know that gang, like Cento said, he ended up being affiliated with them once he came to LA and all that. But Tupac was in. He first came to Oakland. Marion City in Oakland, and from what I understand, they didn't have Crips and Bloods in Oakland. So he was affiliated with gangs, but he didn't start off as a gang member. He talked about himself being a revolutionary descendant from Black Panthers, and he had a code of conduct for Thug Life. I'm pretty sure Mark will put it up. It's probably too late, but I'm pretty sure
pulling up shit. I'm about to lay down, leave y'all niggas, leave y'all brothers with it. Somebody text me when y'all done, or I wake up and end it.
So when a nigga was screaming, so when Tupac was screaming MOB and money over bitches and mob this and all that shit, he got the mob tattooed on him. Y'all just disregard that, huh?
Yeah, he ain't say nothing about no Black Panther. Damn time, not one song.
Man, what?
He talked about the Panthers all the time. What are you talking about?
Man?
Have you ever heard Letter to My Unborn Child? My father was a Panther, loud single parent, but she proud when she witnessed baby boy ripping crowds to school when I dropped out. Yeah,
want to do a single.
That's it.
What's up with y'all with these single?
No, it ain't that. It's me, Mark. You know I'm a lyrics guy. It's me, Mark. You know I'm a lyrics guy.
No, that was it, and that's all. Ain't no more.
With you though.
Ain't no more.
Nah, you don't know what you're talking about, Calico. I think you young.
Man, everybody know his mama was a Black Panther, so-called. You know, most likely.
His stepdad.
But he wasn't.
His stepdad's a Black Panther as well.
He talked about being a Panther and going to the Panther meetings. What are you talking about?
Don't fall.
I ain't talking about what he talked about. I'm talking about what he rapped about.
He rapped
about a little bit of everything.
Man, I love Tupac more than man. Everybody, but maybe your boy Maga that keep rapping on. You know what I'm saying? But bro. That nigga still wasn't no good, man. That nigga fucked us all up, man, with that bullshit, bro. We followed that nigga. I was
Man,
head
Tupac
first.
uplifted me, bro. I don't know you. I was uplifted by Tupac, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about the parts that wasn't no good. We held on to that too.
I agree. I can agree
Yo,
with
I
you.
mean, yo, check this out. In each region, we all have our own artists that were pushed out to the forefront because it was their voices and their projection and their beliefs and them able to paint the vision so that we can all share like we can all share an experience. We can all share you know what I'm saying? The same consciousness. Some people are able to talk like that and move people that can just lend a person your ear. You know what I'm saying? And these are the people that are pushed out first and pushed out foremost. Like I said, up north, we had, you know, our Nas's and Jay-Z's and Biggie, where it's like, get money, fuck bitches. But yo, if a nigga step on your Nikes, you gotta knock this nigga the fuck out. Like you know, every region, or in the South, you know what I'm saying? You had your 8 Ball and MJG, you know what I'm saying? Like you got all these rappers, you know, I love T.I.'s fucking his first 2 albums. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at this stuff, you know, trap music. Think about what trap music did to the South, because I was coming into the South around that era. And now everybody want to be the dope boy, rubber band man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's that Jeezy and T.I. era where that becomes the thing. Everything in culture, it evolves. Like things do evolve. You do change. So
haters for life. So that means we should be pushing back against this weak ass BMF series, right? Where they glorifying a group where everybody went to jail and most of them told on each other.
It's gonna, hey, put it like this. In the future, it's gonna be the O Block series. You hear me?
Yep.
Real.
But remember, that's on purpose though, man. Remember, that's on purpose. They promoting that shit to us. They promoting this bullshit to us, man. Remember, that's all that shit's on purpose.
That's facts, brother. I agree with you 100% on that.
Hey, let me drop some on y'all. There's a time to lead, there's a time to follow, and there's a time to stand by. And I'm gonna leave it right there. That's a different subject. Now, on this Tupac deal, there's been a video of an interview, a partial interview that a clip of an interview that Snoop Dogg was given to some female, and he was speaking about him, Tupac, having a conversation with Nas one day, and Nas was letting Tupac know that he ain't have no beef. He was giving him, he was a fan of his music, this, that, and the third, you know. And when Nas walked off, hold on, when Nas walked off, hold on, bro. Why you always talking, dude? I love you, man, but you be on some bull crap, man. When Nas walked off, Tupac was telling Snoop Dogg, yeah, see, that nigga feeling me. I punked that nigga out, you know. Some of those words around that connotation. And anyway, Snoop Dogg said, no, you ain't punking him out. He gave us a pass. And Snoop said, the reason I realized what was happening, because I'm a gangster. I saw what was happening. He said Tupac didn't understand what was happening. He said Nas gave us a pass. He didn't get punked out at all. Now, what Snoop Dogg was attributing to is the fact that he was a gangster. It didn't matter if he was Blood or Crip. We know he's Crip. He was a gangster. Pac wasn't. So he had a vision of some play that was happening that Pac didn't have a vision of. And I'm just trying to, bring that to you guys' attention. Let you know this guy was not a gang member. He was affiliated with both the Crips and the Bloods. But he was a disciple of the Panthers, a revolutionary, just like my man said. The only gang he really repped was Thug Life. And it wasn't an actual certified gang like, Crips and Bloods or Disciples and all that kind of stuff, But he was not a Blood or a Crip. He was just affiliated, man. He was not a gangster.
But Santos, I think something began to change with him. How old was Pac when he died? He was 20-something, right?
26.
Very, very young. And I think once his
25.
Yeah, I think once this relationship began to unfold with him and Suge, a lot of things changed with him. And even when you listen to those Mob James things, you begin to hear where Pac began to kind of function and behave like he was one of them cats. And I think that took him away. It took him away from. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't forget, Suge was a blood. The guy that Pac got into it with, Orlando, was a Crip. Most of the guys that he kicked it with were Crips. So he had a mixture of Bloods and Crips around him all the time. It wasn't like he was just on some blood stuff, man. I mean, he was around all those cats all the time on death row.
Yeah, but at a certain point in time, Santos, he was screaming that mob, and he was affiliating himself more with Bloods. He was leaning toward that side, and not only that, I think he was fascinated by the way they carried themselves, the mob over there, and that's why he started repping it like that. So he was.
I think it has everything to do with the fact that it was a Blood member who bailed him out of jail, prison rather, and he was on that label. It had a lot to do with that. Him and Suge seen eye to eye to a lot of stuff. He was impressed with a lot of stuff they were doing, but I don't think he was. I never believed, because of what I remember Tupac standing and what he was speaking on and what he was standing on. I never believed that he was until I see some certifications that shows otherwise. I'll never believe he was an actual gang member. There's a difference between being affiliated and being an actual gang member.
Okay, my turn now. My turn now.
Go ahead. Hey, I've been saying it's only 2 niggas that's ever been bonded out of prison. You feel me? Goddamn Tupac and Allen Iverson. You hear me?
Okay.
Allen Iverson was pardoned, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah, he got a pardon. Allen Iverson got a pardon.
Man, that was that check. That was that check.
Right, okay, check it out. So if Tupac wasn't gang banging, how'd he die? What was he doing right before he died?
Okay, if you consider having a random fight, I ain't gonna say random, but you consider having a fight with a nigga, a gang banger, then I thought.
So why did he fight him?
Look, I'm in Nashville, bro. I know better. I've been around too many gang members, and not to live in LA to have more intelligence about that.
No, but Santos,
just because you're in a fight don't make you a gang member.
But
I understand exactly what you're saying, Deuce. When you run with them like that, Santos, when you run with them like that, that's what you're doing.
But this is the thing, man. If you got a green light, hold on. If you got a green light to go in any hood in the United States, that don't necessarily mean you're a gang member.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Tupac wasn't cut for that. But that MO. But now I say since you, but DMX didn't claim no blood or Crip shit either.
I ain't never heard the man claim blood or Crip.
No, what I'm saying is Nas. You refer to Nas, right?
Now, hold on. He did claim a blood gang. I know you say MOB, but that's the mob.
That's a Pyru. That's a Pyru set.
That's a Compton. He claimed that mob, and he named them Buntree. He started naming them on Live and Die in LA. He started Big Hen, Buntree too. He started naming all the mob members.
He was Santos, you gotta let them talk too, bro. Like you ain't even letting them talk no more.
Santos, he was naming all the mob members. He was trying to be down with that set. The reason he was banging against a Crip, they said the reason he got into it with Orlando is because Orlando took one of the Trey Lane, one of the Bloods. I mean, he took one of the death row chain from
Baby Lane, yeah.
Baby Lane. He took that's gang banging stuff Tupac was involved in. That's why he died, because he was gang banging.
Okay, he was gang banging. No. I heard what you saying, Santos. He wasn't cut from that cloth. But that don't mean he wasn't doing that. Now I said both cliques was clutching. But when you in my city, you know how we coming. He said I even seen MOB Death Row East shirts on all of my G's. So he was saying that Death Row East was really MOB shit. That's why it escalated like it did. Now it's got a song called Death Row East where he talk about that.
Pete, this question I want to ask. If you were younger and any of y'all got into a fight, or y'all know y'all are about to get into a fight, what music are you listening to? Like what artists are you going to listen to? Or what artists did you listen to?
No Limit. I was listening to No Limit.
Yep. So y'all generation on something different. We ain't need no music to fight. Why?
Well, no, I mean, no, I didn't either, but
I
understand
mean, you
that
ain't
was
never ride
that
up
was
there.
a soundtrack.
They had none. They
That was
generation ain't had none.
He said that generation
I'm
didn't have
talking
none.
about 4 niggas be singing to 1 female. You feel me?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say now. If Tupac,
Santos, y'all used to handle y'all beef with breakdancing, huh?
no, we
High waters.
breakdance when hey break. I was on the cuffs of breakdance. Matter
Y'all
of fact, I
take
was a
10
little
paces
lightweight
and
to
spin.
breakdance myself.
Y'all slap niggas with a. Hey, look, they used to slap niggas with a
Start
glove.
cracking niggas' head. We just straight start cracking niggas' head. Ain't no sense all that lollygagging and talking.
They were listening to Parliament. They was on the way listening to Parliament Funkadelic. That's what they were listening to on the way.
That's trying to cool out and vibe then.
But they were getting in fight. Hey,
each other with jerry curl drip.
No, you got to understand, they didn't have a soundtrack to that shit. We did though, because we had a soundtrack to it, Santos, because y'all did the shit.
That's because y'all were younger. Y'all were younger than me, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
we had a
demographics.
I know that's what I'm saying.
My demographics, we didn't have gangster rap when I was a little kid. That came. I was probably
everybody was kung fu fighting.
What I'm saying, Santos, what I'm saying, it's not that y'all didn't need it. Y'all provided it for us because we didn't need it either. But shit, your generation provided it for us.
No, what happened with is that with his generation, he was calling the generation to where a lot of the boomers were becoming sellouts, really trying to push for that corporate America.
He's a Gen Xer. No, he's a Gen X. He's a Gen X, bro.
He's a Gen X. Okay, well then I strike that. But really, what happened was that with that old rap is that what happened with that is that during that time you got to think. Now you have white supremacy in full effect, ripping families apart, women and their equal rights, talking about, hey, I can do it on my own. I don't need men. Listen, it's a whole thing that happened. When that music came out, a lot of us weren't in our environment was different. A lot of us didn't have the solid home where I'm living with the man who birthed me. Or if I am living with them, 9 times out of 10, the moms they beef.
Pass the mic, man. Pass the mic.
Go ahead,
Reggie.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, nigga. How did Tupac die? Was Tupac gang banging, or was that nigga trying to was he trying to save Baby Lane's soul?
Yeah, it's what Brandon was saying, and that's the thing. These dudes is young, man. Everybody, regardless if he revolutionary speaking, life is about contradictions. Young niggas gonna contradict everything they may stand for. And it's just what Brandon said. He died over some other nigga beef. He got in Compton beef with a real ass gang banging motherfucker. Everybody who was around that death row shit was real street level motherfuckers. And Tupac got himself killed over some gang banging shit. He got too caught up in that shit. And even a lot of people's checking him. Even it's a story that King T shared. I know you remember the rapper King T. King T, I think, walked up on Pac and snatched like a red rag up off of him. Like, nigga, you ain't on no. He's like, I forgot what King T said. It was some shit like nigga, what you on, nigga? Like, where
he was
you
like,
from?
Take that shit off. He dissed the red. He was like, take that shit off.
He had to check him. Like, Pac was going in the wrong direction. And even in like neighborhood, like even in my neighborhood, Pac was like a talk of discussion of him being on some blood shit. Like, how the hell this nigga come up, he famous, and then he want to be banging and shit. And he got himself caught up in Compton shit.
I love Tupac. He's my third favorite rapper. But that nigga, if he did the same thing Soulja Boy and Chris Brown did, and it's funny how niggas made that nigga Jesus after he died. That's the craziest shit to me.
That's how Nipsey Hussle died too, and it's the same effect. It's the same Nip effect. Nip died low key gang banging. He was talking about some stuff. He calling men snitch and stuff like that, and that's what got his life took when he shouldn't even been participating in that kind of behavior.
None of that shit. That nigga was his homeboy too. He was one of that nigga's shooters. It was fucked up.
Shouldn't have been participating in that kind of behavior.
He was one of the cowboy shooters, wasn't he, Deuce? That was one of the cowboy shooters, wasn't it?
That's what the word is. That nigga.
I've been put that shit together, bro. I could just look at it and see.
Man, you don't know. All of it
Nah, that
speculation.
wasn't Cowboy.
Yeah,
Cowboys.
all of it probably fake.
Nah,
All of it probably fake.
that wasn't Cowboys people. And that dude who did that shit, family been getting killed. I think his dad been killed. His auntie's been killed. His cousin.
They said there was rumors. They said that shit was rumors.
No,
It's funny because they gonna kill his family, but nobody killed him out there. And it's usually a million niggas out there all time of the day.
That nigga ran away. They were gonna catch that nigga. They knew who his family was.
Shot the nigga like 20 times and kicked him in the head. Nobody even bust. It's usually like a million niggas out there, bro. You know that shit.
It wasn't a million people out there. It was a Sunday. It wasn't a million people.
On one day, one wonderful day, huh? All that shit happened. Hell, them niggas played that nigga. You already know how it was for him and Big U. Them niggas fucked that nigga off. Because he was separating from niggas.
No, that shit with Big U was a one thing about disciplining him over some video they was in. And that didn't create no beef between them. They was at other functions with each other. Everybody looking to create some shit about that Nipsey shit. Nipsey shit was caught up with a jealous ass motherfucking. That is simple as plain. People will smile in your face and be jealous as fuck of you. And especially when you doing shit. It wasn't even that he was just doing shit for like 60s. This is what he was doing as a black person. A jealous nigga who life wasn't going straight, decide he gonna kill somebody over there. And he killed Nipsey. Could have been just because Nipsey told him, man, your name bad over here. You where your paperwork. But old dude had guns on him to plot that shit anyway. That dude was over there to kill somebody.
Yeah, didn't that dude girl take a picture with Nip to Getaway Drive with a chick? She took a picture with Nip right before
the little kid did.
No,
that nigga knew.
I thought she did.
Yeah,
that nigga.
Nah, little baby definitely took a picture with him right before he got shot.
A couple of people took it, but she took one too.
Yo, man, that nigga knew that nigga. That's how he talked to him. He knew him.
Of course, niggas get killed by people they know. That shit ain't new.
Well, you ain't listening by the proximity.
Them niggas set that nigga up. I mean,
that shit wasn't no setup. It don't take nobody to set somebody up to shoot a motherfucker.
Yo, I'm about to get ready to piece up out of here. Nah, I mean, Mark. Yo, I'm about to get ready to piece up out of here.
Yeah, me too.
Sleep and shit. But I just want to say on my last thought is that all information isn't good information. And I feel what all y'all was saying and all the different perspectives, but that's the whole experience of Tupac, what it was meant to do, why he lived the way he lived, why he was pushed the way he was pushing, why he died the way he died. It's so that black people can get caught up in the loop of what I like to call just black nonsense. And that's what takes us away from black excellence. Because instead, we could have actually been sitting up here trying to compose a way amongst us. There's already enough men here to start spreading a word or enough audience to say, hey, look, let's develop a black code. Like rule number 1, no black man should harm no black man. Period. You do that, you're already starting to get around the curve. But I'm out of here, Mark. You know what I mean? Had to come up here. You know what I mean? Support. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas. All y'all be safe. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I'm out of here, folks.
I got a question for the panel, bro. I got a question for the panel, just like how he said a code. We get mad, like Reggie did a video on this. We get mad when other people call us niggas, but it's in our music and it's thrown out when we talk. Why we gotta talk like that if we don't want other people to talk to us like that?
What you mean, like the N-word?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
I'm asking.
Now put it like this. I got a white homeboy. He asked me, about that word or whatever. Like basically, is he allowed to say that kind of shit? See, my whole outlook is you got to be honest. There is no way a white person can say that to you out of love. He can't say that out of love. If he got love for you for real, he'll never say that to you. You know what I'm saying?
But like, if you got love for another
I can say it to you. I can say it to you out of love. He can't do that.
Why can't he do that?
That's impossible, dumbass.
Man, who told you that dumb
shit? You dumb
shit?
as hell. You don't get it?
Who told you that stupid shit? It's no different than him saying hi. But he can
that's dumb as hell, boy. Oh my God. Go to hell, boy.
You about simple-minded as fuck, man. I understand people don't want to hear the word because of where it comes from.
Swamp nigga.
derives from.
That swamp nigga. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, because of where that word derives from. But the use of the word nigga has taken on many goddamn variables in the way and what it means and shit. In the way in which people use it. People have used that word to greet one another. Now you can be simple-minded as fuck as all you want, but Brandon's question was a great question. If you're going to be associating with these people and using that word,
man,
and,
bro,
and you
bro,
have these feelings.
that's your integrated ass gonna let them talk to you like that.
What world you think you live in, fool?
No, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Boy, you told me. You told me, bro.
Use the word.
Nah,
This is what I was
Brandon don't
saying.
use that word. Brandon don't use that word.
I don't use
I ain't
the
talking
word.
about. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about goddamn Reggie. Reggie is Toby. Toby
Here's the
Owens.
thing. I don't use the word. Therefore, I have the right to tell people not to use the word with me, and I do
Man,
that.
I got the right to tell anybody. Come on, that's like saying I kiss.
No,
but
what
I,
I'm
but I don't
saying
got the right to tell a man or a woman that want to kiss me they can't. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna kiss who I kiss.
Hold up.
No. That sound like some 42 Doug.
Nah, who I kiss is who I
Kodak
kiss.
Black shit. That's that Kodak Black.
Nah, just because I'm in Florida. Hey, I don't like that shit. He on that
you
nigga
ain't
was
down there
spilling on his
dancing
mama.
with your mama. You ain't down there feeling on you. You ain't down there doing that, huh? Calico, man. What's up with that?
I'm saying just because I use the N word.
No, what I'm saying.
You just said you'll kiss on anybody you want to kiss on. Like I don't know where to take. I don't know how to take that.
I mean, whoever I done kissed in my life is who I'm gonna kiss. I'm not gonna kiss nobody other than that. I'm just saying. I'm saying using that word. Come on, man. Nah.
And this is why I say using that word. If you getting offended by that white boy using that word, why are you using it? Because you could let that white boy know, hell no, you can't use that word. I don't use it, and it shouldn't be in nobody's vocabulary.
No, bro.
Because I'm not a nigga.
No.
The white man made niggas. I ain't no nigga.
Bro, the brother just said the black code. God damn it. That's the motherfucking code, nigga. You can't change that.
Nigger.
That's a derogatory word that has a derogatory.
It ain't derogatory nothing until you use it. And I don't want you to. That's when it's derogatory. Don't use it. God damn it. For real. I guess I'm not special. You ain't special. You can't do. Yes, I am. Yes, the fuck I am.
Nigger and nigger are two different things. So I think that we should take the power out of that fucking word. Stop getting so offended by that shit. That's the only reason they still use it in a derogatory way, because everybody jumps out the fucking roof when somebody said. You said
they can't
nigger.
use it in a loving way. How can they use it in a loving way?
No, I'm talking about nigger. We take the power away from nigger. We take the power away from it.
Well, I understand the semantics of it. It's been used so much on me, and I've used it so much, I'm pretty much desensitized. Like, even if a white person do call me a nigga, I'm clever enough to come up with a different roast to get him off his game. Because saying nigga to me not gonna get me off my game.
Thank you. That's the
we ain't talking about on the internet. We talking about face to face.
No. What you mean no internet? Bro, I'm same age as you. What you talking about? I'm 38 years old.
Bro, I'm saying.
And I live in Texas, my guy. I live in Texas, bro. I've been confronted with this in person.
Okay.
So when I say roast, nigga, I gotta see you to roast you. I can't roast you and not see you.
Yeah.
I gotta be able to visually see you.
So when we talk about taking the power, how about if we just stop using the word? Don't that eliminate it all?
No, it won't. It won't. You ain't gonna ever be able to eliminate the word. People still say retarded. People still say that shit.
Not in certain places. They don't say retarded.
Hey, watch this. Since the word mean ignorant, if you call any nigga ignorant, they like they want to piss their pants, bro. You feel me? But it just simply means they don't know. So
who
people
cares?
hate that they're all ignorant. But they is.
Like my nigga Mega say, man, come up with something more different to say. We gotta take the power out of that shit. I understand.
It's an ancient word, brother. It's deeper than that. Than all this shit. They want you to stop using it.
That's why they still use it. That's why they still use it.
Where did the word? Nigga? Where did that derive from?
All you gotta do is take the vowels out. Take the vowels.
Them fucking incest bred motherfuckers wasn't thinking about where no damn word derived from, bro. They used it to talk bad about a black person. That's always the word.
So that's the origin. Wait a minute. So that's the origin of it, right? It was meant to be derogatory to black people, right?
That's not the
Yep,
origin.
and we took it back from them. We start
That's
saying
not the origin.
Okay, wait.
That's not the origin. Slavery is not our origin, man. That's dumb as hell.
I didn't say slavery. You said slavery. We talking about the origin of nigga.
Bro, that's the only time that's the only time it's been derogatory is through slavery.
Hey, Calico, go read some petroglyphs on the rock.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna translate it for you.
The point that I'm trying to get to, this is the point that I'm trying to get to. If the word started out as derogatory and it was meant,
it didn't.
Okay, what did it start out as?
I told you it's ancient. Ancient.
It's a word. It's a word. The word that's similar to it that I think it derived from is a geographical location of a plot of land, a country, or something like that. Negro. It had something to do with black people of blackness in that particular land. I don't know all the words of it, but and I think what they did is they used that to describe what type of people they were talking about, but they did it in a very negative sense, in a hatred sense.
Yeah, that's the point that I'm making. That's right, Cinto. So if it was meant that way, we the only group of people that I know that took a derogatory word and we use it against ourselves. I don't hear other people calling themselves these derogatory terms that were put on them and then saying that the
they actually call themselves niggas amongst each other though.
Who?
Whites
like white. Like what I know this for a fact. I witnessed it.
I don't know no white people.
I know Asians. I know Asians who call themselves. I know Asians who call themselves nigga. Well, all you got. I know Asians who call themselves niggas amongst each other.
Does that make it right?
No. I'm not arguing. It's not right or wrong either fucking way.
It's not right or wrong. So it's
it's a perspective. What I'm saying is it's a perspective. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
what you're saying in the origin, what you're saying in the origin is real because white folks use it against white folks in the origin. They call the poor Europeans niggas, riffraff.
I've never heard that.
No, that's true. You can research that. You can research that. You can research it.
I've never heard another white man call.
That's not the origin, man. That's still none of that.
But we're not talking about negas or night. We're not talking about none of that shit. That's not the root of it.
N, bro. You got to take the vowels out. It's the N, G, and R. That's the ancient word right there. And it wasn't no word.
How you pronounce that? Ancient. Let me tell you something. Ancient. I'm just saying when you inquire ancient, you're not using American alphabet, bro. You're not using our language.
It's not American alphabet. What are you talking about?
What do you mean A's? What do you mean A's?
Bro, that's all. That's called the Latin script.
Well, regardless, when you say ancient, when you say ancient, it predates that, partner.
Duh, the hieroglyph.
Okay, so NGR is not a fucking word. It's not a fucking word in ancient days. NGR, we didn't go by the alphabetical system.
Bro, that's like saying ancient Hebrew. It's pretty much the same thing as Egyptian. And bro, it's all consonants. Ain't no vowels. It'll be 3 letters together or 2 letters. That'll be it. And you can fill in the vowels as you choose. To show how you pronounce it.
Hey, check it out.
Yeah, it was no word like pharaoh. Pharaoh is a Greek word. The word was NGR, which is a nigga.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You can't say an ancient word and use fucking Gregorian alphabets and shit and say ancient.
Bro.
Fuck out of here, man.
I don't have to go to the hieroglyph when I'm telling you what the translation of the hieroglyph is.
No. I'm telling you the predominant languages of ancient antiquity was Arabic and Hebrew.
No, no.
Yes, it was. I'm talking about ancient antiquity.
I just explained to you about Hebrew, and Arabic ain't ancient. Arabic is. No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
There's no such thing as Hebrew. There's no such thing.
Arabic is one of the original languages, bro. What is you talking about, bro?
What is
Arabic?
Man, Arabic is the youngest of all of those you just named.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. And ain't no such thing as Hebrew.
There's no such thing as Hebrew.
It's a language, though. It's a language. And guess what Hebrew is based off of? It's based off of ancient Arabic and Aramaic, bro. What are you talking
Aramaic.
about?
Ancient Aramaic.
Yo, Mega, check it out. Mega.
Ancient Aramaic is where birth Arabic.
Calico, hold on.
Aramaic birth Arabic.
No, they're one and the same, bro.
No.
Yo, check it. Hey, man. Hey, bro, this nigga just trying to argue with you, bro. You hella simple minded. Don't even sit there and go into that shit, man. When we talk about Tupac or something, fuck
man,
that.
that's that simple mind shit, dude.
Brandon had a question that we
that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Man, dudes can't swim on this in this kind of, you know what I'm saying? Stratosphere right here. He can't even see. He can't even hear what we're talking about.
So what I was trying to say was, should we stop using that word? We know what nigga mean, a colloquial term. Should we stop using that word and call ourselves something else instead of nigga?
Well, you a more.
Okay.
Man, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, in the perfect world, you know what I mean? But the way things could be and the way things are two different things. And the way things are is part of the sub language or whatever. It's in the dictionary. I say we could take the effect out that shit. That's what I say.
Like I said, I don't think it's a right or wrong way. I don't at this point. I really don't know. We could try. We should try to see if it change. We should try if we can get on a 5-year plan to see if our behavior changes. Because we don't call each other nigga, which I don't think. Because we still doing nigga shit. So I don't. If you got to cut the nigga shit out first before the effect of the word nigga could have it to linger.
I disagree. You change the language.
Oh hell no, you can't disagree with that. You got to add on to that. You can't disagree with that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, as I said, we gotta. My thing is, we can try and see. We can get on the code and not say nigga, and see if we could get some positive ramifications from it. See if we can get. No,
question, Megazord. In the organization, do you belong to? Do they use the word nigga?
Nah, we don't do that.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, you know, there was a time when there was a large group of brothers and sisters, well, we'll say brothers, out of certain geographical locations in the northeast of the country that exploded on the rap scene. Even before they exploded on the rap scene, they were taught, and they were taught to address one another as God. And I mean, those brothers weren't calling me, you know, they probably say the N word every now and then, you know, but most of the time they were addressing one another as God. You know, I'm like Brandon. We do need to make an assertive effort to take that out of our vocabulary and stop using it against one another. But we've made it such a, you know, that word has become so hip hop that we have allowed other races to use it, and it's become a hip hop cultural thing. And it shouldn't be that way, because if we're going to get offended about somebody else outside of a person with black skin addressing us that way, we shouldn't address ourselves that way. And we shouldn't.
That's the point I was making. Thank you. Yeah. So we can't get mad at T.O. So we shouldn't be getting mad at Senior for using that word in the way he used it, right? If we're going to sit and talk about ourselves like that.
I think they were using it in the way of the way they came up. I mean, those guys grew up in Brooklyn. That's most Latinos and blacks that come up around each other, they use that word to each other, just like we use it just like we've been using it here tonight. So it's just a common word. I don't think T.O. mean any malice when he used it. I think he was just trying to be hood.
Yep. Anybody that thought he was being racist or trying to talk down on the nigga is a punk ass bitch and crying about some shit they don't need to be crying about.
That's only Fred motherfucking ass be on that bullshit.
Yeah, Fred. I don't agree with Fred about that too. I said that, and I'm gonna tell you this. See, we gotta remember, all those young cats in that 135 weight division and that 130 weight division, all them cats that come out of that Mayweather gym at one time or another, they don't spar with each other and all that. They communicate with it. They probably still got each other phone numbers and everything, even if they don't talk on a regular basis. And you know, when they talking greasy to one another, they using that term toward one another. On FaceTime, in person,
I straighten all their
locker
ass.
room talk. You know,
hey,
whether or not this right or wrong, it's another thing. But at the same time, that's what they do. I mean, they young guys talking stuff to each other, talking trash.
Spanish people get mad if you call them a Chico, bro. So guess
Yeah,
what?
they do.
So guess what? I scrape their ass if they goddamn say something I don't like. I don't give a fuck.
So you don't let Calico. So you don't let Hispanic people call you. You don't let them call you a nigga.
Man, they better not keep throwing that shit around just ragged as hell like they trying to aggravate me.
But see,
if they using the way you using it, that's all the way they using it.
we got to remember that,
bro.
depending on where you grew up at.
For one, I look at them, bro. I look at them like they got some nigga in them. But guess what? They'll get checked too. I mean, what you mean? I deal with them. I love them.
But listen,
they got black people in their families. All Spanish people, they come from niggas, man. What you mean?
But they come from niggas or from black
folks?
From
black people, man.
They come from niggas.
Now some have Spaniards.
You don't know what the hell black means.
And then some
I like
have
the word nigga over black.
Spaniards in them.
Oh Lord, this motherfucker crazy.
I like the word nigga over black. Black ain't shit. Y'all know what the Christian black codes is. That's the reason niggas slaves today.
If you grow up with somebody next door to you that's of a different race, y'all real cool. Eventually, if you're a little boy, y'all cool like that, y'all in the hood, not in the suburb, but in the hood. Eventually, no matter if he's white, he's Latina, or whatever, y'all he can be Indian, he can be Asian. Y'all gonna be so good. Y'all gonna be on that hood thing. Eventually, y'all gonna have so much love each other. You're gonna address each other that way.
No, that's not love. No, bro. That's like me calling the one white homeboy I got. I don't call him a cracker.
Okay, you just used the example that I was about to refer to. You said the white homeboy that I have. Now, when I was coming up, you didn't refer to nobody outside of your race. That's different. You as a homeboy, but as I grew up.
Man, bro, that's gonna take time. And once that time done came, you don't give a fuck what nobody else got to say about that. That person done proved themselves to you.
You that just like you said that white dude's your homeboy.
Bro, I ain't riding no skateboards with him. I ain't riding skateboards with him and no crazy shit.
I bet you call him homie. You
damn right. Anybody break bread, goddamn it, all that.
If y'all grew up next door to each other, you would have been saying, nigga, please. And he would have said the same thing to you eventually. You would have been cool with it. Yeah,
no.
Say that to us on the panel, but I know better. I've been living.
Guess what? I use the word nigga and cracker around him, but I don't call him a cracker. I might talk about crackers in front of him just like that, straight up, and I might talk about whatever. But goddamn it, come on, man. That's just how I rock. I ain't having that lame shit. Motherfucker ain't finna no.
Now the real truth is you might not have had somebody of a different race coming up next to you that's of a different race, and I understand that. But I'm just saying,
I'm from Florida, man. We got every race. We got more Spanish people than all y'all.
I'm talking about directly next door to you.
Bro, I'm talking about that's all I know.
Somebody you gonna play with, somebody your mom gonna invite in the house to give them a plate of food when they hungry. That's what I'm talking about. And when you got a relationship like that, eventually there's gonna be some love involved, some genuine brotherly love involved. And eventually that conversation is gonna be some love conversation. And black folks, we have had a tendency to call each other niggas as far as us guys amongst each other out of love. Or homie, out of love, even though you don't look alike, don't smell alike, don't walk alike, you still might say homie, out of love. That's just a cultural thing, man. Just upbringing. You might know this if you grew up with that guy right next door to you. He don't ate your house, you don't ate at his house. Y'all get hemmed up somewhere together. You don't know anybody but him. First thing in your mind, that's my homie. And in essence, that's the same conversation. That's my nigga. Same conversation, meaning the same thing. Don't mean anything different. My homie, my nigga, the same thing. Connotation is how you use the words.
Well, I guess everybody ain't my nigga.
Yeah, they not. That's the point that we prove with Calico. We should use the. That's the point.
I can use the word because some people say certain motherfuckers is my nigga. The rest of them, the rest of motherfuckers in the world ain't. Damn sure not no white boys.
Well, this is what I practice, and I ain't never heard my son say it, and because he ain't never heard his daddy say it. So I call black people, even if we not, I call them brother, and I call sister, and kings and queens and gods and goddesses. That's what I would rather roll with because it's on a high elevation. I don't, and when we certain places like at the job, that's one thing I don't play. Black people calling each other nigga. I will write you up. I'm a supervisor. I will write your ass up and get you out of there if I ever hear the N-word fall out your mouth around me. I don't play that, and we're gonna be civil and we're gonna have some goddamn dignity, or else you won't be here. I don't play them games.
Period.
At all.
Period.
Boy, I'm glad I don't work with your ass, Brandon.
Yep, you would have been fired. You would have got fired, Calico, because I don't play that. I don't play that. I don't play that at all.
You would have found more, and you'd have been found a different reason to fire me before that. Shit.
No, long as you come. No, man, I'm not that type. One thing about it, we're gonna carry ourselves with dignity and respect and integrity. And that's what we're gonna represent. And if you can't represent that around me, you might want to get away from me because I'm that kind of black man. And I'm gonna hold you to that standard because that's the standard I hold myself to. I don't believe in black excellence, but I damn sure believe in trying to get somewhere close to it. So that's something that wouldn't fly. Especially I've been around black people that have said it in front of white people, and they say it so casually. And I hear them pull them to the side. I said, man, listen, I know that's a word that you used to using, but you not gonna use it in this setting and professional, because if you do, you're gonna be out of here. And then I'm gonna go tell them folks how you this N-word.
That's why you hang with Reggie.
Hey man, it is what it is. Now it's trying to correct behavior and elevate us because they'll never forget that they can't use that word around me, and they'll conduct themselves different around me. So
bro, for some reason you mean well, but that's that Bill Cosby shit, man.
What you mean by that? The hell?
That's that Bill Cosby shit.
That's called teaching your. That's called teaching your people, man. That's what, and holding them accountable. That's what that's called.
And people know.
Let me tell you something. I'm 54 years old. I never witnessed any of my people using that word in the presence of the opposition, outside of our community. That is outside of our conversation. Until I was in high school. That was the first time I witnessed
like Reggie got integrated.
And then we weren't supposed to be doing it then. And we would check each other about that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it became more common. And my generation gave it to your generation so you can continue to give it to them. It's wrong, man. That was a time when you couldn't have certain conversations out in public outside of the community. Because we spoke to each other about certain things and and in certain ways that we didn't carry that conversation to the outsiders. And now we giving them everything, man. We giving them our culture. We giving our language. We had pig Latin. We don't give everything to them. We don't have nothing now. Now all we doing is just like, well, yeah, we use it, but you can't use it, man. If you don't want them to use it, don't present it to them.
Well, why you say that about pig Latin? You shouldn't have presented it to him.
Exactly. Like I said, we gave it to him. We don't give it to him too.
But look, even looking at the use of the word nigga, I don't think too down about it. But look, there's certain places where people know it's an inappropriate use of a word, to where you're cautious of where you use it. And even people tend to know not to use it around their grandparents out of respect for elders. They don't use it in certain environments. You won't go into church using it. You won't go into a local school. So it has to be a hidden word because it's a word that many people find offense to it, and they don't want to hear it.
It's like a cuss word. It's like like the same way we have respect for cursing around certain people. That's the way we used to be with the N word, but we don't give all that up now.
Yeah, because we're not gonna use it in certain environments. There's no way you're gonna be sitting in corporate America, sitting there throwing the N-word out left and right because it's against company policy for you to do that. Any derogatory language gonna get out of there. So you know how to conduct yourself in certain areas. Why we can't conduct ourselves like that amongst each other? Why we gotta wait till we get around these people and then be like, well, you can't use that word, they'll get you out of here. That's the point I'm trying to make. Our conduct should be that way at all times.
Hey, see, everything integrated, so I understand what you're saying in the workforce. But why the fuck we ain't like we can't be special? What? I don't understand why y'all don't know that. Like, why we not special?
You do admit that you wouldn't use that word in the workforce. You just said that.
Ain't nothing wrong. I'm not even really gonna talk in the workforce. I can't even. That's like saying I'm gonna be conscious at the workforce with all. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bring this knowledge. I ain't coming to do none of that.
So you selective. So basically, you being selective on how you speak and how you conduct yourself around a certain group of people is what you saying.
Man, hey bro, you'll be done to shut me down for more than the N-word. It'll be some knowledge.
No,
I'm just saying it'll be more than the N-word. I might bring some knowledge to the table. You're gonna swear you don't want to hear. This ain't the place for that. So it's not the place for that. So
okay, so you agree. So you agree that you conduct yourself.
No, I agree that I don't run shit in those places. I don't run shit.
So you conduct yourself a certain way, right?
Hey, I remain silent.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I treat it like an interrogation. Because I know motherfuckers against me, waiting on me to goddamn slip. So that's not freedom. That's not freedom.
So basically, what that means is
that's not freedom.
So basically, what that means, you know how to conduct yourself.
No, that means that's not freedom. I know how they want me to conduct myself, and I don't get along and go along.
You do if you conducting yourself a certain way. You do. We all get along to go along because you change your behavior.
I don't get along. I go along. I go.
You change your behavior when you get around certain people. If you used to dropping certain knowledge, you don't drop that knowledge. You change your behavior. That's what you say.
Didn't y'all just say we gave everything to them? What am I supposed to do? Go around
so you
doing that?
Go along. We all go along to get along. We changing our behavior around these people.
No, bro.
Sometime in point we do.
No,
when it come down to
that's
jobs
like saying you're not realizing I'm changing it when I get around y'all. I can be me. I can do what I really want to do or say what I really want to say.
And that's the point that I'm making.
What is the point of me doing this around somebody I don't have this for? I don't even have that conversation for. Oh, I need to teach them, that blacks are supreme, white supremacy is a fallacy. Oh, yeah, I need to teach that to the white people. What the hell?
And just so you know, Calico, you and Reggie agree with that. That's a point that you and Reggie agree with that you didn't even know. Yes, he do. Ask him what he believe about white supremacy. Yes, he does. Ask him.
Man, bro, he be throwing up the white power symbol.
Ask him. He believes exactly what you just
straight
said.
up pro-black.
He believes
pro-black all day, bro.
Man, so y'all ain't hear him tonight?
He believes
but we know Reggie. We've been following Reggie for a while. Reggie pro-black, my man.
Reggie, how long we been talking about? 2 years, 3 years, 2 years at least?
Well, he sure switched up when he met me.
He believes white supremacy is a fallacy, just like you do.
And he's so crazy. He think goddamn black supremacy is a fallacy.
Nigga, you know what, Calico? The same way Reggie talked to us on this panel. He talked to white folks at work like that. That's what he talked about in his video.
Man, they love that motherfucking boot shining type shit, man. Come on, man.
You ain't learn Reggie. I tell you,
he don't know Reggie.
He don't know him. You need to invite him to your house over there at barbershop. What you call it? What you call it? Barbershop conversation.
Beauty shop.
No, barbershop. No, Reggie got barbershop conversation.
No, I'm boxing conversation.
Reggie don't.
Oh, boxing conversation. My bad.
Boxing conversation with Reggie Owens, not barbershop conversation. That's
I got it all.
That's a whole nother show.
This is crazy, man.
Hey,
Calico, have you ever watched Calico? Have you ever watched Reggie's channel? Go watch Reggie's channel. You'll see. You don't follow his channel. You'll see what kind of man he is. You'll see what his content that he put up.
I wanted to speak on that before Fight Doctor left. I wanted to let him know who Reggie really was, man, but I could tell some of the cats didn't really understand who Reggie was. But Reggie was just letting y'all roll with it because Reggie's a debater too now. So he was letting y'all roll so he can have a good time tonight.
No, man, I'm telling you, man, Reggie had mean every word, boy. He ain't never played.
No, I knew exactly what I was doing. You see, Fight Doctor left.
Yeah, I know.
See, hey, see, and Reggie is colorist, right? Because last time, before I put my avatar up, He thought I was man. I bet you a light skinned ass nigga, man. Shut your ass. I'm like, oh damn.
Look, this how foolish y'all. Y'all know one of my kids is light skinned. They mama light skinned. So what the fuck I look like being colorized?
Hey, you still got a lot of Toby though.
I think you picked Fight Doctor because you knew what part of the country he was from, and then you was able to surmise based on his education and the way he speaks. That's why. Yeah, he did. That's why he was able to pick him like that.
No, you know how that shit happened? It was like a few days ago. I come on Mark's show, and this guy got to talk about we oppressors and this and that from the chat. And I was like, man, watch this dude gonna get on here and be spewing a bunch of shit he done recited from a book. And he got on here, y'all house Negroes, and you're listening to the oppressor and this and that. And I was listening like, man, so I asked him a question. I'm like, so where are you from? Because I knew where he's going. I was like, man, you fit everything I done already thought about you before you even spoke a word. So he got to talk. I'm from the South Side of Chicago. Oh, like, okay. So you, because I'm like, I already know Chicago because I lived out there. That shit is a deeply segregated city. So I'm like, was you one or two black families in the neighborhood? It was all black. So then as he talked more, he got to talking about, he forget where I was leading this question to try to figure him out. So he's like, he grew up and he was the only black kid in the class. I said, oh, okay. So you had an all-white school. And then so where you live? Then he get to talk about his parents moved into an all-white community. And I'm like, so you got no black experiences. You done grew the fuck up. Then realize when you try to intermingle with these people and you talking about how black people need to segregate, but you grew up in, you selected to grow up into white integration. And you know nothing about blackness except when you try to rub, and I say the same shit about Fred. You try to rub and mingle with these guys.
Because I was just going to say that too.
You rub and mingling with these white folks.
I knew this conversation was going.
He rubbing and mingling with these white folks and enjoying it. But now when the opportunity you think you're going to get because you rubbing and mingling and talking like them, listening to music like them, dancing like them and shit. And when you don't get that shit, now you want to reject them and try to parade around bringing black folks. We need to get up off of this shit. These motherfucking black this and black that.
Man, Reggie talking about himself.
Because they start turning down other black people, calling them names, and you're like, hold up, man, that's not blackness. When we tear down each other, we uplift each other. We don't tear down each other. Right. We don't tear down each other. We uplift each other. And that's when you could tell that they not really rooted in themselves because they start turning down, attacking other black people. This leader did this. You're like, hold on, we uplift our leaders. We don't let nobody tear down our leaders. Whatever they misgivings is, that's what it is.
Y'all ain't say that when Reggie was talking that bullshit about Malcolm X and everything else, man. Come on, man.
Reggie do tributes to Malcolm X. He just did a Malcolm X quote on his channel.
He gonna do whatever for brownie points, man. The man don't. Come on, man.
I don't. Brownie points from who?
What you mean?
Who the hell he trying to get brownie points from?
That's what the like button for, bro. That's what the like button for.
This drug, and then don't talk about how I had to checkmate this guy. This is my first checkmate on Mark's show.
Lies.
This dude's such a basic brain. Y'all got a little secret war going on that we ain't aware of.
Yeah, because he believed in conspiracy, so I had to get on here the next day and kill off his whole theory of that stupid shit he was on.
That's a lie. You ain't never debunked the damn thing.
Got to talking scientific dumb shit. Like this nigga crazy.
You ain't debunked one damn thing. If anything, you came back and be like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, you was right yesterday. Yeah, I know damn well I was. You hear me?
Oh, when he was talking about the earth is flat and all of that, I think I got the tail end of that show. Yeah, I think I burnt off and went over the cow show once you went so far. I was like, yeah, I can't take this no more.
Did Cal ever come on tonight?
Nah, I don't know. I don't
think he did. No, I don't think. I know he's on his dog. No, he did. He said he was gonna crank it up, but I don't think he did though.
He ain't had to fight.
He's flying into Atlanta right now.
What kind of flight Kyle on? If he got on the flight at 12 o'clock, he didn't get there. How long is the flight?
Well, his he 2 hours behind us, Brandon.
Oh, that's what I was missing.
He flying on one of World War One planes.
And then
and
Atlanta
then he
is
go
an hour ahead of us.
and then he go to East Coast time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why Pimp C said Atlanta wasn't South, but we ain't gonna go there.
Oh shit! I know it's Florida the South.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know. Florida might not be the South either.
Yeah, it's southern. But see, Florida, like New Orleans, they have their culture is a little different than the average southern state and city in the city.
I know y'all ain't just say what I think y'all said.
Nah, man, we messing with you, Calico, man. We just messing with you, man. You
I'm
know
gonna say, guys, Lee.
Calico,
Hey,
we
I ain't gonna
just
lie. Hey, Florida, man, we won't even count the rest of y'all as the South. We be like, man, this the South. Ain't nothing else the South but this.
Yeah, y'all the deepest South. Y'all the
You
deepest
feel me? The
South.
bottom of the map.
That's why you got to Google Florida man. Google Florida man, you'll have a good time. Florida man does this. Florida man chases an alligator into the swamp. Florida man riding down the street.
Hey, Troy Graham talking about okay, flat earthers don't sleep. Look like more globe tards motherfucking woke than flat earthers.
This nigga Calico exemplified fucking Florida man.
Like the facts.
Y'all be listening to Charlemagne the God and shit. Y'all tripping.
I gotta ask you a question, Calico. How did you come up with the concept that the earth was flat? Have you traveled the whole earth to know that?
Bro, that's like saying you know it's round because you traveled the whole earth.
No. The reason I know it's round is because they have mathematics and stuff to prove that it's round. And not only that, hold on, let me finish. And they've taken pictures of the so-called earth to show that it's round.
Oh man, bro, there's no such thing as a picture of the earth.
Okay.
Yeah. What you seen is called.
That's that weed right there, bro.
No, watch this. I hope y'all know how to spell.
That's a different strain of weed right there.
No. That so-called picture y'all talking about, it's called a composite.
Man, they don't do composites no more, motherfucker.
No, it's a composite.
That's a
composite.
They don't gotta use composites, motherfucker.
Damn, boy, you crazy.
So where's the composite of the flat earth that you talking about that you learned about? Where's that composite? Show me that.
Man, bro, a composite is a collection of images.
So
I don't have a collection of images.
So how do you know?
Huh? Come on, man.
I'm
the
asking,
one with the math.
What I'm asking,
NASA math, whatever you talking about math, that shit was false.
Hey, Brandon, you know what it is? He don't know your background.
Oh, all right.
Oh, that don't matter.
You don't know your background.
Because watch this. Because
he don't know.
People always talking about education. Education means training. Now, training is for animals. See, we're not supposed to get educated. Education just means training. You hear me? We're supposed to get erudition. Erudition means
okay.
Like
So
you're getting taught from scholars. You hear me? Not no goddamn lame ass education. That's just a training, brother.
This nigga sat in bed and just open a dictionary and shit.
All of that.
As we get older, as human beings, as we get older and we gain experiences and we learn different things, is that training or in education, or is that us?
Hold on, my bad. I was reading Troy comment. What you say? One more time.
As we age as individuals and as humans, as we age and we gain experiences, life experiences by doing things or being involved with things.
You said
experience. Those experiences gives us knowledge on how to handle things later.
Yeah, but that's not education.
Okay, well, how did you get knowledge?
You just said it.
Yeah, you got to get some training, experience. Training is basically gaining some experience of something. Training is educating yourself on getting better about something.
You don't have to have a brain to be trained. You don't need a brain to be trained.
You need a brain to survive.
Yeah, we talking about training though.
Or you just gonna be laying as a corpse.
I didn't understand that, Calico. You don't need a brain to be trained.
Hell no. It don't take much brain at all to be trained. That's like saying to be hypnotized or something like, it's gonna take a lot. Oh, those animals got so much brain, that's why they being trained.
So are people potty trained, like trained to go use the restroom?
I mean, of course, so many things.
You just said we don't need.
I said, of course, but what do you mean? What do that mean?
You said
no, everybody not the same anyway. Some people gonna have to be trained if they just can't figure it out on their own. Because I got my daughter never ever peed in her damn diaper, unless you just like take too long to take it off. But in her sleep, she never peed any night. She's just that tight.
But
I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids. All of them, they really don't pee in their sleep.
But you
even
train
without a
them.
diaper, they just
When they were newborns, they didn't pee.
Huh?
They didn't pee on themselves or poo on themselves when they were newborns.
No, come on, man. I ain't talking like
bro.
that. Come on, man.
Now, bro.
No. I really meant basically. I really meant when they sleep. I really meant when they sleep, like all throughout the night or whatever they sleep.
They never used the pot when they was asleep as a newborn.
They didn't.
They can't change their own diaper. They can't reach spray. Their arms ain't long enough to reach down there and rub themselves.
Yeah, I'm aware of all of that. You're not aware of what I'm saying, though.
I'm very aware.
I get what he's saying, Santos. He's saying what he's saying is he wasn't there.
No, I'm still here. 11 years, motherfucker.
Now the point that I'm make, we do need training. You have to be trained to do certain things. We have, as human beings, we have been trained.
Erudition.
You just said we do need training. I asked you specifically about potty training, using the restroom. Have human beings been trained to go use that restroom, to how to use the toilet? That's a training, right? Your body's trained to do that. Somebody trained you to do that. It's called potty training. Or else humans would just pee and boo-boo on themselves all day long without going to use the restroom, correct?
Right. Now, I know what you're saying, Calico. My granddaughter, the 12-year-old granddaughter, man, I'm telling you about that I'm raising. When we first introduced her to a pot, she has never pee-peed or boo-booed in a pamper or anything when we were in the process of training her. She always asked for the pot after that very first time. I understand you might have had a situation like that with your kids. I can respect that, but at the same time, to make a broad statement like they've never used a bathroom on themselves in a diaper, that's too broad. You got to specify, my brother.
No, that's why I narrowed it down. I really was talking about in their sleep. That means like all night. I mean, most kids. Back in the days, most people peed in the bed.
So they woke up and pissed and shit on themselves.
If that's what you think, you know what I'm saying? No, that means they were easy to potty train because all you need is a potty.
Said the keyword training. That's
we're using that word. We're using that word train because we train because we're trained.
So what they air that?
So, bro, come on, man. No, man. No, goddamn well, all that, all you know what a training is because you done took a trade or two, or whatever.
That's right. You're right. You're right. Which means because you earlier made.
Which means you didn't need. Which means you didn't even need most of the bullshit you sat in the room for, huh? You didn't learn shit till you went out there and got hands on. That's when you knew something.
But I had that was part of it.
You had to get the white man's paperwork.
But wait, I still needed the theory though. I still needed theory to put it together with the application.
You have no theories or nothing until what happened?
No, theory come first, then application. It got to come out.
So you didn't know this until when? I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I can explain how this works. Because you were saying that people don't need training, that you don't need that. You use the word that I'm not familiar with. And that's why I disagree with you. People do need training, and we train each other every day. That's why I brought up potty training, and you agreed. So what you're saying about training is incorrect. There are certain trainings that you need. You just admitted it.
I like Calico. I like you, man.
Bro, it's certain lessons you're gonna have to learn.
I agree. That's called application. Yeah. I agree.
Bro.
To apply.
Somebody teaching you don't mean training you.
Calico, You want to hear the realest shit ever spoken? Life is like a box of chocolates.
No.
That's your
No,
motherfucker.
but you don't get that. See, you don't get what life is like a box of chocolates really, really means. You know what it really, really means?
You tell me. I gotta hear you break this shit down.
Watch it, we basically think of chocolate. We think of what? Brown, the color brown. But guess what? The whole world is like a box of chocolate. That means everybody come from the brown, man and woman. You feel me?
Are you
So
a
some people
philosopher?
might be very.
Are you a philosopher? Yes.
I'm saying, if you know what the word means, then yeah, of course. That means you got a love for wisdom. That means you got a love for wisdom. Phil means love. Sophia means wisdom.
According to Mendel's law, the darker
the
is
darkest.
is the dominant. But why? Because that's been proven. That was a theory at first that was proven.
That's a law.
Which makes it a law, because out of the dominant you do get the recession.
So that means life is a box of chocolates.
Okay, if that's the way you want to explain it. All right, cool.
Yeah, because Mendel's law proved that. You just said that. You said everything came from the dominant.
Yeah, but I gave you a law and I explained it. Not just life is like a box of chocolates. I explained it.
No, I explained life is like a box of chocolate. Then you brought up Mendel's law, and that just only further proved it.
Okay, I'll take
but
that.
I know all about Mendel's law. I'm with that.
Dominant and recessive, of course.
Yeah. The dominant gene, hides recessive traits. So you won't even notice it until it passes it on to the next, seedling.
But you can see that, and you can see that in the crayons, because if you use certain colors, other colors make other colors. That's how crayons are made. That's pretty simple. But that don't got nothing to do with better, or that don't got nothing to do with that makes me better than you because you this or that.
No, it makes me dominant, and it does make me supreme. But
how so? Well, I'll say this: is the recessive right now dominating you?
Hell no.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. You just said it.
No, I never gave him that damn title.
Okay.
They ain't even supreme for me to even be acting like that.
Now you sound like Reggie.
Oh, I guess. I'm with you when you're right. I don't care who you is.
That's why I told you don't know Reggie. That's Reggie's philosophy. He don't call it supreme. I do. I call it a system of supremacy. I do, and I believe that they do run this system of supremacy, and that right now, because they run this system, that not that they better, but that's what makes them the supreme, because they dominate. You just make my point for me.
Well, that shows where your interest lies, because because we were just talking about Mendel's law.
Right.
Mendel's law has nothing to do with anybody's financial status.
Box on the front side.
No, I ain't say money.
No, that's what you saying about them and they system.
Yeah, but it's more than just money. I look at it as it covers all areas, not just money. It covers law, it covers transportation, it covers entertainment, it covers all of that. That's what makes the system supreme. Because they run each area. They are the dominant people of the whole area, of all these areas in life. I didn't say better. I didn't say greater. I didn't say none of that. I was saying dominant or supreme.
Yeah, well, we know genetically who the supreme is. And if you think outside of that, want me to be what I really am, and you're ignoring that, but it's okay. I still am who I am. It just is what it is. We talking about genetics, huh?
Indeed.
You can't deny me. You can't deny me.
Indeed. Even if you are genetically, well, I tell you this, in all other aspects, they got you beat so far.
Nah. See, you back giving people 99% of some bull of the world.
I'm just saying.
No, you can give them their 1% and send their ass on by their business.
Okay.
Goddamn it, 99 still over here.
Well, I would like us to line up our genetics with the rest of that other stuff the way we feel, and then we'll be on to something. To the end.
I mean, you mean as a whole. I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm with that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that just means people got to rely on. Hey, Who was that? That brother Troy Graham said that. I think he said the most brilliant thing of all tonight when he was talking about how people have to find their brilliance and follow that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to go be that. You got to be what you brilliant at.
Man, when you gonna find that shit?
Y'all.
Man, hey, I'm just so damn brilliant. I don't know which way to go, man. I'm everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Hey, Calico, how old are you, my man? I'm not trying to.
Man, I'm 83, man. I'm 83.
So you 38.
83. I'm a senior citizen.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm 54, man. I was just wondering, man.
Hey,
Real talk.
Cintos, he a serious city. That nigga got dementia.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, I was just wondering how old he was. I was just trying to. It would have gave me a more understanding of your thinking. Basically.
Nah, you hit it on the head. I'm 38.
Now you know his background. I already know what his thinking. It comes from the Moorish Science Temple. So he speaks a lot.
It's deeper than the temple. You are the temple.
I know, but you speak a lot of Moorish talk and that sovereign talk. So I know where you come from. I studied that as well. The Uniform Mechanical Code, all that good stuff. I already studied that stuff, Calico. So I know where you coming from when you start talking like that.
Yeah.
Did I get that right? Did I get that right?
Well, I'm saying you barking up the right motherfucking tree.
I figured I was.
You feel me? Shit, I'm definitely up in that tree. You feel me?
The reason I asked that because I was trying to get a more idea of how your thinking may be coming about. But at the same time, I can hear some. At first, I'm gonna be honest with you. At first, I thought you were just full of bull crap and weed. But I think now, listening to you, I can hear some intellect in you. But you still got a little bull crap with you, though. You still got a little bull crap.
Ain't no intellect, nigga. I think the rocks outside my door on the porch got more intellect than this motherfucker.
He got some intellect. I ain't gonna knock the brother. He got some intellect. I can hear it, but he still got a little bull crap with him too, though. I guess we all got a certain extent of it, you know.
Hey, I know what the majority of people think, so I know how to, definitely say something that's totally opposite.
Being in Florida, where did you pick up the that MST stuff and Noble? Where did you get that? Who taught you? I mean, how did that influence you in Florida?
I try to tell them temple Moors that I'm like, man, they expect everybody to be in a temple, but we don't have none of that down here. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Where did you pick the MST up from?
Yeah, I just didn't study myself. You know what I mean? Like if anything, I know about Dr. York, about 20 years before that. You feel me? And I didn't even really realize the whole time he was calling himself a new Wabi and more. So I'm like, damn, this word been here the whole time I've been studying him. Like this man was on everything. You feel me? So, it's all of that. I deal with all the master teachers.
I know. I heard all that. That's why I was able to pick up on it because me being the traveler that I am, I've studied all of that, and I was able to pick up on certain language. And when you in certain communities, you kind of intersect and intermingle. So I was able to pick up on that.
For real.
You be smoking that weed real tough though, don't you?
Man, I'm an Indian, man. I'm a Navajo. Seminole.
You remember some of my homies. I got some homies, man. I ain't knocking nobody. If you want to smoke weed, that's your thing. I don't mean it like that. But I got some homies, man. They don't smoke weed they don't smoke weed so tough that man, I don't even think they get high off of it anymore, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think they just smoke because it's habit more than anything. Because they operate all kind of stuff. One of my homies, man, he beat me so bad in ping pong one day, man, with a joint in his hand, man. Man, I didn't know what to think, man. That's how much weed he smoked. I don't even think he get high off of it no more, man. And I was pretty decent in ping pong. That something killed me, man. I didn't win not one game, man. And that was the first time me and him ever played. I never played him again. If I can't beat him with a joint in his hand while he's smoking weed, I can't beat him, period.
Hell no.
Calico buy his joints from the morgue. They come wet.
Oh Lord. See, only Reggie know about shit like that, man.
Hey,
Only
Reggie,
know about
we call that. We call that. I know what y'all call it in Cali. We call it whack down here. Whack and wet. We call it whack and wet.
Yeah,
down here.
yeah. Tupac. Speaking to him, matter of fact, Tupac used to smoke wet cigarettes and shit.
You smoke wet joints, nigga. That's why you be saying all this crazy shit.
Yeah, right, nigga. Goddamn Toby Owens. Goddamn it. You don't even remember your name used to be Kunta. You don't forgot about that.
Hey, check it out. I forgot what I was about to say. Y'all got me cracking up.
That's real, man. They just gonna go at it. That's what they gonna do.
Got me cracking up, bro.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow, same time.
Oh,
you know
I know
what
what I
I'm
was gonna say. Hey, Calico. Are you on third shift every night or just weekends?
You say I'm on what?
I mean, are you off work on the weekends, or I mean, do you stay up on this time of night on the weekends only, or are you available at night during the week?
Man, luckily I only need a little bit of sleep. When I get off, I pretty much sleep in the evening. You know, a little bit of the night, and I be up, man. I don't know how to go to sleep.
The wet cigarette, the wet blunts.
Nah, nigga, never that.
The reason I was asking because we be kicking it on at the boxing section just about every night, man. Monday through Friday nights.
Oh yeah, I definitely gotta go ahead and subscribe.
Yeah, man. Holler at us over there, man. We have all type of topics, you know. Reggie made that possible for that slot, that time slot. This used to be his time slot.
Y'all ever heard of Rap Star?
Yeah, we heard of him. But Rap Star full of crap though.
yeah, he love his goddamn UK fighters.
Yeah,
that's my boy though. I rock with him.
Yeah, I ain't got no big problem with him, but I
already know what you mean.
He's a little disrespectful though. He like to get all his out and then cut you off. Like if you get on his panel, he'll cut you off in a minute. So I went over there once or twice, and after that I subscribed to him there because I liked him when I met him through H Money's site. I went over there his panel, man, he cut me out, and I said, okay, you can have your little panel, bro. I
think I remember that too. I swear, I think I remember your voice, and you said it just like that, and you got the hell up off there, like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, he thought he was trying to say I was disrespecting Lisa Bell. Me and Lisa Bell cool. Mm-hmm. Lisa Bell and I speak to each other every morning.
Nah. Yeah, Lisa Bell,
my girl, man.
Yeah, I love her. That's my baby.
That's my girl. You know, we don't agree on everything, but that's my girl.
Yeah, exactly.
And she even spoke up when I left the panel. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I let him have it. He can keep that over there.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thrown out of better houses. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? If somebody want to throw me out, no problem. Look, you ain't even got to open the door. I'm gonna kick it open for you. I'm gone.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
Yeah, I remember that night though.
Yeah, I've been by myself.
Probably about a month or so ago.
No, it was longer than that. It was a while ago, man. It was like probably about 4 or 5 months, man.
Okay.
It's been a minute. Yeah. Now you might have it's been a few months ago. Me and H Money had a little falling out on his panel too. I left.
Man,
you ever go to H Money?
H Money show so fucking crazy, man.
Man, they be tripping.
Man, Reggie, you be taking the words out of my mouth. I don't know how you did that one.
I peeked over there one time. I was like, man, hell no. They disrespect each other so that it's just too much chaos.
Oh, that's bad over there.
I'll be
Yeah,
laughing at crazy ass people, man.
I peep in on them every now and then, but I don't stick around, man, because they be going at it so tough, man. I just, when I used to get on his panel, man, I used to try to try to orchestrate a little peace between the brothers. Man, they don't want peace, man. They all they talk about. Hey, I want all the smoke. Call each other out of their names and all that, man. See, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm a peaceful person, but when you disturb it, man, I ain't gonna act right. You can call me out my name and all that. I'm ready to come see about you, man. Forget all that bull crap. I ain't finna talk all
That
day.
shit be having me dying.
I want you. I be wanting the niggas' location and everything. Where your location at? I put my.
Yeah, them niggas be on there talking boxing, they go pleasant, and then nigga, I'll kill you, nigga. Where the fuck you at? Nigga, drop the link. I'm showing up, nigga, I'm driving right now. Nigga's crazy.
You know what's crazy about it, man? All them cats that be on that panel, man. They be straight gutter talking and everything, hood talking, man. And I bet all of them grew up in the subs, man. I bet you there ain't not one of them come up in the hood, man. Neither one of them. And they be straight talking gutter, man. I be like, man, listen to this little crap. Everybody
because they wouldn't talk like that. They wouldn't talk, man. Most people who because you know what another man will do to you, so you gonna watch your tone and watch how you talk to another man. So
certain things you can't say to. It's certain things you can't say to the next man. See, I believe that, and I don't. I won't go. I won't unless I'm trying to get at you. That's the only time I cut you way below the belt. But until then, I ain't cutting you below the belt because I know I'm gonna have to stand there and stand on that.
Yeah, and then them dudes, some dudes, they invite you to their genitals.
Thank you, man. I was just gonna say that, man. Thank you to the words I'm going. Hey, man, Reggie will do that shit too, man. Reggie a motherfucker, man. I seen it. He did it last show, man. He did it last show, man. I went in the comment section. I say, man, he dead serious too.
No, he didn't.
I don't talk like that, nigga. That shit gay to the motherfucker to me.
Now you don't invite another man to your genitals, man. I don't care how mad you get, because if you're around me and you invite me to him, you got to pull it out. You got to pull it out. You got to pull it out. Or I'm gonna undress you and make you pull it out. So either way, you won't be talking to that, and you would never talk to no man like that again.
Shoot, man, I remember my uncles them used to tell me about they used to tell me about cats be talking that stuff about they Johnson, man. Shoot, my uncle them they used to carry straight razors.
Yep.
They make a fool pull it out, man, and he probably lose his balls right then and there, man.
Yeah, you finna pull it out, and you ain't gonna have it no more. That's exactly how I was raised. You invite me to him, you ain't gonna have them no more. Pull it out.
They be like they mine now. And leave them laying on the ground, you bleed.
Yeah, I think that's a southern thing right there, Cintos. I think that's a southern thing. We don't.
Man, no, but yeah, that was back in the day, man. Before I even come around this joint, man. They used to do. Hey, let me tell you, them straight razors was a hell of a weapon, man. Back in them day, I'm scared of a straight razor. I'm scared of a straight razor to this day because of how things were when I was a little kid. And the stories I heard about what was going on back then, man.
Hey, them old coons be having them Hawk blades. You know what I mean? For real.
Motherfucker, the $150.
Yeah, $150. Yeah, man. I don't play that SMD. I don't play that. I don't play that. I don't play that SMD. That's a no-no.
Yeah, man. That's man, it's a wild cats be coming out here on these platforms, though, man. I don't. Hey,
YouTube
y'all don't look. They don't change me up. See, a whole lot of stuff I normally wouldn't talk about, man, on a daily basis, man. I'm a funny guy myself, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm an open book, transparent, talk about whatever. You know what I'm saying? But there's certain things I normally wouldn't say because I don't want the opposition to hear us speaking that way.
Yeah.
But I don't got so comfortable out here trying to blend in, I guess. Now, I say a whole lot of stuff I shouldn't be saying out here as well, you know, and I
Hey,
be
come
mad
on,
at
man. I'm the
myself.
worst, man. I'm the worst. So shit, hey, come on. I'm the umbrella, man. You ain't gotta do nothing but hide behind the shade, man. For real.
But
I
now
know.
I like talking about women and past relationships and
Yeah, that
things of that nature. You know, that's
we
what
know.
I
That's
love
why
to
you
do.
changed the name to the Coxman. We see that.
Yeah, man. You know what, man? Normally I put my name back up there when I go to other panels, but I forgot to do it tonight, man. I used to. That's why Cal won't let me change my name on his platform. And so I just hadn't changed it, man. But usually when I go to somebody else's platform, I go ahead and put Cento back in there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I noticed earlier tonight that I still had the Coxman in there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Reggie, you calling the fight tonight?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, it's hard for me to come over. I usually rewatch you call the fight because I can't watch it while you calling it at the same time. I can never do that. But usually I always go back and watch it. I don't know how you do that. I don't have the temperament to do that. I can't do that. I don't know how you do that.
Man, I'll be amped up by fights. That's why I don't be going to them all the time. I be in there acting like motherfucking fool. And plus, the views from TV is much better than being at the fight. But I'll be amped up by that shit.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
You know what, Reg? Because go ahead, my bad.
No. Go ahead, Cento. I'm on mute.
Hey,
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say what Reggie said about the views better from television than being at the fight. I agree with you on that. But and see, when I go to a live fight, I'm always watching the jumbotron, man, because of
I'm gonna
that
say,
television format. Yeah.
Yeah. You got 99 TVs in that motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, see, when I go to a fight, I usually ain't gonna go unless I could sit ringside. Like I'm not going, like because I don't get the camera angles. Like the last fight I went to was the Cholo fight down in San Antonio, and I was ringside. But when I rewatched the replay, I saw stuff that I just didn't see.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't been to a fight since Antonio Tarver, man. I ain't lying. For real.
Oh, Antonio.
Hey, I need more fights down here around my area, man. Fuck that. That's why I like when he was fighting. He brung it back down here. You feel me?
Yeah. I tell you what,
he probably should be fighting down there in Florida sometime soon, shouldn't he? Ain't that where he's from?
He stay right. He's from St. Pete.
That's what I thought. And
with Winky White, with Winky White.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, they. I don't know why.
None of them never brought a fight down here, bro. Never. Only Antonio Tarver.
I wonder why they ain't tapped that Florida market. I know Floyd was just in Miami, but I don't know why they didn't tap that. I don't know why won't nobody tap that Florida market. Y'all must
only
don't
Miami. They only do Miami. They don't go nowhere else.
Y'all must don't spend no money or something.
I ain't gonna lie. They might not be big boxing fans.
Is that what it is?
That's football country, man.
It's football.
Oh, okay.
Now, if they want to impress Florida, you got to come fight in the hot ass sun. You feel me? Fuck, you know what I'm saying? No building. I'm talking about Thriller in Manila, for real.
They can do the what's that stadium that the Heat play in? What's the name of it?
Miami Heat.
No, there's a company name.
Ain't that shit named after the airline or some shit?
American Airlines.
American
and I don't
Airlines.
think that ain't gonna hold but like 10 or 12,000 people. I don't think, Cento.
I thought it was 18,000 or so.
Is it?
So it
may
ain't 12,000. It ain't. It couldn't
thinking.
be that. I mean, Miami ain't been around that long. I thought it 12,000.
Cause I think
in a city like Miami.
Yeah, cause we got American Airlines Center too where the Mavericks play, and did Earl fight there? No. Remember, shoot, what's the little dude? That Floyd was calling Pamper, Chocolatito. He fought there, and I think they got like 13 or 14,000 in there. So
I thought they had something bigger than that, man.
See, Errol Spence be putting on for for the whole state. I like that.
Yeah, he do. I mean, but Virgil Ortiz fought her too. Virgil Ortiz is from Gort, so yeah, he just fought her.
All them Texas motherfuckers do that. Texas motherfuckers different when it come to. They act like
man. Texas support anything a motherfucker from Texas do.
That's why when it comes to sports, I don't listen to motherfuckers from Texas. When they talking sports, hell no. Them motherfuckers act like Texas is
That's why they don't want to be part of the United States.
That's why I told you,
Them
Master
niggas
P.
love
Master
some
P.
Texas, man.
See, Master P made all this money off just Texas alone.
He did.
See, that's why NBA YoungBoy doing the same exact thing right now.
Hey, and the one thing I gotta give about Texas, I ain't never seen an independent market like I did when I lived in Texas. Them motherfuckers independent market is something you ain't gonna see nowhere else.
Man, Texas is a small country. I ain't gonna lie. It's his own country.
Reggie know he lived here. He lived in Killeen. He know.
Yeah,
Man,
that's why I seen that shit. Them motherfuckers like really support. I saw like, man, these motherfuckers from Texas different.
Hey, my brother just moved from down there. He say, man, everybody friendly as hell, invite you to dinner and everything, got big ass guns like a motherfucker. He was like, man, I ain't want to go to nobody's house. Shit.
Yep, it's an open carry state. You know, because I ain't gonna lie, I walk around with it on my hip. The rule is, long as it's in a holster, you good to go. I walk around with it on my hip.
Damn right. I ain't gonna lie, like shit, you gotta have it down there, man. Everybody named Mammy walking around with a big ass motherfucking stick.
Yep.
Walking around with it on my hip. They still got that Wild Wild West mentality though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And it feels like that too, man.
You better be ready to use it on they funky ass. That's like when we was out there. I was in Calais. We beat up these white motherfuckers in a pickup truck, and the homie pulling their door. One of the white boys got the looking behind his back seat. Man, we took off like that nigga grabbing the shotgun. Like, man, he came out with a pole. That was the biggest mistake that motherfucker ever made in his life. Man, he beat the fuck out them rednecks.
And not only that, we drive fast down here. I ain't gonna lie. Our speed limit is 75. Well, I went to LA and I couldn't believe that they was driving 55 miles an hour. I just couldn't believe it. That just blew my mind.
That's because they got so. Man, it's so congested out there, Brandon. Man,
Them brand new ass cars.
I only drove around in LA one time, man, and that was back in 2008, man. I swear I only went like a 10th of a mile in like an hour plus, man. It was crazy.
That's the most populated city in America.
Yeah,
New York might be.
We were leaving.
I think it's New York,
hey,
Chicago, then LA.
Shit, man, I'm talking about one city, boy.
No, I think you're right on that. New York really congested. LA County probably got the most population.
No, but New York small as hell though. LA big.
But no, our county big. We got the biggest county in population.
And the most people.
In the county, but not the city. The New York City bigger in population.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Yeah, but I was so shocked that how slow everybody was driving. That was just blowing my mind because everywhere I go, I'm going 80 to 85 or better. You know, it just depends on what's going on. But I'm going 85 miles an hour everywhere I go.
Every minute, every hour is rush hour in LA. You can't get nowhere. That's another reason I don't like going home. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, and you know what else we was told? Stay off the side streets. Everybody know that. Stay off. Do not take them side streets. We know. Do not take them. That's what they tell. Don't get off. If you just stay on the freeway and don't be taking them side streets. And LA had me fooled. I was just there in April. I just couldn't believe how beautiful that city was. But then the other side, like Reggie was talking about earlier, how all the crime, I couldn't believe that how I'm like, why they acting like this? And this place is so beautiful. They got beaches and palm trees and Hollywood, and they just acting a nut. I just couldn't believe that. Because
when you go to the hood, man, it's a little different.
Yeah, it fool you. LA will fool you.
Yeah.
If you don't, it will.
And look, in the hood, they got some real narrow streets, man. Real narrow. I said, man, when I was driving, I don't know what projects I was by, man. But the street was so narrow. They had cars on both sides of the street. What makes so bad? And only one car can go up and down the summer gun, you know. And we were kind of lost at the time. I was driving, and everybody in the car going to try to pull over here. Let's ask them little boys how to get. I said, hey, ask them little niggas nothing. Them little niggas tell us go around the corner. And next thing you know, we hemmed up and robbed. I said, shoot, I wish I could do a business district. Shoot, I found a business district. And then I went into this business and asked them, you know what I'm saying? I ain't stupid. But yeah, man.
Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that shit in no city, really.
No,
but It used to be funny, man.
Everybody in the car with me was straight up squares. It was me, my wife, and her cousin, her husband. But everybody was lame to the streets except me. And so I just like, man, I wish I would. Shoot, I keep on running around until I run into some businesses. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did, man. No. I can look. First thing came to my mind when I was in that little hood, man. I said, shoot. I see how these niggas get smoked so easy out here. Shoot, they ain't got nowhere. They trapped in. You can't run nowhere. Well, bro, you got room to run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what tripped me out too, it be the next street over, like they blocks are so close to each other. I'm like, how can you be with a dude right on the neck? I didn't understand that. Like we be with neighborhoods, but the neighborhoods is down the street. They not right next to each other or alleys separate them. I didn't understand that either. I said, oh, I see like you saying, Santos, I see why I go down around like an alley or something only separate them, and the alleys are weird.
Yeah, it be some people share the same hood and be enemies. That shit way out. That's even like when people used to ask, because I used to go to everybody's town when I was in the army, like going to their town to be cool. They be wanting to come to LA. And me and the other homies from LA, like, hell no, it ain't like that. How we can go around where y'all move to y'all towns and shit like in LA, hell no. That's like if somebody was bringing up hood to hood. And then that LA one where the dude was talking about somebody came out there for a funeral, because that's the homie who was on there talking about it. And he was talking about that one scene where some people was out there for a funeral and then he ended up getting killed. They was from like Texas. They walking around and shit.
I saw that.
Yeah, and that shit was a true story. He wasn't exaggerating on that shit. And that's just how it is. Like they pulled up on those dudes. I don't know if it was over color. It was not even over colors because it was on that side of the street, which is another side of Normandy, which is a enemy neighborhood, which is stupid as fuck. Like, but I wouldn't take nobody to LA when I should be in the army. Like shit, hell no.
Nah, it ain't like that here in Dallas. You can move around. You know what I mean? You just know what pockets and what areas, but man, you can move around all you want here. As long as you know what I mean? Because it's you can move around. It ain't that stressful like that.
Hey, what I'm gonna say, what's up with all these goddamn rappers? Like when you go to another city, these motherfuckers expect you to check in and all this type of shit, man. Like who the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. I checked in when I went to LA. When I checked in, I'm not gonna lie. Me and DB got up. You know what I mean? Like I checked in, not that I needed to, but it was, man. That's when I met DB. Like, hey man, you good? Everything good? If you need anything, let me know. That kind of thing. So I don't mind checking in because I feel better. That's like if I go to Nashville. If I go where Santos at, I'm calling Santos. Hey man, I'm here. I'm in your city. Can we have lunch? Can we just you feel safe when you moving around with a native?
No,
just
these
like
niggas mean more than that, bro. They mean more than that. When they say check in, they mean more than that, brother.
On the rap side of shit, they talking about you gotta pay your taxes and shit.
Oh no,
that's that whole shit. That's that whole culture in rap music. But like, checking in is important. You never know what hood's beefing, where you can't be, what not to wear, what not to look like. Like you gotta know that shit. Cause like they say, in LA you'll get your head knocked off. You may want to wear some shit like hats. Hats out there don't mean like you like a team. That shit mean you from this hood. Like
yeah, that's why I didn't wear no Cowboys. I didn't wear no Cowboys gear, nothing with a star on it. You know what I mean? And I'm from Dallas. I didn't wear no Texas, nothing with the T on it. You know what I mean? Because I already knew. I already done my research. I knew it's just certain things I didn't wear. I made sure I looked like a tourist. I wanted to be known, and I stayed out of the hood. I went to the beach, and I just made sure that I stayed out the way. I didn't want nothing to do with that. But that checking in thing, I think that's good. Like when you with a native, that's like if Reggie came to Dallas, he hit my line, I'm gonna make sure he good. Hey, you need anything?
No, put it like this, like Jay Prince. Like Jay Prince don't expect the motherfucker to come to Texas without checking in with him. Like you gotta rub his palm. Like you can't come make no money in their city without them making money off you.
I'll be like, if them niggas don't do that shit to guard the Brooks, then fuck them.
You feel me? That's real nigga shit, that boy.
Yeah, that's why when I hit Vegas, me and Reggie gonna go have a cup of coffee, and we're gonna rap and cap. And we gonna, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily.
Most definitely. Tell me when you out here. Shit.
Yeah, and it's gonna feel good just hanging out with a native. That way, where we eating at, Reg? Where he gonna know where to go and where not to go. Plus, uh, I want to see the best parts of the city. You know what I mean? I don't want to. Some people when they hit certain cities, they want to go to the hood. I don't want to go to the hood. And when you come to my city, I'm not gonna take you to the hood. I'm gonna take you to the best part where you can enjoy it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna take you nowhere where something could pop off because I don't want to be nowhere where something could pop off. I'm 40 years old. And like man, and everybody strapped up. So you know what time it is around here. Everybody's
Right.
strapped up.
Hey, Mark, you still up? Some brothers want to talk about send a link. We got Kyle in the building. I think he landed.
Man,
Matter
Mark,
of fact, Kyle did land. I see him on Instagram. Mark, you still up?
Is knocked out. Mark is done.
Oh yeah, y'all shit out of luck.
So why Kyle talking about 10 o'clock? It's 7 o'clock where he at. If he already landed,
maybe he don't check into his hotel till then.
He probably can't check in till 3.
Oh, check-in at hotels is 3? Why they do that shit?
Because I guess they want to check out is at 12 most of the time. So I guess they get them time to clean the room and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, man, I'll fly in late to a town then. Cause I do always get to towns at night and shit. So that's why I never knew that shit.
Yeah, I usually try
man?
to midday for me.
As much as I've traveled, man, I keep forgetting check-in is like 3 something at most hotels.
Yep,
Until
it's
I heard
3.
y'all say that. Because I thought about driving to Atlanta when I got finished working today and going down and taking the fight, but I'm not going to now. I'm just gonna watch it at home. But man, shoot, I would because I was thinking to get down there, a few hours early so I could take me a nap. Man, I wouldn't be able to take no freaking nap, man, if I got down there before 3.
Now, what you can do, you could have tried to do an early check-in. Sometimes they'll let you do an early check-in between like 1:30 and 2. Sometimes depends on.
That's true.
It depends on where you at. They'll let you do an early check-in from time to time.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. I heard y'all talking about checking in at different cities and stuff like that when you go in places. And you know what? I think all of us have checked in and not realized that some point in time the different cities that we've gone to. We touch base with a homie that we don't made a relationship with, and when we get somewhere, that's another form of check. It ain't the same as like on the gangster level, where you trying to get a green light to move around or nothing like that. But I mean, you hook it up with somebody that you got kindredship with. You know what I'm saying? And they making sure you're good and let you know where you should go, where you shouldn't go, or they take you where you can't, different places or whatever. To me, that's kind of like a form of checking in and not realizing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not just out there moving freely. But now when I'm going somewhere on a tourist like level, I don't have any contacts in certain places. I don't check in on anything like that. But at the same time, I ain't necessarily going to the hoods and walking around. Now, when I went to LA the first time, I drove through the hood, Watts, Compton, and all that stuff, but I didn't, look, man, I know this is a sidebar, but look, we were leaving like the Staples Center, right? That area over there, because we had just left the Staples Center, checking it out, the outside of it. We got on the highway, we were heading to Watts, stuck in traffic like a summer gun, man. That was the most painful drive I ever had. My leg was cramped up and everything. And man, we I had to see the Watch Towers, man. That was my desperation. Man, I get to Watts, I see them towers, man, this summer good.
It's just trash.
I was so mad. I was so disappointed, man, because I'm thinking they, much bigger than what I saw. What I saw in person, I thought they were going to be much bigger. Because the television made them look like I had to go see them. You know what I'm saying?
Like they 300 feet.
I don't regret seeing them, but I'm still pissed that what I saw. I'm like, man, I said in all that traffic, trying to get it, but it is right in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I was mad as so good, man.
Hey, Santos, you know what tripped me out when I went to LA?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe the homelessness. Man, I almost cried
Oh
watching it. I
yeah,
just, man, that
it's
broke my heart.
it's.
I couldn't
I thought it
believe,
was bad. I thought it was bad where I'm from. No, man. I'm gonna
man.
tell you
I was
something, man.
heartbroken.
I haven't been there
When I
so long.
travel
I didn't even
around,
see that shit.
And they
when I
had
travel,
tents and everything, Reggie. I don't know when last I just was there in April.
yeah,
Man, they had
it's
tents in Santa Monica. I'm talking about everywhere you went. It was homeless people. I went to Venice Beach, nothing but homeless people. I went to Santa Monica. I mean, I was just blown away that it was so many homeless people in this beautiful place. I'm like, man, why won't they build them a um a facility where they would have these people? I would just I damn near shed a tear watching
it's
the
sad,
home.
man. It's really
That
sad that
hurt me. I couldn't believe
yeah.
that.
Man, everybody
I
be telling me that shit, but I haven't been out there since 2019 and shit. And I didn't see it like that, but everybody like, man, there's so many homeless people out here. Like, so
I
you
think it's
saying that
where
shit's like, damn.
Man, that shit was
I think it's where
heartbreaking,
you I
man.
think it's where you go because I was hanging out. I saw a lot of them in where we at? Well, we in Beverly, not Beverly Hills, but where it might have been, where's the Chinese theater?
That's like near Hollywood and shit.
Hollywood. That's what. Okay, because I could see the Hollywood sign off into the far view. You know where I was at. But man, I saw so many homeless people in that area. Man, it was that was in 2008 though. You know what I'm saying? Now when I was out there in 2019, I was out there for a funeral. I was staying in Torrance, and I really didn't. You know, I wasn't mingling. I ended up getting a ride with the folks who I went out there for a funeral, and so I didn't really get to kick it around the hood. You know, the city. Too tough. You know, but man, it's I know in '08 it was pretty bad, man. It was sad. I had seen homelessness on a level that I had never seen in my entire life. Now we got homeless folks in Nashville, but it's nothing like that, man. It's way different, man. And I mean, and the other thing, truth be told, a lot of those people don't want to be in shelters, man. They want to be out there like that for some reason. I don't get that, but they do.
Yeah, them shelters be too restricted for a lot of them. And a lot of them have pets. They can't bring pets in there. And then some of them ain't safe, especially out here. You hear a lot of the women tell stories. They be in there being raped and shit.
Yeah, we got a lot of tent cities in Nashville. What we had, I think they've been trying to break it up a little bit, but we got a lot of people, you know, that are living, you know, they're homeless and they don't make these tent cities, we call them. And man, I be feeling sorry for a lot of, but I'm gonna tell you, man, when I was in Vegas last October, went out there for a few days, me and the fellas, man, the homelessness is on a bad level out there too. But you know, in the strip area, you know, you got a lot of them people walking around on the down there by the not the heart of the strip, but down there by the
Oh, you talking
Stratosphere.
downtown? Yeah, that's a
by the
ran down.
Stratosphere.
Oh,
Yeah, they down there real tough, man. And I was staying in the Stratosphere, unfortunately, but man, oh, it was terrible, man. The people that I saw, the dirt and stuff that was all caked up on their skin, you know. And me and my partner, we had walked to this mall from the Stratosphere. It was probably, I guess, Reggie, probably about a mile or so away. I can't think of the name of the mall. Then we went down there, man, and come back, and I saw this cat, man. He was laying down on the sidewalk, man, on the backside of the Stratosphere hotel property, and it just bothered me, man. It made me want to cry now thinking about it, but I had to go back to that. I walked probably about 10 feet away from that dude, and I said, man, I can't walk past that man. I'll give him something, man. I went back and gave him a 20, man. He didn't move when we walked past him because he was sleeping. But I went over there and I woke him up and I say, hey, my man, you know, I gave him a 20, man, and because I didn't have much money in my pocket at that time as far as cash, but I gave him I think I had about $30. I gave him 20, and he thought I wanted something from him. He said, "What I gotta do for this?" I said, "Nothing, bro." I said, "Get you something to eat, man." You know, and if I had you know, $1,000 or so dollars in my pocket in cash, man, I probably would have gave him a couple of $100, man. I'm gonna get him a room. I don't know if he could have got one. He couldn't have got one on the strip, but you know what I'm saying? Could have went somewhere else and got one. But man, it just hurt me, man.
That's how my kids are. My kids got so much compassion for homeless people because it don't make sense to them. It don't make sense at all. My kids see somebody
I
homeless,
heard
they
you
be
talk
like,
about that.
yeah, they always say you better give them some money, especially my daughter. She really hates that. But I always remember this thing that stuck out to me about when I worked at Enterprise like 7-8 years ago and shit. And I was picking up these European, I forget what European country they come from, but a lot of Europeans was coming to America, but especially Nevada, and they take RVs because they go across to our national parks. And you know, I'm talking with the father and shit, and with the kids, and the kids just look kind of down and out. So I'm like, maybe they tired or some shit. I'm like, so how y'all been enjoying the country? Like, how's everything been going? Where y'all been going? It's like everything was great until we got here. It's like my kids are very, very sad, and because this is around not too long after kind of Vegas kind of recovered from the economic crisis, but it's a lot of homeless people on the strip. And it was like they never seen, they were down because of they see your homelessness. It was like in their country, they don't fathom that shit because they don't deal with homelessness. When that country have an issue with people on drugs or whatnot, there's resources for them. They keep people up off their streets, but they out here and people eating out of the trash, sleeping on the streets. It's hot in a mug. And these kids are just like, them kids was like real hurt by that shit. And I was like, damn, man, these kids got a different perspective on life. And then I end up having kids these years later. My kids feel the same way about homelessness. Like, it's crazy. As a matter of fact, my high school project was about homelessness. I need to find that shit and put on here, but it was dealing with homelessness on LA Skid Row back in '99. And one of the cats we interviewed was a goddamn ex-surgeon who ended up getting hooked on drugs and shit, sleeping out there on one of Skid Row's like main streets and shit. But my kids like so compassionate about looking out for, you know, people who got less than them, or especially the homeless and shit.
Yeah, it's sad, man, because you know you would think that the government would come up with some funds, man, that would put some homeless facilities in each major city, and that would be large enough to hold a certain amount of people, but you know, and also get them put them on a program to where they have to get better and try to get jobs and things. You know, get them on a path of where they can survive and be productive citizens or something, man. Because I mean, with security, with enough personnel in the place to keep people protected, like the women being raped and then folks having their stuff stolen and all that old kind of stuff. You know, if they can come up with, they came up with projects a long time ago. They developed the projects, housing for poor people, mostly for their own ones that look like them. It started off that way, and then we end up in them. But if they came up with something, man, if they can come up with those projects, whatever gave them the idea to come up with the projects for people, they can come up with something for homeless folks, man, because this is really bad. It's not getting any better over here. It's getting worse. And because I'm seeing more and more homeless people in my city.
And you know what, Santos was sad? Yeah. This government is too busy trying to figure out China hypersonic missiles or spying on everybody, listening to everybody with the Patriot Act, or
steal something from another country. Y'all still got pages?
You said what, Santos?
Y'all still got pages? Sound like a page.
Like it's just sad that that this country focuses on it, man. I mean, I just looked at, they say they just upped the Pentagon, the defense budget again, and I'm like, God damn, how much is y'all gonna keep upping this thing? Like, when are you gonna start spending money on your people?
All right.
That's why the people got to get on these motherfuckers' asses. That's like, man, like I said, I was having that talk with that white lady earlier, and I was telling her that shit. This shit is about the people, putting pressure up on these damn folks because we allow too many of these people to play in and out of government, to go into the government side, back over into the industry after they fucked over the system, to allow their corporations to do whatever and to make millions upon millions and shit while sticking it to the American people. You see so much with elderly people who can barely get by, living off of Social Security, fixed incomes after giving 30 years to a corporation, and then become marginalized within society. Like, that shit ain't cool, especially people going through the latter stages of life, working all the way up until 60 and having nothing there to enjoy themselves. Like, it ain't cool. That shit ain't cool at all. And everything is a fight in this country. Everything is a fight, like inside of America, but it can't be to where you be like, oh man, this is just the way. No, you can't be like that. Because anything can be defeated. Many things in this country have been defeated. Things aren't the way it was with our grandparents and shit, because barriers have been knocked down. But when we don't pay attention to the tricks being done by a lot of these slick ass people and shit, they continuously go on.
Man, I was just thinking about something, man. Think about all the money that was raised during the political campaigns for those for the Democratic and Republican parties. All that money that was raised, man, that they use, and it does us no good when they could have been applying that money to helping the homeless situation in this country. If you think about all the political, not just the presidential race, but all the governor races at every state, the congressional races in every state. I mean, the money that is put toward those campaigns, all of them, I'm sure is a few $1 trillion, or at least more than $1 trillion. That's a lot of help, money-wise, for a lot of people. Brandon jumped off.
Yeah, I think he dropped this. Somebody got a call or something and dropped out.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, that's a lot of help that could have been applied to people in true need. And I'm thinking if we could reduce some of this homelessness and get these people to work, get them in some housing and things of that nature where they can be productive for themselves, that's more, this is something for the government to think about. They end up getting more tax money. You know, they get more, the economy should increase behind it and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, because I mean, people, when they doing okay, they making money, they're going to spend money because they're going to buy things.
Yeah, most definitely.
Sad, man.
And there was another thing, man, brought up in that conversation I had with that white lady. She was speaking about the town she come from out in Massachusetts. And she was speaking about, she was like, we going back and forth over, you know, racial issues in society and talking about this shit. Like I said, I talk raw with white folks how we talk about race on here and shit. So that's why a lot of them be shocked by that shit. But then they come back and they be like really wanting to have these engagements because they never heard, like in their circles, they tend to want to lead conversations. Like me, nah, how we talk on here about race is this how white folks gonna hear this shit. But she was talking about in her town where there was like no black folks. So she was like speaking, and I get her perspective. She doesn't have racial views because she never lived around that shit in her world. And I've spoken about that before. Like everything can be counted as far as a white person being racist because a lot of times some of them never have experiences of black folks. Yeah, so they have an ignorance because in their world it's an all white world. Some of them feel cheated by that shit, being that they haven't experienced being around other groups of people. And she was saying what led to in her town, because I was telling her like, man, shit, black folks don't want to live up in New England, like She was like, that wasn't the case. She was like, what was going on was the unions back then. A lot of the unions fought against the hiring of black folks in this town. And I was like watching something the other day, because I'm always intrigued by Gary, Indiana, because I never seen a town as fucked up like that in my life. Like nowhere, no hood in LA, no hood in Chicago, nowhere I've seen look like
Gary, Indiana, and I was like tripping. And when I watched this shit about the influx of black migration going through those areas for the steel jobs, and one of the first place hit when these unions decided to cut back or some shit. When the unions decided to cut back, the first place they hit was was Gary, which had a large black population, a large percentage of black workers within those steel mills. Those are the first mills that they end up hitting before outsourcing a lot of that work. And I was like, man, it's always something that's a challenge, because Gary also ended up becoming a black politically controlled town. And the steel mills employed like 60% of the damn population out there. And that was a way for them to hit them. So a lot of these hits that we take are deeper than politics. A lot of them go into the corporate side of shit. Corporations have really taken over, and especially you deal in corporations where the same biggest you deal in the politics side of shit, you deal with way more of them running corporations and shit. And that's why corporations have to be held responsible for a lot of shit. They have to, because they affect society just as much as the government.
I think they ought to come up with some kind of fund that businesses as well as individuals that can like businesses should have to pay, and I'm including my own business. We should have to pay a certain percentage, or maybe not a certain percentage, maybe a certain minimum fee per year, and that money goes into an account for homeless people of America. You know, and then same time, you know, have different little situations where private individuals had maybe you know, America in general had to pay X amount of dollars into the you know, if it ain't, but you know, I think if every American adult had to donate at least $10 to a certain part of the some organization, but they will have to administrate that. Like I'm saying, like when you do your taxes, if $10 of your returns or $10 of your taxes had to be paid to a particular fund that provided funds for people trying to transition from the streets to you know, civilization, but more to speak. I think it can help fix some things, because I mean $10 for all the what we got, about 300 or so million people over here. You can figure that maybe at least 300,000 of them, 300 million are adults, working class adults, and I think we all could sacrifice $10. You know what I'm saying? That'll get somebody the opportunity to, you know, have a little bit better outcome on life.
Yeah, because you never know when you may get in a situation. I'm like me, I'm not against the paying of taxes. I hear people complain about paying taxes and this and that. Like it was so many snobby ass people in this world, and what really opened a lot of snobby people's minds into their old ways of thinking was when they became affected by the economic collapse. A lot of people have to face that bit of humble pie, and some of them having to go on food stamps. Their whole views on shit change like instantly. And people never know. People never know where they're going to go. You can be living good, making great amount of money, living up to these certain standards, and then all of a sudden your health hits you. And how does that change you economically? You're not able to work the hours you used to work. Your medical cost is costing you more, and it's taken away from your savings and all that shit. These are the issues that plague this country. It's the fact that what used to break people a lot, and it still breaks people, is
some medical shit happens. And especially when you reach these critical points in life, and a lot of people don't think about health like this. Even me myself, and I got the knowledge. That's what's so ignorant about the fact of me knowing that shit is that you hit these certain points in life, things begin to change inside of your head. All these internal changes, the head, the heart starts to have issues. The all your systems start to have issues, and at any moment, something significant can clog up and just wreck your whole fucking world. And it changes everything. Now, how do you go about getting the right benefits? You deal with this Medicare, Medicaid. There's holes within those. What do they call that shit? Like donut holes as far as coverage. And some people will use all
Yeah.
their coverage and have to pay.
Loopholes.
Yeah, or the donut hole where they may cover. Say you get 10,000 in coverage, and it takes you so like how a regular donut hole in that gap. If you from the 0 to maybe 5,000 is what they'll cover. From 5,000 to you cross to the other side of the donut is what you have to pay out of pocket. So when you're dealing with seniors don't have money like that. So they have to forego a lot of these, a lot of the checkups from doctors, health related shit. It's fucked up in the system the way they have it structured, and it has to change. And that's why I believe in more diverse. I don't believe in all these white motherfuckers coming into the political office, and I don't believe that supremacy shit because you can put in other people, and it ain't even just gotta be black folks like that, but people with more progressive mindsets who think of taking care of the people. Like people gotta have that mindset, especially when they're young, because we all gonna get old in a motherfucker at some point.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I agree with you 100%. It's sad, man. It's you know, um, it's a proven fact that capitalism has its pros and cons, man. And it's good for some people, not good for other people.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I get mad at myself, Richard, when I can't help somebody in the way. If I can't take their problem away, I get mad at myself, man. But it really, well, let me say this: if it's something that I would have been able to fix in the past, and I can't fix it now, and that's when I get mad at myself. I'll put it that way. And I shouldn't be that hard on myself, but that's just who I am. I like helping people. I'd rather help somebody than somebody helping me. And so it just bothers me when I can't help somebody, in the right way.
Yeah, I just hate to see people struggle within this country, like knowing damn well what this country can provide. And even like speaking on the homelessness, a lot of this homeless shit, and I always factor in the mistakes of what's that punk Ronald Reagan and shit, and the changes he made with dealing with mental health and shutting down facilities and pushing that off onto families, and even some of the greed of some of these families, where families be like, "Oh, he getting this whatever the checks they used to give for taking care of a crazy relative who they wouldn't provide no care for."
It's
Like,
inside chicks.
yeah, and they wasn't caring for those relatives. They was just taking that extra money to spend it however they did. But these were the people that, plagued our neighborhoods. They needing it to cope with their issues. They're getting on drugs, also impregnating women and shit, and them having kids who end up being affected by their drug use and shit like that. And it just began to kind of snowball, this whole huge snowball effect across this country based on the decisions of Reagan's piece of shit ass. And none of these other political people have, because it's such a deep divide in the congressional side of shit, that nobody has reversed it. But hopefully where we at right now, people begin to reverse it. But people becoming less, more silent about fighting for change and shit.
Yeah. So Yeah, I think a lot of the poverty, a lot of homelessness started during that Reagan era. You know, and a lot of people holler he was a good president. Um, and I think it was just depending on what part of America you were a part of. You know, because I don't remember good times when he was in office. I don't remember the good times.
Yeah, and I was a kid, and I remember how shit fucked up when he was in there.
Hmm. Yeah, man. You know, that's where that Reagan numbers come from.
Yeah, he's all about that cuts. Anytime you hear politicians talking about government too big, I'm always alarmed by that shit. Because here's somebody talking about shifting shit over, giving it to their rich buddies to take
Right.
away programs that mainly are going to hit Black and Latino communities.
Hmm. It's amazing, man. Some of the stuff
Yeah,
that we forget on a day-to-day basis that can take place in this country, man. That's totally against the people of this country. And then somebody won't put them in office anyway. I don't get that, man. And I always tell people, you know, I don't vote the party. I vote for who's ever gonna respect me the least. I mean the most. You know, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Is, being respected.
yeah, and I believe in putting pressure on these motherfuckers, man. Just as much as I
Yeah.
didn't like Trump and people, oh, you voted Trump, you Democrat. Nah, ain't none of that shit. I don't like that bitch Trump. Ain't liked him since I've been a kid. He been in around a Reagan category to me. But even with me voting as being more supportive of Biden, I still put pressure on Biden. That motherfucker ain't excluded from
Right.
when he's
Right.
doing wrong and shit, but he ain't fucking up like no Trump. I ain't never about to jump on that shit. But when he's fucking up, he's
Right.
fucking
Right.
up. And
Right. Right. Facts.
that's the job of an American person. You put pressure on the politician when they're not doing right.
Right. I agree with you 100%. Man, this is a little bit off point. You ever be around a vehicle when you're driving at night? The vehicle, they reverse lights are engaged while they're driving from
Hell
the
no,
rear.
how that shit happen?
I don't know. It just reminded me. I just saw a vehicle like that, and it just
Unless
reminded me of I'd be seeing people like that on a regular basis. Not on a regular basis, every now and then.
unless they drunk and driving backwards, because you know people be doing that wrong
No,
way
it's moving.
driving shit.
It's moving forward though. With the reverse lights on. This is crazy,
Oh yeah,
man.
I don't know.
They got an electrical issue.
Yeah, and that's just them new cars with all them new lights and shit.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah, it's
shit,
crazy.
I'm about to call it a day, OG.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all though, man. I'm at my last stop right now, bagging in. So it's
Oh
been
yes,
great.
sir.
I call a buddy, man. He should still be on the road driving, trying to do his deliveries, and
For
let him
sure.
talk to me. I got about an hour and a half to get home, hour 15 minutes, something like that. And I'll let that do. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. It's been it's been intriguing tonight, man. Been very intriguing. We had some conversations, man. But yeah, you tickling me earlier, man. You told old boy he was light skinned.
That nigga was mad as a motherfucker hearing that shit.
You had me cracking up, man. I said, really weird about man.
That nigga mad. He gonna be
Yeah,
back over here calling me a house nigga.
yeah, he coming back. You know that.
But
But
he sure ran off hearing that shit. Like, why you mad if you fucking light skinned? Take pride in that shit. The hell?
yeah, right. Yeah, it'd be alright. Hey, but really and truly, I wanted to hear him. I thought your boy, I thought Uncle Ruckus was gonna get cranked up, and I was gonna wait for him to check Uncle Ruckus.
Oh hell no.
He get Uncle Ruckus. He got Uncle Ruckus the last time. I was on here with Mark Nash. Uncle Ruckus said something stupid, man. He checked him on his blackness, you know. Taking the piss out of me. I sat back and I was on mute. I was amused like a summer gun. But yeah. Well, all right, Reggie, bro. You have a great weekend, my brother. And I appreciate it, man. And Mark Nash, another one. Appreciate you. I was wondering where I was gonna get my nutrition from tonight as I drive. And Mark Nash didn't fail.
Right on, man.
Hey, you was on this thing from the beginning once you read.
Yeah, I didn't realize I see this shit say 9 hours now.
Yeah, you on this. You on this joint since when I come on, you were already here. I think it was just you and Mark at the time.
Yeah, we was talking about that Al Haymon shit.
Yeah, and y'all probably had some other people on before I got here. So yeah, man, you don't put that work in, son. Put that work
Yeah,
in.
so I'm gonna be up in like 5 hours too.
All right, well, you go get you some rest, bro. I'll talk to you, man. You have a great weekend, man. Be safe. I always take care of the babies, which I know you will, man.
Yes, indeed, absolutely. You as well, OG. Everybody in the chat.
Take care.
All right, peace out. Yo, Mark, we out.
I gotta see what's in the chat. Hey, batteries. Yeah, I ain't on mute. I'm not even on mute. Hey, how you doing? All right. Foggy out here. Have a good one. That's my last stop for the night, for the weekend. For this job, I might do another one. Might do some more loads this weekend. I'll find some good paying loads. I'm gonna do something. But Mark Nash, man, we appreciate you, my brother. Let's see how many we got here. Dude, I'm trying to see if how many still in. I can't tell who else in the. Let's see what we got. Man, there's still 19 people in the chat. Man, if y'all want to keep speaking on some topics or something, I'll be happy to. I'll be happy to speak with you guys and ladies. Let me know. What's up, 17 now? Let me know who's all still here or who wants to continue to speak or communicate or whatever. And with your comments. And if not, I'm gonna get out of the way if no one wants to continue to communicate. I know I'm making a lot of noise, and I do apologize. Should have hit that mute button. But didn't do it in time. I do a little paperwork before I pull off. You gonna see Jones? Everybody's good. Peace, family. They come. How come Al Haymon doesn't pay his fights what they're worth? Gotta ask Al Haymon. Since Al Haymon is the most powerful man in boxing, he's a brother. good off war. It's beyond me. A country like America doesn't have a proper health system. Yeah, beyond us too, man. Got kicked off. It was great building with my brothers. I learned a lot as always. All right, hey Brandon, you take care, bro. Big Cletus, C. Jones, good off war since '88. PGH, Big Dog, AOBZ. I'm not sure. Yeah, Marksley. Papaluta. And the boxing section, which was a while ago. Juice Gaming Lounge. Well, everybody in the chat, appreciate you guys riding out with us tonight, and thank y'all for keeping us company, especially me, giving me an opportunity to survive through the night. You understand? We got to say a special shout out to my man Mark Nash for keeping this panel open for us. Mark's my man. He knew how important it was to us to have a place to communicate or what have you. But in between time, until next time, and in between time, y'all do y'all thing and I'll do mine. And we'll, chop it up once again at another time. But everyone have a great weekend. Have a safe weekend. And y'all come back now. You hear? I'm out. Peace.